Yo, walk on. Now we do. G Block in this bitch. Come on. I like Vladimir in the building. You know how we do, man. So, we're going to give the Flat Earthers a chance to grab some points early, innit? Yeah? We start off with one that they might be able to get a bit of an explanation on, yeah? So, how are shadows formed on a flat Earth? On a flat Earth? You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, man. Big up everyone. That's right in the block. Jeez. Also, everyone avoiding self isolating and everything there. Yeah, man. Also, the man that's at work like me can't self isolate. Be get me. Go get that bread. Go get that bread. Be until there's a package that tells man, yo, you're gonna get this much box. Then I ain't isolated shit. Trust me. Until there's a package that says, right, we need this much box for so and so, this, that, and the other. I ain't isolated shit. You dumb. Fuck that. I need to get that bread, y'all. Get me. Come you taking over. Yeah, man. Trust me. Boy. Yeah, man. I fucking hell, mate. Listen to this, though, yeah, mom. Cold. I was feeling rough, though, over the last few days. But, like, I'm on the good side of the cold down, still. Boy. I'm on. Old time man like scientific, my driller, Garrett. Now we do. We've been we've been up here in this flat earth since about 4 years now. Man, gee. Yeah, man. Old time TYO, walk on. I'm not sure if TYO, you a flat earther? I didn't think you was still, but I'm gonna ask anyway. If you're a flat earther? Yeah, yeah, man. Anyway. Let's get this panel lively, man. Yeah, the roads are kind of quiet out here, though. Can't lie, there ain't much traffic. There's loads of work, though. You get me? Gee. Nah, see? Yeah, see why I was off flat earth, man. I thought, fuck it out, you get it? You know what I mean? Like, you might believe in some shit, but I know flat earth too, that's a step too, I don't know, why do people believe in flat earth? Is it because they've not understood the science of it? Yeah, old time she might Jagged off, YG, Karen, but you're not YG today, though, cuz, you get me? You're the ops today, cuz, flat earth, Nick. You get me? Gee. Like, really and truly, yeah. I've done a bit of studying on flat Earth and on all them things there. You get me? And a little bit of studying, like on the ah shit. You say you missed that pin, yeah? Don't worry, man. Slim Stacks contact me, man. You get me? He's old enough to be your son, man. So let's chill out. Yeah. Just chill out, man. Tell him his stacks need some grey hairs on it, man, and then he can be a big stack. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Say that though, man. But shit, set the link in the chat. Yeah, come true, mate. Come true, mate. Let's have this chat, mate. Yeah, man. Let's get this panel cool, man. Yeah, flatties and non-flatties. You get me? global gangsters. You get me? Yeah, that's my other tune. That's why my other channel is Global Wavers. Because we wave you all around the globe, B. You get me? Gee. Yeah, man. Yeah. We the waviest. We the waviest. Craziest. So, sounds like a simple question, innit, man? But if anyone goes and does a quick search now, yeah, and check the way shadows are formed on the globe, if the Earth was flat, shadows would look different to how they look now. No? You know? Yeah, man. I don't know why I'm going for the notifications, man. Yeah. It's hating. It's this Corona thing, man. Corona's got the channel in it, man. Got the YouTube stuff, so I'm not the only channel that's not getting their notifications sent out still, so yeah. No belt. Fancy. It's a matter, man. Don't worry, man. You get me. You know we swear, me. Yeah. How long before the question gets related to religion? Gosh. Depends if any of them religious ones jump on. Some man are not versatile, they can't. But some man are not versatile. They can't turn their mind to any subject. Yeah. So, there's a man here. There's a man that went to, there's a man from Greece. There's probably people that done an experiment before him. There's a man from Greece. Yo, can you hear me clear now, yeah? Can you hear me, yeah? Can you hear me nice and clear? Yo, Jack, can you hear me nice and clear? Let me know, man. If you can hear me, yeah, just slap a 9 in the chat, man. I mean, that's 666. Come on. 9 to the 90 still, man. Big up 9 still. Snap me the 666. You get me? And I got the window open, man, on the motorway. And I'm just getting rid of this fucking bogey, though. Bogey pop. So, yeah, come on. All right, yeah, man. So, like I was saying, there's a man from Greece. Art, I can't say his name properly, man. By the end of the cuss. You know, them Greece fans love the something cuss at the end of their names. Atticus, something cuss. Spartacus and all them cuss, yeah. He was one of them cuss guys, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still working, B. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. It's like, you just, yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm the breadwinner, man. You get me? I don't win that bread, B. I'm not in the field. I don't win no bread. You get me? But anyway, like I was saying, the man from Greece was measuring the shadows, the angles of the shadows were casting in the town in Greece. And he noticed before when he was in Egypt, the shadows were casting it at a different angle, at different times. So with that, he used that to measure the circumference of the globe and even to show that the Earth is round. Yeah, good self as well, man. You got to be healthy and as much as possible with it. But like I say, when I go into someone's yard, yeah, I've got gloves and masks and all them shit on. Yeah, like that. So, mask out, you get me? But, yeah. But I don't know what's going to stop this corona thing getting to anyone. I don't know. Yeah. So, with my man's measurements, yeah, he's the one that's on record with the first um, measurement of the globe, first of all, and yeah. The one first on the record was to show that the Earth is round. Oh yeah, true stories, man. I would have done a little bit of revision before, yeah, on the flat Earth thing. I would have rewatched my old videos and shit and done a little bit of revision and all that. Still, but man fucked up the flat Earth last year sometime, and no one went talking to me about no flat Earth things. I was like, I just left it. You get me? Like, yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, man. It just get me, man. I just got a virus on the computer. You get me? Once the virus is cleared, the system will be working up and working again as it does, does deserves. So yeah, big up man like Captain. Yeah, big up Jack with a fat. Yeah, old tight. She my juggernaut. Come on, old tight King H. Yeah. Old tight all the people that in the building. Yeah, I had to start driving, so I couldn't scroll up no more. So I couldn't scroll up no more. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with the notifications, man. Hopefully after the YouTube stuff are back in the office, they should be able to sort them things out right now. Because if you email YouTube right now, if you email YouTube right now, you're just getting a automatic response. Yeah, just getting an automated response still. None of them issues will be able to get solved right now. Jerry, I trust. I'm blind to you. Hey, son. Yeah, Jerry. I'm blind to you. Hey, son. Martin. Yeah, outside sounds, man. Yeah. Everybody call it about something. Man. Yo, so where's the rest of the team, though, man? My global gang. My global gangsters, the wavy ones from around the globe, get me, not on the chessboard, flat earth chessboard and all that kind. No, the flat earth is like a pizza, a spinning crispy pizza. Mad thing. And my brother Shifter saying it's like a fucking donut. It's got a hole in the middle and shit. Fillings and all that. Jam donut and that. So, the thing mad. Yeah. Yeah, mate. That's it, mate. We need some flat earth experts to jump on, man. Six man in it, car like man is saying flat earth bullshit. Yeah, man. Pick up the people them inside, man. Yeah. Also, everyone that's hit the thumbs up button, man. If they hit the thumbs up button already, yeah, slap it, man. Slap it, slap it. You get me? Copy, 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 copy. You get me? I let them know. Trust me. Yeah, man. Flat Earth dead this week, man. You get me? All my religious friends can get back on my side this week, yeah? You get me? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can be back on Valley's side this week, yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But maybe it's all a flat earth religious don't get on the side to make it. Now, God said it's flat. It's going to go downhill from there. I believe it's flat because God said it's flat. Huh? Huh? Okay. So what about the the other planets? You know when you look at the moon, yeah, and the sun, and they're both like looking around. They don't look 3D though, they look round, but they still look round though. Like they don't look flat. Like, you get me? Unless the flat Earth is flat horizontally. That's why I've never really understood that flat Earth thing as well. I'm like, right, I like the boycott's only for 1 week. Trust me, it's over for 1 week. Yeah, until someone comes in and says, yeah, but his mom says it's like this, and then it's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Trust me. Yeah, I think I might keep push, eh? Almost, almost. So keep up heavy in Somalia right now, B. Get me? Man like Khalid, man like push, eh? Come on. You heavy in Somalia, B. We heavy all over the globe. That's why I come with that tune yesterday, you know. We said, you know what? Yeah, we take it over, fam. Yeah, man. We got that worldwide support right here. International stuff. You get me? You don't know by the other time the global wave is, bro, because we're wavy anywhere in the globe, B. Yeah. Yeah, we're wavy anywhere in the globe, B. Trust me. Man better know that. Why better know? CPK. Trust me. Find my man that got sent to jail for the rape, though. Yeah. Find him. Boy better know. We're wavy anywhere over the globe. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've always asked that as well. What would be the point? Yeah. I've heard some answers that the point of claiming it wouldn't, it's not a spear when it is, yeah, is to hide land from people, from the rest of us millions who are like, believe everything the government says, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. They can do whatever they want to do. But I'm like, that's got to be generations of random people keeping secrets. Because you've got to think about different people that get into government or high governmental positions. They're not all from one family bloodline. Some random dons, them to be keeping them to be keeping it a secret. Like, that's a big secret to keep, like, hard secret. People have issues keeping fucking secret about some private shit someone told them a fucking Google hangout, let alone the shape of the blood clot earth. Get me? There would have been one of the main people come out and said, yeah, the earth is everything's a lie about the measurements of the earth and so and so. Why would the Greeks lie about it? Obviously, the Greeks were like this heavy from the Egyptians. But the Greeks are the first world record. Well, the Greeks are the first on record, as we know, as giving the measurements and a way out of working out what shape the Earth is. So why would they want to cover up the shape of the Earth? Like, I don't get that. What benefit does it do to who that man there? Socrates and that man there. Yeah, yeah, but the Earth can reveal itself. Yeah, we all that talk about the so-called North Pole and the potential pole and the potential polar. Right? Flat Earth is dead. That's what I gotta say. Flat Earth is the whole thing. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Chassis. Out that mighty beefy. Yo. Haha. Yeah, man. You got the message, yeah? Oh shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Jeez. Nine night, you get me? Night one of the night beat. Yeah, man. We got two confirmed flat earthers in the chat at the moment. Hopefully we can get some of them on. Please show the shape of the real earth, please. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be able to do that, man. You know we got the videos up, man. But I obviously won't be able to do that today. Well, I'll be able to do it when I get home. But obviously I'm in my van right now. Still. But people on the ISS, International Space Station, have made videos of what they can see of the Earth. And obviously the ISS is far away from the Earth, but it can't see the whole Earth. You can just see continents and rivers. Yeah, I've never been to space still. So I can't talk like, yeah, I've been to space and I've seen it. Obviously, I've got lessons being taught by science, innit? But again, we can carry out the experiments that the said people have done and see if we get the same result. Get the same result, then the shit's right. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the realest thing about science. Yeah, the realest thing about science is the provable fact of it. But when it comes down to an experiment or there's an equation to it, you can do the shit yourself and see if it actually works out. Works out. Right? You know what it is, man. Yeah, you got to go no further. Yeah, you can live your life, live your life. Trust me, trust me. But like, on. I've been on the monologue on my one for ages, cuz. Where the people them at? Where they at? Where they at? Come in, mate. But what I tell you what a lot of flat earthers don't understand, yeah. Flat earthers have made the claim that the earth is flat, yeah. But they put all the burden of proof on the other people to prove that the earth is not flat. It's like, but sort of got to prove that it is flat. You got to give that. You got to give something. Like, how are we gonna know that it's flat? You got to tell us something. Something. Do it. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been on calls with guys that believe in flat Earth. I've been on calls with Rob Answer, yeah, and a couple flat Earth people, and the guy was in Australia, and it was dark where we was, and it was light in the daytime where he was, and he slapped his camera on, and he showed the man them, yo, it's dark here. How do you explain that? And man is saying that the sun spins around the Earth. So when the sun's when the sun's in the shadow bit of the Earth, you don't get no light. I'm like, yo, you're talking about the sun like it's got a lampshade on it. You get me? Yeah. Like there's a lampshade on it. Like, but yeah. It's bad. It's bad. Trust me. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's when the flat earth defenses, like, I don't know what the shape is. I've no reason to. I read more recently to not around. Okay. What's the reason for what reason is the reason that it's not around? Because we're looking at it from a human perspective. And it's like uh, a fucking a flea or a fucking gnat sitting on a fucking on a basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'll even say it's even bigger than that. The ant of the basketball. You can see that ant on the basketball. You gotta think about the size of the planet, yeah, and the size of a human. That's like the tiniest speck of dust on a massive inflatable basketball. With you looking at the actual place that you're standing on, it's going to be hard for you to say that what shape it is. But if there's experiments that you can carry out that can help you work out what's going on or what sort of surface you're on, where you are, what the shape is, you might be able to do that, man. Between the time difference, yeah. Okay, so the meridian timeline, yeah, that's what makes the time difference, isn't it? Like, because if you're a meridian timeline, isn't it? So it's got the same time as the UK. Like Marshall Mathers, every time I asked him what the time was, it's the same time in his country as it is in the UK. Yeah. So if it's on the same meridian timeline, then you have uh, your time zone will be within it. You know what I'm saying? Like, should it be dark in South Africa when it's light in the UK? Uh, no, not if um, South Africa is on the if it's in the northern hemisphere, then it depends on what position of the globe it is. That it probably wouldn't be. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, actually, what it is, yeah, is the globe is tilting at a certain angle. I can't remember the exact angle exactly. So the globe is tilting at an angle, and obviously it spins once a day. It takes 24 hours turn. So for a certain amount of hours per day, yeah, depending on what side of the earth is facing the sun, that's where you get the sunlight. So the northern and southern hemisphere can light up at the same time. It just depends on what position they are on the globe. If that makes sense. So it's like UK and Hong Kong are on both in the northern hemisphere, but they don't have light at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Also the poles, you know what I mean? Like, so the North Pole and the South Pole go through um, long, prolonged periods of light and darkness in each times of the year, different months of the year. And so how does that work in the flat Earth? You know, when you start, like, if one thing works on the flat Earth model, nothing else does. So, say you figured out how you can get sunlight at different time zones on on the flat Earth. Like, the flight paths won't work. Yeah, great. So, yeah, mate. Hey, hold tight, Lana. Pick up yourself, Lana. Yeah, mate. Pick up yourself, mate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in the soul, man. I don't believe there's this soul. Devil of God or have you got a picture of this that globe? Have I got a picture of the globe? You know how they take the pictures, right? They take the pictures in composite. The only thing that's the only thing that's the only thing that's CGI in the composite pictures is how they put the picture, how they've laid it together so it all sits in one picture. So I mean that. So they've taken pictures of different parts of the globe at different times. We can't get the whole thing on one picture, one stack. So South Pole, show me a compass with the South Pole. Well, you say that then on the compass there's not a north, south, and west. Is that what you're saying? I tell you what, yeah, I'm gonna allow that. I'm gonna allow that comment. I'm gonna allow that one. I'm gonna breathe and carry on. Yeah, like I was saying. If there's no South Pole or North Pole, I didn't really get the point that was being made in that by that. There's not being a South Pole or North Pole. That if there's North Pole and South Pole have got different magnetic but polar opposite forces or something, is that sort of what it means? You know, like obviously, yeah. Without speaking to man, it's hard to know um, what you meant by your question as well. We can't build on it still. Yeah, Because if your soul was a servant, yeah, why did babies not know how to talk? Babies just start walking, right, they've got like a person's soul that's already lived their whole life. Bravo. Bravo. But you have to jump on as well, though. You have to jump on as well, still. You know how the things get around here, mate. Obviously, it's a madam channel, yeah. But it's with audience participation on how the show runs, isn't it? Now, when I go into this job, and I'm using as the heater right now, I've got an electric heater for repair. Storage heater, yeah. So, I can't really chat on the live why repairing storage heater. Yeah. You can see Polaris in the door. Jeez. Yo, HK, bro, listen, I need you to come through today, man. You got man like HK here because, yeah, I see you smiling last time when we were talking about flying a little bit, man. So I need you to come through a little piece, like, we can fix these people, man. We can fix you. You get me? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, shit. HK's getting sorted. Don't worry about Man United, man. That'll be alright in about 10 years. Yeah, 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 yeah. But we also need anyone that believes the flat earth to jump up, mate. We got about that age. Yeah, bro. Trust me, you're dead, bro. So you can be the best religious guy you want, bro. You better make sure that you left something behind to your people and to your family, your youth, next in line. You know what I'm saying? It's serious out here, B. Come on, brothers. Where you? What's popping, B?
What you doing, man? How you been?
Mate? Good, yeah?
Yeah, man, this quarantine's fucking up my sleep schedule, bro.
Yeah.
I'm so used to waking up early in the morning that I'm just like, damn. Now I wake up in the morning. I get like the notification on my phone. I'm like, okay, good. All right. G Block is up and early, up and early. But then again, I realize it's 10 o'clock over there.
Bravo. So,
Hmm.
sorry,
Yeah.
I listen, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you watermelon, yeah? Yeah, that's fucking with the burger. Yeah. Nice though, man. Yeah, I ain't got no chicken though. I ain't got no chicken though. Got watermelon. Yeah. Anyway, man, you ain't doing a little video, bro.
Huh? I'm echoing?
Yeah, it's that making a bit of a funny noise every time I talk. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know why you echo that much though. Must have Marmite. Anyway. Yeah, man. You on your laptop today, brothers, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright,
Maybe I should lower the volume.
Yeah. It's got that still.
Still echo?
Yeah. Nah, it's got.
Good. Yeah, I think because I had the volume like way up because I was watching a movie.
Right. Or if you got your YouTube playing in the back, mute the YouTube, and then you won't hear the echo sort of thing.
Oh no. See, what happens is I turn the volume off on. You know what? I'm gonna X out the YouTube. I usually forget to do it when I get. You know what I mean? Like when I click the link. Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better, man.
I got it.
It does echo down, but I think it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what about Flat Earth, man? We need to ruin this Flat Earth this week, man.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good week, man. This is gonna be.
Yeah, man. So talking about shadows today, how shadows are formed.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm honestly with you on like curiosity. Like, can some flat earther explain how? Yeah, I'm curious. I want to see how they're gonna pull this one out. 'Cause, it's like they're like a dying balloon that just keeps like seeping air in the balloon that just won't die out completely. You know. So, but I want to see like Shifla or someone get on, man. It's gonna be an entertaining day.
Yeah. Well, with the Flat Earthers are hiding from us, man. Once we can link on that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little. It's been a little ratchet lately. I've noticed. Like, I guess this quarantine got people like on edge. You know, it's like people have been more emotional than recently. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie though. James and Rob last night. Oh my god, man! Talk about like finisher. Like I don't get how like we have these days where like we come to this conclusion about these religions that like literally destroys the whole thing. And then we just go about our day like, okay, like we just didn't destroy a 2,000-year-old religion on a panel. And we just like go about our day. Like it's just so natural for G Block to destroy this shit that it's just like, all right, next topic.
So do you wanna do me a favor, yeah?
Yeah.
You wanna Google how shadows are formed?
Sure thing. Just how shadows are formed or how shadows are formed on a flat earth? Just how shadows are formed?
Well, I'll tell you what you can do, yeah? God, how shadows are formed in a Flat Earth, read that out. And then how shadows are formed, read that out. Yeah, but the white man's doing that. Shout out all the people that are in the building. Bigger shout out to the people making comments. Even bigger shout out to anyone that's pressed the thumbs up button. Also, like all the new subscribers. Yeah. But right to the
Why
world,
they
man.
shadow banned everyone? I don't know why they shadow banned everyone. Like, how does this stop coronavirus people tuning into your website? Like, I don't get how that works. I think they're trying to prevent the stream from their thing from crashing.
Right.
Oh, see, Veli, we may not be able to answer this question, bro,
Why?
because every time you type in flat Earth shadow, right, they come up with something. How do you form a shadow on a flat Earth? They always say it's called. They see it as an eclipse, and it's always listed as a hypothetical.
Yeah. So read that, because there's things that happen on Earth, yeah, that are impossible to happen on this flat Earth, but people still believe in flat Earth. Anyone in the chat that believes in
Yeah,
flat Earth that hasn't got a YouTube channel that's not getting money from it, yeah, I don't understand why they're still propagating this flat Earth thing. The people that's getting their money, getting paid off YouTube or so and so, so and so, I don't agree with them, and I think that they're scammers, but I understand why they're doing it, because they've got some sort of monetization game to grab from them.
yeah. Also, there's something I'm trying to figure out. If the world is flat, what changes about our lives? Like, okay, it's discovered that the world is flat. So does that mean like black people are just going to get like millions of dollars now, or like will coronavirus go away? Like what does this mean if they prove the Earth is flat? Like, what is the purpose of NASA and all these people? Like, you know,
Bro, listen, do me a favor, buddy, yeah?
yeah,
Read out how shadows are formed today,
okay,
or why
all right.
shadows are formed.
Shadows are
Why do you have shadows, or how are shadows formed, or whatever?
okay. So let's. A shadow is made when an object blocks light. The object must be acute or translucent to make a shadow. A transparent object will not make a shadow, light will pass through it. So a shadow is formed by an object blocking light.
So in theory, you could have a shadow on a flat Earth.
You could, because if the sun's out, yes.
So I don't know. I was trying to get an answer without leading, sort of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
like sort of, I don't know.
But I
Why
think you
does
have to like
I think you have
go
to have
ahead.
like, why does my shadow change position at certain hours in the day or something like that?
I thought it
But
was based on like the where the sun was positioned at or something like that. Because isn't that how they used to tell like the sundial time?
yeah,
Yes, I thought it was always based off that.
uh,
If you have an object in this, like, let's say you have a box in the middle of the a room, and you have like a big flashlight. If you move the Obviously, if you move like the flashlight around the box, the shadow's gonna it's obviously gonna
change.
move based on, you know what I mean. So I guess it is plausible. It's just a flat Earth shadow. You got to first prove there's a flat Earth. You know, because before you even talk about shadow, you got to prove the flat Earth part. Which is gonna, I mean, they're just gonna just simple like they'll just if any flat earther gets on this thing and try to like say, hey, um, it's real because light, just based off the fact light blocks an object and forms it. All right, cool. But they still have to prove that the Earth is flat though, and then we're just back to that conversation. So, I hope they don't take this as like an easy win.
Ah,
Not to rain on anyone's parade, but
yeah, man. But
yeah. But no, that's really all it is. But every time they talk about flat Earth, how shadows formed on a flat Earth, they always talk about
Alright, if we looked
Yeah.
up how a shadow's formed on a flat Earth, yeah, let's look up how a shadow's formed on a globe, innit?
Oh, that's what I did. That was the first thing I looked up. I literally had to type in, yeah.
And what was the answer first of all?
The
First
first
answer.
answer was that shadows are made by objects blocking light. So that means that, like, okay, so when light travels, if it travels to something that's not transparent, like something that's not like a window or something like that, it will form a shadow because it's blocking the light.
So like the lunar eclipse then. So
Yeah. Oh, okay.
because
Let's look up eclipse. Ooh, here it is. A flat Earth eclipse. Here we go. All right. Oh, okay. Flat Earth eclipse is flat Earth eclipse. Okay. Here's the thing. It's a hypothetical name assigned to the lunar eclipse by the Flat Earth Society. According to them, phenomenon transpires when a mystery satellite of the sun called the shadow object or the anti-moon finds its way between the sun and the moon, thus blocking the sunlight from illuminating the lunar surface. So is the sun and moon flat?
is the sun and the moon flat? I don't know. I don't know. But boy, yeah, the flat earthers say the moon is only 93 miles away, not 93 million miles away. I'm like 93 miles. That's not far, you know. That's the level. That's not that far, bro.
The sun's in our atmosphere. Is that what they're saying? The sun is in our atmosphere. Great.
Yeah. It's
Great.
in the firmament and
Okay.
all that shit.
Who said it's 93 miles away? Was it Schiffler that said that?
No. But that's what most of the flat earthers,
Okay.
basic flat earthers, will say. The
93
ones with
miles
YouTube channels
away.
won't say that though. The ones that's getting paid on YouTube, they've heard all the arguments against flat Earth and for flat Earth. Yeah, even though they've been debunked a billion times. Yeah, all they've
Yeah.
done is learn all the arguments. Yeah, and then they'll try to catch you out with is is what theory of gravity are they working with now? What so and so of so and so are they working with now? So they'll try to catch you out with what the latest science is, rather than with proof of this is why the Earth is round or this is why the Earth is flat.
Yeah. And then like sometimes I hate how sometimes like they will just like deny science. Like, as you know, science is a European construct and it control us and make us feel like, oh my God, this is so fucking dumb.
Make you
Like
feel poor and black.
maybe I hope coronavirus like attacks like dumb people. Like maybe it's it just forms and just like mutates and it's like only goes for people with a lack of education. Just boom, done.
That's what I hope Corona is. Like nothing.
Yeah. Good thing it doesn't attack Africa. I mean, well, let me stop saying that. Let me stop saying that. Let me stop jinxing my people. Let me
Yeah, man.
stop.
Trust me. Be careful.
Yeah, man. We gotta be humble. We gotta be humble in this,
Just be
If there's a God up
like
there, he's sure helping us out right now. So we're good. We're good. Yo, real estate in Italy though? Nice right now, bro. Like Naples, Florence. Man, I might make a trip, bro. I'm not gonna hang out with anybody, but I might make a trip.
fuck that. You're thinking that melanin's gonna save you in that, man. I'm
I
like,
know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if melanin's got special powers and shit, fam. So I'm not tempting nothing like that. Yeah.
No, like I want to, because like a lot of the properties, like this, they have like 7,000 deaths, and it's like a lot of vacancies that keep racking up. So it's like I know they're gonna have like a buyer's market over there, and I just want to rack up on these properties because you can't have like a ground zero and still have value. Like, oh my goodness, I want to buy up a bunch of places, and then when they deal with the virus, lease them out. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, can you read about how how an actual lunar eclipse works.
Okay.
Hey. I'll tell love the mind. I forgot he's a flat earther as well, yeah, B. You're gonna get rendered this week, cuz I'm gonna fix you up nice. Still there, brother, there? Are you listening to
I'm here. I'm here. A lunar eclipse occurs when the moon passes directly behind the Earth and in its shadow. It occurs only when the sun, the Earth, and the moon are exactly or very closely aligned, with the Earth between the other two. A lunar eclipse can occur only on the night of a full moon, and the type of length of a lunar eclipse depends on the moon's proximity to either to either nod of its orbit. Let me see what nod means real quick. No, the context how they're using that.
So, did it say about anything about the Earth have to be flat for it to be a lunar eclipse?
No, no, it just says the Earth has to be between the moon and the sun.
It said what?
The Earth has to be between the moon and the sun.
Mm. So it's literally just when, because so when the Earth happens to line up with the moon, lining up with the sun,
Like closely.
that's when
like it doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to be like close.
Yeah.
You
get them. Yeah. America, you get quite a lot of eclipse in it.
Yeah, like we have one coming April 7th.
So, yeah, I don't understand. So, what did the flat earthers use eclipses to prove?
The moon and the sun goes into a hole in Antarctica. Like,
oh shit!
Like you have to understand, scholarship with them is completely open, bro. And we have to understand there are some people in this world that are idiots, and they don't want to admit that they're idiots. They stick to it. They're just like, you know what? Fine, I'll be an idiot, but I'll make you feel like you're an idiot for not being an idiot.
Yeah.
And like that's their game. It's like make you feel like you're a dumbass for not being a dumbass.
Flat Earth is nuts still.
Yeah. And these
I don't
are
know why I don't believe that flat
coronavirus.
Huh?
The coronavirus comes from flat earthers. Did you know
that? Yeah. Do you know who I reckon invented flat Earth?
Who?
Whoever invented Nikon cameras. For some reason, every flat earther needs a Nikon camera to prove that the Earth is not flat. No, the Earth is flat.
Well, actually, it started out of a 4chan like blog site. Like it literally was a joke that like people started to really take seriously. It was like some people discuss how like past to social media is so dangerous because people will quote a meme. Like I want to show you something Chemo sent me because the reason why I have not addressed his information is because it doesn't answer my question. He just simply proved that there were black people that were considered Jewish. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a meme. There's a meme that was from Rudolph Windsor's book about Babylon and Timbuktu, and it's supposed it's supposed to be about like how the Hebrew Israelites came to the Americas. But it doesn't really prove anything. It just makes these outlet like you've heard of the ancient kingdom of Ghana? Ghana Empire.
The what?
The ancient Ghana Empire.
Yeah.
It like his claims would be that they established that empire and stuff like that. But like what I would really want to show is how like there's a meme that he posted that literally just lists like pinpoints from that book. And this flat earther thing is an example of like how dangerous you can put a caption to someone's like picture and it can seem so real. It can seem like for example, the Tuskegee experiment. Experiment was about a group of black people who had syphilis, and they were trying, like, they weren't drug injected with syphilis; they already had it, and they were trying to contain them and quarantine them. Because anything black people did was, because the Tuskegee Institute, anything a group of black people did, they just tagged the name to it. So like the Tuskegee Airmen, because it was a Tuskegee Aeronautics Institute, helped us built by the Ethiopians. Or
Wait, hold on.
yeah.
Did you say that no one was? Because I've always heard about the Tuskegee Institute where the people were purposely given chlamydia or something like that.
Yeah,
so
here.
That's not true. I think.
No, it's not. Here, I can pull it up, because this is just like one of those things. Like, for example, there's another misconception that, like, there's a program in America known as WIC, and the WIC program was created by the Black Panthers. But that's not true. The Black Panthers merely just had a food program for single mother area. They didn't invent the WIC program.
What's the WIC program?
It's kind of like public assistance for for like people who need food. They get like a set amount of dollars a month to feed themselves. Okay. Yeah. But the Black Panthers had a program similar to it, but there's a meme that goes around. Kind of the same thing with the Aboriginal movement. This Aboriginal movement didn't pop off until like 2016. Like, you don't see it until 2016. Then there's already talk that like it comes out of like a Russian mob, like a Russian internet attack thing. So like all this information from like the flat earthers to hell, the Aboriginal movement, all this shit is social media gone wrong, and it's like it gives pseudos some idea that they have a tiny pebble to stand on in knowledge, and they just like flex it, like they try to throw it at a mountain and say like,
So you're definitely sure about that Tuskegee thing there? That's definitely that. As far as you know, that's not true.
Yeah, here, Tuskegee.
That's bad. Still. I've never researched it yet. I've heard so many people talk about it like it's an actual fact.
Yeah.
That, for you to say that it's not.
Yeah. Okay. So there was a group, the Tuskegee study of untreated. It's known as the Tuskegee study of untreated syphilis. The goal was to see how it was a study it was a clinical study that was conducted between 1932 and 1972. So between those two time periods, by the U.S. Public Health Services. The purpose of the study was to observe the history of untreated syphilis. The African American men in the studies were only told they only received free health care from the
Yo, Brad.
Yeah.
You cut out there still. You said from the and it was cut out.
Yeah. So okay, so 600 men were originally enrolled in the program. These are men that were all like, they were already diagnosed with syphilis, and the participants primarily were sharecroppers, many who have never visited a doctor. The doctors from the U.S. Public Health Service was running the study and informed the participant 399 men with latent syphilis and a controlled group of 201 others who were free of the disease. They were being treated for bad blood, in a term of commonly used areas at the time to refer to a variety of ailments. So the goal was to try to deal with this, because a lot of, in the South at this time, Black people weren't like really given, like, you had to kind of go like, okay, like Chris Rock. Chris Rock told a story about how his father had to go to a vet to get medical attention. So like you couldn't get proper medical attention in the South. So a lot of the times they went to or they just didn't go to a doctor at all. Up until the point when there's a sorority that was formed, sorry, fraternity that was formed by a group of Black women that started to facilitate like hospitals and things like that within the Black community. I just don't remember the year. I want to say 1910 to 1920, but it could,
Yo, Brad, sorry, I'm still here, yeah? I
Yeah.
was blowing my nose, man. Got a bit
You
frozen.
good, man?
Yeah, I'm blowing my nose and shit. Yeah, man. So it was basically people that some people already had the chlamydia when they was with the syphilis. Was it syphilis? Yeah.
Yeah. Syphilis, it was let me get you the right number. There was 399 of them that already had it, and then 201 who didn't. Yeah. Who were free of the disease. And they were being treated for bad blood in a term of commonly. So these were people who just didn't have these were 600 Black men who just didn't have proper health care and just had like a lot of diseases, but they saw a commonality between them all having syphilis. So of the 600, 399 of them had syphilis.
Okay.
One of them had like other ailments.
Oh, nice.
So they wanted to see what syphilis being untreated, like it was just a social experiment, and all they did was keep the patients alive. So yeah, they didn't like inject it in anybody. There's just like common historical facts that like we kind of gloss over. It's not just in this; it's like in all things,
Tariq Nasheed had it in his Hidden Colors as well.
Yeah, boy, did he say that it was they injected it in him?
I think so.
But Tariq Nasheed was just a pimp. He's playing like Tariq Nasheed is just some uneducated former failed rapper, tried to be a comedian. Like he's just like a failed celebrity. And the conscious thing, he's more, and he's able to pull that off better. So he's able to do like the pro-Black thing. He's speaking for Black people shit. He's like one of those like the guys that I know a guy that lives like 3 neighborhoods down from me. He walks around with like a Black Panther Letterman. Oh, the Black Panthers didn't have Lettermans. What are you doing?
What's a Letterman?
So it's like a jacket. You ever seen one of those old American high school dramas with all the football players wearing that like jacket with like?
Oh shit! Yeah, I know what you mean. With the fiery letters like bears or cubs.
It's called a Letterman. It's called a Letterman.
Oh shit! So he's got like a bomber coat with Black Panthers on the back, yeah?
Yeah, and it just says Panther on the back, and it says Fred Hampton. And like, first of all, if you are close to Fred Hampton, you should be dead because everyone that was close to Fred Hampton was literally assassinated.
Yeah, but Fred Hampton Jr.'s son took over, didn't he? And come with the Panther.
Yeah, but he kind of went. He kind of went like he kind of like died down his dad's rhetoric to survive. Same thing Dr. Khalid Muhammad's son did.
What one?
Yeah.
What one? That's the problem.
Oh, sorry. His name is Christian.
Christian. Okay.
Yeah. He's a Christian. And he's like Christian and married to a white woman right now.
Who's that? Farragut.
Huh?
Is that Farragut? One of the youngest ones. Farragut.
No, actually, I think it's the oldest. He's a lawyer.
Yeah, like to be honest with you, most of the so-called pro-Black leaders' children hasn't really picked up the baton and went anywhere with it. Yeah, you got Malcolm X's daughters. They never went and did anything with it. You understand? You got Bear, but just to be honest with you, one thing with most of the American pro-Blacks, they like to try to keep you voting for your new Black mayors or your new Black local ministers or whatever you want to call them. You understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
But big up Grand Rising, big up Veli, and
Big up, bro.
big up my brother. Yeah,
Yeah, man. You're a good one, man.
Brandon. Yeah, man. DC. As you were saying about this, how this world is, bro. I believe that that's just been fooling us for years. Yeah, showing us all of our planets being some round ball, marble effect looking, and telling us about the rotation of our sun and everything else. I believe that. I tell you the truth. To me, I don't believe the Earth is round at all. That's my perspective. It could
Oh
be a
man,
square.
Rambo. No, bro.
It could be a square spinning so fast it appears to be a circle. So fucking what? A cube. You understand?
Hey,
But yeah.
no, carry on, Rambo, and then I'm gonna
No,
shut up.
that was my perspective. You understand? Like I believe that you know, is a lot more. Is I think NASA is other. I know NASA said some hoax along the way from certain things don't add up. Why is it dark in America now and light in the UK, and the Earth is orbiting around the fucking sun at a 23-degree
Yeah,
axis,
but there's
and it spins, and
but
we've got
Rambo. We're
yeah.
only 5 hours apart. The sun's
I,
literally
I
coming up right
understand
now.
that. I understand that, but the problem is this, isn't it? The person who taught us time, yeah, knew about this shit because old sun reading or old what we say time was done by the dial of the sun, the rotation of the sun, innit? Having a sundial,
Yeah.
the first ever sundial, so they say, was in Kemet, yeah, where they went about time or the zodiac or the road, what they call it, the temple of the Yandra of where like, as it's like it was the sundial, but at the same time, it was also a fucking zodiac, where it was trying to say where the sun is at this point, matching up with this star, and this star constellation is named this. So we say this we in the time now of first of all, we was in a Pisces, and now we're coming out of the Pisces time now, and we're going into a new what's it called again? Solosis, new Solosis or a new cycle now is according to the sun. You understand? And when we have minutes and seconds, there's a lot of things what doesn't add up. Why is the second before the minute? If the second is a second and you have a minute and the minute is 60 seconds to make a minute, what is before the second? What's the tick and the tock? And what is between the tick and the tock? All of this stuff, what really adds up by time and light again, because we going by we govern time, or we go by time according to light, how light travels, that measures the distance also. So basically light is the whole principle of what we are dealing with now. Yeah, so when we're talking about now we get back to this topic.
Yeah.
If we try to what are we doing? Are we going to try to eliminate the fairy tales, or we try to, or we going to still continue with the half dead bullshit lies what we've been taught since we was a child? Because basically, time is just register of light, basically, in it, Veli and
listen,
Go.
listen, carry on, Captain. Yeah, but Brad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a link in the live chat, yeah, for you to play for me, bro.
You mean the back check or the?
Do you know what? Yeah.
No, you mean on the? I got you. I'm about to pull up the YouTube again. I got you.
Yeah. But it's also it's true. Even the agriculture like the farmers, also know what time to go out and farm and what time not to farm and
Yeah, but that's
everything. When
based off
to plant their
seasons,
seed.
though. That's
Yeah,
like more
but
of a seasonal
basically,
thing, though.
but basically, I'm gonna say this to you though.
Yeah,
If you realize this year
yeah,
about us as a people, this is the simple reason why you built up America. Because during certain periods of the time, like they say high noon to 3
yeah.
o'clock, a lot of other race can't really stay at the sun like that. So
Same,
they're
well, same way like
so
like you honestly like I'll say this.
Africans,
Yeah,
Americans, blacks, Nubians around the world, our thing is agriculture to rule to begin with, yeah? Before
yeah.
slavery, I'm not even talking about slavery, which just say agriculture was also a time where we also knew the time was this time to plant, time to come home, time to
Hmm.
relax. Because by the time we left this modern uh, system what we was in, it was more of an agriculture system what we was in, yeah? So time also was time, we also learnt time then. We had the sundial, bro. We knew when to rise up, when to go out, start our plantation, and when to come back home. You understand? Not before.
Hmm. Yeah, but
Yeah, so Brad, what's your opinion on this?
what you said?
Yo, yeah, man. Uh, um, Captain, Brad.
Yeah,
Sorry, yeah.
yeah.
I put the
I
link.
have the YouTube up.
I put the link to the thing in the private chat too.
Okay, private chat. Got you.
You should share your screen, yeah, so the people at home can see as well. Oh,
Okay.
educational factors. It's all right. Listen to this, yeah.
Yeah,
A tip for everyone, yeah. If you're not playing, say you've not got no copyrighted material played on your videos, no music or whatever. When
Yeah.
gonna play another video. You have to try and look out for something called Creative Commons. So if a video has been made under Creative Commons, you can play it on your channel without getting strapped as well. So,
Okay.
this video that you're going to play is a Creative Commons video, so you shouldn't get strapped for playing someone else's video.
So should I just say like fair use just because, you know?
No, I put the link in the thing bob for it already.
Okay. Okay.
One sec. There's no talking on it still, so it's just like you don't even have to share the music if you don't want to.
Oh, there's no talking? All right, cool. You ready? I'm playing it.
Do you know what? Actually, there might be some talking still, so you might want to pause it again, rewind it, unmute it, and let play it again still. Well,
It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. It can't be. Oh shit! It can't be that easy, Valley. Oh
yeah, it's
man,
mad thing, isn't it, man?
why is everybody just done out here, bro?
Which one?
We have no friends on the
Do you want
G-Pod.
another video?
Oh, you have
Do you
another?
want another video that popped up last? Yeah. You want another
Please,
one?
please. Let's just crush these dudes for no reason. Let's just do this. Oh, this is funny.
Yo, I'm just putting a link to it in the private chat, yeah?
All right. This is funny.
All right, well, you got Captain, yeah? Captain had to run off still. I've got to run off after this video still, but yeah, I've put the link to it in the
Look up videos to debunk them.
You can still use the same screen still, so it's still up.
It's the same one.
Yeah, that's the same video. Yeah, you wouldn't need to go to the one below, yeah, that one.
Oh, a black dude.
Rewind, yeah, rewind back to the beginning.
Yo, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Rewind back
This is
to
a
the
black man. Oh,
Let's
yeah.
pause and read the part, yeah, so we can at least people can get an understanding. It might be going a bit fast for some people. Yeah.
Why is the Earth exactly 3,000? Oh shit!
No, why the sun is exactly 3,000?
We gotta do this like class. All right, cool.
Yeah, why the sun is exactly 3,031 and 13,000 miles high. Yeah. Yeah.
The honor goes John Edward Quinlan in his book seven-page book, The Earth, a Plane, 1906. Wait a minute, that name sounds familiar. I think he's a fraternal brother. I'll look that up later.
Read, yeah.
Quinn writes, huh?
No, I'm just saying. Remember to pause and read.
Yeah, Quillen writes all are Quinlan. Thank you. Writes all are agreed that when we have equal day and equal night twice a year over the Earth, the sun is vertical, and the sun is vertical to the Earth at the equator. So the sun is somewhere on this line. Everybody see that line right there? Wow, we're learning. Quillen continues, but it is not generally known that when the sun is in this position, the equinox observes at a 45-degree north latitude must record 45 degrees as the angle of elevation from the horizon to the sun center at noon. Wait a minute. These old-timey writings. I want to read that again. But it's generally known that when the sun is in this position, the equinox, the observers at 45-degree north latitude must record 45 degrees. as the angle of elevation from the horizon to the sun's center at noon? Let's check. Indeed, for instance, in where's that? How do you say that, bro?
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, France, 45-degree north. The noon sun angle at equinox is 45 degrees. Now, I do not
Mhm.
understand this part right here, like the math part. Like, I don't get that as much.
What he's saying is that the projection for the sun to have the lights where it is, is projecting at a 45-degree angle.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see that 45-degree angle is made there. The blue line in the 45-degree angle. Obviously, the yellow line's the 45, the straight line, and then obviously the Earth makes the other part of the angle 45 degrees,
Yeah. Are they trying to say this? Is this like a flat Earth model right here?
Right now we're looking at what a flat Earth supposedly looks like. Yeah, but then if we carry on, it's going to tell us how the sun is projected on a flat Earth, and then the same thing on a globe Earth. But
okay,
it will all fall into place when you finish playing.
All right, cool. So the height of the sun is equal to the distance from Bordeaux. Say that again.
Bordeaux
to the equator. So the height of the sun is equal to the distance from Bordeaux to the equator. The distance is exactly 3,113 miles. QED. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what QED means.
Yeah.
But wait.
What if we look at other latitudes? Oslo, Norway is 60 degrees north latitude. The angle of the horizon. The angle is horizontal, 30 degrees.
So that's the angle that the light is hitting the Earth in Norway. Yeah.
Yeah.
France.
That cannot be correct.
But wait.
Oh man. This looks better.
Wait, my son.
Oh man. This is so done. They're done out here. That is so easy. That is. Oh shit. Please, is there more? This cannot. Come on, they built a whole movement. They had a conference and everything. Oh God. These guys are done out here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What's going on with the notifications, man? Big up Skyworks, bro. I don't know what's going on with the notifications, man, but you know. Whoa. Brothers, you dropped off there, bro.
Shit, I didn't know I could do. I didn't know I could. I didn't know I could drop off like that. Cool, because I always just left. You know, like that's lit. All right, any other videos, man? You just look up debunking flat Earths.
Let me get it for you.
Oh, wow. So here's a flat Earth. Okay, let's be fair and balanced. I want to hear from the flat earther side. Oh, they're calling the coronavirus a hoax.
Your brother's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the link's in the back chat, yeah?
Wow. Flat Earth page. They're calling the coronavirus a hoax.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Right, wait. Rewind. Pull up.
All right. So the area of
You
the
got
moon, this area, yeah.
yeah. All right, now we're ready.
All right. This area right here represents. I don't know if people can. Can you see this clear? So I don't have to like explain it. Like, is it coming in clear?
Yeah, we can see it, but you'll have to read it because the writing might be small.
Okay. Okay. Well, the green area right here represents the moon, where the moon is visible January 21st, 2019 at 5:12 a.m.
British
What
Mean
is
Time.
that? Yeah, I forget what the GMT stands for.
British Mean Time.
Okay. All right, so the lunar eclipse maximum. Oh, shit. Hold up. All right, so the maximum eclipse direction is 275 degrees. Jesus, I can't see this. Wait a minute. There we go. Sorry, it was on auto. Apologies. Okay. Does that come in clear? That looks way clear.
Much clearer.
Much clearer? Good, good, good. So this is, I guess this is the cycle of the eclipse. So is everyone seeing these numbers?
You're gonna have to read through the boxes though. Although it's gonna be
Okay.
annoying, you have to read through the boxes so people get the information that is there.
Okay.
And wait, before you do that, yeah, because I'm gonna have to jump off. Let me jump off and run into this to the job real quick, yeah. But what was I gonna say? Let me shout out man like Josh Layers. Yeah, Josh Layers. Yeah, on his YouTube channel. This is where I've got them videos from. His name's Josh Layers. He's done the hard work there so we can read through and explain what's what to others. So I pick up Josh Layers for that. And yeah. On you, brothers.
All right. So this is the observation in Amsterdam of a eclipse. So we see that at 3:36, I think it's a.m. January 21st. But then again, I don't really understand the science. I guess we should be looking for the maximum of the eclipse. Yeah, so this right here is just the complete process of the eclipse. So we're just going to watch the video on this part because I don't really know. I'm not like. Now they're observing it from Amsterdam and Los Angeles. Yeah. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Saratoga. What's that, Peru?
Santiago.
Santiago. Where's that?
I'm not sure. Santiago, direction 355. Rio de Janeiro, Los Angeles, and Amsterdam. So it's giving you all the different coordinates of the lunar eclipse.
Yeah. Gabon. What's that? Liberia, Libertaireville, Gabon. Oh, he's showing it from flat Earth. I keep forgetting that this is how the Earth see it at first. So yeah, this can't be right, guys. Oh wait. In all these places, the directions are now nearly parallel, aimed at the moon 380,000 kilometers away. The Earth is definitely not flat. Can I play this one, please? The Earth is dead.
Wait,
It's Professor Dave.
no. But pause. Don't play that one. Don't play that one. I'll get a strike for that one still. Don't play for. Don't play
I got
for that
just sorry about that.
That like you were saying, obviously that one there was the lunar eclipse, yeah. So it was showing how from all these different points on the globe, how the distance to the moon is, and the angle that the moon is blocking the sun out on the Earth, what it covers. But on the flat Earth model, it shows that the light is coming in from all different directions. Well, the moon is blocking coming in from all different directions, so it's impossible for one moon to block all them different angles unless that model is put into a globe. So it's gone from a 2D disc to a 4D globe, and then all the Earth measurements to the globe all match up and point the same direction, which means that when the moon passes through the space which causes the solar eclipse, that's the action.
Oh, so they're just all. This channel just disproved flat Earth because the angles are not all like parallel in the same direction.
Yeah, that's it.
Because that all has to be pointing to where they. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because it didn't make sense. Amsterdam was pointing somewhere, and Amsterdam was pointing in one location. Let me look at this again. This is crazy.
If you want, yeah. If you want, yeah, I'm gonna send you one more video, yeah.
Yeah.
Of a flat earther proving the Earth is moving. Yeah.
That's gonna be entertaining.
I'm gonna send you the link, yeah.
Yeah.
Then, I gotta jump off, man, because I've been in the fucking car park for ages, man.
I got you. Coronavirus. Shit is getting real. Oh shit. Oh shit. He didn't post a link. Oh, he did. The lunar eclipse. So, while going in the chat, if the Earth stops spinning for just a minute. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that we can all go flying like 800 miles in the direction we're facing or something like that. I heard that's fucked up. Like, what if you're in a padded room? No, but the force would still be ridiculous. Then the odds that you're in the you're in that padded room while the earth had just stopped. You know.
Brothers, the newest link here is in the chat.
Gotcha.
Your screen's already up here, and the mic's unmuted. So all we literally have to do is play and mute.
We carried out an experiment to test the rotation to the Earth. If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one first. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift. 15 degree per hour drift. Now, obviously we were taken aback by that. Wow, that's kind of a problem, right?
Pause there, bro.
Willing to accept that, and so we started looking for ways to
So he said that he's picking up a 15 degree per hour drift on his laser gyroscope, yeah? Obviously, if you work out, if you understand maths, I'm not good at maths, yeah?
Yeah.
But if you understand maths and you put this 15 degree per hour times whatever the size of the globe is, that will tell you how fast the globe is spinning, in it.
Yep.
Whether it's moving or not. So anyway, I'll let you carry on, but I need to jump off now, yeah? But if anyone jumps on in the background, brothers, yeah, just shout me. Yeah, if you need to jump off or whatever, shout me, let me know. Yeah, because obviously if no one's on, then I'll just end the stream or whatever still. But if anyone needs to jump on, let brothers know. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So like
I don't think there's no point in discussing anything with the flat earthers anymore. It's over.
Well, it's like Flat Earth week might just be Flat Earth Day then, boy, because
we just took care of it, like 2-3 videos.
But just like, yeah, just fucked up everything, couldn't it? So
Flat Earth Week is canceled. You want to do a whole Islam thing again? We can do Islam again, you know. There's always plenty of Islam material.
Man, but it's like the religious people don't get bored of talking about religion. So that's the only thing. That's the only good thing about talking with religious people. They'll talk to you about their religion for the fucking 24 hours a day, 365. It's just boring, isn't it? It's repeating the same shit.
You're talking about reality. You're like reality trying to talk about someone's imagination. You're never gonna win that battle. Like they can always come up with something to justify imagination.
Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Like, man, if you wind the video and then give it to them again, innit, man. I've got to jump off though, yeah.
All right, well, let me share my screen.
Let
me share my screen for you, Leaf. There you go. Good. All right. All right, good. I'm here.
Now you've got a whole you've got a flat Earth debunking kit right now. I'm just giving you a flat Earth debunking kit.
Yeah, because this right here is a flat Earth.
That's a flat earther, yeah.
This guy, oh goodness, this is gonna be good. You ready?
Ready.
Recently, we carried out an experiment to test the rotation of the Earth. If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15-degree-per-hour drift. Now, obviously, we were taken aback by that. Wow, that's kind of a problem, right? We obviously were not willing to accept that, and so we started looking for ways to disprove that it was actually registering the motion of the Earth, and that it in fact was registering the motion of the sky. So the next thing that we set out to do was to encase the fiber optic gyro in what's called a zero Gauss chamber to see if we could actually shield the energies being generated by the heaven. And we were unsuccessful with that, unfortunately.
All right. Oh, like to apologize, G Block. I guess Flat Earther Week is canceled. Yeah, so we can always talk about the prophet or, Christianity or race stuff. Or you talk about feminism or something. What does that mean? Shivanite? Jagnart? Whatever. We need yeah. I don't think flat earthers are going to come on today. We need to change our approach as like how we debunk people, because I feel like you can catch more flies with honey than vinegar, but we throw acid at people. Like, when burst the globe. Skyworks is funny. Flat earthers want a pen. This is coming from a low IQ globe Earth sucker. Bro, you literally believe the Earth is flat. Literally. Suicide is the only medical option for you. That was kind of cruel. Tired. I'm not even sleepy though, for real. Anybody got nothing to say in the chat? I hate this. Come on. Somebody pop off. Say some shit about black people. I want to just something. Let's get this morning started. I mean, it's lunchtime for y'all, but still, yeah, let's get this brunch. Yeah, breakfast plus lunch is brunch. Brad. Walter, then. Come keep me company. Come on, Walter. Come on, my Canadian neighbor. Jay the Barber. Barber. Brad Albright. Yeah, Walter. Walter's funny as shit. These idiots ain't done the test themselves, but they talking as if they know. I don't know. I don't know if you're Southern, but I read that as a Southerner. I just feel like you're from like the South. You're probably from the UK. I want to know what's going on to take. What's it going to take for God or one of his servants or prophets to intervene? World War, slavery. Oh, come on, King H. You're doing the wrong thing. Look at you, man. You're thinking critically. You can't do that. Not in a theist world. Yeah, they took down that ass. I don't know if Veli edited the video or not, but that ass whooping from last night, they took down, man. Because Jesus. Walter's here. Hey, Veli, Walter's here. This is gonna be great. Mm. Gracious, look at King H up here, using his brain like a normal human being. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm not really trying to. Yeah, I sound a little harsh to flat earthers. I don't mean to be an asshole on the G block. You know, I want to know how to say his name though. What's a Shivite? Oh my God, I'm gonna look this up. I swear to God, it better not be Hebrew related. Oh goodness. What does this mean? Is this like ethnic? Are you like Shivite? I want to look that up. Oh, are you Indian? Oh, he's Indian. Shiva, a pan-Hindu god, Shivaism, idealism. Oh, okay. He's let's see the last name. Oh, so you're a Hindu? Huh? Oh, so he's a Hindu. So your first and last name are both Hindu gods? Hmm. Hey, Veli, I don't know but Walter's backstage. Oh man. Okay, so it was James Jones and Rob. And like Rob is a beast. Like I want to like low key. I've heard scientific method once, but I kind of just want to see a debate. And G Block can set this up. We get James Jones, we get Rob, we get scientific method, and we put them up against like the best Muslims, then the best Christians.
Brad, what's 0
up,
plus
man?
0, man?
Huh?
What's 0 plus 0?
Nothing.
You're done out here, man. You're done. It's all over for you. The earth is flat.
Don't you know the sun goes into Antarctica?
Oh, and then out the bottom, top to top. Oh, yeah, I heard that. Oh, my God. And living in Canada, you think I'd see it a couple of times.
Yeah.
There it is. It's coming out. Pretty big ball to miss, you know what I'm saying?
I know. Like if you live in Edmonton or something like that, and you're like, "Oh, the sun's coming out today."
Yeah,
Right, cool.
there it is. Wow. Everybody, sunglasses.
I just love how like the people come on these panels and they just say bullshit with just such pride, and such gusto that you just kind of be like, go ahead, guy, live, because it's the best moment of their life. I feel like Kushite Smoke's new name is like in Somali, he's calling all of us like dickheads or something.
For sure.
His name just looks like it's disrespectful. Like I'm gonna look up his name. I guarantee you it's probably gonna mean like Bantu dickheads. Yeah. Something.
No, but I'm just saying they would actually believe the guys in the north, right? Because if you're all the way down in the south, okay, maybe I could understand you don't see it coming out, but us guys up in the north, we're right next to the the North Pole there, pretty close. So I think we would be seeing that sun come out. There's a pretty big boy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when we're saying, hey, it's not flat, there's no sun coming out of there. Well, you're not close enough. Right? How small is this sun?
Well, no, you got Walter, you got to attack it from a very ad hominem. Like, holy shit, Kushite! This dude was lit. He was a king. Wow, of the Europe. YIB. Yo, Kushite, get on real quick, and I don't want to mispronounce this word. He was a king, and it was a king in northern Somali, but dude was. Damn, he was a doctor, a herbalist, an astrologer, and he predicted natural. Wow, he was a priest and kept Somali women in his cat.
Who's talking? Where are you getting to? You?
No, his Kushite Smoke's name is, oh, he's a Sikh. Okay. My bad, Shiva. I don't want to sound like I'm being rude. I'm just, you know, we just, Walter,
It's
come on.
just
Yeah, Walter, are you a flat earther, Walter? Do you believe God
no,
created the flat earth in 7 days?
no. I don't believe in flat Earth. No. When you read the Old Testament, even though there's like sayings like, "Oh, the earth stands on four pillars" and all that, it's not going into science. It's a figure of speech.
Yeah.
The four corners of the earth. These are all figurative speech. It's not like, oh, this, okay, the world was made round and then we built. It's just, okay, this is the way it is. Don't worry about this. It's not the grand theme of things to know that the Earth is in space. I mean, that's not the most important thing in a certain man's life who only lives to 100. You
Yeah.
know, like all the things you got to know is that we're in space. Big deal. At the end of the day, it's how you live your life, how we should live, why we live this way. Why are we
Yeah.
here? We're not here because some people would like to say because there's the Big Bang and all that. Okay, great, it's beautiful, it's that. But at the end of the day, who cares? It's just a
That's one
conversation.
thing, being a Christian, I always wondered. God is so powerful. He's so powerful, right? Then
Hmm.
why is it that why did it make such a difficult place to live?
Well,
Or you
I
think it would
think
have been boring if it wasn't, if it wasn't difficult, you think it would just be boring?
I personally believe it's just because we're difficult. I think that just like a child at home is very difficult to listen to his parents. Humans giving them, let's say, everything under the sun. Let's say if he created us already in heaven, where there's no, and gave us all this knowledge and all this power, what would we do with it? Without the knowledge of understanding what suffering is about and evil and good, you end up with a whole bunch of crazies who just doing stuff just for pleasure. So I think the earth is the place where we're like seeing what man is about. Look, if I give you authority, this is what you get. You know what I'm saying? You want this? Is this what you want? If you follow my way, you're going to get this. And the
Mm.
choice has to be made. Because you got to remember, this earth is a product of what man has done over thousands of years, with God trying to guide us to a better place. Saying, no, look, don't do it this way. Do it this way. If you do it this way, you're going to get this. It's going to be better. But yet we constantly go against the philosophy. Even though a lot of us don't believe in the afterlife, so that's even worse because now we only think it's one life to live. So if someone takes something away from us, it's like kill, or destroy. You know. So is that the way it's going to be? Like if you had eternal life, someone goes to you and grabs whatever you have from and you're going to create some kind of destruction on them, or like what? So heaven will be just as hell. I mean, heaven will be just like earth. I don't think that's what people want. Well, not me anyway. Do you get where I'm going, Brad, or am I
Yeah.
losing you?
No, I agree with you. I'm sorry. I agree with you. I was letting you rock because you was hitting some good points. Damn, though. That's a very good point. But do you feel that, like, with all the different, like,
All the different who are you speaking to? Someone in the chat or?
no, I'm thinking, like, with all the different religions, how can you determine?
Yeah, well, I back it up. You see, so I usually will try to back it up to the point of Judaism. So I go all the way to the beginning, and I start from there, and then I move forward, and then let's say Judaism is working one way. They're waiting for their Messiah, and it's all being traveled through there, and then all of a sudden, obviously with prophets, the book is talking about prophets, men of God, who's trying to direct man in a certain direction, that they behave a certain way, and they're a chosen race. At the beginning, everybody they think they're chosen to be some kind of super, war machine that's going to go around conquering the earth.
Mm-hmm.
But then after all of a sudden, the Messiah, which they've been talking about for the last 5,000 years in the Old Testament, comes. Now, this Messiah, obviously nothing to do with me, because at this moment in time, I'm still a pagan. I'm a Roman. I have nothing to do with it. He comes there and he starts showing his chosen race that, okay, now it's the next level. You guys are going to learn. And now we're going to go out there and we're going to bring man to God. Let's bring it all together now. A lot of them go against that principle. A lot of them say, oh, no, especially the leaders. No, you can't do it. But Christ, if you look at the New Testament, which is, the scriptures that go really early, he's doing a lot of good things. He's doing a lot of helping a lot of people. He's doing a lot of miracles in order to prove who he is, so that people could see that he's the Messiah, that he's not just this crazy lunatic running around, just stirring up the crowd. So, you have also John the Baptist in the book who's proclaiming that he's going to come. And then you have him gathering his apostles who also believe who he is. So this is early writing. So this is really it's showing. Now, once that New Testament is those Gospels, now the Gospels we could say are not gathered together yet. The Bible was put together somewhat like, I don't know, I think 300 years that they put these Gospels together. But before that, those Gospels were still circulating, and the earliest ones talk the same way about Christ. So that once I get there, I say, okay, this is how Christ wanted it. This is how he saw it. This is what he wanted from us. And then after 100 years, you see that people are moving away, like 100 to 200 years after Christ's death, and the apostles are slowly disappeared. We see that Rome starts going in a little bit of a different direction.
Yes.
They start going in a bad direction. Like, well, what's going on here? Why aren't you following the message? Because when you look at the early Christians, that the message was to die for the word, to die for what you believe in, which is love, peace, and forgiveness, and Christ being the leader of that thought. And then all of a sudden, after a few hundred years, you start seeing that there's the Rome wants to get a piece of the action, because they know if they don't control these people, they're going to lose it all. So they start to play the game of we're with you,
Yeah.
and then people start to get fooled, and obviously we get back into the same crap again. And then you get religions popping up of everywhere, all people with their Gnostic. Because even for me, when I read the Quran, for me, it's no different than reading one of these Gnostic Gospels of almost 400 years later.
Oh my God, that is literally my theory about Islam. That Islam is a Middle Eastern version. It's like a Muslim is just merely a Christian from the Middle East, or like
exactly.
Like they're not different, because the Gnostic movement. Oh, okay, Walter, we're about to do something today. Because this would really led me off my path.
Well, how can it not be a Gnostic gospel? It's a gospel that talks about Christ and puts Christ underneath just another man.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
When you look at a lot of the Gnostic Gospels after Christ, a lot of them were trying to bring him down because his message was just too strong of a message. A message of love, peace, forgiveness.
Well, also, I do believe that there's a cultural interpretation of it, though.
It's hard to say, because when you look at the way Christ died, the way he preached it is the way he died. He didn't go out and say create armies. He didn't tell his apostles to go out there and start shooting people. If you read the New Testament, and if you read it like the Gospels, you'll see the message is always the same. There is no message of a war machine. There's a power that I'm going to give you, and this power is going to guide you to bring man to me. And that's what the first early Christians had. They had this Holy Spirit with them, this power of God working with them, that they could turn people. I mean, you got to remember, we're going into Rome here. You're going into Rome. Yeah. These people are not Jews. They do not believe. They don't even know what circumstance. Maybe some do, but most of them don't even know what Jews believe. So these men are coming out and saying, follow this man. He is the true God, not your Greek gods, not your Zeuses and your Apollos. And then people are seeing these men. They're going out there and they're dying for it. They're dying for it. They're literally being stoned to death by certain people, you know, for no reason. Like they're going to the lions for it. So all these Romans, they're watching this. You know, the Romans were watching these people going to the lions. You know, these people, when they would put people to get killed, they'd have thousands of people watching. The Romans were all watching. And these are Christians, and they were all getting shot. The Roman brothers who changed were watching. Well, why are they doing this? You know, just say, just denounce the man. That's it. That's all you have to do. Is say, Christ is not my king. That's all you have to do, and it's over.
Yeah, but let's be real. When we see there wasn't just like one Gnostic movement. There was a lot of them.
Well, of course, but it's because people.
Like, let's look at the one that we most likely follow in America is more like Calvinistic, Marcion, and Paulinian.
Way later.
But what I'm talking about is like that divergent that comes in. You know, I think that's where it becomes the most.
That divergent.
Well, for me, I guess, is that became the most like.
Which religion is that?
I'm talking Christianity. Like when you see it break down and you see like.
But it comes to the Americas. You said that because there was also a few cults created like in the last 100 years. Well, not cults, but religions. You look at the Jehovah's Witnesses, the LDS. A few of these have just later creations, you know, and they just went.
They kind of just take small changes, though. Like I'll say the House of Prayers, like you said, Jehovah's Witnesses, the Latter-day Saints. They take small privileges.
Yes, but they're not built on what the. But when you look at their philosophy, it's going against the early writings. When you go to the earliest writings, they are going against. When you look at the first few Gospels between the first 100 years. Now, if it's 100 years, that means these people were obviously talking about it, 50 years before. When you think about it, or even the Mark Gospel, Saint Paul was like 50 years after Christ, and his message is already the same. And then when you take that message and you look at what they're preaching today, it is not the same. You could see it.
How can we guarantee? And this is just me right here. All right, if we know the Romans were in charge, how do we know the Romans, or how do we know that the Bibles we use today are actually the Word, like are actually Jesus's words? Like
because they're written mostly by the disciples of Christ that were in Roman.
Yeah, but okay. So would you take in? I mean, like, because you are a fair man, so would you take in some of the theory? Well, I don't want to say theories, but some of the ideas that the New Testament was like. Okay, so apparently Paul didn't write all those letters.
They're saying some. Okay, even if we remove five,
you're familiar with this.
It always comes to the same thing. We remove 5 letters that they say Paul didn't write. We read the 7 that he did write. Message is on point. We remove 2 Gospels that they don't like because they say it's wrong. John's Gospel's on point. We remove Mark's Gospel. This one's on point. No matter which Gospel you remove, you're always on point on who Christ was. Okay, no matter the witness that you remove, if you read you take away Paul's letters, you got James' letters, you got Peter's letters. Oh, Peter didn't write those 2. The one that he did is on point. You know what I'm saying? It's like you cannot say, oh, Peter was preaching something else. Oh, James. They try to play that game. They try it, but if you're with the Spirit and you know how Jesus was coming at, none of these guys preached war. That's the key here. It's always war. It's not war. It's always peace, forgiveness, and love.
Wasn't there a period Jesus did say he comes with the sword or something like that?
That's in the Revelations that they say that. But the sword is always the sword of the word. Do you understand? He will come with a sword coming from his mouth, which means he's going to be, he's going to be judging you, and if you watch out at the end. So, you understand that you don't need to actually be killing somebody. God doesn't need to kill anybody. He could judge you with just his words. So there's a spot where there's because in the beginning of the testaments, they always people like to pull the verses all the time, but you got to leave it and read it. This is a story, the story of
No,
God,
I would never
of
do that.
Christ,
I never do that. Yeah, that seems fair.
Christ coming, fulfilling
Mhm.
prophecy of the Old Testament. Okay, once that's fulfilled, his death and resurrection. Then, once his death and resurrection is fulfilled, then that's when he goes into the world. The same way the Jews believed this Messiah would come, he would gather the troops. Okay, once he's gathered the troops, what would they do? They'd go out into the world and conquer it. This was one of the first early beliefs of Judaism, and the conquering wouldn't be like killing. The conquering is to kill to bring him to God. But the Messiah came and says, guys, you got it all wrong. You're not going to conquer anybody. I'm going to do it using the power of the Holy Spirit, my power in men, to show men how to come to God. What would be the point of going around killing people? Let atheists say it all the time. What kind of a God goes around killing people?
You did
Especially
read
if
the
you
Old
know,
Testament. Walter,
especially
like
Brett,
you're not talking to like I'm not just like I'm more of a recent atheist or agnostic in a sense. But I will say this. I read the Old Testament, the Book of Lamentations, Judges, King. I mean, like God was whacking people. Like he killed 40 boys with a lion and a bear because they made fun of a prophet. He killed a man because he slept at another man's house. He killed a man because he wouldn't sleep with his brother's wife. He killed a man. I mean, God, he named a child unloved by him. You know what I mean? Like, come on. You know, that's why I believe, like my dad always used to preach this. He said the New Testament is meant to make you realize how loving God is, and the Old Testament is meant to make you realize how God could be cruel. So, I mean, like,
but it wasn't God who
desolation.
with the bear and the lions. It was that prophet who said it to the kids because the kids were taunting him or something. Wasn't that the story?
But like, you're talking about kids though, and I get what you mean, but like,
yeah, I understand,
you know.
but that's where you're talking. You see, because when everybody looks at what God did in the Old Testament, we're talking maybe, you know, if you calculate how much people God killed for His mission in order to bring people to seeing the truth, was what, maybe 7, 8. Okay, let's say 10,000 people in 5,000 years.
Okay.
Okay, look what man has done in 2,000 years.
But still, though, this is the thing. This is where I have to.
Now listen to me.
Go ahead.
In the first 1,000 years, you see in the Old Testament, man destroyed themselves.
But you have to understand something. Man did not originate and then say, oh, and then God comes up, hey guys, you guys are kind of doing stuff savagely. Here, let me fix things. God literally told us he put us here. He created us in 7 days. So if he's the Alpha and Omega, because you forget, like I was raised Christian, so I know all the taglines. He's Alpha and Omega, beginning and end. He knows, like he told the prophet Jeremiah, I knew you before you were in your mother's womb. I have a path for you to lead and prosper you and not to do you no harm. So if we know that God knows all of this, right?
Yeah.
And he knows every path and everything like that, he shouldn't be shocked when we sin.
But then that's why, if he knows every path, then this is the path we got to take in order to get to
but
understand.
If he knows we're going to sin.
But exactly. He knows the path. You don't trust him because of what you're seeing. You are not trusting him. When you see people dying and children dying and stuff, you don't trust God's path. You're saying, this guy's all seeing and all knowing. Why is he doing this? Okay?
Yes.
You're saying that to him. But if he shows you 30,000 ways, like, you know, in the movie Avengers, where the guy's blinking away and he's got 40,000 different ways of seeing it. But there's only one way that gets you to beat this guy. So you see that if God manipulates the earth 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times, he sees this is the only way that I'm going to get these humans not to kill each other and follow my path. So for my children to get to me.
Here's the thing, though. But this is where I get into.
I can't go into God's mind, but God has a purpose.
No, I get you. No, I trust me. I have no intention of trying to have us humans think like a God. I refuse. Okay. But the thing is, this is where it gets interesting for me, is because it's like, all right, you created all this. I can understand if God threw us out there and says, all right, whatever happens, happens. If things get too much, I'm going to step in. but he literally knows everything, past, present, and future. This is the one thing I think the what's his name, Good Brothers, Bernie Bay and Benny didn't
Yeah,
get
but
last night.
he basically he created this controlled environment. He
But if he
hasn't he
created
hasn't
the
he hasn't
controlled environment,
he
things
hasn't
like
he hasn't
sin
let
should
us
not
loose.
shock him
Yeah, but
because
he
he
hasn't.
put the sin in the control. And if we're talking like, okay, for example, when I have a crop, the way I would harvest outdoors versus how I would harvest indoors. When I harvest outdoors, I usually try to put a net over as much as the crop as I can, so I can get as much of it as I can. But when I'm indoors, it's a more isolated facility, so I can be more like stringent with the open airness of it because I know they're gonna, I know that there's certain things I can control within a room that I can't control outside. If God
Right.
created the world, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. So God creates the world that He can control, that He could make sure that if given humans the authority like He gave to, let's say, evil, to Satan,
Yeah.
okay, because there is another there is an evil let's say an evil situation out there. I'm pretty sure not every being that God created at the beginning probably wanted to follow His lead. And maybe that's why you have things like Satan and all these guys who are going always against God, that they don't want to follow His path. They prefer to be in happiness, joy, seeing things suffer. There are psychopaths out there who love to see people suffer. So this feeling
But this is what I'm
exists.
saying. But this is what I'm
This
saying,
feeling
Walter. The controlled
exists.
environment.
The controlled
The
environment is
controlled
for us.
environment.
It's for us to learn.
That's what I'm saying. If you can control the environment and you're going to put women and children, you're going to put punishment in this environment. Why put sin in it? Why the
But
concept of a
the
race?
sin is always
Concept of,
the sin is
you
when you
know,
go against God, and man has gone against God since
if
the
you are
beginning.
the creator, Walter, this is what I'm trying to get. This I'm trying
No,
to get.
you need freedom. What's the point of having robots? But Brad,
But then what's the point of punishing
what you're saying?
robots if you're the one who programmed them
No,
to
but
do it?
we're not robots. We're individual beings.
I'm pretty sure we see ourselves as
We
individual
are.
beings,
That's what
but
God gave
I
us.
believe we see
God
ourselves.
gave us authority of ourselves.
But if he did, right?
So
Then
now you don't want
God,
it. You don't want it.
no,
It's simple as that.
Walter. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, you cannot be a God of past, present, and future. You cannot be a God that knows my path, that knows what I'm going to do tomorrow, the next day. Like, for example,
How
God
do you
knew.
know? How do you know that God can't do that? Why would you say that?
No, I'm speaking hypothetically, bro. Like, no,
Okay, well, we're gonna go to
rhetorical right now.
hypotheticals then.
This is rhetorical. No, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to literally try to figure this out. Okay.
Okay.
God is the God. Can we both agree? God is the God of past, present, and future.
In this world, in the world that He's creating, He's that. Yes.
Okay, so he knows, like he knew that a coronavirus was going to happen. He knew
Yes.
that Trump was going to win. He knew that this conversation, because like I woke up, and the moment I woke up, I saw that Veli was live. Okay,
Yes.
so I was going to see Veli was live. He knew I was going to hop on. He knew that you were going to be up and you were going to hop on.
Yeah. Some people still don't believe in Himself.
All right,
Continue.
so yeah, he knew all this. So if he knows all this, and he
Yes.
created a place for punishment for us, right?
Mhm.
He created a place that would punish us for our actions.
I
and our
don't.
decisions.
He says He does. Which punishment is that? You mean talking about Earth?
No, hell.
Oh hell. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm
Okay.
sorry. All right. He knows hell. Hell's created for people to be punished. But if he knows he made our path for us, why would he put us in a path that would have us be in any direction? Like, why would he allow the atheists to exist?
But
Why not make yourself
here you exist. Here on Earth you exist.
But why would he allow? If he created the world, he wants us to worship him. Wouldn't it be the
He
burden?
would like us to not worship but to love
Okay.
Him.
All right. So, like I said, like the company Enron.
Yeah.
Maybe I can explain it this way. All right. So, if I wanted everyone in the chat to trust me with their finances, and I save Enron financially, I make that company booming. Like it's bigger than Amazon, it's bigger than Apple. And then I come to everyone in the chat and says, "Hey, put $10 in my Cash App, and I will save your business too." I do believe by saving Enron, I have proven myself to the people in the chat that I am capable of achieving this job. So that's why I asked this again. Okay, why don't you think, as a believer, God hasn't proven himself? Like, hey, I'm up
You mean he
here, you
hasn't
guys.
showed himself yet? He has, but
Yes,
not in the
right.
way you want it. You want him to be like, show himself, like, in a sense that we all know now he exists. So,
Because you do know that atheism, one of the most Christian countries in the world, is literally dying out right now, Christianity-wise.
yeah, because they don't want to follow
No, these are Christians leaving because there's actually therapy now being created for people that have been Christian all their lives and now don't believe anymore.
Yeah, I know, but I'm a Christian and I believe. So why is that?
Don't you think, as the church is getting smaller, that people...
The church is the church. The Christ is Christ. The Holy Spirit is the Holy Spirit. If the church goes in a bad path, it's not my fault. I mean, it's the leaders who went to the.
But listen, I remember this though. If you're part of the faith, you're supposed to be the kingdom builder. Okay.
I could only kingdom build if God gives me the power to be kingdom builder. Meaning that if for him to give me authority, I believe he'd have to give me a lot more power than the way I talk.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Malik and Empress Becca in the back chat. Oh shit, Becca, what's good?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, I'm not the best speaker to be speaking for the Almighty. I'm pretty sure there's better guys out there. You know, so
I mean, don't forget though. You know, I remember this from the Bible. Don't forget, Moses wasn't the best speaker. So,
but Moses had the miracles. I don't have no miracles.
But so no, you can't. So a man thinking, so is he. So a man thinking, so is he.
Isaiah had miracles. All the prophets had miracles.
Ask God to give you a miracle.
Walter has nothing.
Ask God to give you a miracle.
Yeah, but that miracle's not for me. It's for you guys. You know, if I could say, Lord, please cure all this coronavirus by tomorrow, and it's done, I think you come. Hey, Walter, how's it going, man? You know.
Hey, is that not what the apostles did?
It'd be like the scam of Walter. You know, he's the one who gave it to us, and now he took it away. You know.
Yeah.
But if something like that was to happen, that would give me absolute authority. You guys would know right away because I asked under Christ's name to cure the world of corona.
Oh,
now, if that happens,
what's
that
up?
happens, you know who I am.
Bradley's in the house. Malik, what time is it?
So I'm just one of the what do you call it? The one of the followers, one of the minions.
Yeah, man, I just wake and bake, man.
Call me Walter Minion.
Man, you're lucky.
Wake and bake.
Yo, Brad.
You sure right now?
Brad, my homie, Bradley, check it out.
Or as Burt Russell did it in one of his movies with Goldie Hawn. I'm a swabby.
Mm-hmm.
Still a swabby. All right, more guys on the panel. All right. Now I can get back to work.
How you doing, my brother Brad? What's up, Malik?
Doing good, man. Just
good. Back to work.
Yeah, we all got.
I brought 4 QPs yesterday. Got a bunch. I brought this anime site, so I just been watching anime, playing my Xbox. My HDMI cord just broke, so I had to get a new one. So my TV's fucked. So I can't play my Xbox.
I'm sorry, man. No, it's illegal over there in South Carolina, huh?
No, it's legal. I'm in DC.
In DC?
Yeah, DC is legal.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
You don't have dispensaries though. Like how you legally buy weed in DC, you never really buy weed. You're gifted weed and you give a donation. So like picture if I came to you and I sold you like a t-shirt. Yeah, I sold you a t-shirt for like $40 and a free eighth.
You guys don't have dispensaries?
Not in DC because DC is still federal land. You have to go to Maryland and get them.
Oh, okay.
So it's still illegal.
Well, it's technically legal. Like you can't go to jail for it, but like you're not gonna like set up a shop and like make millions.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
not
when
like
you say gifted, when you say gifted, how do you mean? Like,
okay, so all right, so you're a Muslim. So let's say I brought a Quran from you, right? You said every Quran I buy from you, if I brought a Quran, if I buy the Quran, it's $35 and I get a free eighth with it. Now, obviously, the $35 is for the eighth, but the Quran is what is being sold. And because I didn't technically pay for the eighth, I didn't buy weed from you. You gave me weed.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So
Yeah.
basically, I could just give you my Jordan sneakers and then take a whole bunch of shit from it.
Huh?
I'm saying I could just give you my Jordan sneakers and then get like a pound of weed.
Yeah, well, no. Here's the thing: as long as you're not buying the weed directly, you're buying it another product. Yeah, if you're buying another product, like if I sold you a fork for $60 and I gave you a QP with it, right? The fork is $60. The QP was free. So a cop can't say you paid for the QP, you paid for a $60 fork.
Wait, that's so how? Say for instance, if you meet somebody that sells weed on the block.
Yeah.
So how do you transact your business?
Oh, well, this is the thing. That's where I say like New York is next because they're going to decriminalize it first, and then they're going to most likely do medical, then recreational. See, they decriminalized it for us, and then they made it. It's like at the point where now it's like you get a fine if you get caught with like half a pound, and the fine's like $110.
Yo, people used to get arrested.
It goes in your record.
It
goes in your record.
Yeah, so depending on where you are, because I know like my county, our state attorney, Maryland is starting to realize Maryland is not going to like prosecute weed cases anymore.
Regardless what.
No, under a certain amount. I'm sorry, under a certain amount. So you have to have like under half a pound, and you'll be fine. But see, the thing is, here's the loophole: you have to be caught. Yeah, see, melanated. Hey, melanated. Yeah, that's exactly. They call it donations. So like, yeah, like I don't like. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, melanated. Yeah, because they also like sell like. One guy does weed and snacks. So like every time you buy up to like $30 of snacks, you get like an eighth with it. So that's like 3 5s.
Oh, so that means that's like going into a store, not like on the. You don't get it like on the block. Like you could just go to somebody.
Yeah, that's the beautiful part about it. It was like, see, the thing about the U.S. government is I realized they'll make anything illegal they can't tax because they now can start to tax this. Because like where Muhammad lives at, and where like on the West Coast, they're using that money for like schools and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like in the
East.
That's
the main reason why they. That's the main reason why they first made it illegal.
Yeah, because they couldn't, and people can grow it in their own house in their backyards and stuff. Same thing with like moonshine illegal. It's because people can make it in their own houses and didn't need to go to the store for it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why. Now you know how much money they're making off of marijuana stock market?
I think it's just a bubble right now. Like I think like kind of how like remember when Bitcoin was just like majorly big? Like everyone was like Bitcoin this, Bitcoin that, but no one knew how to like actually buy stuff with Bitcoin. Yeah, that's why I see like because the thing about weed,
but
if
it's a dispensary, it's an all cash business. Think about that.
The thing also I'm trying to figure out is, do we want weed to become that big? Because if weed becomes like the new cigarettes,
no, trust me, it's better.
But Mohammed though, think about it though. Canada literally ran out of weed at a time.
Well, you can get it the other way. You can get it the normal way.
This is what I'm trying to say though. Like, if we know that like there's going to be companies that are going to try to keep up with demand, right? They're going to start to consolidate. It's going to become a conglomerate. And they're going to become like there's going to be a Monsanto of weed. There's going to be. And that cigarette companies are also going to get involved in this. They're going to invest in these fields and things like that.
Yeah, and I think if they make it...
It's kind of like the Dave Chappelle skit.
They'll probably be putting more chemicals in that shit.
Yo, Brad, you ever seen that?
Next thing you know, you see like, hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
So these flat earthers still hiding, yeah? Down here, man. You get me?
It's hella
Fly
funny,
the
man.
sun out here. You get me? Yeah, man. So like, I was gonna do a flat Earth week. Yeah, man started off on one day, debunked flat Earth in about 15 minutes, and had time to fucking go and take the kids for something to eat and shit, brother. It's mad, isn't it? Okay, no. Okay, no, they're
I ain't
hiding
gonna
though.
front. This flat Earth, this flat Earth round Earth. I really don't understand it. Like, are they saying the world is round or the world is flat? Like, I need to Google it, YouTube it.
They say it's like a disc, like a pizza, or a CD. Yeah, man. Who Schiffer's hiding? I know you're watching Schiffer, you know. I know you're watching right now. Yeah? So stop hiding. Ezra, I know you're watching right now. Don't run. Ezra boy, don't run. Hey, Beefy. I know you're watching right now, cuz. Yeah. Who you flat earthers, man? Real and Maggie. You're
Nah,
fucking
real
long
Maggie
ass
alive
shit.
right now.
Where is your ass with this fucking flat earth too? Huh? Yeah, man. Flat earth done out here, man.
So,
Yeah.
so the Earth is round, like a ball shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost.
Come on, Malak. Come
Almost.
on, Malik. No, not you, bro. Not you, bro.
Right, so what do you think about Earth?
I don't know. I just see a whole globe, and that's
Okay, good. Yeah, it's a globe. I was gonna have to
I
have
see
an
a globe.
intervention on here.
Well, he prays towards the east, and people pray for 1,000 years. So you must have known the geographic of the earth in order to pray. Get me?
So they're trying to say if we walk to the end of the world, we gonna fall off.
Well,
No.
what about the ocean? You know, where would the ocean go?
Exactly. Like so, and they say that the ice is like holding the edges, right? That's what. That's why we couldn't fall off.
Well, if we do fall off, we can catch a ride because apparently the sun, the moon come out of Antarctica, so we can just simply hop back on when it pops up like a Mario game. Yeah.
But
What's that?
for
Donut.
Brad, but for Brad,
Donut.
Yeah.
you know, when you were talking, you know, like me and you, we're like brothers, right? Like how
Yeah.
we treat each other.
Yeah.
So the other guy who was talking to you, right? The Walter guy. So you have to
Yeah, Walter's
look at
good.
him. He's okay. He talked shit one time. I was like, why you talk shit? I was gonna talk shit about you.
Yeah.
So the number one thing is their like character, you know, because if someone has like poor character, he's not following it. So like for example, your dad
Yeah.
raised you right. You know what I mean? He tried his
Yeah.
best. He tried to show you everything. So
Hey, Mohammed,
what's up, man?
what don't keep fucking with, man? Because you are waved off.
What?
Yeah, you're full of gas right now, innit? The tank's got you gas.
No, man.
No,
Nah,
this is when the jar is empty. I've heard that voice before. My man Muhammad is sad right now, bro.
No. It's
You feel
5
that, man?
a.m.
Bro, it's I forgot. You're 2 hours behind. I was gonna say it's no, it's 7.
Yo,
Yeah.
brothers, check this, yeah?
What's up?
Do a Google search, yeah?
Got you.
For flat earth inventions.
Oh, good.
I guarantee a flat earth ain't even invented one thing.
But you're from the South, Brad, right? So you know how these people like kill animals, right? Like they go out and they shoot them and shit. You know. Like they actually like torture animals and stuff. These guys are all
I've
fucked
seen
up.
that.
Yeah. We're not like that. Me and you, we're not like that, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, when I come Cali, yeah, hey, Mohammed, when I come Cali, yeah, I'm going to bun some bud with you, man, because you sound like you are stoned as high.
Yeah,
Nah, man.
he sound like he just started smoking.
No,
He just woke up.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 2 hours
Shit,
behind me.
it's that morning.
Yeah, but you always
I haven't smoked yet.
yeah, but you always sound like it's 5 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Nah,
haven't
he has
smoked
more.
yet.
He sound more chipper. You can tell he just woke up though.
No, I don't think
It's in
so.
his voice. He hasn't had his morning walk.
Check this, yeah. Check this one, though, yeah. Someone said that we got carbon dioxide, yeah. I think you say that Tesla believed in flat Earth, but I don't think he was a flat earther.
I don't think
You
Sheffield really wants.
can't have any higher than a 50 IQ score and believe in the flat Earth.
No,
Shots
but
fired.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Schiff was pretty smart, but I don't know. I don't get. Is it because of the Bible? That's what he said last time? He said because the Bible says it's the
You know,
flat Earth.
Schiff is a contrarian, isn't it? So if everyone goes left, he's gonna say right. If everyone says up, he's gonna go down.
Yeah,
And then look for the reasons to go that way. So
right.
when
But like, did y'all remember when I tried
really
to talk to him about like?
come on, bro.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. But you remember the time I tried to talk to him about like the Israelite thing, and he just simply showed me a Syrian. I'm sorry, an Assyrian king, and said, "Do you see the people in the picture? They're dark skinned. That proves that we're Hebrews." How? How does a king 2,000 years ago prove that 2,000 years later you would be considered
So-
Hebrews in the Americas?
So you see, like, you know, Asai Imhotep.
Yeah.
So you see when he tries to prove any links between the Niger Congo region and Kemet,
Yeah.
what does he look for? He looks for language, food, traditions, that
Mhm.
you know, carried over traditions that are similar or the same. But there's nothing like that in the with the Hebrew thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But like they do know that the Nile River doesn't just go from like, it doesn't go from like the North Egypt to like, northern Sudan. And it goes all the way down to like it's the longest fucking river in the world. So like coming from the Nile, you know what I mean? Like it's so frustrating because it's like when certain like people in West Africa say they came from the west. I'm sorry, they came from the east. That's literally Niger Congo. You're talking about people who literally left out of what's now known as Cameroon, DRC, CRA. I think it's Central African Republic, yeah, or is it Central Republic of Africa? But still, you know what I mean? Like you're talking about these areas, and they expect, you're talking about people like it begins with an N. The original, like the Sudanese people, like the indigenous Sudanese people. You're gonna see those same features in Burundi. The Mende. You know what I mean? Like, so like trying to, cause like that's why I haven't really done like a debunking of like Kimo's like knowledge is because it didn't really address anything I was saying at all. Like it didn't prove anything. Like none of it's provable, and that's why I just get mad at. Cause I just want to see them
So what
prove.
I'll tell you what you might want to do, yeah, which
What?
might help, yeah, with this debunking thing or whatever, yeah, is what you can show is evidence which leads to the descendants of American slaves actually being from West Africa rather than being from Kemet. I mean from
Israel.
Jerusalem or Israel,
Yeah.
Iraq and all that. Because if you you prove the other ways, don't you see how that sort of chops off? If you prove one link to one thing, but you see how that chops off the link to the other thing, or do you think that man are going to use that? Yeah, we got found in East Africa, but we came from the other place first.
Yeah.
And like I was saying, the way that they're telling, well, the way that the Bantu migration or Bantu expansion is explained, it's not from one to the other like that. It starts off in that Niger Congo region and then spreads east. That starts off from west and spreads east and south rather than starts off in northeast. Yeah, because let's say that Jerusalem was part of Africa, yeah, because it's on the same tectonic plates or whatever, yeah. But there's no historical evidence of people traveling from northeast into Africa. It's like they've traveled from inside Africa to the outside of Africa.
That makes so much sense. Like I've been looking at this all wrong. Yo, Veli, this is amazing. Crap. See, look at this. E1B. All right, we're gonna type it E1B1. Yeah. Because I can also do it from their haplogroup too. See, this what comes up. The Hebrew Israelite haplogroup nation. I guess this website's on Facebook. Oh, look at this. Dr. Yahushai ben Ephraim. These niggas literally think I shouldn't call them niggas. I'm not gonna do that. Our DNA prove we are Israelites. Oh shit. All right. Let me stop laughing at them. It's gotta be humble. Gotta be humble.
All right, so it's gonna be 9 o'clock in 3 hours.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna try to go to the dispensary. Man, I'm scared, bro. I don't want to go to the dispensary, bro.
Yo, take your listen, bro. Listen, man. This is what I do, man. All right. This is what I did with my dealer, man. So you do it too. Do you have any kind of disinfectant in your house, like Lysol, anything that kills 99.9% of germs?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to address your fear as your brother, okay? Because though I'm a kafir and I'm not a Muslim yet, because I'm trying to get these loans dealt with, but still. All right. So when you leave your house, you go to the dispensary. The doorknob at the dispensary you wipe down with a wrap. No, I'm serious. All right, you spray it. Then when you get your weed, you do not touch it bare hand. Okay, do not touch it bare hand. So that means you have to bring gloves with you, bro. Bring some gloves with you. Go there. Because see, people are spending money on like toilet paper. I'm buying those disinfectant gloves that have like the little alcohol on them. So yeah, like the ones they use in hospitals. I've been racking up on them. All right, take that. Go to the dispensary. Now, the best part is that the weed, don't put your weed in the grinder because you don't want to like risk it. You're gonna have to break it down like a big man. All right. I know we're not in high school anymore, and I know breaking it down with our hands is, for children. But you're gonna have to be a big man right now and break it down by hand and set flame to it like an adult. Get the dollar bill. Come on now, you have to break it down like a black man, Muhammad. All right, don't use a grinder. I know you West Coasters. Y'all like to do it fancy over there. And trust me, you set flame to it, you will not have any corona.
The grinder?
Yeah, right.
The grinder's got corona as well now.
You just never know, man.
The thing you're missing is once you set flame to it.
So delicate.
Once you set.
Carry on,
Delicate.
Yo, DC, check this out. Once you set flame to it, you can't catch no virus though.
No. What Billy doesn't understand is I'm going to a dispensary where there's sick people that go there. He doesn't understand that.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta like.
You're gonna wear gloves and shit. Like, you're gonna fucking spray the door handle before you go in, and then you're gonna fucking not use your grinder that no one else has used. It's like, man, you're a bit delicate, man.
He was
It don't
joking
matter
about
though.
the grinder.
Even though you break it in with your bare hand, it don't matter. Once
Yo,
you
Belly,
roll it
I'm
up,
trying to alleviate my
once you
brother's
roll
paranoia.
it up and light it up, that's it. You ain't catching no freaking virus. That
Yeah.
shit burn.
And like, yo, and I'm like, think about it though. What dispensary? Because I know you're out there, so you probably have a choice. Like, think of the dispensary that's kind of popular but that's never busy. You gotta think like that. Like, which one is never busy?
Yeah, we only have 2 of them in where I'm at right now.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I'm still gonna get my weed.
You have to, bro. You got to, man. We ain't got nothing to do with it. The
You
whole
know,
country's on spring break right
But
now.
Brad, check it out, Brad.
Yeah.
I could have done this a long time ago, but
Yeah.
I chose not to. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, you know.
Yeah, man.
But when my weed started running out, that's when it started becoming real.
Bro, listen. I had to go to the city, bro. So I'm in the city, man, and this woman's on the metro, like coughing, bro. And I'm like, bro, I just gotta get this. I gotta get this bud. Man.
Oh,
I gotta get
shit.
this bud.
Shit.
I gotta
You
get
didn't
it.
even drive down there, yeah? You did the fucking train.
Bro, I
Public
can't,
transport.
man. Parking right now, like downtown, is retarded. Because like even though like everyone's trying to be isolated, there's still groups of tourists running through the city, and I don't understand how you have like children running through the city right now. You know.
Yeah, but if you just took your kids on holiday, and there was like, you have to stay in, boy.
Yeah.
Yo, why can't you mail me some weed, man?
You know,
Isn't
people
weed
used to
haram?
do that, right?
Wait.
People
Mal, isn't weed haram for you, bro? Or are you a Sufi Muslim? You one of the cool Muslims, you know?
Listen, man, you got Muslims that drink and kill.
Oh, shit.
No, but if you think about it, if you really think about it, drinking alcohol is like
Yeah.
the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, I feel like
Honestly.
alcohol like literally destroys you.
If you think about who drunk alcohol, like the people who drunk before have done the most hideous and the most nastiest things this earth
It
has ever
depends.
done.
It depends on
You-
your
if you
level.
see-
Yeah,
if you see
depends
the
on
people
thing-
who
What's idiot and
let me
nasty,
tell you something. When people
Like
do things, they
murders and
don't know
killing,
their level.
rape.
Once you go past your level, that's when you get problems. I used to drink too,
Yeah.
and the
People
only
heard
time I
about
would
being drunk, though. And people have fights about being drunk as well. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Malik drinks. He used to drink Hennessy out of Timberlands with a sippy straw.
oh,
You heard?
trust me, I used to drink and I got drunk only twice in my life, but I don't drink to get drunk though. That's one thing I don't do. Once I get to my limit, when I used to drink, once I get to my limit, that's it.
Yo, but Brad, name one person who used to get high and was like, "Let's go murder some people."
Bro, only thing I've ever heard, only thing
Of
I've
course.
ever wanted to murder.
Listen, man.
I gotta, like, I will say I've had one to murder things when I've gotten high. French fries, burgers.
No, but serious about it, like how people who got drunk and did it.
It doesn't
Yeah, I
matter.
feel
Drinking or smoking don't got nothing to do with your character.
Yes, it does. There's leaps and bounds. Do you understand that they said that
No, it
parents who drink have
Yeah.
a higher rate of being abusive to their kids than parents who smoke? Do you understand that? They say parents who smoke cannot drive behind the wheel, and that's it.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on your limit. If you drink and you
There's
listen,
more
if you
people
listen,
that have been
if
destructive.
you drink, let me tell you something. If you drink and you smoke together and you don't get off your limit, you still be the same. But once you get off your limit, that's when it becomes a problem. Trust me.
I hear you.
No,
man.
like,
So let me
be a
ask you a
murderer
question.
without-
If you take a
there's,
shot,
there's murderers that never drink.
exactly.
no, yeah, I'm not saying everyone, Veli, but I'm saying like the
But it doesn't
majority.
drink that
If you see,
constitutes as murder, though, is it?
no, I'm saying like you seen like Jeffrey Dahmer. You know,
Mhm.
they used to like getting drunk, you know, and going and killing people. It's like a white thing. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just it just
That's right.
enhances
That's
your
right. That's what I'm
behavior.
talking about,
It
bro.
doesn't do nothing.
Black people, we don't get drunk and kill people. We just chill.
What?
Why do
Have you been
white
to any
people do it?
Nigerian parties?
Can we
Man,
change
swig
the
out
title?
after the party, cuz you dumb. You fucking crazy.
Yo, Valley, can we change the title of the show to like only white people get drunk and kill people, please? Just to get a rise.
No, but
They'll strike the channel.
when you smoke the
I'm
ganja,
magic
Valley,
like melanin.
when you
Nah,
smoke ganja, you know, you start feeling good.
if you're a hyper person, if you smoke, you're gonna get more hyper. And if you're a laid back person, if you smoke, you're gonna be more laid back. That's
Yo,
it.
if you're smoking anything and you get hyper, bro, that shit was lace.
Now I'm saying your character. Like some people say, oh, when I smoke, I'm laid back. It's because you're laid back.
I'm not hyped, but you can't get hyped
Yo,
though.
yeah,
You
big
know,
up
No,
to the
but
man. I
there's
don't know what's
indica and
going on with the
sativa.
notifications.
I don't know what.
Hopefully, when this virus thing's over,
Yeah,
I can speak to YouTube and these notifications comes back. You get me?
well, I think they did it though.
One bag of man ain't getting no notifications out.
I think because of the quarantine. I think if everyone who truly has nothing to do right now tuned into these panels, I really think like it would almost like, you know, crash the server. They're not just doing it to like certain channels; they're doing it to everybody. Like the big name shit too, like the news and shit like that.
You know, yo, Brad, you know what they should have done?
What?
Every state should be like New York. They should let the military control this, take care of the work.
They're doing that in Maryland right now. They took over FedEx Field and turned it into a hospital. They turned our football stadium into a hospital. And like
Because New
so far,
York
there's only
people,
been one. There's only been one guy to die in my area.
In
New York
But his
DC.
people,
immune
they don't
system
listen.
was fucked. His immune system was like he was a drug user, and like he was already like really really sick. So they're not even trying to count it as a corona death. They just thought like
I feel like the homeless people in the UK, they're like rich compared to us.
What? The homeless people in the UK are rich.
Compared to us, you know.
It definitely
Like
was.
do you get what I mean, Brad?
yeah.
How you ever been there before? Do you know how they
No.
live?
No, because if you go to Seattle, if you go to New York, if you go to California, you'll see homeless people everywhere, bro. Like literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Especially
There's homeless
Seattle.
people in the UK. There's
Wait,
fucking
what?
white dons on the street, black dons on the street, Arab dons on the street, Indian. Yeah, there's all sorts of people out here like homeless, destitute. So
Yeah, but our homeless is like kids. Like fucking 16,
Yeah.
17, 18, 19.
Really?
Like I seen like 17-year-olds homeless, like fucking cracked
There was a
out, bro, on the
14-year-old that was
street.
running out of a Starbucks because he stole like you know the little display cakes they have on the thing. Literally reached his arm over there, grabbed the fake ass muffin and sprinted out of there. I felt so sorry for my product, a real one.
That's crazy.
So
I
sad.
barely seen a 20-year-old homeless in New York.
You gotta get your
You
face
go-
out of the Quran, man. Look around, man. You gotta see the
I
world.
do. It's always like average people, like from I could say from 25, 30.
I ain't gonna fake though. I see a lot more white people being homeless in my area. Like we had a food drive this past Christmas, and it was just mad weird. All these white families coming in here, taking good food from black
And
families. You know, we usually do it. We usually give it to the hood, but damn, it was like mad. It was like not like the other term y'all use. It was bare homeless white people, bro. Like kids, moms.
Yeah, I seen that shit, bro, too, bro. It made me sad. I seen like a whole
Oh, it
town
made you sad.
filled with
Oh,
homeless people.
I thank the ancestors. I was like, all right, justice. But no, do you, bro? Go ahead. What are you saying?
No, I'm saying I seen like white people in Seattle, bro, like a fucking like a whole block, people sleeping in tents. Yeah, there's even like a place in like LA. It's like Tent City. There's
Yo,
like
I've
a
seen that
fucking
too.
block.
That whole street. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think it's because of natural disasters
Could be, but
No,
also
or
California is
just
extremely
drugs?
expensive to live.
Wow.
it's expensive, but it's just like people come here just or like come to LA to
Yeah.
be famous and shit, and then they can't find a job, and then they lose everything, and then they don't know
Yeah.
how to go back home. They start getting into drugs, like meth, especially meth and heroin, bro. Like fuck, like in America,
Bruh,
it's a big thing.
there's bare homeless people all over the world, cuz. It's not just in one country or one place.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying, Billy, is, we have like a system here in America, but the system's still not working. Like,
But there's also no such thing as a rich homeless person either. If you're rich and homeless, that's an oxymoron.
no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it's like a class thing over there in the UK. Everyone has like class.
Yeah, I don't know
So
why I
no,
always see,
we're
I
just
see like
all
even
right.
black people from the UK as classy. Like they speak patois and have a monocle and like a like a platinum bling out like watch.
A homeless guy's got a fucking monocle. Please, sir.
Well, if
Spare me a
you
penny
look
farthing.
at it, Brad,
Please, sir. I'm begging you. Can I have 1 penny farthing? I need a little bread.
no, but Brad,
Oh,
look how we talk compared to them. Like we're lazy.
But bro, listen, it's because of our media. Like every time we portray something that's intelligent, right? They always have a British accent. Like every movie, like there's like a bunch of Americans in the movie. There's like that one scientist that can figure out everything, and they're usually from like Europe or like they're from like the UK. They're like, oh, Dr. William, Dr. William
007.
Oxford,
Yeah, it's cool propaganda, mate.
But then like when you see them on their panels, they're like, oi, what all the they sound like pigs that are fighting each other. It's weird.
Sound like pigs, yeah?
Especially the ones that are from
you sounded like Brad, you sounded
but
like
look,
he was gonna go hello, hello,
we
hello.
sound different. We sound different, right? We to us, like for them,
Club, a little club
we sound like
fucking Billy Bob.
we sound like hillbillies.
I know. I feel like when I get in a panel full of like UK people, I feel like, damn, I feel like a savage. Refined people who eat beans and toast every day.
Oh, beans and toast.
These classic
Beans and toast.
who put curry as their main spice.
Beans and toast a la carte.
I don't get that. That is a weird dish, just beans and toast. And then why do you boil everything? Why do they boil everything over there? Fry something once in a while.
Everything's fried in the UK, man.
They do?
Yeah, but too much fried not good for you, man.
Yeah, you go.
No, but if you look at it, if you look at their education system compared to ours,
yeah, I heard that.
We're not like them. Trust me.
Hey, listen, Brad, have you heard of what's the fucking Punch and Judy? Have you heard of a puppet called Punch and Judy?
No.
There used to be puppets at the seaside in the UK called Punch and Judy, but it was like it's basically domestic abuse, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like you sound like that's what your London accent sounds like, the Punch and Judy puppets people. They did that posh like Victoria London. Hello.
That's how I picture like your cops, like like a bunch of black guys. What's all this in? Hanging out. Like, that's how I always pictured you guys. Like when I heard that, like most of you black,
look, Brad. I feel like their cops is racist, but they could be racist openly.
I'll never deny that.
No, I feel like their cops can be openly racist. Like here, they have to hide it.
I don't know,
Yo,
In
America.
Rella, let me ask you, can you get away with beating up a cop?
What, in the UK?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Oh,
Crazy.
because I see them only use like sticks and baits and shit.
You know, they got tasers. There's cops with guns, but they don't bring out the guns unless it's gun season, isn't it? Like, so
Oh,
you might get
okay.
pepper spray. You might get lit with a taser or something.
Yo,
Yeah.
Veli, can you go to
Man.
the store and buy a gun?
No, it's not. Guns are illegal in the UK.
So you can't buy
You
a
could buy
pistol.
air rifles. You could buy and if you've got a firearm license, you can buy a firearm. But
What about before, like in the 1800s or
I don't fucking
1900s,
know
the
about
early?
I don't know about back then. But there was a case, yeah. I can't remember what the place is called. Dunblane. Dunblane in Scotland. A man went into a primary school and shot loads of kids.
Dang.
So that's when the firearms laws got
That sucks.
Yeah, that's
rules,
fucked
yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Remember when they shot the kids over here, bro? It's fucked up what they do here. They have a
Yo,
lot
did
of
you hear
racist
about
white
Nathaniel
people.
Turner, bro? They literally just executed a black man who did absolutely nothing wrong. Like, literally, the cop said he did nothing wrong. They just agreed to put like oh, man, fuck this. So
You
fuck.
know, maybe it is safer for them because we have
Hey,
hella
listen,
guns
I'm
in
gonna
America.
jump back on in a bit though, yeah? No,
Okay.
current
Hey,
stuff.
Mohammed,
I'm gonna be on.
do you buy guns here in the
Alright, cool.
US?
Look, if you give me AR-15
Mhm.
with a scope on it and
Right.
give me a 22 for a sidearm, I'll be chilling, bro. No one can get through me. I will crawl. I will get on my fucking military shit right there. I'll get my own ghillie suit. No one
Hey,
will see me.
if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Oh, okay, we're the same height. Then yeah, you should definitely get
AR-15, yeah?
yeah.
That we you're fucking with, yeah?
I get you an
Yeah.
18. I have three. I have three AR-15.
Man, ain't even looking to, you're looking to take off limbs with that shit, bro.
Nah, man, I'm
It's
trying to
not
get
that
the block
bad.
again, bro. That's all I'm trying to
It
do.
depends on the bullet.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you hollow point, you shoot it. You shoot a hollow point at someone's like at the connector part between like the
They're
shoulder.
illegal though, hollow points, so is it?
Oh yeah, trust me.
In some states. But my state is legal.
It is.
Yeah, my state is legal. A lot of country states are legal. too.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
for
especially in
me,
southern states. 'Cause I can
all I
buy them
need, all I
anyway.
need is Brad. All I need is a thermal scope, just to hold in my hands. I'll just hold it and just look around and just. I'll be one of those from Vietnam, in the Vietnam War. I'll be one of the Vietnamese.
Yo, did you see the line on the news the other day? The lines at the ammo shop?
Yeah.
Oh man, I said, yo, everybody getting ready.
Listen, man, that's why I tell people, I say, listen, get your license and just go online. Like you can I buy bulk. I buy bulk, like because I learned how to recast ammo. So I go to
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah. So there's videos that can teach you that, man. Like there's videos on YouTube I can post them in the back chat for you.
It's just it takes time, you need a machine to do it.
I'm just saying in this quarantine time, bro, you can get some
Yeah,
shit.
that's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why
It's gonna be a whole bunch of vampires coming after each other now.
I was gonna tell you, Brad, during this quarantine time, it's the best time to make jerky. Bro,
See, actually,
jerky is expensive.
I actually got fined 2 days ago because I killed this doe in my backyard, and it was on my property. I used a bow and I killed. I used a bow and I killed this. I used a bow and I killed this doe, in my backyard, and the HOA found out about it because they caught. Because I live so where my house is, there's a golf course on the back of it, so golfers saw me dragging it. 7 in the morning, saw me dragging it.
Yeah.
So what happened? They took it from you?
No, I got fined, and because technically you can't use any kind of like lethal weapon in a residential area. But I argued with the cop that like there was no one outside, and the only thing that the golfers saw was me dragging the animal. They didn't actually see me kill it. And then I was high though, so like he said, "Sir, your arrow's still stuck in the animal." I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. See, that's what I get for
You
being
know, for me, Brad, I don't kill animals because they're innocent.
Can you slaughter it and eat it?
I can slaughter it. I can shoot it.
Yeah.
I can
So
shoot
what
it
did you
and
do
then
to it?
I can shoot it and then slaughter it.
Huh?
You ever had deer meat before?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my boy from back home, you know, because the more I make this, I be and I'm addicted to suya peppers. So, you know, enough said. Like I want to try suya and everything, you know.
Yeah.
I want to
Should be
kill a
popular,
bear, but
huh?
like I don't want to like I just want to try a bear. I don't think I can actually kill a bear. You know what I mean? I just want to try bear meat. I don't want to kill a bear.
Yeah, I don't like killing animals, bro.
Slaughter.
Really? Like I mean, like I don't like killing for sport. Like it was just like, you know, more like hungry food type
No,
thing.
because look, check it out, right?
Yeah.
Fucking bear meat looks sloppy.
What do you say?
That shit might look sloppy.
What?
The beer meat.
Yeah, I can hear you guys now.
No, I heard it
But-
was greasy. Like I heard beer
Okay,
beer
look,
meat.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Probably greasy and shit.
If
Yeah.
you
All
if you
full of
like
fat
kill
and shit.
animals, if you kill animals and that shit, and you don't do it right, the right way,
Yeah.
because you can shoot it and then go up to it, and while it's alive, you can cut its throat because you don't want it to suffer. 'Cause it's like
Yeah, I mean-
it's like a religion thing for us.
Yeah, so what
okay.
about if you shoot it and it dies off instantly?
Then you can't eat it, Malik,
Why not?
because
Yeah, it
it's
didn't
haram
suffer.
in a way.
Why is it haram?
Because it's different. It's you know, there's like halal stores. You know, when you go to a store and you ask if
Yeah.
there's halal meat, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the halal. Shout out to the halal.
Yeah, but I thought that was something that you was hunting though.
No, because when you cut his throat, all of the blood like
Yeah.
comes out when you do it right. All
I
of
know,
the,
but
Yo, are you man talking about eating bears?
I
yeah.
like try it here. Like my friend killed a bear in West Virginia, and he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna steal you some bear meat one time." And I'm like, "All right, I'll try it one day." But like what I learned from my brother, because my brother he killed a bear and he went on a hunting expedition, and he killed a bear, and he said the meat was just really really greasy. Like he said once
I
you put it in
could
the
tell.
pan, it just like saturates the pan in grease.
Right. I could tell.
You ever had those
Looking
like
at-
cheap steakums? Like you know those like cheap steakums you get from the store, like you can get from like a corner store.
What's that?
Those little cheek steak and cheese. Like it's like really greasy.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like one of those. Yeah, it just yeah.
And that motherfucker's
What's the
eat
bear
healthy,
meat?
you know.
I tried kangaroo jerky.
Nobody
It was
scaring
like-
off flex like the eagle and the dragon and the bear, you know. But
No,
yeah,
but
I've never thought of eating bear meat.
Yeah.
I don't think,
Yeah, I'm
I
funny
don't-
still, so I probably wouldn't try it still. I'll
Oh,
have to
man,
be in a
I've had
desperate
shark-
situation.
Swordfish. I mean, like I just want to see what these animals taste like.
Yeah, me too. Certain animals I
Oh.
can't eat. They look
Yo,
sloppy.
Belly, I haven't tried bear. It's more of a delicacy here in America.
Yeah, I want to try it. I want to see it. You know, I had
Yeah,
buffalo.
yeah, yeah.
I had buffalo. But like
I've had buffalo wings.
and the bison.
Shit, I had buffalo wings, B.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
bro,
like,
tried
actual buffalo
You
though.
can try like a
I was
bison,
like,
bro. That's good.
I tried kangaroo jerky,
Mm.
and
What?
it tastes like
Kangaroo
fish.
jerky.
I think it was
Tastes
kangaroo.
like-
It tastes like fish. I tasted something. It was jerky. It was professionally made, and it tasted
I
like
said
fish.
it's bread
It was like-
Chinese.
No, but for real
I
though.
could only try the thighs. That's it.
ever see me in? Oh God! If you ever see me in,
Trust me.
if you ever see me in the woods fighting, help the bear. Oh, that song is so. I remember that. I'll never forget that. I'm gonna look for that.
Help
If
the
you ever
bear,
see me
yeah.
in the woods fighting a grizzly bear, help the bear.
No, but Brad, if you keep killing animals like that and then not caring about their their life, you're gonna become cuckoo, right? Like that's why you always see those hillbillies, oh, let's go hunting. I
No,
won't be like them. Hell no.
Wait. Hunting has been like a part of human existence for literally ever. This isn't something.
Yeah, but
Okay.
they do it in a different way, Brad. They don't do it like in a
Yeah, it's not
human
like I
way.
shot. It's not like I like shot it and just kept like stabbing it slowly. No, I did a clean shot. It was a nice lung shot. Had to do a nice little slit around the throat, and I dragged it and I bringed it in.
That's it. That's what I was
You
telling.
put it,
That's what I was
yeah,
trying
you
to
put
tell
it
you,
in the
Muhammad.
garage, hang it upside down, let it drain out into the drain. Clean you gut down, take the intestines out, you toss those out. You want to move that far
No,
away from.
but no, that's okay, Brad. That's okay. But there is white
Yeah,
people who are like my brother's friend, right? He's like
yeah,
this hillbilly guy. He likes Trump. He's like, I love Trump. He told me
yeah,
today he likes Trump, and I'm like, yo, Trump is an idiot, and you're an idiot. But he's an older person than me. I
yeah.
didn't say
Maybe
it
you're
to his
trying to
face.
say killing for fun. That's the difference between killing for
He's
fun
no,
and hunting.
he's just psycho. That guy's just psycho. He's crazy. But he's like, yeah, I taught my kid how to shoot, and she was like 5 or 6, and she can shoot like 400 yards. And he's like, I trust my daughter with a gun than you, Muhammad. And I was like, ha 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 ha, because it's like an Arab thing. He's trying to like make a joke about it, but I thought that was funny. But he's not funny. That's the thing.
He's playing around but making no one laugh.
Yeah. So, and then my other brother's friend, this other guy, he's hella cool, dude. He's hella funny. He's white, but I think he has a little Spanish in him. And I was
Mhm.
like, yo, he told me, he's like, I'm gonna go buy another gun today. And I was like, are you
Hey,
gonna buy me
man,
one?
Spain's in Europe, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So when man says he's got a bit of
He's
Spanish in him,
Spanish.
Spanish is
No,
for white.
when we say
People from Spain are
Spanish,
white.
Hispanic.
Hispanic.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
like the American version of Spanish.
Is that what you
The
say,
white
Brad,
one, eh?
too?
Well, when you said Spanish, I was thinking Hispanic.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Well, that's how we say it in America. Spanish people are from like Mexico.
Spain's still in Europe anyway.
But
Belly Vision, Mr. Semantic. I like that. That should be your new name, Mr. Semantic. But yeah, it's like a cultural thing. But go ahead, man. What you saying?
yeah, but yeah, this guy is crazy, man. Because he's like, okay, one time, because we have a cat in the house, because the
Yeah.
cat brings good luck. So he's like, one time he brought his kid, and I don't talk, bro. I don't like to say anything. He's older than me. The guy's like in his like 40s. He's like, we went shooting and we like to shoot animals, and he's like, yeah, I like your cat Nemo, but if it was another cat, I would blow his brains out next to his like
Wow.
10-year-old kid. And I'm like, yo, this shit's fucked up.
Wow. No, bro, I can take you to some parts of West Virginia where they literally will raise a family of deers just to hunt them in November. Like they
Really?
attach to them and everything, and like give them names and everything, and then just like cut these little yards off. The deers would take off, and they would just hunt them in November. Like I want to try like I want to try like an elephant. I want to try like a zebra. I just don't want everyone to kill.
No, you don't want to do that, Brad.
No, I just don't
No,
want
you
to.
should be against that. You should be against hunting.
I'm against
People go to Africa.
hunting.
Brad, look, these white people.
Listen,
These
this is only a curious palate of mine. Okay, it's only curiosity. All right, I would never want, like, if like the day I would want to eat this stuff is like when they say, "Man, we have way too many zebras. We have way too many, shit." I'm not gonna do that like now. I'm just saying, curiosity wise, I
I know,
want
but you know these white people, right? From like Texas. You know, there's a lot of
Yeah.
boars in Texas. They brought them from Europe,
yeah.
but
Oh yeah,
but
boar
still,
meat.
they're. But we don't eat that, no, because it's a sort of pig, so we
Yeah,
don't
I
eat
get you.
pork. But they brought it from Europe, and there's a lot of them now, because they reproduce fast, and
Mhm.
now they're just like fucking exterminating them. But if you look at these like people from like Texas, they go to Africa, they go and hunt like fucking zebras, giraffes, um, elephants, and they do it for fun.
Yeah, see, I don't do it for fun.
Yeah, these people are fucked up. You know what they should do? They should give the elephant, the zebra, and the giraffe a gun and hunt them.
No, that's my point. That's my point. I'm not saying I want right now to go to book a flight, go to Africa and hunt these animals. No, I'm curious what they taste like. That's it. So
Yo, DC, what do you think about giraffe meat?
I don't know if I could try that. I feel like a giraffe would taste like a combination of a horse and a camel to me. I wouldn't know.
A horse and a camel. Yeah, you're right. 'Cause
Like,
they
can you
got
just
that
picture
tough. They got that tough skin anyway.
they look like, you can tell they're fast, but then you can also tell, ugh. No, see now, like, but it's always been like a past hobby of mine, like, because my father always had us learn, God, I hate to say this, horseback archery.
Oh, that's
So,
dope.
yeah, so like whenever we did go hunting, we always gave like we was always on horseback, and it was like a big open field. We go to like Wardorf, Maryland, and stuff like that, and you like release an animal, and you have to just find it. Sometimes we don't even get it, but the times we did, we had a family dinner and stuff.
I never ridden a horse, and I live in the country.
Wow, man, you gotta get on that, bro. That's like that's like having a driver's license in the city, man. You gotta know how to ride a horse, man.
Yeah, man. I always wanted to, but I just never had the chance. Like a true chance.
Yeah, man. Oh,
I
man,
ridden a donkey when I was. I ridden a donkey in the Middle East.
My family has a farm. Like we have like I would say about close to about 12 horses right now. I mean, hey, you should like make a trip. You can come out and we have a lot of land, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like we really have
Man,
a good
you guys
portion
are
of
lucky.
in the Carolinas. I mean, it's incredible. But yeah, because the thing is though, the boars do breed, but they make some amazing sausage, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I heard they do. Yeah, of course.
You will like literally lose your shit over their sausage, man. It's like naturally seasoned. And all you have to do is add a little peppers to it.
Yo,
Yeah.
you know what pet I really want? You ever
What?
seen the one that eats like fucking what is it? Ants?
An anteater?
An anteater, yeah.
Bro,
Dude.
those things freak me out, bro. They're like little vacuum cleaners, man. Shit freaks me. Like I wanted like a red panda. That's the animal I want, a red panda, because they look stupid, but then it looks like they're on like a panda, like a regular panda looks like God. Like when God made the panda, he was like, I'm going to show people what alcoholism looks like. Because you can't explain how a panda survives. Like a panda can fall off a tree and nothing would ever happen to it. It just rolls away like a fat little ball of just fluff. That's what I want to get. I wanted to like steal a panda and just raise.
Or a sloth, bro.
Oh, sloths are cool.
Nah. Oh, hell no. That's the.
Yo,
That's the worst
imagine
animal.
getting it high. Imagine getting a sloth high. That'd be funny.
Wait. What if you get a sloth high?
A
Fast.
turtle goes faster than it.
Yo, we need those animals here for
Yo, I want to do like
experiments.
I want to do like the Ethiopians did. I want to like tame a lion as a domestic pet, bro. These people had them as like house pets, bro. Like white people had a dog. They like literally tamed lions as house pets, bro. Like that's the type of energy I want.
Yo, I'm
Yeah,
Arabian.
but that's if you catch them young, you could do that.
Son, that's what I'm trying to do, bro.
Check it out, bro. I've seen that
I
in
would
real
never
life
think
when I
about
was
that
in the
shit.
Middle East. I have a buddy of mine. He was featured on Vice,
That shit gonna kill you.
Vice News.
Yeah, I think you have to let it go at a certain point, right? Like when it starts to mature, like you can't just like keep it around the house anymore. You gotta like let that thing go.
Hey, if you're lucky, you might survive. Like you might get away with it, but it's like animal instinct.
No, bro. Okay.
One day they just gonna get
It's
mad and just rip off your jaw.
That's what I'm
it
thinking. Like,
just
they,
depends. It depends, you know.
Remember that lady that
If you
fucking
go
ripped
back,
off her
if you
jaw?
look at like I think it was Solomon, right? He used to talk
yeah.
to everything.
Yeah, that was him.
If
He had the
if you
talent.
look at them, you know, and how they used to take care of like animals and stuff like that. I think we can do it, you know. I think we could actually. It's only the white people that made it domesticated. You have to understand, like dogs. We don't have dogs where we're from. We do have them, but we don't put them in the house.
Yeah.
We don't domesticate animals like that because where we're from,
White people take
they're
showers with it.
dirty. They're
You know,
dirty.
white people literally, there's like shampoo that literally they say that like they have to tell white people, do not use this shampoo with your dog. Like, why would you bathe? Why would you bathe with something that would eat its own shit and call it food? What's wrong with you?
No, but you know, cats. You know, cats are
Yeah.
so fucking clean. Cats are
Yeah.
really clean. They actually clean themselves. You know, so lions and that. That's why I had a friend that who was, I'm not even joking. He was featured on Vice, and he has
Mhm.
cheetahs and everything like that. Because where we're from is a small country. Everyone
Mhm.
knows each other's last name.
Wow.
So when my cousin, he had two baby cubs, two of them, and then my other cousin used to have a monkey, and then I have another buddy of mine. He has a chimpanzee, like a real chimpanzee, and I have another friend that has an orangutan, and those are illegal.
Wow. I do want a spider monkey. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, spider monkeys are funny with their hands when they run. It's hella funny.
I don't like monkeys. I feel they too smart.
No,
They could
I
just
like
wake up and
animals,
fuck you
man.
up one day.
Animals,
Yeah, I love
animals are.
animals, but certain animals, I just feel when I notice that you're too smart, man, I want to keep you, man.
But yo, Brad, just wait until I go to the Middle East. I'll show you
Yeah.
some crazy shit.
I
I'll
low
even.
key want to
I'll,
go to the Middle East. It's just I'm like the stories I hear about black people in the Middle East. I'm just like, yeah, I'm probably going. I'm a probably like, if I want to see the desert, I'm gonna go to Arizona. You know what I mean? Like, no disrespect. You know, like the most
yo,
Middle East I would go.
if you go to the Middle East,
Yeah.
you're just gonna look like another Arab, and I'm not lying to
Yeah,
you.
right. You're gonna be a shoe shiner, man. Don't listen to
Malik
him.
doesn't know, but because I go there,
Yeah,
you know.
right.
I was supposed to go actually like 3 months ago or 2 months ago, but ever since this coronavirus thing, I can't go see my cousins. Cause over there it's fun, bro. It's chill because all my family's from there.
And those are
But
your
yeah,
people.
but Brad, you know, there's people from like UAE who are black and they're fucking rich, like filthy rich. And there's people in Kuwait who are black and they're fucking rich as fuck. You will never believe how rich they are. You'll just never believe. They're like royal. There's families who are black who are royalty over there too.
Yeah.
Because we have cousins like that. We have cousins who are darker skin.
Okay.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But
And let me
like,
ask you that. Would you hunt if you were to hunt? Like, I know you say you don't hunt, but like, would you ever buy like one of those, um, like the animals they stuff and the animals like the little mounted ones? Because I don't know if I can. I low key want to get like a bear rug to put in my office. it's just intimidating. And probably get like a cheetah or something like that to put above my wall. I don't know.
I always thought taxidermy was what I was gonna do for my future.
Wow, really?
But then, yeah, dude, because I was really into that. But then I was like, nah, dude, because I don't want to be involved in any of that, like fucking. Because people hunt and kill. I know people that do it from like they find like roadkill and shit, and they do that. But I don't know. It was kind of creepy at the same time. You know what I mean?
That's why we got coronavirus. I kill animals for no freaking reason.
But taxidermy is a really good business, so you make money.
Yeah.
But it costs. That's why it's haram, because it costs lives. It costs like anything that involves something you're doing wrong. I would stay away from it. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't join the military. I wanted to join the military. I wanted to be a marksman. You know, but you know how hard it is to be a marksman. But I still wouldn't join.
That's what I'm gonna say.
But I still wouldn't join the military though, because especially it's the American military. They're gonna send me to Iraq. Hell no, I'm smart for that.
And you're
Because
gonna
I'm
kill
from
your own
Iraq.
people.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Freaking kill all your cousins.
That'll be fucked up.
Yeah,
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Or join the military. That's where people where I'm from. That's what they do. They join the military. They love their country.
Yeah, that probably had to be awkward though, Because like, yeah, I get you. Oh God. No, because I heard a comedian talk about this. He was part of the military. He had to go to Iraq, and he was from Iraq, and he was like, he walked into a house, and it was his uncle's house. His uncle's like, oh, his uncle's like, oh shit, Dimitri or something like that. He said his name, and the
Yo, Brad.
dude was like, yeah.
I'm in your country right now. This should be your country.
Yeah, but it's
Do you
weird.
get what I mean?
No, yeah, but I get you, but it's weird. I like honestly, the reason why I haven't full on like I think what's preventing me from joining is like
No. I'm saying you should own part of this country more than what they give out. Like all the white people own this country. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna. I can't accept that piece because.
Well, no, because look, check it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
You should own a percentage. You should get paid more.
I agree. Well, but see, that's the thing. That's where legally, if you look at the United States, the reason why they've been able to kind of like overlook what African Americans have gone through, or what Black people or people of color have gone through, is because if the current leadership of the country, right, was not responsible for the past actions, they can't be held responsible. So it's kind of like picture if every time you shut down your laptop or shut down your phone, all your data gets wiped. And then you have to reestablish new data when you turn it on again. That's essentially how America's gotten away with everything. Like, really, like, no lie, like with the FBI, every time you bring up what the FBI did to the Black Panthers, what they did to the Civil Rights Movement, who do they always bring up? J. Edgar Hoover.
Wait, who was J. Edgar Hoover again?
J. Edgar Hoover was this gay dude that was head of the FBI. Helped establish it in a big way. He was insane, literally insane. He made up a bunch of stuff about Martin Luther King, caused a major divide between Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam, was responsible for many.
Was he white?
Oh, hell yeah, white as fuck. But some say that he was like biracial. Like he was what's the term? Octoroon. Like I guess his grandparents were Black or something like that, and he didn't want to take that rep. So like, yeah, there's been tons of times African Americans, like we tried the new African Republic, where we try to take states from like Louisiana to Florida and make it ours. And we had like a new African Liberation Army. We had an air force that no one knew about, thanks to Ethiopia. You know, they really helped us create the Tuskegee Airmen. You know, like we tried to fight for that. I think the problem is that our ancestors fought against, like the war that we have today, the war I would say African Americans have today is against local and state governments. Our ancestors fought the federal government and they won. That's what our ancestors won, was the federal government. So everything from the emancipation to the slight reversal, I guess, of redlining, when when some random bank would come out of nowhere and like open up stations in like black communities and talking about we're giving loans to the communities in urban areas. Like whenever you hear the term urban, just know it's a brown face they're talking about.
No, but just check it out, Brad. These
Yeah.
people, that we're talking about, these bad
Yeah.
people, you know, they're bad.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be like them.
Oh, I agree with you. You know, there's sometimes though I have to like I look at because I took a class when I was in grad school. It was on military history and world conquests. I took it at the University of Maryland. And the one thing I had to read a book by, his name was Phil Hoffman. And it was like, why did the Europeans conquer the world? And literally I'm thinking it was going to be this long, huge book. And the answers were quite simple. They had a technological advancement above everyone else. And they had the means to facilitate and advance that technological advancement. Plus, everyone else in the world weren't privy to it. So they were able to take advantage of it. Any human in that position would do the same thing. Like if Africans had if Africans had the power to enact some degree of revenge, let's say we created the African Republic of, the African Republic Empire or something like that. And we had the Caribbean, we conquered the Americas and the continent, like the whole continent's black. The Caribbean, of course, they're black, and the Americas is black. All right. If we had a weapon or something like that to facilitate that power, any human in their right mind would do that, especially if you can like benefit extremely from it, you would do it. So like, I know we shouldn't be like them, but if we want to change and we see what they have that allows them to, go to our countries and mess up stuff, and we don't think to like, let's do it back. That's why I really hate when African Americans say, man, I ain't buying no guns. The white man don't want me to have guns. Okay. The white man doesn't want you to have an education either. So you're not going to get that.
No, but at the same time, Brad.
Yeah.
They have the military. We're just civilians. They say that we have. They say that we have.
You have to realize a lot of the homeless people in this country, like 4% of this country that are homeless, were once veterans. Veterans don't have any loyalty to the nation's government. The United States Constitution, the military, when the military makes a plea to the government, to the country, it makes a plea to protect this country both domestic and abroad. That means even if the military has to turn against the government itself, if the country cannot be told, the government cannot tell the military to turn on the country. That's why there's 76 million gun owners in this country, so the government can keep in line. That's why our presidents have term limits and shit like that. So yeah, actually, I think we need to do that with Congress and the Senate too. They need term limits because it makes no sense Bernie has been in office this fucking long. Like, Jesus. Like the man lived rappers. Like, how do you outlive rappers in office?
No, but look, check it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do the veterans get
I'm against all guns. I'm really against that. I don't feel like even though you're probably not, Brad, but even though I own guns, but I'm still against them. Okay. Well, the only thing they do is they cause murders and crimes, and all these psychopathic white hillbillies just go around want to kill shit. These people shouldn't have guns in the first place. That's what I believe in. I believe that if you want to settle things, you should do it man to man without any gun. Go back to the sword days. Start fighting with sword. That's real shit.
Even worse.
That's real shit.
Do me, you fool.
Yeah. No, but guns, I think they should ban them. They should ban them. We shouldn't have guns.
Based on the history in this country, I would never tell us to ban guns. If African Americans had access to guns in so many aspects of our survival, Rose,
That's it.
if we had guns, trust me, a lot
I'll
of
be back. I have a call.
our survival, it would have been, it would have been like I.
No, but I'm not talking about before. I'm talking about right now.
Well, but see, right now, but that's impossible though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's impossible. Like I'll say, the internet, the NRA right now, they're losing power. But then you realize the NRA was never really fighting for gun rights. They were fighting for gun sales. And that's why I think this is funny. But the right for people to protect themselves is so integrated in this country that it's impossible to envision anything.
Veli Eric is in the back. But look, check it out.
Yeah.
You come from good people.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You come from good people.
Yeah.
We don't believe in that kind of stuff. Like me and you, we don't believe in that in a way. We don't believe in like murdering and killing.
I live in a gray area though, because it's like I agree with you 100%. Muhammad, like understand, in a perfect world, bro, I would be toting what you're saying. But if I had to choose between protecting someone I care about and just in good faith, not like, speak for, like.
No. I'm saying no, it's good you do that. I got no problem with that. I'll support you on that. But then you got some fucking weird crackers and hillbillies.
That's why you should have. That's why you need that. Like I'm telling you, like I like say this. There's been plenty of times in history where African Americans were really running from situations because of a lack of protection. Literally, tons of time. But then there were times like in North Carolina, there was 100. I think it was like 150 like black men and Native Americans. I think it was in Pembroke, North Carolina. And a bunch of Klansmen, I think 500 Klansmen got together and they were going to like attack these people. 150 of them just had guns. 150 against 500, and they ran them out. 150 men with guns. Then you have the Deacons of Defense. The Deacons of Defense started in the Black church in the South. This is when black veterans and black men in the community came together to build and to protect their communities. And they would work like 12-hour days just to come home and protect their communities for another 6 hours, only getting 2 to 3 hours of sleep. You know what I'm saying? There is a necessity to protect and defend yourself. And if you don't have that, if all you want to do is say like, oh, well, God will protect my, the power, like,
You know what the white guy, my brother's friend said?
What?
You know what he said? He said this. He said, most people are going to, this was funny. This was funny as fuck. He's like, most people are being decepted by the devil. And I'm like, it's probably you. Because, he likes to shoot and stuff, kill things. Yeah. And he thinks that because, this guy, he's like a psychopath. He thinks because we're Muslim, we're not his religion. Brad, I don't even think that about you, because you're Christian, I don't even think about that.
I'm not
You're a good person. Or whatever.
Yeah, I feel you.
You're still a good person, you get what I mean? But this guy thinks because I'm Muslim, I'm like whitewashed or Arab washed. Thinks that we're terrorists in a way. And he could save me by Jesus Christ. Like, think about that. It's insane.
Yeah. Whoa, what's going on in the chat? Son, didn't I say 8 times that I'm not going to go out here and hunt animals? Man, fuck this. People can believe whatever they want. I'm not going to put animal carcasses in my house. I just want a bear rug. That's it. I just want to get a bear rug because I felt a bear rug before. It's amazing. A big black one. Great.
Yo, bears are big, bro, and they take a lot of shots, man. Especially if you're near its cubs and you start shooting, fuck, dude, you're dead.
Yeah.
You have to be far away.
Yeah, I heard it.
So
that's why I would never want to hunt a bear, because I heard if you don't shoot that thing right, that thing can move like 30 miles, 40 miles and, kill you. You know what I mean? Like, nah, hell no, I'm not dumb. I just want because everyone kept talking about it. You know, I'm just curious. You know, like what would it taste like? My brother said it was greasy. So I'm like, all right, if my brother had it, I want to try it too. That's not fair. Is that wrong? If it's already dead, you know, try what it tastes like. I'm not trying to say I want to start a bear killing factory.
Yeah, man. These people are fucking savages. Hey, what's up, Barry?
Oh, hey, what's up, Eric? Good morning, man. Or good evening to you.
Hey,
Or
what's
good
up?
afternoon.
You
Good
know,
afternoon.
you know what scientists say? That study
What?
animals. They say that the wounded animal is one of the most dangerous creatures on earth. That the
Yeah, because it
wounded
defends itself.
animal is one of the most dangerous creatures on earth. To the death by instinct, fight or
Yeah,
flight. It's what it is.
that's why.
And as we see in nature, this is what happens.
That's why, like,
And
that's why
and
I'm down for the,
here,
yeah, the viable option.
yeah,
Wait, I'm sorry. Melanated said something to me. They used to make things out of black people's. Oh God, of course, sis.
she asked
But sis,
questions.
I'm not.
Wait,
Oh
what
my
did she
God.
say? What did she say,
Nah,
bro?
damn it.
Jeez.
Yeah. Okay. So they used to make furniture and like purses out of uh oh my God, chemo. It's zebra
Yo,
with an E.
dude.
That-
Wait, what?
Okay, so during slavery time, they used to make furniture and purses and things like that out of slave skin.
Yo, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, and I guess she's equating that to. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on Chemo didn't spell zebra right. It's Zebra, not Z-I. Zebra. Zebra.
Yo, what's wrong with these people, bro?
Right.
Bro, white American, man. It's the white. Hey, Eric, do you hunt?
I mean, we have to, you know, for me, only my subjective point of view. We have to balance how we live life,
Yeah.
man. Can't be either or, one or the other. In the end, you can't pick sides, man. I mean, you need both. History proves it.
That's
Human
what I'm saying.
life
I live
proves
in a
it.
gray
The
area.
advancement of human
I live in a
civilization
gray
proves it.
area moral. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't live on like good or evil because it's like if I know killing is evil, but if I have to kill someone to protect myself or protect someone I care about, am I evil for protecting myself? No.
No.
No,
Self-defense.
I know how
for
to
example,
go.
right? I'm a
Ooh.
Baha'i, but
Yeah.
check this out. Case in point,
Yeah, go ahead.
Baha'u'llah says, right? The prophet of
Yeah.
the Baha'i faith, the faith to which I belong, he says this, okay? Every Baha'i must live in the government in which they reside, right? The U.S. Constitution states that all Americans have a right to self-defense. So I'm in fact following the tenets of my faith by living by U.S. constitutional law, am I not? Or Finnish constitutional
Yeah.
law, you also have a right to self-defense here. So it is what it is.
Yeah, that's kind of my point, you know. Like I don't understand.
Mhm.
Like I don't understand. Like if you look at history, like I would want to hear one Black American tell me that, like, all right, yeah, we don't need guns, like we don't need to protect ourselves, and it's just like, all right, then you're not truly what if Tariq Nasheed, FBA, foundational Black American, or an ADOS? You're just a Negro taking a title that's not yours, you know? Like, goodness.
Oh yes, we do. We need to protect ourselves from ourselves. You know?
So it's like I know I'm not crazy.
Hey, Brad.
What's up, man?
Brad and
Yeah.
Eric. Brother Jacob saying you see what Buster Grape.
Yeah.
Wait, God of
Say
Jacob.
again?
God of Jacob.
Oh, he says I want Buster Grape.
Yo,
How
he
does
just
know me?
really
How does he know me? He doesn't know my character.
You know, Eric.
So nah, he
I
ain't
think
coming
the
to me
guy's
like
like a troll, man. Eric, he's a
Yeah.
troll, man. Listen, he's
No,
saying that
but you wouldn't even fuss about that in the first place, you know.
Huh?
That's not even like
Yeah.
it's not even a thing that you take yourself as like that's why I hate, you know, Brad, I hate those military brats. You ever seen those guys?
Which
They're like,
ones?
yeah, I served in the military for like 32 years, you know?
Well, what's wrong with that? But like, if you,
Well,
yeah,
he's
go ahead,
only
Eric.
21 years did that. I can't
No,
take
no, but
that from
Eric,
him.
check it out, Eric.
He did
But they
that.
say it in like they say it like
Military.
in confidence.
Go
No. Like these white people, right?
Mm-hmm.
These like hillbilly white people. They say it with like confidence, like I'm a fucking killer, you know? Like they try to make you feel some type of way. Oh, I served in Nam.
Yeah,
Yeah, whoa.
yeah. I understand.
Vietnam was no
They try to
joke for the
shake
war, bro.
a
That
whole lot of
messed up my
hillbillies. Yeah, well, a whole lot of hillbillies who fought in Vietnam.
American name.
Muhammad,
Yeah.
I feel you, Brad. I
I've
feel you,
seen
Eric.
I've
Hey, Muhammad,
seen
do some more hillbilly voices.
documentaries. I've seen documentaries of men who, but I've seen men who have fought in Vietnam, and guess what they did? They moved out to the woods to protect their families.
Yeah.
From a sudden bout of rage they may have in a nightmare from fighting in the Vietnam War. People were really fucked in the head and in the body after the Vietnam War. You need to read it more.
Like the amount of death, amount of
War
murder that
fucks
would
you up.
occur because of bad dreams. Like you had soldiers who would have a bad dream and think they're defending themselves, and they would literally rip their wife's face off. Like, oh my god.
Because of the things they've done.
They would literally kill their family.
But like Muhammad, though, you have a family. You look like you're part of it. You have you're a family man, and you know, if you had to choose to do whatever it takes to get back to your family, would you not do it?
It depends on what I'm doing, right?
All right, so let's say this. Let's say you come in. Let's say.
Let me tell you stories about Iraq. Okay.
Okay.
So people in their trucks and their Humvees, right? They will ride around. They ride around the streets, and they would have like disposable guns. Okay. For example, like if they go and they raided a house, they find a gun, just put it in their truck, in order for like emergency use. Let's say some innocent person, I shoot him, I can just plant the gun and be like, oh, he fired at me with this gun. So they used to do that over there in the military, bro. They used to blow up people's houses and murder people, bro. And you know, in our culture, you know, when you breach someone's house,
nobody's saying that they don't. Mm-hmm.
When you breach someone's house, you know, the man, you know, he's gonna be like, fuck, this is my house, you know. He's gonna trip out. Who are these people coming into my house? And most of them will get shot and killed.
Ask Muhammad the question, man. Hey, Muhammad. Hey, Mohammed.
Get her done. Get her done.
Do your favor, Mohammed. Do your best redneck voice, yeah, and say they took our jobs.
Wait, what?
Say they took our jobs. Your best redneck voice.
No, say, yo, it's funny when Belly says it. Belly saying, get her done.
Muhammad, do you know what?
Get her done.
Check this out, Muhammad. Do you know what? There's a law to discipline U.S. military servicemen and women. It's called the Uniform Code of Military Justice, UCMJ. Do you know how many enlisted men and officers, even general officers, have been court-martialed in jail and in Fort Leavenworth prison, in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, right now because of war crimes that
they actually say that. They actually say that is more like they actually say that some of the rules are so hard on military personnel that like they had a situation where you had like I think it was a Navy SEAL. He was in a combat zone and there was like kids. I guess a kid walked and you like apparently it's protocol to keep like all firearms, of course, pointed down. And an enemy was like behind the kid,
right?
And he moved it up and shot, like was trying to cover his crew, and they got him for endangering the child. And I was trying to figure out. So would you prefer him to bring home?
But Brad, check it out, Brad.
Yeah.
What are they doing 13,000 or 16,000 miles away from where they're from? Why are they over there, you know, in the first place? What are they doing 17,000 miles away? Shouldn't they be protecting their land and their area? Think about it, Brad. Why are they over there?
Well, I
That's
can
the
always see this.
first thing.
I've
I
always
agree
seen
with you. I
I've
agree with
seen
you,
a lot
Muhammad.
of veterans come out to contest military action. There's like generals that have gotten in trouble with it too. So this
Yes.
isn't like and I don't know what this narrative everyone pushes that like the U.S. military is like I don't see how the military conquered the world.
They put us on a pedestal, and then when we don't act perfectly, they tear us down. That's what's happening.
Because I'm trying to figure
Real
out, you
bad,
really think
Eric.
regular
Because
Americans?
there's some veterans. You know, there's some really good veterans who
Yeah.
probably done a lot of mistakes in their life, but still, you know, they're still good veterans. And look at them now. I see them homeless, bro.
Yeah.
Homeless in the
Yeah,
street.
that's what I'm saying. That's the point right there I'm trying to make is that like the
Yes.
U.S. government doesn't
Yeah.
take good care of the military past service for that once military to then because you're talking about people who are like you got guys who are active duty from Mexico being deported. You know what I mean? Like you have like guys from
Indeed.
Jamaica being deported after 20 plus years in service, you know? So it is
Mhm.
damn, we're not getting our
So this
checks.
system is fallible.
We're not getting our checks.
I mean, it's ultimate. I mean, it's utmost fallible, but it is a necessity. If you don't have a viable military force, your government cannot protect the citizenry of the country, nor the animals, and anything else,
No,
because you're
Yeah.
overrun by a foreign. And it has happened in
I don't
history.
trust these people. I don't trust people who go around killing other people and hurting other people in
But that's
order
the
for
thing though.
them.
When
I don't trust them. No, Brad, you shouldn't trust them too.
no,
Firstly,
trust me. I understand where the paradigm in which you're coming from. It's just I have not seen like every case
I
I've
do
seen
too.
when you
I
see
do
I think it
too.
was Iraq. I think it was Iraq that this would destroy that private military company where you see videos of them shooting at like innocent civilians. You see videos of like what's his name? Chelsea Manning, the guy that released all that information about like them dropping airstrikes for no reason
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
killing people. Yeah,
you talk
that
about
shit
like
got exposed.
Julian Assange,
Yeah, Julian Assange stuff too. You know what I mean? That
WikiLeaks.
this stuff got like this stuff got
Edward
exposed, and
Snowden.
they got
Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden to that list too.
yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to say. It's like,
Edward Snowden was a good person. Even Julian Assange. Watch
Yeah.
watch his dad. His dad's like a good person too.
I'm not saying that I agree that they're good people, but the fact of the matter is this: government hidden, okay,
yeah,
to hide it, even to besmirch the character of men and women who are reporting atrocities. You understand?
yeah.
No. But normal Americans
And this
don't know
happens
what's going on.
because
You have to
human
understand
beings, okay,
when you go
we're not
into the
angels, we're
military.
not saints. So let us not
Look,
pretend that we
check it
are.
out. Check it out. No one's perfect, and
Yeah.
first of all, not me, not Brad, not Veli. No one is. You get what I mean in the first place. But when you look at the military, how they do their military training, these people are savages. Trust me.
Muhammad, are you qualified to make that statement?
Well, kind of, yeah.
So what military training did you go through?
No, what I'm trying to say is,
Just answer that question.
check it out. Check it out. Okay, look.
Eric, hold on. Eric, you know, when I said the bust a grape, you wasn't even on the panel at the time, so that wasn't even directed at you. That was
All right,
directed
check
at Brad.
it out. No,
And,
Brad, check it out, Brad.
This guy who's about to explain his military training.
These guys
Okay.
only want destruction.
Okay.
We're not about that, Brad. We're about preserving this earth. We want to live longer.
So migrating from where you from? Iraq? That where you from, right? Is Iran
Yeah, I'm
or
from
Iraq?
Iraq.
So you came all the way over from Iraq
I got a question
to
for
get
you.
high and smoke weed, and that's preserving.
Well, because it's my life.
Fucking coward.
I'm preserving my life.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a coward now. Okay.
Muhammad,
Now you was one yesterday and the day
All
before.
right, go, Jacob.
Go ahead.
Yesterday you were disrespecting Brad. You were
Muhammad,
calling
I
his
have a
dad out, and it was
question.
fucked
Okay.
up. It was another guy.
That holds true today.
Muhammad, I have a
Muhammad,
question.
It's best though. Like it's like
May I ask you a
picture
question?
yourself being.
No, but
No,
Brad,
I just
check
want to
it.
hear him speak
I
about his
never
savagery,
I never
military training.
ever disrespected this guy. He disrespected me so much times. I kept my mouth shut.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, picture him being like a bowl of gasoline, and you're the flame. Just let him
So
say.
picture me being a man, and picture you being Brad.
Just let him say his thing. We're on the internet. This is what people do. So let him say his
Brad, I'm like 3 hours away from you. We can not make it about the internet, right?
Why would? That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
like,
so hush your fucking mouth. Go
I
ahead,
don't
Ed. I just want to hear about this military training you about to talk about.
But God, take it. Why are we gonna take it there? Why are we gonna take it there like that?
Because he made it. Hold on, Eric. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he popping up on YouTube. He made it seem like this is a YouTube thing. I'm saying, brother, I'm like you in DC, right? Right. I'm down the street. So the difference between me and you, we can move it. We can shift this paradigm, right? So don't make it seem like I won't get at you like that. So stop it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to get at is that like what
don't get at me like that because I see you.
I'm trying to figure out this. I'm trying to figure this out. What provokes a grown man to a man that's probably old enough to be my father?
What's old enough to be your father? What's old enough to be your father?
I would say about 40 plus.
Maybe.
Yeah, 40, 45 plus.
Nah, lower.
Because my father's really like 51, so.
Well, then I whoop your father's ass and you can watch.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what provokes you to attack my family off?
Because you're always speaking on shit that you don't know about. You one of them people that gets on my nerves. You're always talking about war this, war that, when you ain't never been boots nowhere. You ain't never did shit in your worthless life.
Waiting.
You know how long this is
just chill out, bro. Listen,
I live in Yemen, man. Don't even listen to this guy.
There now. You don't live there now.
I lived in Yemen, bro, when I was like 6. I've seen murders in the street. What are you talking about?
Man, I lived in Cleveland and I seen murders in the street.
While you were crying and you were in your diapers, I was in Yemen, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yemen ain't shit. You ain't there now. You
okay.
Came over here to get high, to smoke weed, and do that. And you preserving life.
Because when you were 5 years old, you were screaming, "Dad, Dad, Dad!" I was over there in the Middle East running in the street.
The Middle East ain't shit. I've been in the Middle East too.
Let him finish.
Now, Eric, go ahead. I respect the vets. Man, you don't question me, nigga. You ain't did enough to question me, motherfucker.
Eric, does he know how long it takes?
Go ahead, Brad, I have a segment in the day when I talk to cowards. This ain't the segment hour where I address cowards.
Right,
go ahead, Eric.
I have never talked against the military, especially
Eric,
since I nothing but serve it. And I'm about to commissions. I don't know what
at 10 o'clock is usually when I start talking to cowards. So you got a couple more hours, and then I'll start addressing
my life the way I want to live. So I'm a coward now.
In a couple hours, I will be addressing all cowards, and Brad, you will be the first one. You first caller.
My dad always says, "You
Muhammad,
engage
I
the
have a
nigga,
question
you become the nigga." So,
well, come see this nigga, or I'll come see you.
What's up, Eric? You know I'll answer, Eric.
Muhammad,
go ahead, Eric.
You're a Muslim, right? You're a Muslim, right?
Mm-hmm.
By faith, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to be.
Muhammad himself, peace be upon him. Listen to what I'm saying. This is a serious question. Was the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, an absolute pacifist?
Was absolute what?
Pacifist.
What does pacifist even mean?
Like someone who doesn't involve themselves in
meaning
violence.
that he would never.
No, he would never do that. No. Well,
No,
yeah. Well, Eric,
right?
Eric, check it out, Eric. I swear to God, Eric.
The point of the matter I'm making is this: it is the purpose of the violence. Okay, if the purpose of the violence is to protect the ummah or protect the community against people who want to do them harm, is it wrong?
Well, look, Eric, check it out, Eric. I have never said anything to this guy. Even when he was bluntly disrespecting me in the open, I still shut my mouth. Just yesterday, I said something, and he started like replying back. I kept my mouth shut, Eric. I held my respect. He doesn't know where I'm from. He doesn't know where I grew up. He doesn't know.
Just let it be.
Man, fuck where you from and fuck where you at. You come up here talking all this shit about
All right,
savage
man.
military.
You're so big.
Man,
Yeah,
shut up.
you're so
You
big.
know what we're talking about. Just let it be.
Yeah, you're a big man, huh?
Yeah, I beat your ass. I know that.
I guess so, man. That's what you. If
Yeah,
that makes
you too, Brad. Yeah, Black America. Black America.
yeah, 300 years of history in my family.
Coward, man. Fuck you. I'm talking about what you did. I ain't talking about all this revisionist history. What the fuck have you done,
I
Brad?
can always
You said sit up here and run your fucking big fat mouth. That's all you do is run your mouth. You talk about organizations you never been a part of. You just one of these guys who read history. Go make fucking history, nigga. And stop all this back in the day. Go be the new history, motherfucker. Instead of popping off. That's all you do is talk about organizations and shit you ain't never been a part of, but you want to go give commentary on shit you ain't never did.
Nah, we're trying to actually change the world. We're trying to actually
At some point in time, I know it's scary, but you're gonna have to grow up and be a man. You're gonna have to put on some pants, take off that goddamn dress, and go be a man. I know it's scary.
Literally,
I won't be like what you're on. Go ahead, Brad.
I'm pretty sure what you're. I'm like the thing that kills me.
You ain't sure about shit. You sure about what you read on YouTube and in the books. It's a different from being on the fucking fire line than reading about it. That's my problem with you, Brad. You don't do shit. You never done shit, and you come up here and talk about what other people do. Go ahead, Eric.
Got Jacob. Okay. Do you know that Brad is committed to being a commissioned officer in the United States military? Did you know
I'm
that?
literally waiting to get a moral waiver passed. I have to get my.
A lot of people who's been committed to something.
Oh my god,
that bitch ain't out there now. So until he goddamn get out there, he's still a big bitch.
But
you know, but Brad, who cares, Brad? Who cares? Just ignore him, honestly. You're right about that. Because, you know, he's just ignorant.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like, literally, I have to wait because what I did, apparently, you know, you just can't pass it through.
You weak, man.
Especially as a commissioned officer, because I didn't want to enlist because I have an education. So.
You ain't shit right now. You on YouTube. You ain't leading nobody. You ain't leading no troops. You ain't built for it. I'm gonna let you know right off the rip.
Are you leading troops though?
I done been there, done that. I served my time. I passed the baton, but I hope it ain't go to you.
Man. These
well, no, Muhammad, you a big bitch. I've led people. Trust me, you fucking coward.
Brad, check it out, Brad.
You have to give Brad a chance.
Brad, check it out, Brad. Brad, check it out. You know when America they did.
Okay.
Check it out, Brad.
Muhammad, shut up. Two men talking. Two men talking.
Listen, Brad.
Wait till your 18th birthday to talk to us. Go ahead,
Brad. Check it out, Brad.
Hey, go ahead.
When America was shooting Baghdad. Okay.
Go ahead.
And then my friends were 13, 14 years old at the time when America was shooting stealth fighters.
A chance
to
be commissioned and be in the military.
This guy ain't shit,
right?
bro.
Well, his language, until he get there, his language needs to fucking get better, because he always talking about. I mean, would you want this guy in your outfit?
All the military can kiss my ass.
Shit he's talking, man.
Honestly, you and your military shit can kiss my ass.
You know what I'm saying?
Honestly. I know 13-year-olds will fuck you up.
Yeah, you gonna
trust me.
I didn't beat.
I know 13-year-olds
right over in your country.
Yeah,
go
in
ahead.
my country. Yeah, because they're real. They pick up the guns and
they
they're
ain't
shooting.
shit. I've seen it. You can sell that bullshit to these motherfuckers on the panel. I've been there. They ain't worth shit.
Okay.
Now go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, you're a man, huh?
Grown man, Albert. You goddamn right, nigga.
You're a coward.
I got that.
I'm telling you, like.
Go ahead. Hold on, you two boys, be quiet for a second and let us vet talk.
God, Jacob. The only thing I'm saying is this.
This is how black men might.
Yeah, Brad, go hunt a bear, nigga. Whatever the fuck you do. Two grown men talking right now.
Yeah, this is how my community acts.
Yeah, I ain't your community.
Listen,
I'm part of the warrior class.
Jacob, listen to me, okay?
Go ahead.
Shy.
Yeah, be quiet, Brad. Go hunt the deer and drag it across the yard like you was whatever the fuck you said you was doing. Go ahead, Eric. Grown man hour. Coward hour is next, and I'll entertain you motherfuckers after this. Go ahead, Eric.
You were trying to
go ahead, Eric.
The point I'm making is this. You gotta let this man get commissioned and get in the military before he can serve. Right?
I'll bet it.
You gotta give him that benefit of the doubt. start thinking, okay, he can only show and prove once he's in the service, and then his order to show and prove. You understand?
Yeah, I know the model, but fuck it. I see it, man. I see it on the wall.
Only saying be fair.
Bro, Aaron, you know in the military, as you leaving, man, you supposed to set up the next man behind you.
And you're not doing that though.
And I don't see that in that motherfucker, man.
Well, you served in the
Navy. 100. You know what I mean?
I was raised by Army Marines.
I don't care who you was raised by.
It's different.
It's raised by some.
You said, Eric.
But go ahead, Eric.
Melanated. Do you understand how lit it would be to have a?
But you know what though?
Like you see.
I'm gonna mute and let you.
Some of the most.
I'm doing.
Some people who seem to be the most shook when they go into the military turn out to be some of the bravest Marines, Navy SEALs, Army soldiers in the military.
That's true.
History proves that. Does not gonna take him. Okay then. So give him his chance.
I know you want to, but I see it, man. It ain't. Yeah. All right, I got you, Vet.
No, he doesn't understand. He's just like manipulated.
You garbage, man.
He's manipulated. That's what he is.
You is garbage.
He got manipulated.
You a traitor to your country. You live here. You can't wait away to get high.
Listen, all right. Listen.
Come on the
when
stream.
People in my country, when they're 13,
go to your country.
13,
go be a soldier in your country. You big bitch.
They were in Baghdad.
Coward.
When they were in Baghdad,
coward. Right? Now, go be in Baghdad right now instead of smoking.
Yeah, you're not a man, bro.
Trust me, you're smoking. Not. That's all you do is smoke over here.
You think
love and all this and that
makes you a man, huh?
No, whooping your ass
makes you a man, huh?
Whooping your ass would just build you up, brother. And I think that's what you need. You ain't been in shit. You ain't seen enough. And don't give me this Baghdad and I was in. You ain't there now. You ain't there now. You a big pussy.
Do you know, Brad?
Brad, you can recover from being a big bitch. You just gotta put your mind to it, nigga. Stop talking to Muhammad, man. That nigga is dead weight.
They used to have stealth fighters up in the sky, and when they try to shoot at them with their AK-47s, they can't reach it because it was so high up in the sky. And these motherfuckers are just murdering people, bro. Straight up murderers. That's what you guys are, fucking murderers.
That's war, though, bro. That's the cruelty of war, man. That's how it is.
No, but it's not like an even. It's not an even fight.
I understand that you're upset, but
if you're a man, you even fight the person. You have to be even. You have to be fair.
I'm trying to explain this right here. Okay, I'm trying to just simply explain this to you. What you're demonstrating, what you're seeing right now, is such a very natural thing that occurs within the Black community in America. An elder comes.
There you go again. Brad, you gonna have me come see you.
That is. And then
you talk all that shit. You talk all this tough shit, bro.
My father now.
And I'm saying, Mia, you are actually a one trip away from each other.
Okay.
And you can come put it on this 40-plus-year-old dude and see how far that gets you.
Let me entertain this. I'm entertain this. So I'm gonna
entertain it. Because I can start to whip up now, nigga. We can meet in Rich. Wherever you want to meet at. Don't play with me, nigga.
So I hop in the car, we fight.
I'll hop in it and I'm gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight shit.
Oh, okay. So I'm not allowed to fight.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, nigga, and that's easy work.
Okay, so you're gonna fight.
Keep popping off.
You hop in the car and you come fight me. And then are we supposed to come back on the panel and we're gonna cam up and let them see that,
Nah, this just gonna be a humbling experience for your dumb ass.
So how
you sit up here and you always talk about this Black American nigga shit. Whenever shit don't go your way or whenever somebody getting at you, it's the niggas in America, man. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You a coward.
You said the
nigga. Pop off on YouTube. You insinuate that it's a YouTube thing, and I'm saying, bitch, let's take it off YouTube.
But who pops off?
Man, don't talk to me like you tough, because I will see you, nigga. Stop it. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to figure out, what are you defending?
Stop it. I'm not defending. I'm training. I'm training you how to be a fucking man.
You're not training shit.
And if I gotta beat that coward out of you, goddamn it, it's my black duty.
I was raised by a man that did not
You
come
wasn't raised by shit.
raised by a real man.
Fucking coward. Don't
man,
ever play with me. Don't ever insinuate that it's a YouTube thing when we a goddamn gas tank trip away. Don't do that, nigga.
Yo, when it cuts
Don't do that.
What is
Bitch
going
ass nigga, don't do that.
I don't know what you're mad at.
Don't do that.
And you're not actually saying anything. That's what I'm really curious.
I'm saying you popping off.
About
you always
what?
talk about when a nigga get aggressive, you just like white people. When a black man get aggressive, oh these niggas. And then you come up here and you try to fool the people and insinuate it's a YouTube thing. This guy that Jacob popping off on YouTube. I'm saying, bitch, the situation between me and you is vastly different. I'm saying, nigga, I can show you that it's not a YouTube thing.
Okay, so are you on YouTube right? Are we on YouTube right now?
I'm saying I can come off and show you. Are you paying attention, Brad? You insinuating that I am popping off on YouTube, and that's the only way I can get it off at. I'm saying me and you are different. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm putting out the invite, but you ain't picking it up. Me and you don't have to make it. Shut the fuck up and listen. Me and you ain't got to make it a YouTube thing, Brad. We ain't got to make it a YouTube thing, nigga.
Who makes it? Who?
Shut the fuck. That's what I thought.
Bro, just let it go, bro. Who cares?
I'm trying to understand. What is this? What is, I'm trying to get this. And then, like, what the fuck's going on? Like, Cotton Sock says, "Fuck you, Brad." What the fuck? Because of a bear rug? For real? Brad really thinks he's the only person who had a mom and a father in the home. When the fuck did I say that? And then God of Jacob says, "I'm talking about organizations I've never been part of." What organization?
Hey, listen, yeah. I can't lie, yeah. I've been on mute laughing still. I can't lie.
I'm really trying to understand. I guess this is my day because I've never had a day on this panel. So I guess this is my day. I can take it.
Yeah, everyone gets peppered, but no worry, because
now I'm a coward ass biatch.
Oh shit.
That's why I call him Carlton. Because I get it. Because I am little preppy. Yeah, I accept the Carlton joke. I'm used to
Oh god. Listen, mate. Nah, here comes someone to fucking. Here comes the gay bear to rub it in, boy. Go on. Hey, Khan. You seen your film? You seen your starring role on Reanimator? On the Reanimator?
My starring role?
Yeah. You see? Hey, listen. Right now, yeah. Go on YouTube. Type in the Reanimator. Yeah, and the latest video has got you on there. Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah. Where all characters on there still.
Oh, wicked.
But you know, Brad?
Yeah.
You and I,
Really?
Yo.
I think Eric said something amazing. Eric said something amazing, which is you can't judge people, on how softly they speak. Is when, you stick a gun in someone's hand and you put them on, that's when we're going to see who's the real man. So, I think you should cut your brother some slack. All this tough love is just a cover-up for you being an abusive prick.
Oh, shit. Don't make God will come off mute, Carl.
Come on.
No, Con. It's all right, Con. Just leave him alone, Con. Honestly.
There now.
It's
crazy,
bro. Like public, some fucking that is gaslighting motherfucker. That is some fucking abusive mental torture.
No, Con. You don't mean that, Con. It's all right, Con.
Con, go somewhere. Con, you garbage.
This is how straight.
Listen, bro.
You gotta let it be.
Children,
yeah.
I have to raise soldiers. I know how to raise soldiers, and it ain't by beating them down.
Con, let me and black people handle black business. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Bro, when you say black people,
Motown is for us. Beat it, nigga. I ain't trying to deal with white people right now.
People.
Not trying to deal with mayonnaise. No, I don't do people. I do my people. This is tough love. This is rebuke. You ain't invited right now. I'm not dealing with lice heads right now. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm literally
I got at the end of the day, I got love for Brad.
Oh,
I got
okay.
love for
Hey,
veterans.
listen,
I got
I've
love
got
for
to jump off you.
everybody.
My father.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
But
yo,
Kanye,
yo.
you can eat a dick, bitch.
Sorry.
Fuck
Yo,
you,
listen, I've got
nigga.
to jump off though, yeah? I need to
All
catch
Yeah,
right.
up
me
with
too.
you.
I'm doing two things.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Big up everyone on the panel though, man. Yeah, yeah.
But you know
Make
what,
sure
Greg?
we let each other finish, yeah? Yeah, we're allowed to have a little argument, disagree or whatever, but
Greg,
let
you
each
know
other
what?
finish points and all that.
Listen,
Yeah.
Brad, listen.
Yes.
Listen. Don't you ever apologize. Don't you ever apologize for the love that your parents showered
Oh,
upon you.
I
You hear
don't.
me?
I don't.
We
This man
joined the hip
doesn't
the
know me.
same way.
Eric, this man
My
doesn't know
parents,
me. So I don't. I'm
check this
not
out.
offended.
Yeah,
Offended. This is a
yeah.
guy that
Check
hears
out.
my
Check this
voice
out.
and assumes.
My parents,
Yeah. Go ahead.
throughout my education, right? Throughout my 16 years of education, right? My
Yeah.
parents put me through private school
Hmm.
for the majority of them to give me a
Yep.
leg up. My
Yep.
parents did that. I'll never apologize for it. You
I don't
understand?
apologize for it.
I'll never
I went
apologize
to one
for
of the best
the
black
love that my
colleges
parents put on
in
me.
the country. Like, what the hell I look like? I look like apologizing for that.
Eric, as a military man, can I ask you something? Yeah.
Yes.
Because you got experience. Would you say that people who don't have proper families are more likely to go to the military because they need that in their lives? Someone like Brother Jacob, obviously found something in the military that now he's trying to like.
I had a proper family. I had all of that. I had the same thing Brad had. I had a proper family. What are you talking about? See, you can't tell my narrative, Carnito. Don't try to come up here and stereotype us. I had a mother, I had a father, I had a loving grandma, I had all that shit. Don't come write the narrative for black folks. That day is over, motherfucker. You understand that, nigga? That's what you don't come up to our shit trying to write us. I can only tell me about me. Not no fucking Cognito. Fuck out of here. I was talking to a black man who I'm upset with right now. But at the end of the day, like I said, I got love for the
Martin Luther King would have been proud of you.
Man, don't throw no goddamn Martin Luther King at me, man. Fuck out of here. Cognito, this ain't got shit to do with you. Coward Hour is coming up next.
You've been hypnotized by the military. That's what's wrong with you.
Between me and nephew. Fuck out of here, nigga.
You know what, though? You know what? Muhammad, you know what? Not even MLK Jr. was an absolute pacifist. Why? He had his metal tested every day. He went to jail for what he stood up for. He was willing to die for what he stood up for. Okay? Pacifists don't do that.
Eric, what I don't understand, you're calling the man soft, and at the same time you're saying he's speaking all this hard shit. So what the fuck?
Brother, I lived it. That's what I'm trying to get through with Brian. I'm not talking it. I lived it. I'm trying to get I'm showing the brother love. But you don't know what black love is because you ain't black. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get at each other like this, Carnito, but you wouldn't understand that. You ain't got that spirit in you. You ain't got it in you, and you should because you ain't us, nigga. Man, fuck you. You can't talk to me. Don't tell me how to get that nephew. This shit didn't happen to me before. I done had an uncle come to me and give me that word. You know what I'm saying? But you get the fuck out of here. Don't run up here talking about God, Jacob, his upbringing. I had a loving mother and a loving father, loving grandma. I had all that shit. Don't write that. Don't write my story, bitch. You can't do that. Now, when I'm talking to nephew over here, shut the fuck up. We'll get through this. I don't need you to come referee. Fuck out of here, nigga. We'll get through this shit. I don't need a Cognito.
Yeah, because this is the military. This is the military speaking right now.
So me,
fucking
I don't
A,
like
man. I swear, Brad. That's why when the white people, and they're like, I served in now. And I hate those people, bro. Those people like fucking. Last time there was this guy who was like, he was in front of my line. He's like, oh yeah, I was in the military in Desert Storm. I was in Kuwait, and I was like, no one gives a fuck, bro. He was trying to tell people in line shit.
Hey, Billy, I gotta go. I'll be back.
Fuck.
Coward Hour. I'll come back and talk to the cowards in about another hour. I gotta go.
Man, thank God, bro. This guy left. Damn, bro. Yeah,
This guy doesn't know, and I was like fucking 6
Yeah,
years old. No, actually, I was younger than that.
yeah,
I was like 4.
well, God,
I was like,
yeah, he got
I was
hot.
3
That's
years
why I
old.
addressed him while
I
he
was
was
running in
here.
the streets of Yemen. This guy doesn't even know about Yemen. This guy's crazy, bro. He thinks because he was in the military, he's all badass. What the fuck? Get out of here. They
Well, you know what?
brainwashed you.
Okay, he's not in here now. He's not in here now. Let's end that shit right now. Let's put a period on it now. He's not here to speak for himself. Let's go to something else.
No, but Eric, check it out. Check it out. When they invaded Baghdad, bro, I swear to God, bro, they
Yeah.
were kids. They were kids, you know. Because imagine you had your own country, right? And someone came and invaded.
Right.
Wouldn't you protect your own country? Like imagine, like it doesn't matter.
Of course.
13, 14, 15, 16, doesn't matter. They would pick up their guns and start
Mm.
shooting. Bro, they were shooting at the airplanes, bro, because there were stealth fighters in the sky. They were just bombing the shit out of people, bro. Kids and all that. And this guy's trying to act
Yeah.
all tough and be like, oh, you know,
I'm not saying
we're better
I'm
than
not saying
them.
that's right. I'm not saying that's right because first of all, I think it's critical of the U.S. government to go and invade Iraq, considering the fact that Saddam Hussein was our boy in the 80s. I
No,
see
they're the
pictures
ones,
of
they're
him
the ones who
smiling
brought
and
him.
shaking hands
They were the ones who brought him to the.
with former Assistant Secretary of Defense Donald Rumsfeld, shaking hands,
No,
and
but
smiling.
check it out.
He
Check
was
it out,
our
Eric.
boy.
Eric, check it out. Check it out.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't understand that he was manipulated in order to join the army to be someone else's slave. That's it. That's what we don't want.
No,
We
no,
don't
no,
want
no,
that.
no.
Me and Brad.
No, I'm not. No, I ain't giving you a pass on that. That's bullshit.
That's
bullshit.
true.
I
Brad,
ain't giving you a pass
Eric,
on that.
Eric, when you were in the
As I said
military,
before,
Eric, when you were in the
as
military,
I said before, if you don't have a viable military force to defend the borders of your country, you have no country.
no, but
Because other
look,
people can
Eric,
come in and invade and take
when
over,
you were in the
take over
military,
you.
when you were in the Eric, when you were in the
This
military,
proves it.
did someone come up to you and start yelling at you in your face and calling you a piece of shit, calling you all these stupid ass names, like dissing your parents and or
In
whatever?
boot camp, it's
They
called
didn't care.
psyops.
Okay,
In boot
then
camp, it's called
that's
psyops.
disrespectful. That's disrespectful where we come from. We don't do that. We don't do no disrespectful shit. Think about it. These people are fucking evil. They want you to be like them. Crooked. These white people, fuck that. That's why I didn't want to join the military. I don't want to have the same mindset as them. Hell no. I'm perfect the way I am.
You know
Brad's
what?
perfect the way he is.
You know what? There have been black men in the military since the military formed to fight against the British when America was a colony. You understand me? This is not a new phenomenon. Read the history. Okay? Tuskegee Airmen were black men, ace pilots. You understand me?
I know, but
Buffalo
what
soldiers,
this guy thinks.
warriors. You understand me? Black men. You understand? So don't make it seem like they were enslaved. No, they weren't. They chose to fight these. There's a difference, Muhammad.
Okay,
Come on now.
okay. If you're going back
Bear
to
your
Buffalo
judgment.
days, look, there's this guy. His name was Khalid Muhammad. He used to be with the Nation of Islam. Okay, until they like kicked him out or something. I don't know what happened to him. He was a good dude. You know what he used to say? He used to say when they used to go fight Germans, you know, they used to honor another white man. They used to honor white people together, but black people used to like mop up floors and shit. How can you respect people like that? How can you be someone's side like that? Have you noticed why Tupac was even in the military? He didn't respect them.
And the military used to be segregated until Truman. And the military used to be segregated. Black and white units. Know that history. I'm not saying it's perfect. You put them on
Eric, check it out, Eric.
No. Muhammad, you're putting them on this pedestal to tear them down as though they're angels when you know they're not. You know they're flawed.
But that's their problem. That's not my problem.
The methods of fighting war, right, is done by flawed people. No, it's not. But you're no saint either. You understand me?
But Eric, check it out, Eric. When I used to live in Yemen, I used to see dead bodies. I seen shit blown up. I seen all this crazy shit. I seen death everywhere. I was like 4 or 5 years old, and I see death on the ground. And this guy's trying
I
to
get
say
it,
I haven't seen
and
shit. When this guy was three or
I
4 or
get
5
it,
years old,
and it
I used to be a,
traumatized you. I
I
can
used to
hear
be
it.
a fucking, I used to run around in the street by myself when I was like 6, when I was like 5, 4. I
Yeah,
used to
but
run
it's
around with this guy. Used to, what did this guy used to? He's living in America, bro.
but
So
this
he should
guy,
calm down about it.
but it's not. But it's yeah, okay. I understand what you're saying, but it's not about ego. That's the point. That's the reason why I addressed Gareth Jacob when he was on the panel, right? I spoke up in defense of Brad because what Brad is doing, he is being patriotic, and he chooses to serve as a commissioned military officer in the United States military. Okay, it's a decision he made as a grown man. That's the way he lives his life. That's going to be his livelihood because he chose it, and nobody has the right to say. No one man has the right to tell another man how to live his life. That's what I'm saying. And when you cast when you cast aspersions and judgment upon people like that, as though you are holier than thou, I can't accept that.
You know, at the
That's
end of the
all.
day,
Be fair in your judgment. Is what I'm
no. But
saying.
look. But this guy's being manipulated for him joining the army and still acting like this. This guy's like he's like twice my age. He's probably 3 times my age. Who knows? But he's being manipulated. He knows that. He knows that. But that's why he's pissed. You know, if he was cool and everything, he would have taught us. Like you, Eric. You actually sit down and actually try to like negotiate and tell us shit. But this guy
Yeah.
don't. He don't care. So imagine what he was doing in the Middle East. He was probably like fucking shit up like every other single European and all these
Well,
white people did.
I'm not gonna speculate on that because I don't know about his military record. I don't know about his service record, so I'm not gonna speculate on it.
No,
I don't
but
know
at
what
the
he
end of the
did, so
day,
I'm not gonna say he probably
at
did
the
this or probably did
Eric,
that because I don't know.
Eric, at the end of the day, I'm even probably
Yes.
Brad agrees with me with this. We're just trying to make it peaceful. We don't want no militaries. We don't want no military enforcements going all over the world destroying other people's lands and stuff like that. We don't want that. That's our only thing. But this
Guess
guy
what?
seems to want that.
Guess what? I don't want that either. Guess what? I don't want that either, Muhammad. Believe me, if I had the elixir, the magic elixir to end all war in this world, I would do it, but I don't have it.
Yeah.
And I don't
But
control other people. I don't control governments. I don't control leaders of state. I don't.
no, but he has to understand what his like for example, when I was talking to Brad about my brother's friend, you know, the white guy who likes to fucking
Yeah.
kill shit all the fucking time. Oh, you have a cat? Let's
Yeah.
just throw it in the oven. Like what the fuck? That's not even funny in the first place. It's not. That's like lame.
No, it's
He's trying
not.
to like enforce his thinking onto both of us, and we don't want that. We're cool. We don't want that type of
I get it.
thinking.
And you address him accordingly. Yeah, and you address him accordingly. I agree with that.
Well, that's good because
I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to I'm trying I'm, I'm trying to I'm trying to play referee. I shouldn't be doing it. Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brad. You
No,
know,
what's
I
up, good
mean,
friend?
it is what it is. I mean, no good deed goes unpunished, These sayings, these old, they come back to life from time to time.
Oh god, I knew that was the only thing that was broke. Man, I need to stop smoking and being paranoid. Holy shit, I thought I had to buy a whole new TV. I was so mad.
What happened?
Jesus. My HDMI cord was
Uh,
broke. The whole TV was broke. Oh man, I was about to cry.
oh, wow.
It's cloudy over here. You
How'd you
know
manage
what
to do that, huh?
anything.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right. And what'd you
All
do?
right,
Did
so
you step on the
while I was
cord or you
beating up,
actually?
what do you say?
I said, how'd you do that though? Did you accidentally step on your cord and disconnect it or something, or what happened? with your television, Brad.
Oh no, my TV is fine. It was the cord itself. The cord itself was like one end was shorting
Oh,
out. Yeah,
oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
it's good now. No, but catch me up. What's going on? What's going on? I'm sorry, I had to step away because I was freaking out.
No, I mean, yeah. No, I was just talking. I was saying that I was trying to be referee,
Yeah.
trying to be fair with everybody. That's why I addressed Garner Jacob the way I addressed him while he was here on the panel.
And that's why I'm not
telling the
going to
man, hey,
yell and stuff. It's like no point. There's no point yelling and stuff. This is like I hate when it pissed me off. What he says though is he talks about me as if he like my like, oh my God, like when I'm telling you I've been bathed in the Black community, like I've never left it. Actually, I take that back. I lie. I left the Black community for 1 year and I went to Edinburgh University in Pennsylvania. That was the only time, and it was for one semester. And I literally did it because it was cheaper. 1 semester, and I came back. So it was like, gracious, my neighborhood literally is one of the blackest neighborhoods. Like if you look up most successful Black neighborhoods in America, literally you're going to see mine. So I don't understand like what you don't know nothing about the Black community. Like, how? Literally, like he's in the Navy. This is the crazy. The inventor of the first naval vessel, Benjamin Bradley, is my fucking ancestor. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Gracious. Literally, my family. Yeah, Circus Wood. I grew up in this. It was more of a metropolitan because we had a metro we had a metro. I don't know if you can call yourself in the suburbs and having a metro. You know.
Yeah, I lived in the metropolitan area myself in Brooklyn, New York. In
suburbs,
you Brooklyn, New York. Yeah, indeed you do. The city bus doesn't go out to the suburbs.
I lived in Cleveland before.
That's
funny. I lived in Cleveland, by the way, God of Jacob. That's hella funny.
Well, the point of the matter is this: I can't make the claim that you make about the neighborhood you grew up in, Brad, because my neighborhood was amalgamated before I was born. You know,
really.
So we had all types. We had the Spanish. Our family dentist was a Jew. Believe it or not.
Let me tell you how black my high school was. We had one light chick and one white dude from Poland. When I tell you we had that one light skinned chick and that black dude and that Polish dude representing all the advertisements for the school for like literally 3 years just to show diversity. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said that we're joined at the hip. The only difference is you went to university, I went to a polytechnic.
But see, this is the thing.
Okay, so our education is different.
Though, because Eric, right now in America, you know what everybody's freaking out about?
What's that?
Right now is freaking out about the fact we don't have enough nurses, we don't have enough like LPNs, ADNs. Like they're complaining about the jobs that people need to go to like tech schools to get. So no, I don't think I don't really. Bradley School's like American Pie. I don't even know what the hell that means. You could tell this person's from the UK because only someone from the UK would quote something. Like Bradley School is like American Pie. Which one? What, 5 of them?
And you know what? The thing about it is, none of them know you. Know you like they think they don't. They don't know you. They don't know your family.
Yeah, and Eric, am I right?
God of Jacob.
This is
God of Jacob. I lived in Beechwood. I lived in downtown Cleveland. I also lived in Columbus. I lived everywhere, bro.
Muhammad, how far were you from Cleveland Heights? I had family in Cleveland Heights.
I used to live in Beechwood. Do you know where that is?
No.
What about downtown Cleveland?
I know where downtown is. Yes, I know about downtown.
I used to live in this place called the Reserve. It was really nice, but still, a lot of homeless people in Cleveland. A lot of people going to crazy people. But you have to understand that, Brad. Cleveland is beautiful compared to the countries that I lived. It's beautiful.
No, obviously, Muhammad, you've been through some traumatic experiences, girl.
I can imagine.
So I recognize that. That's why, like, I don't try to put on like.
No, I feel you.
I
I feel
respect
you.
that, you know?
I did go through a traumatic experience when I was younger. You know, I've seen like fucking shit blown up. I seen like, I told the story before. I told Veli. There's a guy who was selling pork in Yemen. They blew up his whole gas station.
Yeah, see, I believe you.
Whoa.
Like,
Imagine like a bomb. You know, a regular bomb is like, you know, like a regular grenade is nothing. You know, I used to see fucking AK Kalashnikovs all over, bro. Middle East, we're all Kalashnikovs. That's what we grew up with.
Yeah.
But I've seen a fucking
Kalashnikovs, yeah.
You know, a bomb, you know, 100 yards?
Yeah.
120 yards? Imagine feeling the vibration of that. Like, boom! Fucking crazy.
Yeah. I can only imagine that because I've never seen that scene. I've never experienced that. And I won't pretend that I have. You know? I can understand the fact that you have experienced that, but I can't even be able to fathom that because I've never experienced that.
Yeah. And Muhammad, that's what I was trying to tell you, bro. Like, you know, sometimes people aren't going to have that courtesy. So that's what I'm just saying. Like, don't just stop engaging with them. Like,
No, but if you notice when people see the most fucked up shit,
yeah,
they don't want to see that shit no more. Get what I mean? If someone
I
truly
understand that.
seen some fucked up
But not everyone's going to agree with that viewpoint. That's what I'm trying to let you. Some people are just going to laugh at you for it. You know what I mean? So just like, you know, like if you counter those people, it would do your psyche better not to like gauge them. You know, just let them be. Let them say their piece. I mean, you know, freedom of speech is everywhere, I guess.
No, but the thing is, I don't have a problem with this guy. I swear, bro, I love him like he's my uncle. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with this guy. I swear to God, dude. I swear I don't have a problem with this guy. But I never said anything bad to him. He even said hella bad shit about me, and I kept my mouth shut.
He literally talked about my father yesterday, so it's all right. It's cool.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It is. Just it is whatever, man. Just let it be. But I understand though.
Indeed.
You know, you've been through some shit, man. It's all right. You're here though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what's most important. You're here.
Yeah. You survived that shit.
You persevered through that. You survived it. Exactly.
Like you went through what many Americans. Bradley didn't have to work. No, I went to school in the city. This is another thing. School shootings don't happen in the city. You know one thing, Eric, I've noticed? School shootings only happen in the suburbs. Every school shooting has happened in
the suburb. That's right.
In the countryside.
That's right.
Yeah.
Never in urban areas. Not even in the hoods of America.
Not
you have
even
mass shootings like that. Schools.
Yeah.
No,
That's
black
right.
people don't do that. Black people don't do that. No, because they love their grandma, like how we do. You know?
Brad comes from Alaska.
They love their mom. They love their grandma. They have a different connection.
You know
with
what
white people.
though? Brad, you know what? I hear jealousy. I hear envy of the life you lived. I really do. From all those people who are writing all those negative comments about you.
It's the comments, man.
I hear envy, man.
Comments.
I hear jealousy. I hear envy.
It's the comments.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I hear.
No. See, Ultra told me. Ultra got me corrected. Ultra corrected me a long time. Okay, the long time. And he said, "Listen," he said, "This is the internet. There are billions of people on this. If one or two people in a ecosystem of billions can make you like lose your shit, you don't need to be on it. So it's the internet. They're typing. It's probably getting them through their day. They're quarantined. They're bored.
Dr. Jacob, I even been to Yellowstone where Dave Chappelle's from. In Ohio, bro. You know, like fuck, dude. I already been to Ohio. I already seen Ohio. I've been all the way to Maine. I've been all the way to South Florida. I've been all the way to West Side. I used to live in most of these states, bro. I've seen it all in America. Other countries, you know, have that.
I've never been to Maine nor Vermont.
I've been to Maine, but I've been to some states. I don't even know their name. I don't even know every state in America.
Okay, Valley. I'm gonna play them in order. Valley, I'm gonna play them in order too. Oh yeah, y'all want to look at some very funny videos that debunks flat Earth?
Sure,
Go ahead,
sure.
let's do this.
Why not?
Me and Valley did this earlier today. This is gonna be so funny. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. 1 second.
All right.
All right. Hey Valley, should I play the last one first, just to like smash them early, or should I wait, like lead up to it? Brad, what do you make the comment not being raised by a woman? I don't know what that means. How does that mean I wasn't raised by a woman? I don't get that. Like, I've been like, I look at what Chemo types and I just don't understand who is he talking to half the time. So I really ignore him half the time. So I don't know what it means. Like, literally,
Mhm.
I literally got into college because of my mother. So like, how was I not raised by? I don't understand. I don't understand. That's weird.
Yo, one of the guys said
It's
Brad
like
was raised in Alaska or something. It was funny.
How do you? Yeah, like you can tell.
I've
Like,
never been to
it's like I
Alaska.
say, man.
Oh, fuck. Brad, you
It's
been
like
to Alaska?
I said. I
Say them
just
all,
don't
G.
get
I
that.
got you. I got you.
Even
I
even
deal with
though
black.
it's the
Trust me,
internet,
Eric,
you know what
Eric.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah,
But Eric, it's like come on now. We're talking about
you
black
know,
people, bro. Like, trust me, we all take a hit sometimes, man. It's always gonna be that one
yeah.
day. People just gonna be like, all right, this nigga says something crazy. We just gonna hit him for it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Oh God, this is gonna be funny. All right, Veli, I'm gonna start
Oh,
out hard. You know, we're gonna start out soft. All right, so you guys ready? I'm about to share my screen.
gee, I mean,
This is
yeah.
about to be funny. This is about to be
Okay,
funny.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Every flat earther is about to get smashed. Veli, would you be so kind? It's about to be funny.
Well,
All right. So this is the first nail in the flat earther's coffin. If you can hear it, well.
Recently, we carried out an experiment to test the rotation
yeah.
to the Earth. If the
All
Earth
right.
is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift. Now, obviously, we were taken aback by that. Wow, that's kind of a problem, right? We obviously were not willing to accept that, and so we started looking for ways to disprove that it was actually registering the motion of the Earth and that it in fact was registering the motion of the sky. So the next thing that we set out to do was to encase the fiber optic gyro in what's called a zero Gauss chamber to see if we could actually shield the energies being generated by the heaven. And we were unsuccessful with that, unfortunately.
Wow.
And that guy's he's part of a flat earther group. This is literally about the documentaries on Netflix is about
Yeah.
the flat earth.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I can hear it in
All
his
right.
voice. You know.
Okay. This is going to it's about the lunar eclipse on a flat earth. This is what a lunar eclipse will look like on a flat earth. Okay. And if you can see, you can see this if you can look at the screen. This is going to show you the time, you know, the different phases of the eclipse. All right. So this is what it would look like on a flat earth. Currently, right now, it's showing you what what it looks like on a. All right. What you're going to see right here are the different locations. all right, that they're catching because this area right here represents the shadow of the lunar eclipse. All right, so
Right. Okay. Okay.
you see this? This can't be
Yeah.
right. Okay, now watch
Yeah.
watch what happens what a lunar eclipse looks like on the actual Earth. Oh, by the
Okay.
way, the sun goes right here. When it sets, it goes right here behind the snow wall.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so this is the shadow
Yeah.
of the moon, and the moon would have to be in
Mhm.
this location here. All these latitudes are, yeah, I
Right.
think that's right, pointing relatively all in the same location based on where the shadow of the eclipse is. So on a flat Earth, they would be going they would be pointing away from where the moon is.
Different direction. Yeah.
Around Earth, you notice how this section
Yeah.
is not affected by it, hasn't. All right. So yeah, that's the end of that one. Sorry, I have to kind of end them early because I don't want Veli to get striked by like the next video. Maybe I should just turn off autoplay and do that. Shit. Is this the one I gotta read, Veli? Everyone see that? It's a black man.
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
19
Yeah.
Wait, Eric, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell me if you can read. Can you see this writing?
Barely, man. It is. The text is rather small. Now I can see it. Wow. I can see it really good now.
It's good?
All agree.
All right, can you do me a favor? Can you ask everyone in the chat to put a 1?
Yeah.
Can you ask in the chat to put a 1 if they can see that perfectly and tell me if they can see it? Because I want people to see this.
Okay.
Can everyone see it in the chat? Because I don't want to play it if they can't see it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, now I'll ask him now.
Yo, brothers.
Yeah.
Oh man, my hold on just a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rewind it, man, and read it step by step, man. You have to take it slow. Take it nice and slow, man, because the man won't believe you in it. You have to rewind it, and you have to read page by page in it.
You mean?
All right, I got.
I got to jump off though, yeah. I'm about to
I got you. Don't worry, Eric. I'm just going to read it myself. I'm just going to have to read it.
Yeah. Rewind it and read it step by step in it, man.
All right. So this video is why is the Earth? Go ahead. Oh, okay. Why is the sun exactly 3,113 miles high? The honor goes to John Edward Quillen in his 7-page book, The Earth is a Plane, 1906. Quillen writes, we all agree that when we have an equal day and equal night twice a year over the Earth, the sun is vertical to the Earth at the equator.
This sounds like a fancy background music, like a British background music.
So that means that the sun is somewhere on this line right here. That's perpendicular, is that the word? Yeah. That crosses it right there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What are you guys looking at? Because I'm
Right.
outside.
All right, so this is right here, Mohammed.
We're looking at a screen share,
Right here,
Brett.
Okay.
Yeah, this right here. Okay, so how these videos work is they start off by showing you how the sun would look on a, oh crap, that black dude was a flat earther, I think. No, I don't know. This is showing you a model of what the flat earth looks like.
Wait,
And
so
then they're gonna show you,
so that's the globe, right? That's half of the globe.
no, that's the whole goal. That's like, this the thing. That's like Earth. That's how
Oh, I get it. I get it now.
yeah, so it's a dinner plate. All right.
You see some flat
So
Earth
Quillen
concept.
continues. Yeah. So I gotta read this. So keep it up for me, please.
Okay, but where does the water? Where does the water?
It's behind this
Don't
ice
worry
wall, and then over
about
here,
that.
the sun goes right under here. It comes out over here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like
Yeah.
a Pac-Man thing. Yeah, but then like this protects us from jinns and demons. This is the snow wall. Like in Game of Thrones, the snow wall right here. But the U.S. government has forbid us from going to it.
Yeah.
All right. So Quillen continues. It's not generally known when the sun is in this position, the equinox. Observers at a 45-degree north latitude must record 45 degrees as the angle of the elevation from the horizon to the sun's center at noon. Wait. To me, let me see if I can take a crack at this. So what Veli was saying is the sun at the highest point of the day, the sun has to be at like where you are, it has to be like 45 degrees. Like that. From the yeah. Okay, but if he can hop on, correct it if I'm wrong. All right, now. All right, so now they're about to demonstrate how this would work on a flat Earth. Okay, this is an example of the flat Earth. The sun comes out over here, the moon over here, you know, we're over here, and this is our wall protecting us.
Uh-huh.
All right,
Right.
so they're going to demonstrate. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Valley. I forgot the name of this part of France. Bordeaux? Is that how you say it? Fuck, I forgot the name of it. Indeed,
Bordeaux?
for instance, in Bordeaux, thank you, Bordeaux. All right, for instance, in Bordeaux, France, 45 degrees north at noon, the sun angle at equinox is 45 degrees. So I guess it has to, you know, that's how they have to meet. Okay.
Okay.
So the height of the sun is equal to the distance from Bordeaux to the equator.
Right. Okay.
This distance is exactly 3,113 miles, QED. If anyone knows what if scientific method is around, I don't know what QED stands for.
I don't know what QE is either.
But wait. What if we look at the longitude? What if we look at other latitudes? Cottonmouth.
Yeah.
So in Oslo, Norway, it is 60 degrees north. Like angle with the horizontal is 30 degrees. So it's not 45.
Right.
So
right.
A different sun height. It's a different sun height at different latitudes. That's crazy.
Right.
This is what it looks like on a flat Earth, you know, because the sun would, I guess, sunshine would go all the way around. this is where the sun would probably set at, where they say
Right.
this cannot be correct, then it probably will rise over here. Then the moon would probably like come out over there. Yeah. Pseudo.
Right.
Now this is what normal humans see. Ta-da!
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
That was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got that one out the way. You saw how they just casually just changed that. That is better.
If the world was flat, imagine
All right, we're
if the
gonna
world was flat.
Yeah.
Eric, I mean, sorry, Muhammad. Last one. We're gonna debunk.
That even
We're
looks
gonna
I'm
debunk
not
flat
gonna
earthers
lie,
with a stick.
but I dropped all my weed. I'm not
No
gonna lie.
way.
God damn it.
Where'd you drop it? In the house? Or are we talking outside?
But it's all right. I'm gonna go get some more.
Yeah.
No, it's all right. It's
Wow.
only a little bit. But
Yeah.
it's all right.
Yeah, man. Crazy, man.
Because I was supposed to, I was supposed to get on my level, and then check out this flat Earth thing with you guys, but too late.
Right. Listen, man, when you get high, man, we're gonna talk about flat earth. Like I pray to God flat earthers get on. You gotta get high and talk to flat earthers, man. It is an incredible conversation. Okay? It is like Star Wars meets Star Trek meets Asset meets DMT. It is amazing. Like, oh man, what a trip. All right. So how did the flat earth using only a stick? This is the flat earth model. All right. Remember, snow wall protecting us, jinns, demons, and whatnot. Us, inhabitants of earth. All right. It's like a plate.
Right.
We live on God's dinner plate. Or maybe this is Allah's prayer rug. You never know. All right. So they're going to plant a stick. And kind of, if you know the concept of how a sundial works, this is what they're merely trying to prove.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right. So you track the shadow of the tip of the stick. Perfect circle. Let's plant more sticks.
Wow.
Nothing but circles. Get at night in particular.
Yeah.
Now let's look at a real sun. The sundial for the latitude of 34 degrees north. The shadow. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
It's a hyperbole, not a circle. So the thing is, on a
Right.
natural, actual Earth that we're living on now, the sun traveling around a stick wouldn't be a perfect circle.
Yeah.
So the second line is what the sun would look like in the perfect part of the day, like at noon.
Right. Okay.
Oh, cool. Only latitudes of the north of the only latitudes north of the Arctic Circle or south of Antarctica Circle can be patterned to be a parabola or an ellipse.
Parabola or an ellipse. Yeah.
Yeah, hyperbola and straight lines.
Oh.
Never a circle. I should post up. Test it yourself. Put a stick in your backyard. If the shadow pattern is part of a circle, then you live on a flat Earth. If not, you live on something else. Good luck.
Something, yeah, good luck.
Assholes. All right. That was fun.
Wow. Yep. I learned a little something today. Yeah,
Yo.
man. I mean,
Ezra, get on, man. We want to hear you rebut this shit, man. Rebut this shit, man.
Whoever knew the
Free us,
Americans
man.
would take over the British stream. Whoever knew the Americans would take over the British stream.
Yeah, I think because it's like 3:00 over there, man. And it's like early for us. Yo, it's like sometimes they'll be like, yo, I'm mad tired. I'm like, bro, what are you tired from? It's only 7. I'm like, man, I forgot. It's literally midnight over there. There's witness.
Wait, what did Ezra say? Ezra said something on. What did he say? Wait a minute. When I jump on, I'm going to show real experiments. The man's gobble wobble is dead. Yeah, he said when I jump on, I'm going to show experiments. Then man's gobble is dead. LOL.
All right. No, he said he's going to jump on. All right, cool. I want to hear your side. We want to keep it fair. Yo, Streamlabs is funny.
Says here, triggered. Provide scientific information. Yeah, you do see it's very odd.
The history of flat Earth. Let's look up where flat Earth history comes from. All right.
So Brad, do you believe that we were all one person at one time?
I don't know. Are you kidding me?
Do you believe that? I think I do. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because because I come from a religious country, and okay, think about it like this, Brad. All right, you lived in America. You live in an atheist country. Basically. I come from a country where it's a Muslim country, where we believe in Islam, and the whole country's belief system is about Islam. But some so-called Islam because we got some fucking fucked up people too. It's not your country's bad, Brad. It's our country too. If we all have the same mentality as both of us, if they have like the mentality of peace and love and taking care of one each other and actually trying to save the world, like the climate change and all that shit. They actually really cared about that. And then it would be peaceful. But
ultimately, what fair thinking person would not want to save the world if they had the ability to do so?
What's up, Eric?
Yo, I need to get like.
I said, fair-minded person would not want to save the world if you can actually do it.
Oh, there's some weird ass people. There's some like white people. You know what I'm talking about, Eric? The country.
Oh, he pounced out. He coming back.
You ever seen the South Park episode when? Oh man, they're making fun of country people. Get her done.
They took our derbs.
And then they bring the rooster. I'm scared of those people, bro. Honestly,
I am too, because they have nothing to lose. Like I call them Walmart. All right, I call them Walmartians. Like the people who like do like these people get their features done at Walmart. They get their hair cut at Walmart. They like their groceries. If it's not Walmart, they don't eat it. Like they don't know any other grocery store but Walmart, bro. They buy their TVs, their video games, everything from Walmart, bro. Like they go
their clothes,
times a week.
their clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you
like
know,
name brand
you know,
clothes to them is like clothes to them is like
Deere, run Deere or wherever.
Oh yeah, John Deere. John
Deere.
I ain't gonna fake though. A Coalhart coat though. If you ever have a Coalhart coat, that shit works, bro.
No, I like camo. You know, I like ghillie suits. That's what I like. I like ghillie suits, and I like vests where you can stash shit. You know, like military vests. But that's it. You know, I don't like what they wear. Hell no, that's not my style. You know what I mean?
No, bro. I can't wear clothes that cost the same amount as like.
No, but
I'm not gonna say anything. No, I'm just saying, bro. Like it's like, bro, you like it's crazy how like there's some parts of America where like people's cars cost more than their houses. You know, like that shit right there kills me. It's like you have close to like I buy my ammo and Cheetos from Walmart.
But those you have are strapped. Those guys are carrying, trust me.
I will tell you this.
Those places
if you want to buy a really
like
good gun, if you want to stop, bro. If you want to buy a really good gun for like a really good price, you go to like the Midwest. Like I would say, well, I don't know if West Virginia is considered Midwest, but you go to like a high school.
No, you just go to Rancher Home. Do you guys have that in DC? Rancher Home?
No, so when you buy a gun, you gotta go to Maryland, Virginia. You can't go to DC. DC is federal land. You can't like shit. It takes a long time.
The White House is over there.
Yeah, they ain't playing that down there, bro.
No, but Colorado, you know, you can carry anything. They have like fucking 50s in their fucking truck.
I hear.
Yeah, Colorado's crazy. They have everything. They have mortars over there. It's legal too. So why do you even need that, bro? It's like, fuck.
Yo, you should see the people in Texas, bro. Like, homies be like when I go see my family in like South Carolina, they'll be like sitting there and we're just like eating, talking. Next thing you know, oh, y'all want to shoot something? I'm like, what? What are we shooting with? Oh, a little something we got back here. Yo, homie brought a minigun from Texas. What do you need a minigun for? Why do you polish a minigun? Like, what are you gonna do with it?
Yo, did you see it shoot?
My cousins from Louisiana are like, wow. I think this is possibly the dumbest thing Chemo's ever seen.
But a minigun, you know how expensive those rounds are?
No, you go.
Do you know how much it costs to shoot that?
Yeah.
But
I want to show you the one
minigun anyway. Yeah, but what is a minigun? Is that like a?
It's like a chain gun.
Okay, cool.
M1
chain gun.
M1 3, an M1 yeah, an M1 God fuck, M134. I said that. I hope I said that right.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's like those things that they have in helicopters.
Yeah, it's like it's a six barrel rotary.
Oh, it's a fucking Gatling gun.
Gatling gun. There we go.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Gatling gun.
Yeah, it's based on the model of the Gatling gun.
Yeah. Those things,
I mean,
those things
is he ready to start a war or what?
No, it's just he literally shoots it into this pond. He puts nothing in it.
Yeah.
He just ran. There's no fish in it. He just drops like 1,000 rounds into a pond. I'm like, are you going to get them? Are you going to like, do you guys collect them and recast them? Because I know how to recast bullets. I learned that from a prepper, you know. All right, so
I see. I never learned how to do it, but my friend's dad, you know. But these hillbillies are cool because they're actually friendly. They're actually normal.
I remember when I was in Pendleton in '83, one of my fellow Marines in my unit, you know what he actually did? He went in town and actually bought an Uzi.
Wow.
And when he brought the Uzi to the armory, they told him, this is against regulations. You got to take that back to the gun shop and get your money back because we're not going to hold this for you. And you damn sure not going to hold it in your room. Yeah. So you can't have this. It's illegal. What the fuck you doing, man?
Oh, man.
Because he was fascinated with it. He had the money to buy it. He was fascinated with the Uzi. And I guess he figured because he was in the military, because he was in the Marine Corps, he could buy an Uzi. Come on, idiot.
But Eric,
the Marine Corps
a chain gun, a Gatling gun is different than an Uzi. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like
are
a
nothing.
Gatling. Can you picture someone walking in your house saying, Eric, Merry Christmas, here's a Gatling gun.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
Here's 4,000 rounds and a Gatling gun. Merry Christmas. You know, like, what the hell are you doing with that?
Yeah. You know what I would do? Like a sentry on post? I say, drop on your face and show me your ID. Put your hands behind your head, fingers extended and join. You stay there, right there. I'm going to Bellevue to pick you up. I mean, that's crazy though, really. I mean, people just buy, well, some people just buy ridiculous shit simply because they can buy it. That's the thing. They got the money for it and they can buy it. And so people buy ridiculous shit. And they don't care what they're buying.
In Colorado, I think you can even buy a tank.
I heard in Texas you can buy a tank too. But I'm trying to figure out, hell.
No, I know Colorado is known for this stuff.
You can buy a tank in Colorado and Texas? A tank?
You can buy a
Hell
tank
no, are you serious?
that shoots rounds. That shoots like fucking huge ass rounds. I don't even know what they're called. Those fucking tank rounds. That's crazy. You look it up. Go to YouTube and look it up. Look up Colorado guns, bro. You can.
I can literally show you guys a website where you can buy tanks at. Because there's like this.
You can put a Gatling gun in your truck and drive around with it, and it's legal.
Oh, I get why Chemo said that. He's from California. Yo, you live in one of the worst one of the worst laws for gun states. I mean, yeah,
California? No,
California's horrible, bro.
One of the states California has very restrictive laws. No, California's gun laws are very restrictive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Washington's all right.
Their laws are very restrictive, just like New York City. But I know of people who had 357 Magnums, Bucks, you name it, all types of weapons in New York City. Of course, they buy on the black market and they rub off serial numbers. But
look up Colorado.
About transferring guns. If you do take guns across state lines, you can't have like access to it. Like you can't just like have it in your back seat. It has to be like in a secure case. That like
I don't think you can even do that. I think you have to have a license for that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Transporting it, he asked if you need a license to buy the gun. I wouldn't want to buy a gun without a license. That's retarded.
Yeah,
I know that if you have a gun and you go over state lines, and this state is like illegal, you can get in trouble for that. I know.
Well, I know.
Lock your ass up.
But in some cases, you can get like grandfathered. It's like a grandfather clause. Like if you had the gun long enough, then you can keep it. But they have to see like the purchase prior to the.
But that was before. I don't think they have that long no more.
No, it's the clause. A clause within the U.S. law is something that like can be manipulated at all times, meaning that it takes.
Well, do you know back then when people used to come back from like Vietnam, they used to keep their guns.
But the weapons,
I don't know if they did that in Iraq.
Yeah, some people used to.
Yeah, Chemo. I was talking
some people
about it, and I realized you live in California, so bro, I'm with you. Like I feel
Chemo Vinyasa, what part of California? I used to live there. I used to live in El Monte. I used to live in Commerce, but it's all LA.
But I think it's like mainly like the major cities, though, right? Because like what part of California do you live in, Chemo?
Yeah.
But you know what's better than all of these states, all of them that I love the most? It was the South.
What's that?
Because, bro,
What's that?
I swear when I was there, like,
Really?
I never felt like hospitality like in America. Like when I was in the South, black people were like, "Yo, come over, bro. You can eat. You know, it's cool." I never felt like that, especially like living in other places. They treated me so good, bro. Like
Well,
family.
that's Southern hospitality for you there, bro.
Well, it was it. Yeah. Indeed.
You know one thing
an old practice, okay, where people would Yep. Go ahead, Brad.
No, the one thing I think we need to realize about. I'm sorry. The one thing I think we need to realize about Southern hospitality, we need to realize it comes out of the antebellum like culture. So we need to stop saying Southern hospitality. We know exactly where that shit comes from. So, but go ahead, Eric.
But honestly, bro, I never ever felt like that in America, and it felt like so good. I felt like I actually have family. Get what I mean?
Yeah.
They treat me like so good, bro.
Yeah, it's an old practice. Yeah. It's an old practice in North Carolina that motorists, when they drive and they pass by other drivers, or sometimes even when they see people walking on the street, they smile and honk their horn and they wave. I remember in 2000 when I went back visiting in the summer, they were doing that, and I remember telling my mom because I was surprised that so many white folks. And she said, "Yeah, these white folks, they finally got their head. They finally got their head on straight. They're more polite now because they know that the black folks there now they ain't taking no shit no more."
Yeah.
As the saying goes, we will shoot back.
That may be in North Carolina, but I promise you, you ain't getting any of that shit here. Okay, see, Tyler can't. So yeah, he knows. In Atlanta, you ain't getting none of that, bro. You getting what you want, bro. That's what you're getting in Atlanta, bro. Like you go to Savannah, Decatur, Conyers. Oh God, I'm thinking in my head. Hey, yo, I don't know if this is Buckhead part of Atlanta or is Buckhead separate from Atlanta? Because every time I've gone to Buckhead, someone says, "Oh, you going to Buckhead, Atlanta?" So is Buckhead separate from Atlanta, or is it exactly part of Atlanta? That's what I don't get.
I have no idea.
Where's everything?
I've been to Atlanta once.
You can look it up, though.
No, I'm thinking it's like, is it a cultural thing, like to the people down there?
No, you know what tripped me out is when I went to a place where it was all white people, and they were looking at me like I was like a creature or something. Like another, bro, white people were looking at me because of my skin color and the way I dress. What's up, bro?
You ever been to Vermont? Okay, so Buckhead is still like Vermont. Like Vermont is so white, bro. I literally like had to watch like Kings of Comedy just so like it's so white. Like I was watching like old YouTube videos, World Star videos just to see black faces. That's how lonely it is up there, man. Horrible.
Yeah, my
no, but look, trust me. I live in a white state. I live in a really white state, Washington State.
Oh, I agree with you,
Bill Gates and them were. But I have never seen.
Check this out.
Go ahead, Eric.
Check this out. My father's second wife. My father's second wife lived in Connecticut, right? Right, nice, beautiful person. He said when he went to visit her town, he said, Eric, it was like I was living in the country. There's a bunch of white folks out there, some black folks out there too, but it's like country living, you know. It's like you know, where she lived in Connecticut, it was not nearby, you know, a major urban center, you know.
Yeah.
Perhaps even for Connecticut. He said, it was country town. But I mean,
I knew I was in the country. I saw black dude. Go ahead.
No, I was in. There's some states that are so small. It is mostly country. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I was in a black neighborhood, and I think it was in Mississippi, and I knew it's just something wasn't right, bro. Homie was walking down the street. I see him like I see this black man at like a pretty high height, because I see him like walking over this fence. Something this dude is like really tall. Dude was riding a horse, and right on the like saddle, he had a speaker blasting, and it was like Young Jock. And I just knew, I was like,
Yo, that's a Southern thing, though.
and he had a cowboy hat on. He had on
It's a
cowboy
Southern thing.
He had a blackened mouth in his mouth. Yeah, he was just sitting there. He was talking to chicks and everything, and women were
He's
stopping.
chilling, bro. That guy's living life. You don't even know, bro.
Gracious. He was changing the songs from his phone, and I'm like, yo, he's blasting Young Jock. First of all, in 15. Wow.
Yo, did you see? Have you seen the cars?
Yeah.
You're from there. You're from there, Brad. You're from the South, right?
So being in Maryland, I will tell you this: we don't necessarily consider ourselves the South, but when we go up north, we know, like, yes, you are a Southern state.
No, bro. These people are nice, bro. These people are cool. They're really friendly, bro. Trust me. Their cars are sick too. Have you ever seen like the 50s?
I think they were friendly to you because they thought you owned the corner store. So you know, they probably wanted to.
No, they were nice, bro. They were actually really nice. No, because you know why?
Yeah.
No, because check it out. Look, they're nicer because they don't live in the city. They don't live where we're from.
You think
They're
that's what it
nicer.
is, though? Because I ain't gonna lie,
think.
I am way nicer when I like leave DC than when I'm in DC. Like when I'm in DC, I'm on my edge. Like I'm like, yo, what do you want? Who are you talking to? You know what I mean? Like, but then when I cross Stadium Armory, I'm like, okay, hello, please, you can cut in front of me. You know, I let people cut in front of me. Like, I don't.
Yeah, it is more genteel in the southern states. I think even now, but of course that depends on where you are, though. Also,
that's true.
You know, these days,
true.
You know, yeah.
You go to Decatur, trust me, you're gonna get a rude awakening if you think shit's light over there, bro. There's some like when I tell you the scariest hoods in America are all in the South. Because it's scary when
we need to go. You know where we need to go, Brad? Brad, me and you, we need to go to Louisiana. We need to go to Louisiana. I've never been there yet. I want to go there. That sounds cool, bro.
You know what?
Sounds like
I mean, as far as man, there's something about Louisiana that queasy, except for Mardi Gras. Now Mardi Gras, I'll go, but I heard so many stories and horror stories about Louisiana, man. That I don't know if I'm ready for a dead adventure or not.
Man, trust me, it's not that bad. Trust me, I've been to the worst ghettos in America, bro. I walked outside in the street by myself like 2:00 in the morning. Trust me, bro. Nothing.
Again, Muhammad, nobody would want to kill the dude that provides the snacks. So I'm just saying, bro, you probably got to end. Maybe, you know, maybe Allah guided you for protection. You know, you never know. I'm just letting you know. Black people don't like, you know, we don't pick on the ones that like, yo, he got snacks though. You know,
No, I mean, like if you go to New York, there's some fucking you run into like all types of different races, like all different types.
Go to the Bronx. The Bronx is an incredible place.
I've been there.
Like the Bronx, you will see like a Jamaican marry like a Puerto Rican, then the Jamaican side and the Puerto Rican side become close as hell, and then like members of the both sides, like the younger people, start to like get married, and now the family is like hella related. You know, like it's incredible. Like New York, cluster. It's like they throw all the races together, and it's like, go ahead. You grew up in New York.
I mean, New York is that's why United Nations headquarters is in New York. It's a symbolism of how amalgamated New York City is, especially the 5 boroughs of New York City. Yes, we're amalgamated. We're mixed with everything. We got Jews. We got Sikhs. We got Muslims. We got Christians. We got Baha'is. We got Chinese, Japanese. We got Dominicans. We got Puerto Ricans. We got it all. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't forget
the crowded 5 boroughs.
You leave the
Dominicans. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, we still got Italians. You know, Irish. I mean, we got it. I mean, that place. I mean, You look at that place and you go through it. You'll see the United Nations of people there.
Now, if you go upstate
in New
now,
York
that's
State.
where things get a little bit whiter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It gets a whole lot whiter.
Yeah.
Damn
'Cause I
near
went
like
to East
snow.
I went to East Hampton for like a vacation one time, and I was just like, okay. Like I was so afraid to leave my hotel. Like, yeah, they're gonna accuse me of like sneaking in. Trust me.
Right.
New York is crazy because over there you're dodging like sniper rifles and fucking and over here in the West Coast, you know, it's all drive-bys, you know.
Yeah.
And especially in LA.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's
which way, and what which one do you want,
Yeah.
Do you want to see the person who shoots you eye to eye and drive by, or do you want to catch that, that errant, that errant
Nah,
sniper
I wouldn't mess with
rifle
someone with the
from
I wouldn't
the
mess with
rooftop?
someone that's up top on the rooftop with the scope. I wouldn't mess with someone like that. No, no, no. I'd rather take my chances, get driven by.
You do not want to fuck around. You do not want to fuck around with a sniper, man, because a sniper
Yeah.
can hit you from a long distance.
Son, that's scary.
That scope is very.
So scary.
That's great. That scope is awfully precise. You understand?
Yeah. Hey Eric, you know they got laser trace bullets now, bro? They're introducing laser trace bullets into the military, and they got them for rifles too, bro. That's what I'm telling you, man. It's happening, man. It's happening, bro. And then they got this little AI thing they're trying to give.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a drone robot that's like bulletproof and that has like a Gatling gun on it, and it like supposed to be like a guardian that helps them in like tough situations.
Oh.
So if they get ambushed, they'll
Shit.
the ambush. And it's like if you
Oh
could,
yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead.
And then Turkey's inventing, like Turkey's doing like a whole air force dedicated to just drones. So you know how like we have a drone program? Yeah, they have a whole air force is to just drone technology.
They got a drone air force.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now you know what? That's going to be chaotic. It really is. Because Erdogan, the way he is right now, man. Listen. Oh boy is deep, man. He's no joke, and he doesn't mind going to war.
Son, he wants to conquer the Middle East, bro.
No,
He's going to conquer the Middle East, bro. I'm not lying.
But you know who's crazy? You know, I'll tell you who's crazy. These people in New Jersey, people in like fucking.
No. You gotta be correct though. There's a difference between Jersey.
Where's the casino? Where's the place that everyone goes to the casinos at? Atlantic City, bro. People there are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Going into all the casinos, losing their money, drinking, drowning their sorrows. Yeah, I can imagine.
But over there in Atlantic City, I was walking with my friend. You know, we were chilling.
Mm-hmm.
We came back from the casino, and because we were chilling, right? We were at Caesar's Palace, and we came back, and we parked somewhere like in the hood somewhere. And this guy comes up and drives by, you know, rolls down his window. He's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then I was like, "Oh, what's up, man? We're not from here." And he's like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Oh," and then I saw his thing. He was wearing this Muslim thing. I was like, "Oh, assalamu alaikum, man." He's like, "Alaikum salam." And then he's like, "Yo, you guys are not from here. You guys should watch out because you guys don't look like you guys are from here, you know." And then we told him, "No, we're just from the West Coast." He's like, "Oh, that's cool, man."
Yeah.
So the Muslim people over there in New Jersey, they're crazy. You know, they're cool. You know, they actually take care of their own
tell you
people.
something, man. Let me tell you something. Tribalism is alive in the USA. You hear me?
What?
You got the Crip tribe. You got the Blood tribe. You got. You hear me?
Vice Lords. Goodness, I didn't know that's just black people.
Indeed. Yeah.
Let's be real though. Let's be real. Most gangs are just diverse.
Yeah.
Like most gangs are extremely diverse.
Yeah.
Like because
they are.
The translation of hood culture to like organization, you know.
Yeah.
No, but the Mexican gangs in LA, they're fucking crazy. Trust me.
What?
They'll fucking chop you up.
Truth.
Yeah. They do. Yeah, they do some. They are known for doing some vicious shit, like MS-13. Them motherfuckers is no joke. They are
I remember
no
when they
joke.
first. I remember when they first came to. They were first in Hyattsville. Man,
Hmm. Yeah, man. See, you see people like that. I know they'll use a machete to decapitate you. See, people like that, I kill at a distance. You understand? That's when I want to have my rifle with the scope. I ain't letting
Yeah,
them get close. I ain't letting them go within arm's length of me and pull out a machete and take my head off. No,
that's good. That's good, man.
that
Because these
ain't the
people
way
are
I want to
bad.
go.
These people are bad. They'll kill. They'll kill anything, bro. They'll kill any human. They'll torture any human. Those people are bad, and that's the truth.
Well, I mean, well, I mean, the Crips and the Crips and Bloods, they ain't, hey, they ain't no angels either.
No, bro, but you still like.
They'll come out with Uzis and Glocks and all the rest.
No, man, you still have love for your people. You still have love for other people. These Mexicans, bro, they're like ISIS.
But see,
They're actually worse than ISIS. If you think about it, they kill more people than they killed in the Middle East. Seriously, they kill their own people and shit.
yeah,
It's fucked up for no reason. No reason at all.
we'll see.
No reason.
But if you think about it, check this out though. When America was free from the yoke, okay, um, of the British, every group of immigrants that came in there, it didn't matter if they were alabaster white and from the continent of Europe or from somewhere else. When they immigrated there, it just seems like the Americans hated them, man. And of course, that's the remnants from the old British settlers to get away from King George III. But everybody caught hell that immigrated there back in those days, back in in the I would say like the very late 18th century, and of course during the 19th century, everybody caught hell, man.
It's just there's bad people everywhere. You just have to be smart about it.
Yeah,
Don't
there
follow
are.
everyone. Don't follow what these people are doing. It's not gonna lead you nowhere. You don't want your legacy to be like that. Hell no.
Well, hey, they may lead you to the pearly gates, really. You
No,
hell
but
yeah.
if you look at it,
So,
the
I
grooming
mean,
gangs, especially in the UK, because this is a UK panel, the
mhm,
grooming gangs, some of them they get
yeah,
manipulated and they're like, "Oh, go
yeah.
join ISIS," and they go in the Middle East and they go die.
But man, do you know how many? Now, see,
Wait,
this is what fucks my
what are
head
the
up,
big
though.
gangs called? Hey, can somebody from the UK tell me what are the big gangs called in the UK? Like what do you have? Like the East London Teacuppers and the, you know,
No,
Yeah,
but
right.
the Liverpool hooligans. Like what are your gangs? The Jack the Rippers.
yo, Jack the Ripper,
Oh,
I seen a
man, Jack
documentary
the
about
Ripper's
this
is
guy.
scary. Because Jack the Ripper was no
Yeah,
joke, boy. Jack the Ripper hook you up. But
Jack the Ripper
uh,
was a weirdo. Think about how weird this guy was. He just went around killing people. Like, don't you have better things to do? Like, why the fuck you doing this shit, bro?
but I think he actually he started out killing prostitutes though, and then he just
Yeah, they say he
and
used to
from then
sing a
on he
song.
just damn snapped.
Yo,
Hmm?
yo, my brother in the chat from Atlanta just sold me out to the UK. He's like, UK brothers, check this nigga. I'm just asking
Right.
him. I just want to know what the
Check
UK.
out this mofo.
I just want to know what the UK.
You're gonna have to go get him.
Oh, so just said their voices were deeper than mine. Fuck you. She's still my sister. How to get patted down? I don't know about that.
No, but if you compare us to South America, we're living
Yeah,
better, bro.
we're looking way better.
Hmm.
We're living way better than they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like
we
if you
are.
compare it, because
But
I
you know
lived
what,
in
though?
a really
You know what?
poor country, bro. Yemen's like really, really poor.
Mm.
Think about
You
it.
know what?
I
And
know
we
how they
and
live.
guess what? And guess what? Back in the day, the U.S. government helped keep them too. You got it too, to the point where you got politicians today talking about feeling comfortable enough to and arrogant enough to say that,
No,
oh,
but Eric,
South America is
check
our
it out,
backyard.
Eric, check it out. Imagine like a serial killer, but no one knows about him, and they'll never know
Yo,
about
in
him.
the UK, when y'all have like beefs, are y'all courtesy to like, yo, I apologize for talking about you? Like, they like in the UK do like beefs just get
Brad,
settled?
Brad,
Yeah.
you said the London teacuppers, bro.
Yo, but Brad, you gotta admit, Brad,
I'm
there's some
fucking
people in
done.
London. They're fucking crazy, bro. Too. Don't
Oh no,
forget
I'm
that.
not trying to say. I'm asking their name. I was taking the piss, but I was just asking that what are some of the big gang names? Do they have like Crips
Yeah.
and stuff like that?
Do they have like
That's what I was
remember Latin Kings and like Solito? What did you have?
Yeah, like,
Were you in
what do I
DC?
Huh?
Did you guys have like Nietas and 20 Love and shit?
Yeah, we have all
Of course,
we have everything.
MS-13,
Yeah. We had
all of
like
them.
Oh yeah, gangs always remain mobile.
Norteños.
They always move from place because they're in the divide and rule, just like nations do, just on a much smaller scale. That's all. They do the same shit.
Brad said they politely asked the next gang to get off their block. Excuse me, kind sir. Can I please have my block back?
Hey, Brad, you gonna piss some people off in the chat
I know,
today,
bro.
boy.
But they go literally like somebody's gonna hop on a plane just to like come knife me down just because of this shit. Oh man.
Yeah, let me stop. I laughed so hard. I'm at work like freaking cracking up, man. That shit had me dying.
No, I was just curious.
The teacuppers, bro.
What name do they have? Like, what names do they have? Big name gangs? You know, the Sherlocks. You know, things like that.
Man, I can't the Sherlock. I can't. But I can't. I'm tripping on that London teacup. So.
Gryffindor. No,
That's just too funny, man. Oh man.
They said they could do the Carlton Valley.
But see the problem in England is that the football fans, man, they got hooligans, man. And let me tell you something, man. Hooligans, they some treacherous tribes, man.
Yeah.
Hooligans, I mean, they cause mass chaos at major football events, man, on the continent of Europe. To the point that they were banned from going to certain stadiums.
Are you talking about sports fans?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about hooligans that say they're sports fans and later on label themselves hooligans because they just went over to places to cause chaos and
so they don't got gangs, they got sports fans
throughout Europe. Yeah.
What do they wear? They wear their
they
team
got
colors. They wear the Liverpool colors.
That's right.
We're fighting
That's
for
it.
Liverpool.
Liverpool, Chelsea, Manchester United, I mean.
Oh my God, this is so bad. I don't.
I
gotta get back to work, guys. I just wanted to partake in the American takeover. Big up, big up, big up. Take care, guys.
All right, Jess. Have a good day. Yeah, man. But see, what makes hooligans so dangerous is that they go in under the facade of being sports fans, and then they get in the stadiums, and they as a pretense of being, so prideful of their teams against other teams. Okay, they just cause major chaos, and
I ain't gonna lie.
they beat
I,
people down.
I was gonna tell Jen, you know, how does she know about all these gangs, all these Mexican gangs? How is she associated with them? Like she laughed.
Oh no, she's not associated. She lives like right outside New York.
No, I know, but it was a joke. You know.
Oh my God, Brad, you fat prick! Gotti got more ratings than you. The fact that you put Gotti, you put Gotti in the
Now you know that's
Jade,
a joke. I mean,
you failed.
right? I mean, you're totally opposite people. You know. That's just. I mean, that's even too ridiculous to be funny, man. I mean,
he said when he said Gotti has more ratings than me, I'm just like, all right, it's Gotti. That's like saying like you have. Oh my God, it's like comparing an A student to an F student. You failed. Next.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh my goodness, can we get back to the flat Earth, please? Because Shiva's not.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's still licking NASA's balls?
Oh
my God. Yo, this Jeep is funny, bro. But no, I've been looking at some of the knife crime over there, though, bro. Like, son, niggas get cut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the UK they have like fucking
Yeah,
crazy
yeah,
knife
I heard
crimes,
it.
bro.
Bad, bro.
But they don't
Like,
have
one
guns,
dude-
you know.
Yeah.
But they have
I
knives.
heard they're vicious.
Like, and the thing is, they said it's the reason why they say it's like, the reason why it's more painful than
but if you think of indeed. And the thing about it is that if you commit knife crime, you got to be right up on a person to do that. You got to be up close and personal when you do that.
Yeah. Because I don't want to make it like we're making light of like what goes on over there. You know, there's
No,
fucked up shit.
but if you get shot, you know, you get shot in the head, you're dead.
But like, think about this though. Like, they had a dude that got he got cut so deep. He was holding his intestines for like 35 minutes, just sitting on the road, holding his intestines, trying to like keep alive. Man, what?
Oh no! Wow.
You know
I
what they
couldn't
should
fathom
do?
seeing something like that.
They should ban all guns, and we should go back to the days where we used to fight with swords. That'll be even.
You know what?
We'll use bow and arrows.
I tell you what, though. But you know what? To be fair, Brad, Muhammad's got a point, because think about it. The way people attack each other today, right? They use guns and shit, right? Now, if you're using swords, you got to get up eye to eye, close to people now.
True.
You know, and all these guys and these gangs and whatnot that they use their Uzis and their Glocks and things like that and shoot all over the place. When you're using a sword, you got to go close up to somebody to decapitate them.
Well, because if you think about it, it's kind of coward. It's kind of coward, you know. Like if you have more equipment, if you have everything in your side, you're not being fair. You're going out like a coward.
I'm gonna take my to the old town. He said that's gangster music. Oh, Kimmo's funny.
He said, what's gangster music?
Kimmo says Muhammad thinks listening to Lil Nas X is still gangster music. Oh, my God. I will say the scariest hoods I've
Yo,
ever seen.
Jen is funny, bro. Jen is hella funny. She's cool.
Yeah. Damn, Papa Ligma said I would be. I really hate the fact that's his name. Like, an insult. But no, it's not. It's a new thing. London has no
Jen, she's papi chulo. But how do you say it? Mommy chulo. Bro, I'm trying to get some change. So I have fucking bunch of fucking quarters. But they don't have quarters in the UK because they're more fancy than us. But I've been saving up hella fucking quarters, and this is the time to use them. They have British pounds. We have British pounds. I don't even know what that is. Like, bro, what is the paper? What do you use the paper? Do you guys have paper?
It's like their version of the dollar. think it's like a pound and a quid.
Yeah.
I've heard the terms pound and quid.
Yeah, I've heard both of
And
those.
pence too. Pence.
Depends on coins. Yeah.
Oh, pence and coins. Okay.
Don't worry, guys.
Yeah,
These
yeah,
quarters are Corona free.
How many quarters you got? If you got 400
I
quarters,
got
you got
like
$100 in quarters.
nah. I have like probably like $15 worth. I'm gonna go to one of those coin stores and just use it.
Okay, so then if you got $15 in quarters, you have to have at least 60 quarters. 60
You got a
quarters
what?
equal $15. 60 quarters equal $15.
Yo, Eric, is there a Walmart in New York?
Yeah.
New York City?
Eric's overseas though. Eric's in Finland. Eric, is there Walmart?
No, but he's from New York. Yeah, but
Yeah, but he's
Yeah,
been in Finland all his life.
I mean when I left New York, and that was close. Damn, I left New York back in the 80s, man. They didn't have Walmart then over there. They may have it now.
What about the UK? I know there's a Walmart in like China. There's a fucking Walmart in China. Look at these motherfuckers.
That Walmart is they call that Corona Mart. Cromart. Corona. I'm so fried, man. Stand up, but I'm afraid I'm a yawn. What does that even mean? Oh shit. That's the only thing I hate about like taking this choice to join the military. I can't smoke. So I don't want that article. What's the article?
Yeah, that's true. Oh damn, what article is that?
Con says you say abroad, you say overseas. Stop making me this. I hate about the black. This is the thing I hate about the UK. Come over to America and make us feel like we're like less than. Like kind of how black people, how like people in the North look down on people in the South. You know, people feel like Haitian. I've seen Haitian and Jamaicans in New York look down on Haitian and Jamaican. Like I've seen Jamaicans look down on other Jamaicans. And like,
but you gotta admit, Brad, they're more smarter than us.
15. Yeah.
They're more smarter than us in a way. I don't know how, but they beat us.
Who?
We gotta get back at them. They knew back.
No, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, a lot of the Nigerians and you know, people from the continent, they go to school. You know, they have businesses. You know, and they want, you know, they want to make more guap. You understand? They want to expand their businesses, and they get the freedom to do that. You know, when they come to the shores of America, I mean, that's what they do, and they continue using it and their business experience to expand their businesses, and they do well. And they push their kids to do the same thing. And that's what you got to do, man.
I'm gonna get into real estate.
Parents, the next generation, you got to push them to do better than you do.
Check it out. I already got a plan for me. I already got a plan. After this coronavirus thing happens, you know, finishes. Hopefully, I live by then, and my mom lives by then too. And I pray to God because money doesn't bring back her. You know, that's the most important thing to me. Is my mom. So after that, and then everything goes well, after the coronavirus ends, the house market is gonna drop. So that's when that's when us, you know, me, you, Brad, that's when we make money.
Money, bro. I can't wait till Italy. Like once the numbers, like Italy gets cured, bro. I'm swear to God, I'm buying bare houses, bro. Like I'm looking at the markets right now. They're selling for like 3 to 4. Bro,
that's really smart.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait till I'm like kind of happy at this because Italy is still like a nice ass country. So like, trust me, like all the people die in that junk. I mean, well, you know, I actually don't want that. It sounds really bad now I hear that, but you know.
Yeah. But no, if they're not occupying the houses and the families are not buying up the houses, hey, the houses are on the open market. you know, and most likely you can get them cheap too. So
Let me be clear. I hope that Sicily is perfect because there's like a Sicilian just hopped on and they can be a
yeah,
little bit
oh yeah,
so I
No,
don't want
but Brad, you don't have to go that far, bro. You can just do it here. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be selling their house because they can't pay for it no more. You have to understand that.
they
Like,
say the corona is going to kill like 1.8 million Americans.
damn, that's
And
fucking crazy, bro.
and it's supposed to be mainly white Americans. And I hope that it doesn't hurt any of my I hope it's not but it says it's going to be like an age group though. Because they're saying
I know
like
one thing is gonna fuck up their economy and whatever how long they ever took to build it. I know
well,
they're
the
gonna
thing
go
is,
back.
it's supposed to be hitting like because where it's like really hard at where I see it's like heavy like populated areas. It seems like in the country and stuff like that, it's not that bad.
Oh, it'll still be bad, bro. Trust me. It'll go down a little bit, but
yeah.
Well, that's the time you start flipping and you take out mortgages, right? Even though like fucking.
I mean,
We don't take out mortgages, bro. Get
No,
that
but
loan. FAO. Go ahead.
even though the loan's gonna be high, like when you pay your what is it called? When you have to pay interest.
Oh, interest. Okay, yeah.
So your interest rate's gonna raise higher, but you still can make money from it because you just buy foreclosures, fucking flip them, sell them to someone else, and then keep doing it, keep flipping, and you'll make money. You'll make hella money from that. That's what people do here.
I would rather flip and then do Section 8. Income coming in.
You what?
Yeah, but the only thing, you know what? The only thing that the problem that I have with Section 8 though is this.
Not every
when they
state
try to put
is.
Section 8, that's right, and not every state's going to accept it. And the thing about it is, even the states that have Section 8 housing, they're trying to move it out to the wealthy areas of the suburbs.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, them white folks out there ain't having it. I've seen documentaries where women in there and say, "Hey, listen, no, y'all ain't bringing that over here. We know what that's like. We see about it on the news."
Necessarily lower the property value. Like, that's the thing. It's like I don't know what this misconception is that if you have a few properties on your street that has that's on Section 8, it destroys the property value of the entire neighborhood. That's the furthest thing from the truth. Because if anything, you're talking about a temporary stay.
Mm-hmm. But it's a social stigma, man.
Yeah.
Based on a socioeconomic identity, that's what that's about.
Yeah.
Because as long as if you have Section 8 housing, as long as you keep the area clean, the buildings, the edifices well maintained, things like that, and people that are living there ain't acting like they lost their lives, there should not be a problem. But of course, Section 8 housing, it's got a stigma to it. So
the one thing I hate though, it's like you get all the negative. We quickly make up like statistics about it. Because how is it that we're 14% of the country's population, right? White people are 4%. How is it that 14% can overshadow 64% in anything? Like that doesn't make sense. Like most of the poor people in this country have to be white. They can't be black. That's impossible. Numbers.
They are white. Most of the people who get social welfare funding are white,
right?
There's data to prove it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why does it seem like the idea is that when you think of Section 8, when you think of food stamps, you think of black people. You don't think about the numerous amounts of white people like Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, West Virginia, Texas, the Midwest, Ohio, Indiana, the Dakotas, Alaska.
But see, the thing about it is that when you're out in those places, with white folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
In order to avoid that stigma, they kind of keep that stuff quiet. See what I'm saying? But when you live in the city, okay, when you live in urban areas, you can't hide that. That's all in your face because you got people all on top of each other, really close together. So you're how can I say? It's more readily exhibited. And then, of course, it's how can can I say? You add a bit of propaganda and hyperbole to it, and it becomes a big thing. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, think about this. The people in the Appalachian Mountains are by far still the poorest people living in America, and they're primarily white.
Wow.
Okay.
That is true.
The meth heads that live in the trailer parks,
In New
they're
Hampshire,
primarily white.
Vermont, Connecticut. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I mean,
But you know one thing I've noticed about white people in America? You'll never see you'll never see like Tom Brady or Taylor Swift. You'll never see any of these people like go back to like a poor white neighborhood and like buy all the kids shoes or like do a food drive. But it's like when black people make it, it's like we're required to do it for our success and value.
yeah.
Like the moment I was able to like pay off my first car, I was like, okay, now I got to do something for the hood. If I don't do something for the hood, I don't feel like I've achieved anything. And it's like this the next part of me, like I got to do something for someone within my community, you know?
Yeah. Well, see, for me, the thing about it is the thing about it for me is this: ain't nobody gonna tell me and order me on how I spend my money. Period.
I agree.
Especially when I
hate that. I hate that. Like when people say that, like, "Oh,
but however,
she's building us hospitals." I'm like, these people take alcohol and prescription medications and put them together. Why would you want them to build a hospital? Like, why would you want them to build a school? Gracious, keep them away from children. Like, are you kidding?
Right. And indeed, and then the school turns into a psych ward. You know.
Yeah.
But what I will say is this, Brad. Now, if I hadn't made a whole bunch of cash, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is what I would do. I would invest in people's, for example, in poor kids' education for those kids, okay, who have the propensity.
Oh wait, Eric,
okay, there's a probability.
I gotta correct something real quick. Jen is correct. In Connecticut, they don't do meth. They're kind of classy, so they do like Bath and Body Works bath salts, Bed Bath and Beyond bath salts. They don't do meth. Connecticut is more fancy, so I apologize. New England is fancy. They don't do meth. They do bath salts. I apologize. Continue, Eric.
Okay.
Sorry, Jen.
Oh, they want to smell pretty. They want to smell pretty when they lose their minds, huh? But anyway, yeah. No, what I'm saying is that if I had heaps of cash like that, right, to redistribute like that. Now for poor, for poor kids who had the potential to do things, provided to do it, added to proper education, nutrition, things like that. I would invest in that, okay, to give them a chance to do that. You understand? But to invest in the hood generally, I got my preferences. I do.
I would say
I'm sorry. I ain't trying. Listen. I ain't trying to turn a crack dealer into a banker. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do that.
Well, listen, though, I would definitely have. I would definitely have. I would definitely have invest in I would definitely invest in everyone under the age of 18 without. Oh, she said the bath salt guy was Florida.
the bath salt guy was Florida, she said? Wow. Damn,
she said
okay.
Check out your South people's fan.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Jen is funny as hell.
But I tell you, you know what?
I know she's typing this, but I'm pretty sure she's like, who's this Maladone think he is talking about my state?
You know what show? What show I got a lot of good entertainment out of? Breaking Bad.
What?
I actually like that show. I actually like that show.
They make it seem acceptable when white people are desperate. They can go ahead and create meth. And it just be like, oh man, he had to do it because he was on cancer. When a black woman does it, it's like, oh, she's a bitch. How dare she?
No. And indeed. Well, you see how they got the old man and the young kid, right? The young kid is a hooligan, right? He's a white hooligan, but or white trash hooligan. But the old man, though, okay,
Yeah.
somehow he's venerated because he's an old man trying to make his way, and meth was his last resort. You understand what I'm saying? So he does
Yeah.
that to the best of his ability.
Hey,
Is what they make it seem.
hands down, Eric, you look a lot like Gus. Let you know that. You look exactly like Gus, so, you know, without glasses. The guy that owned the chicken place, the black dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see you and him look a lot alike.
Yeah.
Oh God. Bud Bunny panel. It's only been 5 hours. This has been a funny ass day. Oh.
I remember I was on a Hangouts call, I think it was, and this was a couple years back. And somebody said somebody told me, you know what, Eric, you sound like Morgan Freeman. I said, really? Oh, thank you. As a matter of fact, he used to call me that every time he came on the Hangout. He said, Morgan Freeman, how you doing today?
Oh shit! You know the one veteran I want to meet on here, Ashley. Have you ever met Ashley? He's
I
Army.
spoke with Ashley. Yeah.
Oh man, Ashley is funny. Ashley will randomly start rapping about people, and then just randomly go off on somebody. Because I was on Reel's panel one time, and he was like up there, and this dude was like, "Hey, I'm gonna send the IRA after you." And he said, "You gonna send the IRA after me? I'm from Texas. I'm coming to you. I'm gonna burn Ireland down. You gonna think I was the English?" He's like, "I'm gonna lawn shank you. I'm gonna shank you." I was like, "Yo, chill, Ashley, relax." Oh, he joking? Oh, you an asshole. He just calms down. Oh, man.
Yeah, he does, man.
Oh, God.
He said, I'll come at your ass for the Texas Rangers.
Dude, though, random black man attacked Ireland, wins a war. Like, he just...
You talking about white folks having nightmares? Oh my God. That.
I wonder how white people will react if just randomly every black person in the West said, "You know what? I want Europe now." And we all just moved there.
Yo, did the people in the UK get their money yet? By the way, because we're supposed to. Man, Donald Trump has been tripping on us, bro, Brad.
Oh, we're not gonna
what's up with your boy?
They didn't. What do you mean, my boy, bro?
No, I'm joking, Brad. But honestly,
but no, I get what you mean. No, he's supposed to be getting his check. None of my customers want to buy because it's like, oh, you know, we're afraid of the corona. Like, yo, what the fuck I look like having the coronavirus? Like, come on,
right?
And they can't hold their events now, and like they've been doing like personal parties. So I'm like, that's why I just can't wait till my company grows and I can afford a driver. God, I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Like I have a harvester, but I don't have a driver yet. It's like,
no, man, but yo, if it was another president, we would have had our checks already and shit. We would have been dealing with coronavirus a long time ago.
Trust me, it's because the Republicans have the I don't know how that's going to get passed. Because if the Democrats don't pass it through Congress, he's sabotaging them. No, Trump might actually be smart with this move. I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to put the Democrats to make him a hero because the Democrats vote against giving the American people money. They lose in November. He can't be that smart. Oh my God.
Indeed, yes. Listen, man,
this man actually smart.
This man is adding coronavirus to his resume. You hear me? For his next presidential campaign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna use this.
No, but he's just trying to save the market. He doesn't care about anything. He's just trying to save the market.
But listen, politically, this move is incredibly dangerous to vote against. You're talking about telling you're telling the American worker that they're not worthy to receive a little money in the time of a pandemic. You understand?
Right.
So this right now, politically, have just won him the next 4 years.
Yeah, because you can never get that back.
Yeah, this country's not built on morals and creeds and understanding. This country is built on the pursuit of happiness, land, property, and access. Well, land, property, and security, I think. I hope I said that right.
Yeah.
That's it. So if there's someone that's going to provide a degree of security, you're going to have to side with that guy. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Eric.
Yeah.
No, think about it. Because he's going to have to go to the Federal Reserve and say, "Hey, I want $1.8 trillion right now. I'm signing this executive order. You're going to give us that money."
Well, apparently, okay. So apparently, he went to Steve Mnuchin and told him Steve Mnuchin. He said, "Put $300 billion down." And then apparently Steve Mnuchin said in the press conference that it was going to be $1,000, but it might be $2,000 for every American over the age of like 18 or something, or every working American.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to once you file if you filed your taxes in the next year, you're going to get you're eligible to get the check.
Yeah.
But apparently, Democrats will vote on it though.
Well,
who does
the thing
their
about
taxes?
Is that Schumer is saying that the president didn't go far enough. 1.8. He needs and let.
All right, listen. I'm gonna be real. I don't know everyone's situation. I'm gonna just say this: if you're currently working right now, we're talking. Let me look at this, because most Americans, I know you have some Americans that take salary where they get paid like at the beginning of the month, and it carries them.
Right.
But I know right now, most Americans are doing the bi-weekly. So I know payday just passed.
No, but check it out. All of your taxpayers' money, all of the money you guys gave to the government, they're supposed to be using it right now to help us.
That's the thing though. That's what they're trying to decide on, how to.
Yeah.
See, this wouldn't even be an issue if we taxed our rich, because $300 billion coming from our 1%, when our 1% can generate $21 trillion. Are you kidding me, bro? Come on, give me $1 million.
Here's a drop in the bucket.
What's his name? That just kicked out of the Democratic dude that spent $500 million on ads for being a president. And I'm just like, bro,
what's his name? The Bill guy, some whatever.
Bloomberg,
yeah.
He could have just won the election by giving every American citizen $1 million.
No, look, check it out. That guy ran for president just because he was rich and he had money and he thought he was gonna win.
He could afford it.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But you know what though?
Yeah.
I think that I think that all that money he put up like that, I think that there's no ulterior motive. I think that there's some investment scheme. I don't see a man just giving up $500 million and let it go to dust.
I think he was trying to do, Eric. I think he was trying to pull a Trump. Trump was an outsider. He was able to galvanize the class. He was able to get very disgruntled sections of minorities or the PLC, because how Democrats lump us all together as people of color, Black, Latinos, Asians, and Arabs are all to vote and stand together.
Yeah.
Good white people, they put them in there too. Then they put the LGBT in there. That's like the Democratic voting pool. What messed Trump win was the fact that he was able to take the one group of people in America that matters, the working class.
Yeah.
And bring them to the polls. So they came in mass numbers, some even risking their jobs to get a vote in. Where Democrats, because Bernie lost and because it was obvious that the DNC, which got exposed for intentionally trying to sabotage Bernie Sanders' campaign so Hillary Clinton could win, even though the thing that it also made Trump very dangerous was that he made journalism seem like it was all fake.
Indeed.
He made every major journalist look like a fake. So CNN had no choice but
And
to
he
make people, you know.
and they depicted the Polish News Network. It is Fox News.
Yeah.
You know, so
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's possible to do martial law in America with the huge amount of gun owners we have here? 'Cause I feel like once they impose martial law, all of the militias we
you can
have
do it,
drop off, all the
but you
libertarians are
got to
going to
remember
drop off.
though. But you got to
Yeah,
remember though. We got drones. Drones can fly through your city. You hear me?
that's true. That's
Drones
true.
and drop all kind of shit on you. You know, so
Yeah.
I think they can do it. Now you may have people who resist it, but I think ultimately they'll be slapped down
But do
because
you,
of the drone
how do
technology.
you impose martial law when you're military? I would say the U.S. military is solid. What collectively a solid 1 million, 1.2, 1.3.
Yeah.
Even if you include all the reserves.
hmm And if you think about all the troops that are out on the Persian Gulf right now on aircraft carriers and other types of ships,
That
I
too. So
mean,
you have to bring
it,
all of them home just to be able to implement martial law. Oh, then you have local police and stuff like that too. But then you would still have to compete with 76 million gun owners.
yeah.
Who
Oh, big.
age-wise, mind you, whose age-wise right now is still at the peak for recruitment for the military, 18 to 35, with
Yeah.
lot of it, with like the second class being 35 to 51. You know,
Yeah.
so it's like you want to be able to, and I'm not trying. You know, I get what the brother's saying though, because anything could happen here in America. You never know, but it's just like I just don't working effectively. This country was built on like telling, you know, telling,
Yeah. I
you
mean,
know, yeah.
this country was built on rebellion. You know what
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying.
So
Yeah, yeah. It was built on like going against the grain. Like, everyone else
yeah.
doesn't want slavery. This country's going to keep slavery.
Yeah.
Everyone doesn't.
Mhm.
You know, uh, everyone else has monarchy, democracy.
Yeah. Every other country they have very strict gun laws at the national level, and we don't. Or Americans don't. So yeah. I mean, I really would. You know what? I I foresee that as being, oh man, bloods on the streets all over.
Yeah.
That would be such a bloody conflict, man. I think that it would surpass the Civil War. In the Civil War, they say is the bloodiest battle on American soil.
Let's not forget the Civil War was only
And
within the original 13. Like that wasn't even a nationwide war to be real. You know what I mean? It was like in the colonies
yeah, no, it wasn't.
sense. You know what I mean?
hmm
I know there were more states at that point.
Yeah,
It was like it wasn't
yeah,
California. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's true. You're right about that.
So I just, and then on top of that,
And they,
veterans that have free time. There's gonna be a bunch of George
oh,
Washingtons popping
mhm.
everywhere. Like we're gonna lead it.
Oh yeah.
Because I know one thing is
hmm
oath.
Yeah,
When the military cites the oath, you swore to protect the nation, both domestic and abroad. The nation is not the government. The nation are the people. So the military
that's
obligation
right.
protection of the American people, not Uncle Sam. We work at
Yeah,
it. The military works at the request of the president, but it still has to go through the Joint Chiefs,
hmm
correct? Or
it does. Yes, it do. And the
look at me.
Secretary of Defense. Yes.
Shout out to the poli sci education.
But and the thing about it is this, man. If from the Pentagon, right, the Joint
Yeah.
Chiefs of Staff, the Chairman of Joint Chiefs of Staff, Joint Chiefs of Staff, Secretary of Defense, if they say, "Hey, Mr. President, no, you ain't imposing martial law because we ain't sending our troops." What's he gonna do? Because if you think about the Department of Homeland Security, they're no
Yeah.
match. They're no match for if your military mutinies.
Yeah. Yeah. And then on top of that, also America, I don't know people not. I don't know what P stand. The PNC literally is the future. You're talking about private companies, people off the streets, and turning them into war machines. They're being educated like properly trained war machines. And all they have to do is sit at home. There actually is like some companies have like, if you're like former military and you have a period where you have to get back into physical shape, they will pay you to get back in physical shape just to work with them. And then they will like teach like normal citizens sniping. Marksmanship, like using every at your disposal. You know how to fly planes.
Think about
and those like old complicated Russian ones too.
Yeah, think about all those homeless war veterans from Iraq
That's what
and
I'm saying.
Afghanistan and other places.
I'm saying like you have war machines sitting on the side of the street asking for change, where it's like you're gonna just cape to the. And I think personally, with me with the Taliban, I think it's because of my family, the losses I had in my family. That's why I hate the Taliban.
Yeah,
but you know, because it's just God. Like, how do you ambush a man?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like you ambush a man.
Yeah.
Just call yourself warriors, pussies.
Yeah, indeed. But you know what? You know what they teach in for example, in what they tell the recruits is this: they tell them that when you go into combat, the whole idea is to have impulse to destroy the enemy's will to fight, to destroy the enemy's will to even point weapons downrange at you.
Yeah, I actually heard because I look at the I look at this thing from the U.S. War College, and I don't know if I qualify for it yet, but I really want to attend because the U.S.'s approach to war is changing, and I feel like if you're not part of, like, you're going to miss out on a real historical. I don't know, like it's going to be like because the way the country is changing, it's like I would say race relations aren't getting better as they're like dying out. It's almost like the idea of race in America dying out, where it's like the more people keep thinking about it, you're saturating the news with it, that like people are trying to like do whatever to get away from it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. God Jacobs, what are your thoughts? Have you been listening? Jacob, are you there?
All right. But yeah.
All right.
Oh. Yo,
yeah,
Nelly, Muhammad.
The system of war fighting. I mean, and if you think about the laws of war and the laws of engagement, all that shit is changing, man. And I mean, the fact of the matter is that
let's look at Russia right now. What Russia did in what Russia did in Ukraine, literally invaded half the country, and no one did a thing. Like that's war right now. It's like we don't want to necessarily get involved, but it's like we don't want to stop them either. It is so like Vladimir Putin literally held a celebration in Crimea, passing around Russian passports to everyone down there. You know what I mean? Like that's war right now.
I mean,
once you take it, who else can take it from you?
Right now, Putin's got brass balls right now.
Son, what?
Them around.
Bro, son, Syria, he was dropping. He didn't care. Casualty count. Videos of them saying, like you can hear like the when they did the subtitles. The dude was like, He was like, what is the population of the area? And they was like, it's estimated to be about 4,000 to 5,000. You are a go. Like what? And like America, if America starts, he would conquer.
Yeah, I mean, it's. But see, the thing about it is that we don't. I mean, the thing about it is, U.S. government doesn't want to go at Putin, straight head to head like that. They'll do nasty shit, you know. They'll
Why?
have.
This is why I think NATO is useless. This is why I think NATO is useless. This is why I think if we need to pull out all of our troops out of Europe because you have 749 million people. Okay, 700 million people, which are supposed to be our allies, our military allies. So I'm trying to figure out how come they can't maintain their GDP towards their military. Why is it that Germany is getting praised for spending you know?
Yeah. Well, let's go back to World War II, the Marshall Plan. You know, when we did that, when we did the Marshall Plan in World War II, the Europeans got very comfortable. We put a lot of money over there, a lot of guap over there. And then we formed this, you know, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. I mean, basically, I think what NATO was thinking was that, okay, well, send in the Marines first, and then we'll follow. You know?
Yo, Veli, let Torak. Torak is in the back. Let him in.
Oh, this is gonna be funny. Evening, Brad. How are you, Brad?
I mean, because I'm just thinking that, you know, if you know, if the U.S. government was to go at it head to head with Putin, that means you got to pull everything from the Persian Gulf. You got to do it immediately because you're going to have to strike hard, fast, and consistently, constantly. Like what happened in what happened in Europe during World War II when we were bombing up shit. That's how you would have to do it. With Putin. He's got too many weapons in too many different areas within the Russian Federation itself, you know, that he's in control of.
You know, every time I look at the Soviet Union and I look at that history, right? Because I have to be real with, because as you study military history, you realize the one thing that never really existed in American history is the Cold War. There was no such thing as a Cold War. It was more like an arms race. It wasn't like we actually went, like there was events that occurred, but it wasn't a declared war. Like DOD didn't say.
Wait, what does Cold War mean? What does that mean?
It basically means that
an active war, like it didn't really exist.
That we talk shit. Yeah, we did diplomatic saber rattling. Is what we did. We went and talked shit with the Russians. The Russians talk shit with us. And meanwhile, in the background, we're building up our militaries.
And it was really us test that bomb. I forget the bomb in the Pacific. The Russians would have never made a bomb. And I think even after Japan, no one was really trying to duplicate it. But started testing it again. Everybody was like, all right, well, we got to do it because they might do it to us. You know, so this nuclear arm race is 100% the U.S. government.
Have you ever spoken to a Japanese person about the bombing that they had?
Yeah, because I always say that, like, look, don't get mad at me. I'm a black man in America. I had no control over that. All right.
No, you didn't. You didn't have control of it. Of course you didn't. No, but
that's what I always say.
But look, check it out. I've talked to a lot of Japanese people about this, and they say that what they did was disgraceful. That's like top of the line thing, bro. Because they didn't care about if there was kids or anything like that. They just threw the bombs and they were like celebrating. They're like, "Oh, we're the heroes of this shit."
You know, we're so cool.
But you
We're
know
going
what?
back to our
Muhammad,
country.
Wait a minute,
Muhammad, I
Muhammad,
understand
because
your worldview.
Emperor Hirohito, okay, he was an old school warrior, an old school Japanese warrior, okay, and he was running
Yeah,
Japan. Now, look, it was him who ordered those pilots to go on kamikaze missions, okay,
that's right.
in Pearl Harbor. He did that shit. He initiated that shit. So don't make it seem like the Japanese are so innocent, okay? Now, what we did, I would say this was diabolical because you dropped 2 bombs on 2 major cities of an island nation
I
as
think it was
small as
more than
Japan.
2.
Was then,
No, it was only
I
2.
think it was more than 2. Yeah,
well,
No, it was only
and then
2. Nagasaki and
Hiroshima,
okay, but look, check it out.
Hiroshima,
Because
and
Hiroshima.
if you look at Japanese culture, they're
that's
no
what I said,
different than
Hiroshima.
us.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
They're not
okay.
different from us. They believe in like Bushido. They believe in justice. They believe in honor. They believe in equal. They believe in fighting the same. They believe in
Yeah,
like
but listen, but Muhammad, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I agree with you. I want that world, bro, where like 2 brothers, like 2 men like me and you can just sit down and we can with Eric and we can enjoy life.
Yeah.
Okay, I have that world, but I know the world we live in. If the Japanese never launched assault on Pearl Harbor, America would have just been focused on Germans, or sorry, on the
Yeah.
Nazis. Okay? The moment they got involved, and even with
Yeah.
Nazis, Eric, Nazis never went to Mexico. America wasn't gonna get involved. You know, gracious.
No, they weren't.
no. The reason why I'm asking this is so I can learn about it. You get what I mean? I don't know what your
Oh, okay.
perspective.
Yeah. Okay, so when Pearl Harbor happened, Pearl Harbor was an uncalled for attack by the Japanese. It was a do or die type attack that
Yeah.
the goal was to get the Americans involved, to get them rattled. And the one thing
Yeah.
was utter destruction. And the thing I would say is I repeat what a rear admiral once talked about when dealing with because his father fought in World War II, and he said that America dropping the bomb on them was the greatest sign of respect. We had no other way of beating them. Damn.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. How about that?
that America's
You gotta respect it.
was Japan's way of saying this
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah. Destroy your enemy's will, and when you drop
That's all you have
a
to do.
hydrogen bomb and an atomic bomb on 2 cities on an island nation, you could and boom, millions, billions, or even trillions of dollars in
Well, they
physical
didn't kill
in physical land
millions.
mass and property. Listen, what you say?
They didn't really kill millions. It was more like 400,000 collectively. So it wasn't that many people.
Okay.
It was millions when you look
Yeah,
at the
but I mean,
after effects of the dropping. So in totality, yes, it was in them numbers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about
I mean,
radiation after that. I was thinking about the initial explosion.
yeah, and you got and you got to think about well, how would Emperor Hirohito actually even start employing people, feeding people again? I mean, there was a lot of fallout after that, and then on top of that, the U.S. government told Emperor Hirohito unconditional surrender, or we'll drop a 3rd bomb. But also, he told him you can't build a military. You build a military, you see that as an act of aggression, and he'll come back at you again. So,
But Eric, you know what? You know what forced them bomb droppings? It was the images coming back. America itself, the citizens, almost pressured, the people to react that way. Those images that was coming back across TV, it was.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It was either do this or you know what I'm saying. So the American population was causing what was pretty much behind. I won't say was behind it, but they were the cause of some of those decision makings, politically under duress. Yeah, those images coming back.
Yeah, I would agree with you 100% on that, Brother Jacob, because if you think about it, I mean, it was okay. Some of it was propaganda machine, but if you think about it, when you see those images, this is what is happening to people. It's not like a built-up story. you had images of seeing people, being slaughtered, being killed in this war, man. And it's like, hey, and then when those planes came to Pearl Harbor there and hit those naval ships, that was it. You didn't
Yeah.
need any more proof than that. It's an act of aggression, you know.
You know
Oh,
that
yeah.
you've been in the military. You know, every day redact information comes out, meaning stuff that was sealed 20, 25, 30 years ago is now made available on CIPR sites. So if you see some of these
Yeah.
images that was classified way back in the days, every day, like sometimes I'll just go up there and see what has been released. You know what I'm saying? And those images is disturbing. Now, if you see some of those images, it would cause you to react a certain way. Do I think I think they overdid their tactic, meaning they overdid it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you can make decisions out of emotion, and I think that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. But see, once you give an order like that, though, once you tell a man who's leading his country that surrender or else, hey, it is what it is, and you can't back off of it, because if you back off of it, then the people are gonna be out in the streets, So yeah, but yeah, I think it was major overkill. Also, I really do.
I personally think that because if we look at it, I'm talking about the country was fighting a war on two separate sides of the world. I personally?
Yeah, indeed.
I think, wait, I'm sorry, God of Jacob, are you saying that the Japanese overdid their tactic or the government overdid their tactic?
The U.S. overdid it, and I think it was pressure coming from the American citizens at that time, because some of those images that were coming back, all these people, you had ships that was docked, they was in dry dock, getting repaired, people going about their days, and the way that the attack came, like, if you beat us, you get what I'm saying? But the way that it took place, the way that it happened, then it caused America to react in a proportionate way, in my belief to this day. But if you have access to certain information and you see some of those images and you see some of the lives lost on on that side, you be like, well, shit.
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Let's get to the business. Now it's already popping now. Meaning you can't tell me after you hit me, you can't tell me how hard to hit you back.
Yes, that's why I say I don't really feel no corns with it, because it's like, it's just like, what are you going to do? I mean, because I kind of, I live like old school wise, I would say, in the sense that it's like, if I go into a place with 100 men, I want to make sure 100 comes back. So if I have to set torch to everything, make sure 100 go back, even though I know that's 100%, you cannot back that up. You cannot do that. But the fact that
oh yeah, I mean you want your troops to carry out the mission, right? Win the war or whatever and come back home. And you want and ultimately you want everybody to come back home. And so you do everything you can by any means necessary to make sure they get back home. And get back home, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I see where you're coming. It makes logical sense. Logical level, yes, of course. I mean, after all, these men have families too to come back to. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying right there.
Yeah, I get it. Believe me, I get it.
Because I think the thing is, until a person actually attends a military funeral, and you see, it'll never not hit me looking at my cousin's face when he realizes his dad coming home. The shock is like, dad's not coming. Dad's not coming home. Dad's not when they handed him, how they hand the flag. Yeah, the mother, my aunt couldn't take it, so he grabs it and he's touching. He's watching his father be put into a wall in a mausoleum, and the wall to be covered up, and he's like, it doesn't register.
Yeah.
In that moment, I'm like, why don't we go to Afghanistan and just bomb everything so we don't lose another troop? You know, I think that's what is. I think that's why I want to be
Yeah.
because you know wars are won by the troops. You know,
Yeah.
not by the big wigs in the Pentagon. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. But then, you know, the thing about it also, what I look at is this, okay?
Yeah.
The best respect that you need is not to in you. The best way you can show respect to your enemy, okay, fighting troops against you, is to go at them as hard as you can, consistently until the mission is carried out. To let them know, hey, yeah, we on your landmass. This is true, but this is war, and we're gonna take you out, and we're gonna win this mission. We're gonna stay on mission until the mission is accomplished. Then we going home. Okay.
Yeah.
On the other side, they're like, well, hey, you coming in our house and telling us how you gonna do us? Hell no. They're gonna fight back too, with the utmost fervor.
Mm.
If they're not cowards, you know what I'm saying? If they have a patriotic streak in them, you know, towards their country and their leadership and their people, as we have with ours, you know?
Yeah. Mm.
I mean, this is. I mean, because for me, children are children, okay? And when children are in the far war, as they say, or in in war, I mean, for me, that's an atrocity, okay? Because know nothing, nothing about war, and then in the case of Afghanistan, less than that. They've seen it, you know.
Yeah.
They walk through it, they live in it, they trigger in it, you know. And children are children, no matter where they are in the world. So that's how I look at it. That's what really that fucks my head up, you know. That kids have to die, you know.
And honestly, this is where like I honestly like I kind of dive back because when you start thinking about the humanity of the issue, like that there are people who literally are doing what we're doing, minding their business, living their life. You know, like Muhammad, God of Jacob, like the people in the chat. That, you know, they want, you know, they living their life, doing their thing, and randomly to have your whole life flipped. You know, because you're a government.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
indeed.
He learned that like 4 days ago that Somali beat the United States of America in war. What?
If you believe that, if you believe that, I got some water to sell you. Come by the beach.
Well, one thing about it now, Black Hawk Down did happen in Somalia, okay, and they did drag a pilot's body through the streets. Their body through the streets. They did do that. It was a major embarrassment. Now,
that's all it was.
I would say that they won in the sense that the mission was not accomplished in Somalia and planned to be carried out. You know, I don't think did they ever get ID? I don't think they got it, did they?
Oh no.
No, but if the United States really wanted to war with Somalia in any type of way, and I understand that's a symbolic pride for Somalia, but if they really wanted to wage war on Somalia, that would take all of about 20 minutes. I'm not saying that to be an arrogant.
It would, but you gotta be real. The one thing that is the weakness of the military is that it does. It's like we try to fight like our grandfathers, where it's like we're here on the ground. We're going to do patrol.
Well, you'll see as you go in when the tactics of Cold War are going obsolete. If you look at the course manuals and those who are developing war tactics that are, I would say, go-to tactics, the way in which we wage war or i.e. campaigns is drastically different now.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So most of it is leading towards spec ops. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of
like
drones.
it seems like we're trying to make more operating groups, like more ODAs and things. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So like when I first got out, I was an instructor, you know, and I started off at Newport, and then I got contracted out of San Diego. And if you look at some of the course manuals they were developing, the old tank and long range, you know, that was being, it wasn't filtered out all the way, but the way we engaged was more spec ops. If you look at the courses coming out, it was all spec ops. It was allied spec ops, and the ground troop concept was more of a cleanup force versus a war group. So that's the way they start to wage war. They don't want to sacrifice bodies where they can just drop something or send spec ops, i.e. SEALs, that whole Marines, Brave, whatever you have it, VBSS, even shipboard VBSS, they can send them guys in there to do what is needed to be done.
Yeah, they actually voted on they actually voted, and this is crazy about how we write bills, how America writes bills, because it's like in the amendments you can get so much stuff added to a bill that's like, yo, wait, is that legal? So I told Eric about this, but one thing they're doing in regards to strikes now is that they're no longer factoring in casualty counts. So like what God of Jacob is saying, like, yo, the world's gonna be conquered one day.
Listen, man, when you aspire to empire and you aspire to dominate the rest of the world, okay, even at your war plans change, your rules of engagement changes, you know. And I mean, and the thing about it is that the UN, as much as I like to even cape for the UN is feckless as long as you got those 5 permanent members in the UN Security Council, because the UNGA, they can have the meetings, you know, and they can name and shit they want, but when it comes to the money together, troops together, getting the bullets and all the other weaponry you need together, it comes down to United Nations Security Council, and we know who's on that board. And they're permanent members of the board. So what seems to be contradictory, though, is that who's on that board in the UN Security Council? Okay, you got the United States, you got Russia, you got China. You know, I mean, and the other two, they're important. They got a veto vote, but in practicalities, as far as weaponry, as far as be able to go rah, okay, the other 2 countries are circumstance.
Wait, do you think that? Do you think that like the NATO? Do you think that's still relevant? I don't think NATO's like. I don't think we should be spending. I don't think there should be troops in the in Europe anymore. Like, what do we need them there for? Like, don't they have literally their own countries? They can't spend 3%.
I think NATO is only relevant if NATO was a force to defend Europe, and the NATO forces were all European forces, European country forces, and they start doing more to defend themselves, then they're relevant. Otherwise, they're not. That's the way I see it. Because in practical terms, you got to be willing to use the weaponry and the manpower that you have to defend your landmass. And if you're not willing to do that, and you're depending on another country to guide you in how to do that and to cape for you, then you're weak. You know, and
Brian,
it's weak.
go ahead. Are you prepared to be called Sambo? Are you prepared to be called sellout? Are you prepared to be called massa? Are you prepared for those things? Because you're going to have a lot of people on the sideline are going to chime in, and they're going to come at you. But when you get out there, you're going to see a whole different story. Are you prepared for people to come at you in that type of way?
I was called a coon because I was once watching PBS. There's a show that came on PBS called Downton Abbey, and I knew the show, like I knew what it was about, and I was called a coon for that.
Right.
Called a coon because my dad showed up with just simply a suit and tie with a pea coat on, and a couple of kids in the back of the class called me a coon for that. So the term being called a coon means nothing anymore. It's just it's a statement.
Yeah.
So you'll be called a coon if
Because
some people call you a coon if you didn't serve. Like some people call you a coon if you did. Black people are gonna talk about black people as
yeah,
long
because for me,
as it exists.
I'm
yeah,
just saying, you gonna
because
catch
for
it.
me joining the military, yeah, because for me joining the military was totally, I didn't give a shit what nobody had to say about me because the way I was looking at it is that I'm rebuilding my life now from a life of chaos to a life of stability. At the same time, growing into a man and realizing that, hey, there are rules and principles that I need to live by, and if I don't, I'm the one. I, I'm the one that's got to answer for it. And I needed that, and I knew I needed that at that time in my life, 19, 20 years old. I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't moving nowhere. So I did that for me. Now I know when I signed my name on the dotted line that I could be signing my death warrant per se. Okay, if we really want to get nitty gritty about it, you know. But it is so. Therefore, I mean, for me personally, it's like, you want to call me cool, this, that, and the other. Guess what? As long as I wear this uniform,
Think about it.
and as long as
There are black people that are going to call you a coon. There are going to be black people that call you a coon because you went to prison. There are going to be black people that call you a coon because you didn't live in the right neighborhood. Or trust me, like a coon doesn't mean anything.
But the way I look at it is this: if you're gonna call me a coon, and I'm serving in the military, and I'm willing to take a bullet and come back home in a casket, break with the national anthem for your sake, fuck you. You don't like it. That's the way I feel. Straight up and down.
But listen, no, that's the fact that someone can do that just shows you did a good job. Because what is the First Amendment right? That you're literally. You're really like if someone does that to you, they're literally telling you the job you did, the job you did in the first in defending the Constitution or the First Amendment was done correctly. Because if they weren't allowed to actually express that to you, that means you failed. That's why like certain things don't ever irritate me.
Right, indeed.
There's no and opinions.
The thing, I'm out here. I'm out here trying to dodge bullets, right? For you, so you can still play pimp daddy in the hood. You hear what I'm saying? So you can be the dope in the hood. You understand? So you can terrorize people in the hood and make it seem like they're hostages. Come at me and call me a coon, I'll put a bullet in your head. If I can't do, I ain't insane. But like,
I know.
It is my mentality.
So wait, hold up. So
that is my mentality.
So these, do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. So
we hear you, Muhammad.
So these people, these racist people. Okay. So. Racist though. Why were they racist? Like, didn't they have like a soul? Like, damn, this is fucked up. Didn't they say, "I'm hurting a kid, someone's father, someone's mom"? So I don't want to hurt. What? I don't get it. I swear I don't get it.
You're not thinking like that.
Like, how can you hear someone else's mom?
Listen, you're not thinking that. But listen, Muhammad. When you got bullets coming down range at you, you are in war. You ain't thinking about all that philosophical stuff, man. You don't have time to think about that. That's a distraction to get you and your whole unit killed. You understand what I'm saying?
No. I'm saying like back then, back then, like in 1800. Do you get what I mean?
Oh,
When they did all of this stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, didn't they say that someone's mom? That's someone's dad. You know, that could be my mom. How
Yeah.
would she be crying on the floor? Do you get what I mean? Don't they feel
Yeah.
like that? Like,
Yo,
yo, you
oh,
know?
oh, dude, I get you. I get you, and I'm with you. Because
I understand what he
like I
means.
say, in a way, I feel relieved and I feel lucky that it didn't go into combat. But then, at the same time, when I think about people who did go to combat, though,
Yeah.
and reason why I didn't go to combat was because I was on embassy duty. They don't take people off of embassy duty to go into combat. You stay on embassy duty.
Mm.
So basically, that's what kept me out of Desert Storm. Embassy duty here in Helsinki, Texas. That kept me out of Desert Storm. I knew it. I knew it did. So I try to, I put it this way. I try to walk in the combat veterans groups too. Because they are there fighting in the trenches. I can do my duty in dress blue uniform and stand a post for 8 hours a day.
I have I'm signing up with like 4 friends, and like 3 of them they decided to enlist, and they were like they didn't want to
Right.
wait because I'm trying to commission, I have to have like almost a spotless record. Because I have like 2
Oh, indeed.
misdemeanors on my
Yeah.
record because of what happened when I was in
Mhm.
college. It
Yeah.
takes time. So
Oh yeah, of course. This is that. It's definitely a delay, because I mean the fact of the matter is this, man. Just like any military, our military, U.S. military, they want their officers to be seen as officers and gentlemen, with philosophical principles and moral principles, and all that type of thing, because they're leading troops. But I'm gonna tell you what, when I'm in the combat zone, I'm looking to I'm looking to the gunnery sergeant. I'm looking to the first sergeant. You understand what I'm saying? Because why? Most likely he has already been there and done that, and he made it back and come back with me. So I'm listening to him. I'm listening to them before I'm listening to a lieutenant.
yeah.
Let the gunny and the first sergeant deal with the lieutenant because they have to. Because the lieutenant usually is in a position of he's still the platoon commander, per se. Okay, because he's got those shiny bars on. But even the lieutenant has to look back to the troops who will keep his ass alive too, so that he can command, carry out the mission, and come home.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I'm also learning there's like a kind of system in the military though. It's like if you're commissioned, you're seen differently, not commissioned. It's like shouldn't the NCO kind of have like some of the same benefits because they literally have to like learn stuff half the time. They have to be twice as good at it. You know what I mean? Like a quarter of the pay.
Yeah.
That's the shit I would change if I was that. If I could,
Indeed.
I would change stuff like that.
It's. I mean, there is a difference. There's a difference between being a head coach and an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator, which in this analogy, that would be the gunnery sergeants, the first sergeants. In some cases, you get sergeants. Okay, there's a difference. Okay, and you know who's in charge, but the head coach, without the defensive coach, without the quarterback coach, without the offensive coordinator, he ain't got no team. You understand me? All of the effort of the players on the field have to be coordinated so that the head coach can run the plays or call in the plays for the quarterback. You understand?
Yeah.
It's the team game, but the people on top depend on the people below them okay, so they can keep their position. He's got to have their loyalty, and they have to have his loyalty. And it's an uneasy relationship. Especially when you talk about gunnery sergeants, master sergeants, first sergeants, and sergeants major, because a sergeant major will tell a captain to kick his ass all day, every day. You hear what I'm saying? Why? Because if he's a combat veteran and that captain is not, that captain can't say shit to him about that. Because he doesn't know, because he hasn't experienced it. Now, for the captains who have experienced being in the trenches and whatnot, okay, you can say, well, wait a minute, Sergeant Major. Yeah, I understand you've been there. But guess what? I've been there too. You know? So now, I know the rank of Sergeant Major in the United States Marine Corps is equal to that of an officer. Why? Because of the experience and the damn near spotless record that you have to go from a private
commission.
Sergeant Major.
I feel like you should commission if you like I don't know, like the like I would say like an E5 up. I'm sorry, like an E5 up should be all those years. You're talking like I met I think it was a chief petty officer that was like in the military since like Storm. And I'm like, bro, you've been in since Desert Storm, fought through Desert Storm, well over his time. But it's like, what else am I gonna do? This is
you know what I mean? Yeah. That's his life. That's his life. That's his not only his livelihood, that's his lifestyle. You know?
Yo, Jacob, you hook me up with an Osprey. I'm trying to get one of Osprey planes, man. Trying to get the little some things are cool, bro. They like hover in the sky and they go super fast, man.
Yeah.
I really want to do. I just want to fly. I just want to go around the world. I want to see more, man, because I feel like I don't really know the world. I feel like if you live in America, you're like stuck in this like ecosystem where it's like all race related. Then like you get out and you start to see what happens in these 50 states isn't like a worldwide thing, you know?
Indeed. And see, the thing about it is this, you know, well, I have to admit, we Americans, we've got a certain arrogance with us. I won't say I won't say it, but I won't say it's only us. But I know we have this arrogance. I've seen Americans travel over here in Finland, over in Sweden, you know, and over other countries, you know, in the Mediterranean when we go on the Med cruise, and I see how they act. Oh, why don't they speak English? Because you're not in the English speaking country. And
wait.
You know
Oh my bad. Go ahead, Eric. Now I was about to say, wait till you.
No, I'm just saying.
Get off that flight.
Yeah, go ahead.
The first time you leave an aircraft, whether it be a chopper or 18, that experience of landing on that flight deck is gonna be, you're gonna throw up, brother. Because you're gonna ask yourself, how's we going so fast? And this thing is supposed to land on this strip. And, and after you do the first couple of times, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, because they're gonna you're gonna be on one time. Once you see that sucker coming in, you're gonna be like, how in the hell is this thing supposed to stop?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I look at the videos and I keep thinking they stopped the whole ship. And I heard that like what's that? F-350? I saw the F take off. Like, I'm thinking like, okay, they're gonna stop the whole thing so they properly land. Nah, bro. Thing just came in, caught a little jump, and they just like went in. I was like,
I've seen situations where they had the with a 18 kept going. That was a Harriet. It kept going. You know what I'm saying? Because the straps to really strap it in, it broke. So they had to it hit the tower. It came this close, like from taking the whole damn thing off. You get what I'm saying?
Damn.
And you're gonna see some shit, and everybody on the flight deck would have probably got a vast majority of them would have got, you know. So it's dangerous out there, but Even on the chopper, even when they land you on the chopper, man, it's crazy because you got multiple operations going on at the same time. You can have an 18 or a Harriet taking off, the Sea Stallions. Everything is so mapped out that if you make one mistake, that's a wrap, brother. So it's gonna be some scary situation.
I think my biggest fear though about joining.
I remember years ago, God, think of.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm here.
No, I think my biggest fear in joining the military is I don't want to die in jump school. I've heard so many stories of people like when they take that final, that first jump, like you know, that one, that one guy that's like, yeah, man, he jumped off. There was nothing in his parachute. And you're like, yo, pre-check, like, how'd you let him get in the air like that?
Hey, bro, always check your own equipment. I don't care. Never let nobody pack your own shit. Check your own shit.
That's right.
Don't put on nobody else's shit. You're responsible for your own landing.
If anything, learn how to pack your own chute. Learn how to pack your own chute.
Damn right.
Hey, come here, Sergeant. Show me how to pack that chute. I want to learn how to do that for myself. You look like all right, sir. This is how you do it. But now, when he's training you on how to do it, you shut the fuck up. You listen. The bars, the officer rank that you got on you means nothing because now you got an enlisted man teaching you how to do something in which is his expertise, and he's teaching you.
Yeah, Master Sergeant. Master Sergeant said that if you come in here all buttered bar up and try to act like you're better than everyone, you're going to literally be no one here.
Right, and that's true because you know who builds your career. You know who makes you the enlisted folks. That's you're gonna go through all the schools.
I wrote that in a dissertation. Including. Well, it's not really. I keep saying this was a dissertation. It was not a dissertation. This was an assignment I had, and they were talking about the functions of the U.S. military, and I was saying that the benefits that the officer gets, the NCO should at least be 75% of that. If the officer is going to get 25% more, the NCO should at least have 25. I mean, like at least have 25% less. You know what I mean? Like an O1 going in, an O1 with 1 year experience. My housing.
O1 gets no respect in there.
Yeah, I look at the benefits though. Like I feel like an NCO, I should not be making more almost an E4 or an E5.
When you get paid to take the hit, that's what your job is. You're going to take the hit. Whatever happens, you're going to be.
Yeah.
You pretty much get paid to take the hit.
Oh,
you are. Oh yeah, you're gonna take the hit because if your troops, for example, say for example that shit that jumped off in Abu Ghraib, right?
Yeah.
When that shit jumped off, you better believe UCMJ was all of those officers who were in charge of those troops who did that diabolical shit. You better believe those officers. They did it. And you may have had an officer or two whose career ended when those pictures came out.
Yeah.
On the news networks, because they're in charge. They're in charge of disciplining and keeping their troops in order, keeping them on mission.
Yeah.
If you can't do that,
it's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I low-key just one of those little MOSs where I'm just like the token black guy walking around the Pentagon like that.
No,
I'm okay.
Brother. You're gonna have to earn the respect of the men you're leading because I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
My officers above me used to always come to me and be like, Senior Chief, I can't get this guy to do that. I said, well, that's what you get for going past me. You get what I'm saying? So once you reach a certain pay grade, it really takes the act of Congress to get you fucked up. So sometimes if I was to chew my officers, my 03 or my 04 ass out, I would do it. Knowing nothing would happen to me, but I would do it behind closed doors. And I used to tell them, look, motherfucker, don't come down there fucking with my division. You got a problem. You know how to reach the chief's mess. Any other time, I don't want you with my division. Fuck out of here. And what are you gonna do to me? Nothing. Because now me and him is in the same category. We get fired. Like we don't get busted down in rank or nothing like that.
That's right.
Yeah,
you get gone.
They just move you somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? But I used to tell them, look, motherfucker, I see you down there talking to my division. If I see that shit again, it's gonna be me and you. But you don't do that just because you can. You do that to show them, like, look, man, I'm the ones they're gonna be responding to when shit hit the fan. You don't know a damn thing that's going on. Yeah, you got a degree, but you don't know shit yet. You will if you stay under my tutelage. You'll get right. But for right now, go have a seat. Go do what you fucking officers do in the officers' country, but stay away from mine. And that's just the way it is.
And I will tell you this.
These conversations.
And I'm sure I'm sure it's the same for I'm sure it's the same for a Master Chief Petty Officer and a Sergeant Major. A Master Chief Petty Officer in the Navy, I think is
he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, exactly. Just as a Master Chief Petty Officer does what the fuck he wants, says what the fuck he wants. He says it's like this, it's like that. Lieutenant, you're gonna do it this way. Okay?
Exactly.
Don't. Hey, you got to deal with me. You don't want. Hey, you don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke. Because
man, my last Master Chief, I was seeing it. He was terrible, man. It was this lieutenant commander, talking shit, and when the Master Chief get up, it's about to go down. Man, he gave that motherfucker the business in front of everybody.
I can imagine. I mean, and
the captain. Hey, look, he went to hold on, Aaron. He went to the captain, right? Bitching and complaining. This lieutenant commander went to and the captain said, "Well, leave him the fuck alone. What you want me to do?"
Right? Indeed, man. I mean, and it's the same. It's the equivalent for a Sergeant Major in the United States Marine Corps. When a Sergeant Major walks on a base, okay, motherfuckers stop. And when they see him, good morning, Sergeant Major, or good morning, sir. You understand what I'm saying? That's the clout that they have. You know why? It takes a whole lot of years to become a Master Chief Petty Officer or a Sergeant Major in the United States Marine Corps. You hear me? They can tell you things. They can tell you things that you will never learn. No matter how many officers you hang out with, generals you hang out with, as an officer, sergeants major in the United States Marine Corps, and Master Chief Petty Officers in the United States Navy, they know a lot of shit. You understand me? They're sharp. Otherwise, they don't make it to that rank. Because once you pass, I think it is once you pass once you pass staff sergeant, when you reach, for example, the Marine Corps, right? Once you reach gunnery sergeant, that becomes political shit. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? You need the loyalty of officers. And I'm talking about high-ranking officers who recommend you, say, yeah, this gunnery sergeant, he's sharp. He knows his shit. He knows what he's doing. He's a man first. You understand me? We trust his character as a man first. And I'm sure that it's similar in the United States Navy when you get to the rank of once you get to the rank of Chief Petty Officer. That's some high ranking and that's some political shit, man, because these motherfuckers have experience. You know? They know a lot of shit. That is in general. You do have the ones that are, you do have the ones that get away with, with slick shit. But when you're talking about infantry, at least in the Marine Corps and probably in the Army too, or when you're talking about Navy SEALs, when you're in combat shit, listen, people have to be able to trust you. They have to be able to trust your character as a man. You understand?
Can I be real about the Navy SEALs though, like operators as a whole? And I want to hear God Jacob's opinion on this because I kind of flexed this opinion when I was in like a military studies class, and I don't understand. Okay, so we know the first wave of the pipeline, is just to see if you're in shape, if you won't quit, and then the second wave is to teach you.
Right.
Third wave is to apply your knowledge. Why can't we do that to infantry? Like, is it?
Say that again. Hold on. Let me track that. Say that again. Because Eric was part of that infantry concept.
Yeah, infantry. So we know that the operators and special forces have like an extensive pipeline that's like fairly long. So we know the first stage is getting in shape, getting you physically fit to the responsibility. But it's also meant to lighten the load. So you have 100 guys come in, your goal is to break it down to 60, then break the 60 down to 30, then from 30 they go to selection, correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So why don't we just simply take if you take out the first pipeline, you know the military standard is about being in shape, you know, being physically fit and being physically able to do the job. So why can't you just simply take the education piece and after you finish after you finish ATI, you know, you go.
Well, listen, you go in the officers' country. That's something you would have to pitch. You get what I'm saying? I just know how.
But is that a good idea though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is that something that you think the average American could do after basic? Like, you get an MO.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, probably. But like I said, you're going to be at a level coming in and to management already, lower management. So that's something you should pitch. But I suggest you get out there first and see how it's ran first before you give critique, because that system might be in place for a reason. You get what I'm saying? So observe what you see.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Navy SEALs are special. They're a specialized force. Okay, all to their own. Okay, it's just like Delta Force in the Army. They're a special force to their own. They have assignments that the regular infantry they
I got
can't.
Another phone call.
Because of their specialized training, they're more flexible. They're smaller groups. You know, they're like tribes. You know, they're like tribes they're like special tribes within the infantry. Okay. Is like, for example, Force Recon. Okay, Force Recon basically they're infantry.
So wait, Eric. I heard you say a couple things. I heard you say Spec Ops, now Ghost Recon. These are actual little military words.
These are military units. Force Recon is a specialized, specially trained military unit within the United States Marine Corps. Okay, but they still are infantry. Basically, when it comes down to the basics of it, they're infantry, but they're specialized infantry units. They're smaller, more flexible units, more mobile units. They can do special things that a larger unit can't do. That's why you have these forces as they are now, at least to my understanding. Okay. Now, Brad, what you're pitching as far as specializing more and detailing more infantrymen, yeah, I'm all for it. But I don't think that you can do that.
Hey, Eric.
When it comes to scale, I don't think you can do it like that. I don't
Eric,
know.
You know what you should do, Eric?
You'll know more than I will. Yeah, what?
Eric, you should play this game called Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I didn't know this was a little, and then there's this other game, it's like Call of Duty Spec Ops or something. But I didn't know these were actual little things. But Breakpoint, you should try that game, because that game is like real. Like as real as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you now. I will always kick for the Navy SEALs, because Navy SEALs, they're kick-ass unit. They got snipers and all types of shit. I mean, these motherfuckers are hard. I remember the first time I saw a Navy SEAL unit when I was on ship on the med float. These motherfuckers, they know the mission. Okay.
Well, you have to understand. I know what you're talking about, Eric, because I play this video game. Right, this video game is like, trust me. Hey, Brad, have you played Ghost Recon Breakpoint? this game is like as real as it gets. Everyone's strapped with a gun, with a special gun, all customized for them.
Yeah.
Okay? They have earphones. Everyone has earphones. They talk to each other. Okay. Some guys with a ghillie suit. Some guy's whole face is painted. Some guy has like fucking night vision with a helmet on. You know, like one of those bike helmets. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything that you can ever imagine is in it. All right. But I thought,
And
like,
you know what? That game ain't nowhere near. That game is fiction. You get what I'm saying? In comparison to the actual operations that they carry out, that game is fictional. It is purely entertainment. No matter how real they try to make it look, it ain't nothing like the real deal.
yeah,
But I would
I think it's
prefer-
cool. You know, I think
I
it's
would
cool.
prefer-
I'm not into like killing anything. Like that's for me. I'm not into
Right.
that.
Yeah.
For me, but I think it's cool, like the tactical side of it. I like the tactical side.
Oh yeah.
That's what I like.
Oh yeah, of course. It makes the game more entertaining because it looks more realistic. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, man. I like the tactical. I like the group working together. You know, that's what I like. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. For me, bro, I can't even shoot an animal, man. For me, it's not for me.
Hey,
For
yo,
me, because you know.
I'm sorry. I just got to ask the two black men on the panel because, you know, there's something that's going to really come at me that I know you guys have probably went through. I can't use a straight razor and find a profiler anywhere. So I'm wondering, like, do they give you profilers? Because, you know, I ain't trying to have razor bumps for like 10 weeks or like, 21 weeks. You feel me?
Yeah, wow. As an officer, as an officer, you may be able to use, straight razors, and of course, okay, once you get into your unit and what have you, if you want a straight razor, then you get one. I think as an officer, though, you would have more of a chance getting a straight razor, for shaving than for enlisted troops. That's what I'm saying in training.
Yeah.
So, nobody's gonna look at you side eye, for example, shaving with a straight razor. For me, fortunately, my face, my skin is rugged enough that it could take, shaving with a disposable razor, okay, without shaving cream. Most of the times when I shave now, I do what would be considered to be dry shaving, even though I use water with my razor, and my skin's okay, But I know some guys. I knew a corporal when I was in Pendleton. They had to promote him to corporal wearing a beard because his skin was so sensitive to shaving that he had razor bumps really bad. And the only way that they could hide those razor bumps, was to allow him to wear a beard. Now, of course, once his enlistment ran out because his skin was so sensitive, he couldn't serve anymore. Because the reason why in the military they don't allow you to wear a beard is because when you draw and clear your gas mask, the beard doesn't allow the gas mask to secure around your face. Okay, so wearing a beard can be a liability. So if your skin is so sensitive to shaving like that, unless you're a really special one, then they won't let you serve because you become a liability to yourself because you can't fit your face mask, you can't fit your gas mask properly on your face, and whatever chemicals are in the air, it's going to seep through, the gaps in your gas mask there, and you can end up dying.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
But because I was scared to death the first time I had to shave, Brad. I was scared to death, man.
Because I was trying to
I'm like,
I was talking to my recruiter a few days ago, and I was like, "Sir, is it possible I can bring an electric shaver with me?" And he was like, To OCS, no, you can't do that. But we'll figure out something. Like,
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I'm like, sir, it's a close shave. It's a nice shaver. I even got my whole kit with me. It'll keep me looking spiffy. And he's like, well, we don't
Mhm.
spiffy right now. We just be obedient.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Because think about it.
I think the military is really going to
if
humble.
you do have,
I can be arrogant as fuck.
yeah,
Sometimes.
I mean, yeah, because because the thing about it is when you go into the combat zone, I'm sorry, but there ain't no special outlets for electric shavers. You understand what I'm saying? you gotta use that government issued big razor, disposable razor. So
Eric, why'd you say it like that? Look at teammates in the chat. Damn, man up, Bruno. He called me Bruno. He said, man up, DC. I swear to God, the G Block track.
Yeah, man.
That's in the internet, bro. That's funny.
Yo, Brad.
Yeah.
Even I don't know how to shave, bro.
No, like I shave, but I have like a kit and everything. Like I got like the aftershave that keeps the skin tight.
Yeah.
I'm doing.
No, I'm talking.
Doing it fancy over here.
Yeah, but you know what I use? You know what helped me? What helped save my skin, Brad? On the real side, I used to use a scrub, and the scrub was like it was apricot seeds that had been ground down, right? And then the other potion, it was like a lotion, right? And it had all this ground down apricot seed in it, right? And when I started using the scrub on my face, not only did my face really clean, but at the same time, though, I noticed that shaving for me was a whole lot easier. I didn't get razor bumps at all. Maybe every once in a while I may get one.
I use black soap.
But
I use black soap and castor oil to shave my face. That's what keeps my melanin popping. And then I use shea butter when it's done.
Yeah.
Like I won't have access to that.
Yes, indeed.
21 weeks. So like I don't know what my face is gonna look like.
Yeah.
How's my melanin gonna be popping? I swear to God, H, I'm not like my H says I need to man up. I'm just only talking about my life's gonna change. I swear black people are so hard on each other.
I mean, I use tea tree oil spray on my face after I shave, and that usually works quite well for me. I've been using it for what, about at least 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah,
and it's done me well, because I don't want razor bumps on my face, and I don't want craters in my face either. I remember one of my teachers, Mr. Jackson, his face was cratered so bad it looked nasty, because it's like you could tell that he's been cutting and nipping his face, for a long period of time, for years, and so now they're permanent craters, and you can see all the little nicks and cuts and stuff. Ooh, that's nasty looking, man. And I said, never me. That's why I said the first time.
Yo, Brad, Eric, I'll be back in like an hour, okay?
All right.
No, I'm good.
All right.
Sure.
But I mean, you got to take it. I mean, I remember my mother sent me that magic shade stuff.
That stuff,
man, I use that shit.
That stuff's amazing.
Is it really?
Eric, it is literally designed for the black man's face. Okay, it's like a male nair, but it's so smooth because it's like our hair is curly. Like when our beards sometimes grow out, it can be kind of curly. So it's almost like even if it senses like razor bumps, you can put it across razor bumps. Man, done out here.
Oh, so it doesn't burn your skin at all?
No, like if it burns your skin, it's like sanitize. Like kind of you have like an open wound or something like that. You kind of get that rubbing alcohol feel. Yeah. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
But if you have like pre-existing like razor bumps or something like that growing, it will attack that. Like you will feel like it's weird when you see the pus of like one of those bumps like fall off and you see like the hair just sitting there. Yeah. It takes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. because myself, quite frankly, man, I was scared of that magic shave, man. That's why my mom said she sent me a can of it. I never used it. I gave it to somebody else who would use it because I thought that stuff would just burn my skin, and I had no problem with razor bumps. I just was afraid that it was gonna burn my skin, you
Yeah.
know. Yeah, and because I remember my grandmother's um her husband, my step grandfather, he used that, and he used the original one in the blue and white can, but it
Yeah.
stank so bad,
Oh
man.
yeah, it does.
Ooh,
But it is worth it.
that's horrific. Okay. Um, I saw his skin. His skin was always smooth too. And I guess he had been using it since he was a young man. But I was seeing he would put it on, and it would be like a mask, and then it would dry like damn near like concrete, and then he use a butter knife, and shave it off, wash his face, and he was good.
Yeah.
So I can't, I can't say that, that I've seen that I have any evidence that it burns the skin or anything like that. But that odor killed me, man. I mean, that odor killed me. So I just became soft, man. And I just started using, shaving cream.
Yeah. Yeah, see, shaving cream though, for me though, like it's just it's too messy. I like the nice.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because, like I said, man, I mean, I rarely use shaving cream on my face now. When I shave, and I don't have any problem I don't have any craters in my face, but I wear a beard. I wear a full beard with the sideburns. I mean, it's not a thick full beard, but I got the thin sideburns, and then I wear the beard, on my chin and under it. So I don't shave clean anymore. But when I was still shaving clean, though, yeah, I used I didn't need the shaving cream. All I needed was, a wet razor, you know, and
Oh
I
wow.
would do that. And then after that, I wash my face, wash my face with my scrub, and usually I wash my face with my scrub before I actually shave, get the skin nice and clean,
Yo,
and
who
then
the
go
fuck
and then go ahead and shave.
Yo, is it wrong for a guy to get a pedicure? Like, oh my God, fuck King H, bro. So I forgot. I swear, King H is super, bro. I'm gonna. I want to
Yeah,
moderate the chat to block King H. Like, make it impossible to even type.
you know what?
Definitely a
I'll put it this
pedicurist
way.
type.
I would
Him.
But check this out. But check
Yeah,
this out. Now, if I go to a spa, right, where I'm going to
yeah,
get full, I get body massage and whatnot, and get that cleanse and all that type of stuff, I would get a pedicure and manicure there, just for that
that.
occasion,
See,
because
I'm not. It's not like a
they come
regular
in the
thing.
package.
Like my nails are looking
Because,
crazy.
but not,
I can't bite them off.
yeah,
Like if
but
I
I
gotta
mean,
clip my
but,
nails quickly.
yeah, but not, yeah, but not a regular thing because I can clip my
Yeah.
own. I can clip and file my own toenails. I can do that myself, and that's what I do.
He said, "Real
I
husband."
clean, I clean,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Yo, King H and I. This is my new favorite troll. King H is my
Yeah.
new favorite troll. Yeah.
I,
So
I'm, I,
yeah.
I mean, to a degree, I'm just, I'm just too old school to do all that pedicure, manicure.
Yeah, I use just
I
simply
mean,
a
it has,
nail clipper and a toe clip yeah, I use like a nail and toe clipper and toenail clipper. That's it. But
yeah,
if it gets too out of
yeah,
whack, like I'm talking like out of whack. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go over there and get the professionals to do it.
yeah, indeed, yes.
Oh my God, he's
I
serial
mean, the
killer.
only,
Yeah, go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, because if you think about it, if you use a fingernail clippers, right, and you use a file, right,
Yeah.
to even out, and get your nails straight after you clip them and everything. I mean, a lot of that shit you're doing, a manicurist is going to do the same shit. Now they may put your hand in some type of potion or oil or something like that, but I mean, basically, And manicurists is going to do the same thing that you're doing if you clip your fingernails with with fingernail clippers, and you use a file, to smooth out the edge, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong with that, you know. But it's just not something I'm going to do every day, you know.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, for me, I don't really like. I don't know. Maybe it's the 96% of that African that's in my. I don't usually get like really bad razor bumps. I just get like I get like the irritations, like where it kind of like itches on some parts. You know, like some parts
Yeah.
are like
Oh yeah.
around my neck. It'll
Mhm.
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say to you, when you can get that shea butter or that shea lotion, go ahead and do that, man, and avoid the itch, man, because if it gets really bad, and you find yourself that you start actually scratching into your neck because the itch is so bad, you could ruin the skin around your neck, and then you got those
I'm
scarps
saying.
permanent, you know.
So that's all I
Yeah.
do. I get like some weird like if I shave, like sometimes I had to shave and like when I was working, like I had to like shave and just I'll be shaving on the metro and just go right into work. And like instead of properly
Uh,
doing everything on, man, you're talking like
uh,
neck itching. Oh, it was horrible, you know?
yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's something that taking care of your skin, and especially when shaving,
Yeah.
putting metal to your skin. Um, you got to take care of your skin, man, or your skin's gonna fall apart on you, or it's gonna be all bumped up, and you don't want that, So I would say use whatever you use, after you get done with your training and whatnot, because you maybe during your training maybe you won't have access to that stuff, but immediately after your training, I would go right back to my regular shaving regime, and skincare regime.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to act like this is gonna be forever, you know.
Mhm. But OCS. They get rugged too
Yeah.
because even the officers, even the officers
Looking
have
at
to be able to
I've
get
been
rugged.
getting because of my workout regimen, I've been looking at going into airborne. I just
Mhm.
I'm gonna do what God Jacob said. I'm gonna check my own shit because I keep hearing these stories of like, oh yeah, dude hops up. It was his like fifth jump. Next thing you know, there was no.
Uh,
I'm like, bro, how do you let someone
oh my God.
knowing the whole point
How do
to have a parachute? You know, how do you not have a?
That's that's sabotage, man. That's what that is. That's sabotage, straight up and down sabotage. Because there's no way in hell that you're an expert of folding chutes and filling the chute and the parachute and everything. You check everything, okay, and you make sure that it works right, okay, because if you're found out to do that shit, you're going to jail. You understand?
Yeah.
Because they're going to see you as committing an act of murder by sabotaging the equipment. Making it worthless. You know. So because if you don't even have the parachute, okay, in the package,
Yeah.
you can't forget that. If you're a parachute expert, okay, so that the parachute, the material of the parachute is in good condition and all that, like in hell, you're gonna in it. That's for somebody. you know, it just sounds shady
Yeah.
to me. Because in the army, a lot of the army enlisted. They go to school, and
Yeah.
it's
So I want to do
almost like
that,
a
and I want to do scuba.
right package.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want to do that in
you
scuba
want to do
school.
scuba?
Yeah, I need to learn how to swim, man.
Man, I've been that. Yeah, scuba school. Now, scuba school sounds cool to me. I
Yeah.
mean, swimming in the depths, man. Because for me, that would be like a fantasy come true, because you scuba in, right, a mission, but at the same, the aquatic life to see it up close like that, you know, and swim amongst it, man. I mean, it's dangerous, but hey, you know, this is to learn that skill, you know. I, I mean, it's like when the Navy SEAL gets his trident,
Yeah.
seal. I mean, when you see when you see it when you see Navy SEAL, you see that trident. When they wear the white ice cream man uniform there, man, and that trident, it shines. You know, white dude, that black dude, that
White ice
Mexican
cream.
dude or whatever who's wearing that shit on his chest, he earned that shit. Yeah, in the Marines we pick at the at the day when they wear the
How you gonna
white
pick on your ride like that?
ice cream uniform.
How you gonna pick on your ride like that?
They pick on us too. Man, listen, man, Marines and SEALs, we joined at the hip, man. We've been going back and forth at each other, you know, since way back, you know. So
Oh my God! Someone just fried James. They said James resents any woman who he hasn't had to buy with his birthday money. What is going on in this chat? Chat resents
ooh,
having paid for their job.
yeah. Oh, damn, the humiliation, man.
God, James.
That just sounds humiliating, man.
I feel like James lives his life. Let me see. Like he's only here to like he would like the day he kills himself is the day he's like, all right, I'm done messing with people in the chats. Like I'm done messing with people.
Yeah.
He calls her a
Oh,
miracle of
wow.
Allah. What are you talking about? Chat believes in God because of Sophie. Oh, you talking about Lewis? Sophia Lewis? Get him. And then it's like Hetero, just like, get him, James.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I heard that
That
Hetero and
man, that's
you know, I think they're
say
both the
again?
same. I think
Say
Hetero
again?
and James are the same person.
Could be. Could very well.
James
But I
Legend.
mean,
Hey
why
yo,
would you have an
stop this.
avatar with the name Piccolo on it? You know, I
Yeah.
mean, you leave yourself open, man, for being picked at, for being roasted.
Damn. James said when he was Moroccan, he was exposed and he was Ethiopian. I spoke. He couldn't even understand things. Tag, who's Tyre Camel? Like he was talking about Atlanta, Georgia 1 minute, and I guess he's East African. East African to Georgia? I thought they all went Midwest.
Well,
James is just a regular Caribbean
I guess
Negro.
he decided.
Be mysterious. That's it. Like,
Yeah, man.
he's trying to be like mysterious on these panels.
Well, I mean, well, it could be. I mean, he's always the one that's trying to. He's the one that's always trying to sound smart. Anyway, I mean,
No. James got there's bare cause. Like I'm telling you, the Sunni, Shiite, Sufis, all of them will unite just to destroy James. Like James would unite Islam. That's how. Like he is pissed off. He could unite Christians and Muslims just to hurt him. Like there'll be world peace just to deal with James. Heck, Tyre Cameron's like, bro, he's East African. He lives in Atlanta, bro. You're in the wrong part of America. You should be like, where do all East Africans go? Like Ohio, Michigan. Like where all the where all the Somalis at right now? Where's Missouri?
I think there's a big group of Somalis.
Minnesota. I think that's where. Yeah. It's like they took like a whole boatload of them and just Minnesota. Yeah.
just put them there and say, okay, this is a friendly place for you. We got plenty of space for you.
Yeah.
So
Like, look
stay
at this.
here.
So it's like every Somali gets a memo. Like, hey guys, oh wow, they're in Atlanta too. Man, these Abyssinians are taking over black, bro. I'm about to, they're taking our culture. Go back to your country. Because like they're all over Silver Spring too, and you can't tell who's from Djibouti. You can't tell who's from Eritrea. You can't tell. Actually, you can tell who's a Somali though, because they'll let you know. Like a Somali will let you know they're Somali before they let you know their name.
Yeah. Yeah, because what is his name here? Bakar says Minnesota here. Yeah, there are a lot of Somalis in Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know
Tyre
Somali?
Campbell, Minnesota also. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that Somali as a language is like a fast-growing language within Ohio.
Oh, really?
But it's it's like a bare amount of them though.
Well, they must have multi. Yeah,
Somali is
perhaps
the new
they have
black.
multi-generational.
You said?
They probably have a multi-generational heritage in that part of America.
Yeah. Look at this. Somali is the new black. They're going to play historical black. Can you picture a Somali woman playing Harriet Tubman with a hijab on? Alhamdulillah, I freed all.
How about that? Right? Yeah. And they'll put some backstory there saying that to people living in her day, Harriet Tubman was an underground Muslim. That type of thing.
He was doing technique.
I mean, the way. Yeah, I mean that culture is amalgamated. It's amazing, man. I mean the guy. What's his name? He played Stringer Bell in what you call it?
Oh, Idris Elba.
Damn it. Oh, what? Yeah, him. Now he played an outstanding Stringer Bell. He had the language down. He had the dialect down. He had the moves down.
Because, bro,
he had the swag and everything.
You know what? We have an American takeover right now. Listen, I'm out the vent. I'm tired of black Brits coming over here, sitting in our bar shops, learning our lingo. Go to your tea shops and your pub, learn how you guys talk. We respect y'all thing. Okay. You don't see us, you don't see us doing your, what they call that? What's the grime music? We ain't messing with your grime music. Okay. You can have your grime. All right. We don't, all right, your drill.
Right.
We don't want that. All right, but they come over acting like, oh yeah, man, I learned. Like Idris Elba pissed me off when I found out. He sat in a barbershop and learned that entire role. How dare him? Oh, look at Kushite. We're taking gracious. Somali's had. What's the last big movie I've actually seen? Look at Becca. You Americans have butchered the English language. How dare you? How dare we bring it a little, we give it a little flair.
Oh,
gracious.
yeah, we give it, that's it. We give it a little flavor,
Yeah. Gracious.
A little flavor with our own dialect. Abdi L. Jackson going to be the new Shaft. Damn.
Can you just picture like Somali playing Martin Luther King? Inshallah, we've made it because I have a dream.
Yeah. Oh no. Now you know I ain't gonna like that. I'm sorry.
Actually, but like Somali Malcolm X may not be as bad though. Somali Malcolm X may not be, terrible. It'd be like, who taught you to hate your hair? They already have combative nature down, so it'd be good for them.
Right. Yeah. From that perspective, yeah. But I mean, there are a lot of, but you know what though? There are black actors though who are complaining about that, like complaining about black Brits, men and women coming over, taking over roles of like people icons, with
Yeah.
with with a storied history, and that type of thing. But listen, if they come over and they do the what do they call it? When they read the lines in the script and everything, what do they call that? What's that process they call it? When they come to try out to see if they get the role, and they
Audition.
read the script. What do they call that? But
An
the
audition.
process,
Yeah.
audition, yes, that's it. Do their auditions. Hey, listen, if they the best one in the room, they the best one in the room. You gotta allow it, because the movie producer and the director's gonna allow it, and if the movie producer and the movie director, recommend them. Hey, they go. Ain't no need to complain about it. Compete. I mean,
Hey, I want to ask God.
That Hollywood. Yeah.
Now I was going to ask God or Jacob. You think the military will let me put, if I come to this knowledge that y'all been trying to, that I know I've been running from, you think that the military will let me put my full name, my new Hebrew name, Daniel Ben Israel Yeshua Yeshua? Oh fuck, I can't say Jesus' name in Hebrew. Fuck it, but Daniel Ben Israel. I'm gonna call my. Daniel Ben Judah. Daniel Ben Judah. I don't want to be Israel. I want to be Judah. I side with Judah. I'm an Israelite. I'm hanging with Judah. I'm not hanging with the Israelite part. I'm hanging with Judah. Judah.
I think that you would have. I think you would have to officially. Change your name. But once you officially change your name, I'm sure they will let you use it. I mean, Cassius Clay went to Muhammad Ali. So it can be done. Think about. Abdul-Jabbar was not always. He became Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? So, I mean, I think if they do it, they officially change their names. I don't see the reason why you shouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah. Oh God. He said, "Let me come back." This is about to be funny. Yeah, because I feel like this panel's been too calm. Time to get hype again.
Yeah.
I have my
up on TV. Let me
see.
on.
Hey, Veli. Oh, Veli. Empress Becca's in the back chat. Sorry, Becca.
Did you see what Jack wrote about that? He eats it too. Damn.
Ooh. James 97 grandma's oh my God, according to the pic Raj has. Wow. Americans are calling UK drill. What the hell is UK drill? I'm gonna look it up right now. I want to hear what UK drill sounds like.
UK drill's hard, fam.
Is it that teacup stuff? Man, just come to your house and knock you out.
You Americans have butchered the English of the English language.
Yo, Brad, drill music has been out forever. That's a Chicago thing dating from way back. Never let them tell you that drill music is a UK thing. That's false, brother. And I was telling them, if you was from here, you would know that. But this whole is drill is UK. Negative. Do the research. You're a research guy. That's been around in Chicago, brother. But yeah, as far as your name change thing, yeah, man, as long as you can carry out some assignments, they don't care if you can call yourself whatever the fuck you want to call yourself.
Hey, bro.
I don't think you get away with Osama bin Laden, Junior.
Yeah, that might not be a good option for you.
What if I took my shahada?
But I mean,
I was gonna call myself
but then the thing is, if you took your shahada, that means me and you could no longer get married, Brad.
Oh damn. What if I'm a Sufi though? See, if I'm a Sufi, I can hang out. I can do a lot of things. Sufis are more liberal. I ain't gonna be no Sunni. I will be a Sufi. I'll risk it all. I'll risk Oh, hey,
Well,
James,
you
get
know
on
what?
the back.
You and Empress Becca, you're gonna have to get this culture thing together now.
I know, man.
I mean, because once y'all jump the broom, it's a lifetime thing, man. So
Telling me, she up here telling me she ain't gonna cook me no pork. Like, you bad. I like pork chops and I like crab legs. I like shellfish.
Ew.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I like crab
Ew.
legs. I like shellfish. I like lobster. Lobster is not something that I eat so often,
And I only
because
buy
it is
my
very
swine.
fleshy.
I only
But
buy my pork from a white farm. So it's really it's really bad. Oh, because you ever notice when they say don't eat pork, they're
Hey,
like,
Empress Becca.
and I'm like, what? Pork is only in Europe? Like,
Yeah.
there's no pork around the world, only in Europe.
Mhm. Oh man, all over the continent of Asia, you can find it.
Oh, crap. Fucking James the
Oh,
bigot.
in a lot of places on the continent of Asia, you can find it.
Pork's nasty.
Yo, I might want to learn. I might learn how to rap like a UK rapper because y'all rap sound.
Hey, Brad.
Oh,
What are you reading? Brad.
Oh God, there we go.
Give me.
One second, Eric. Hey, Brad, what was you reading in the chat?
What? Oh, Jat.
Yeah, there's other messages you were reading. Where were they? In here?
Yeah. Well, no, they're in the chat about
No,
James.
Yeah, cool. You're reading other stuff as well, though.
Like what?
So you weren't reading anything from this chat. You're in here.
Yeah, I'm reading.
No. In the back chat, in the YouTube rap, YouTube chat there. Like all kind of crazy stuff.
Hold on. All right, cool. Just in the YouTube chat.
Becca, aluminum. Oh God, aluminum.
Yeah,
What?
no, we ain't writing nothing about you. We read it from YouTube chat.
No. Relax. I'm not accusing it. I'm just saying, is it just the YouTube chat you were reading in, or were you reading something in here as well?
No, I'm only reading the YouTube chat.
Okay, because you're reading out messages that I couldn't see, but maybe someone blocked me.
Yeah. No. Jat blocked you. He said you resent any woman you couldn't pay for with your birthday money.
No, I've seen that. I've seen that. You're reading other stuff, but don't worry, forget it. Don't worry, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, that's why we weren't writing anything about it.
James's eyebrows are bushier than a 1970s grandma porno, according to the pic Raj has.
Okay. Okay. Becca, what do you mean? Oh God.
They were some really crazy stuff.
I've been hearing about you, James.
Huh?
I've been hearing about you, James.
Hearing what?
You and your mischievous ways.
Oh man, I'm the nice. I'm the nicest person on here.
South London killed.
I'm
South
the
London
nice person on there.
Kind of begged him to be in the Bloods.
You gotta stop that shit. Sorry, what did you say, Brad? Sorry, anyway, carry on, guys. What did you say, though, Brad? Just quickly.
No, I'm just reading what Hetero Sapien said. Like, yo, I don't know if he's.
But hey, Brad, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Do you know if someone? I'm gonna take these two statements, and then we're gonna have a conclusion at the end of it. Tell me if this is all consistent. Yeah.
Okay.
Thinks Tyra Banks is ugly. Doesn't eat pussy, therefore is gay. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 1 + 1 = 2.
Thank you. All right, carry on.
All right. Yeah, that was. I can't laugh at his jokes anymore. How you think Tyra Banks is ugly? Gracious, you pussy hole.
I mean, come on now. Really? Tyra Banks, get off her now. You only say that she ugly because you can't get.
Wait, Somali had grime in the 90s? Grime in the 90s?
That could be
Somalia. Did you say Somalia?
In the 90s. He said we had grime in the 90s. I don't know if he's referring to the UK.
No, he's from Britain, bro. Like he's saying.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie though, Somalia was definitely grimy in the 90s though. God damn. It was killing motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
But let's see. Up and Up TV says grime is regional. That style doesn't travel. Oh no.
Ooh.
It does. I swear they got like grime in Canada and stuff.
He's talking about
And
London.
it travels around Europe and it travels around in like Canada. I think there's examples of grime, or at least they're really receptive to it. One of the two of those things.
You know, I realized something.
Right.
I realized we could probably solve an issue. You know how you unite Somalia? All non-Somalis make fun of Somalia, and they will all unite against everybody. That's how you unite them. Because once I say something about Somalia, all the Somalis in the chat will say, "What? What'd you say? What'd you say?" Crazy. They band together then, even when they disappear, because they all look related to me. I ain't gonna fake. But no. Nah, there was Indies. Definitely travels.
You see what Jet written here? You see what Jet wrote in here? James suspended it because he got allow it, Jimmy.
If you lot don't mind, can we just quickly run through this while we still got the time? Is that
Go ahead.
Is that fair? All right, cool. Let me just see. I want you and Eric to make this distinction, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I asked the question. Are you planning on enlisting, Brad?
No, commissioning. I don't want to. I'm going to commit. Yeah.
What does that mean? What's the difference?
Enlisting, commissioning, you need a degree. Enlisting you is volunteer. Oh, they're both volunteer. Wow. Out of Jacob just dropped it. Not in Black America. Somali is not Black America. Wow. Dang. It's out there.
Yo, get out, blood. You ain't part of me, blood. Yo. This is where it started. Yeah. So, Heterosapien conversation. Hey, hold on. Heterosapien said, Jack looks in the barber's eyes when she trims his beard. Then he corrected it and said, he, yeah. So, and then I said that the she was funnier.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no, just because you said you made a comment, Eric, that I got roasted. I was like, do you want to run through it? If you don't, we can just carry on back to what we were talking about before.
No, he was just repeating what Guy wrote.
Okay, so I said he gets Sophia to do it in their living room. Yeah, as in the she, so that he looks in her eyes when she's trimming his hair. He said James only gets playing the chats because his missus is rotten cocks. His missus enjoys rotten cocks. That's a play on cotton socks. Then I said Jack resents all women who haven't paid for their vaginas. James resents any woman he hasn't had to buy with his birthday money.
Oh, man.
Jack believes in God because of Sophia Lewis. He calls her the miracle of Allah.
Oh,
he said James likes rotten cocks because she has a forehead like Tyra Banks.
Yeah, see that right there is weird. If she has a head like Tyra Banks, that's a great thing.
I said, oh my days, now Tyra Banks ain't sexy. You're such a fag. Yeah. He said, James buzzing, so Civic Bang wouldn't bang him. But Rotten is begging for it. You'll have to decipher that. I said, Jack does naked datwa and shares the thing with trannies. Can I get this again? Jack does naked datwa and shares a sink with trannies to do wudu. Yeah. I said, Jaff scoffed at heterosexual relationships. That'd be like, your girl is nothing more than a rib. Mine is a steak. I said,
cut each other up.
I said, Jack be like, my girl is worth two of yours in court. That's another little Muslim one. Yeah, he said, I thought you, he said, I was going to say, is that it? I thought you rolled over and was having he put the cigarette emoji. I said, you're the only one with a fag. Said, James not only wears pink, he eats it too. I said, now you don't eat pussy. Are you trying to bungee jump out of the closet? So how gay can one man be? Yeah, that was it. So, I mean, based on you guys' opinion, who's the winner there? I thought it was quite decisive, to be honest. But yeah,
I'm gonna be real. Like it was a like I'm gonna be real. Like you, it was a fight, but I'm gonna say you both got wounds. Can I just be real right there? Like, you, both,
I mean, I don't. You can say what you like. I don't know what wounded
yeah,
means.
you got a few in.
Because
So I prefer it to be a respectful bout.
yeah.
It was good
Y'all
over
cutting each other.
I thought it was an absolute destruction, but fair enough. I guess I'm biased.
No. What I say is because he maintained his own. Like, you know, he wasn't emotional. He wasn't going in ad hominems. You know, he kept a good personality. And, you know,
He wasn't going in ad hominem. Okay.
What ad hominem did he throw in, though?
We're both insulting each other. That's the definition of ad hominem.
Yeah, but like I'm gonna be real, James. You kind of did it with a degree of class. So I'm just trying to, like, you know.
Okay. Right, fair enough. Listen, I mean, listen, it's you're right to have your opinion. I'm just making the case. Like, I think standout moments where, you know, his woman being a rib, you know, because like real women are supposed to have come from a rib. No, you know that, don't it? Hey, Empress, you there?
Why are you dragging me into this?
You know you was made out of a rib, innit?
According to the Bible, yes.
So it's kind of mad that you don't like pork.
Bruv, like, there's certain animals we're not supposed to be eating. The reason we're not supposed to be eating them is because they're meant to be replenishing the country and cleaning the world and shit. Prawns, for instance, are bottom feeders. They're meant to keep the sea clean, and there's you lot eating them.
You never had a shrimp cocktail? You too good for a shrimp cocktail, Becca? Huh?
I'm not eating no fucking prawn, mate.
Ooh.
They're called bottom feeders for a reason. Can you
But
imagine
you do
what
realize-
they're feeding on?
My bad. I was on the phone, but yeah.
I mean,
You said you having to explain
I'll
your.
put it this way. I mean, I like.
I'm sorry, Eric.
I like my pork bellies.
Yeah, I still eat chitlins.
I said I like my pork bellies. You know.
Yeah. I ain't gonna fake. Hot sauce, a little vinegar.
I'm gonna eat
I mean, I like a good couple of grilled pork chops too, from time to time.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe fried for me would do good. Grass-fed pork, we good. Gracious. The Most High can't be mad if he made them grass-fed.
I mean,
You going to camel sitting on 24s? Yo, can we block God Jacob from the chat, please? Yo, why is he? Yo, he just simply said you got a camel sitting on 24s. Why does he come at Somalis like that? Oh,
what do you say? Wrapped in 4 vogues. But I am back to Empress Becca because she's the most important person here because she's white and she's a woman. Yeah. Yeah. So what did you say? Because I didn't hear you on the phone. What did you respond to being a rib? So you're a rib, yeah? Is that what you
I
believe?
said, according to the Bible, that's what it states.
Stop that, man.
The thing is, no one can really debate me because
Good.
I'm just going to tell you to refer to the Bible and done. So
Yeah, but so that's your thing, yeah. That's what you believe, that you come from a rib and that.
if that's what it says in the Bible, then who am I to say anything different?
Someone with a brain.
James, she's not the one though. She's not like one of the theists that are gonna like lose her shit.
I'm not trying to argue about it. I'm saying, is that what
James, yes, you are. When you said you can use your brain, you were trying to set a matchup real quick because you like to do that. You lead into people, you break them down a rabbit hole, and then leave them down a hole, and as you like your way out of it.
I don't do anything with anyone. I'm asking a question.
That was sarcastic. That was you being sarcastically, James.
Listen, yeah. Stop. You two are both being disrespectful by speaking for this Ivory Queen. Yeah. So let her.
To be fair, I'm not even meant to be talking about it. If you want to find out about stuff like that, then you need to talk to a Hebrew Israelite brother, because technically I'm a woman and I cannot be preaching or teaching you these things.
No, but you're
If you really want to get that deep.
But you're a Hebrew Edomite sister, so we need to hear from you as well.
It doesn't matter. It says in the Bible, women should not be preaching or teaching. So,
is it?
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Do you think, Becca, on a psychological one, do you think that that you what's the word, that you give up give up too much of your power and independence, in the way that
not really, because you can still be independent, but in different ways.
But why can't you be independent in the ways?
Yo, Cotton Fox, you want to skin me alive and turn me into a carpet? What the fuck, sis? That is horrible. That is horrible. She wants to skin me alive.
Said I want in the chat.
Yeah, your little internet boo wants to skin me alive because I said I wanted to get.
Where the fuck are you reading this? I'm saying, is my chat not?
I'm not even seeing this. I don't even know where Cotton said.
Where are you seeing this, Brad?
She said it earlier and she left, and I wanted to say something to her about it.
Oh, are you? That's what I'm saying. You must be holding down these comments from fucking 5 hours ago, Cot.
No, I usually when I open up my phone, it goes to the last one.
Oh, okay.
It goes to my phone and my laptop, and then when it goes to my laptop, it saves from the last one I viewed, and it just scrolls down. So I'm probably getting it a little bit later, but
But what I'm saying is, I can't see the joy in it because, I can't see the.
You can't see the joy in it because it's beyond your understanding.
Potentially, yeah, but you can because we both speak the same language, yeah, and we both have similar frames of references. You can attempt to educate me.
I can't educate you, like I said, according to the scriptures in the Bible. I cannot teach.
No, but you can tell me what you're thinking, bro, and feeling, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, of course I can, but I couldn't really tell you.
Y'all speak about
how.
Yeah, but you're a single mum, yeah.
Y'all speak.
Eric, you gonna jump in or shall I finish what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying it. You're speaking the same language, if you will, because you don't, and perspective does.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you're a single mum that's responsible. That's responsible for rearing youths and that, and teaching them, educating them. So obviously, you would have to educate them. Number one, and then number two, you're independent anyway, innit? So I don't see why how you get comfort from deferring to other people rather than knowing yourself when you're you're kind of responsible for other human beings in this world. So it makes sense to know lots of things and be able to teach them, and it makes sense to be independent and self-sufficient. You get me, and not require. But Eric, you're not a woman, man. So
how about this?
You should let her respond.
Yeah, but how about this? As long
you should let her respond to that, though, kind of, innit?
Yeah, but listen.
But you're still not letting her respond to it.
But I have a wife. I have a wife, so I have women every day.
But I beg you, let her respond to it, Eric, if you don't mind.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm in the middle of it. Okay, Jay. All right, I give you that. I won't get it.
No, again, bro, I'm saying let her,
to all the ladies out there, I am officially 6 feet tall, so I'm literally a tall black man now.
Yeah.
Holla at me.
You're not cool. You're not. But hey, Empress, are you scared to answer what I'm saying? You don't answer.
Becca, why you laugh like that?
Anyway, getting back to the conversation.
Yeah.
So what was you saying? Go on, Jane. Run it past me one more time.
You got kids, so you have to educate them, right? You agree with that, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then so what? I don't see because it's all I get. It's all cool and flirty when you're saying it in a relationship. I like being so cool, But when you're not in a relationship and just in life in general, it makes sense to be independent and self-sufficient, isn't it? Right?
But there's a difference of being submissive and being assertive.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, in life, so with your partner you can be, but in life it's not. Why is that still the case? Why do you still want to just randomly be submissive and let some random brother tell you some shit that's not your boyfriend or husband? I don't get it.
But like I said, being submissive in a relationship and being assertive in life is two different things. You're not being submissive in life. You're being assertive in it. Being submissive is what you do in a relationship.
Yeah. So I'm saying. But I'm saying I heard you say the one about the relationship. I'm saying it's almost like you're carrying that over into your life as well. Like, well, if they say it, I'm not going to challenge it. I'm a woman. I've got no right to challenge anything men says.
Well, it's because because if you got some sort of faith or belief or whatever, then you've got to follow it to the code, basically. Do you get what I'm saying? So if I'm sitting there saying I believe in the King James Bible, and in the King James Bible, it's in scripture, it says this specific thing, then I've got to abide by that, innit? Because the Most High that's what He's commanded.
So that
and that's what it is.
Okay, so that you come from a rib and a man should be able to dictate to you what your life should be, but you shouldn't be able to do the same back to him. One of them ones.
Hang on 1 second, I'm just dealing with the kids. 1 sec.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free, anyone else to jump on that.
Yo.
Jeez, who's that?
They done. Big up.
How you been, man?
Big up Eric. Big up James. Big up Brother Jacob. Big up Raiders. Empress Becca. Big up, man. I like that, man. Don't put no filth in your body. Yeah, that's good.
Well, you don't eat pork, they done.
No, I don't eat pork.
Do you eat meat?
And I don't like eating, see what she was saying about sea creatures that actually are the ones that eat that bullshit. I don't eat that either.
Well, like shrimp and that.
I don't eat shrimps. I don't eat lobsters. I don't eat any type of seashell fish.
Crustaceans, isn't it?
Crustaceans, shellfish, all that kind of stuff. Bro, look, if you get a fish tank, yeah, it starts getting full of shit unless you got a purifier. If you got seashells in there, or what do you call oysters and things like that, you won't need a purifier. You get me? You will just eat all the shit, bro. It's jokes, bro. It's like literally, you have a fish tank with no purifier, the thing all goes blick. And
Catfish as well. If you get, my family used to have fish and stuff like that, tropical fish. They used to get catfish to clean out the tank meat.
You get me? Yeah, that's mad.
Well, do you eat any sea dwelling creature? Do you eat any type of fish at all?
Yeah, I eat. I do eat loads of types of fish, man.
I mean, do you eat salmon, for example?
Yeah, I eat salmon.
Pink salmon? You eat that?
Okay.
Yeah. What other type of fish do you eat? Do you eat codfish, for example?
Say that again?
Do you eat codfish?
Eat what, for example?
COD, codfish.
Oh, cod. Yeah, I eat cod. Bro, according to the scriptures, what I've gathered, that there are certain conditions for sea life animals to be met before you eat them. One of them being that they got scales. You know scales, yeah?
Right.
Scales and fins, yeah.
Scales and fins, yeah. So these animals that got these scales and fins, they tend to eat clean stuff, bro. They don't tend to be what's the word for it? Like scavengers.
They don't tend to be bottom feeders. And bottom feeders, yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, you could put it that way. They tend to eat clean, so you're ending up eating clean clean thing, clean food.
Do you eat fresh tuna? Not tuna in the can, but fresh tuna, like tuna steaks, that type of thing.
Bro, I would eat tuna straight out the sea. Like,
yeah.
You get me? Like,
yeah.
If I pulled out a tuna out the water and like, you get me, I'll eat it. It's great. I'll eat it raw or I'll cook it. I don't mind.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, though. I don't eat no flesh of no animal raw. I just don't. I won't. You guys cook it.
I haven't before, but I will. Like, I wouldn't mind. I've eaten raw liver.
Oh no, I don't eat liver at all. I really don't. And the only reason why, I don't eat liver, my palate and my gut cannot stand the texture of liver. That's why I don't eat it. Not that I see it.
Oh yeah.
Not that I see it as dirty or uncured. It's just that I can't stand the consistency of it. That's why I don't eat it.
Okay, yeah.
That's why
I mean, I've eaten other raw meats as well. Like, I don't usually eat raw meats, but my friend has this raw meat dish that he says in his country it's like a delicacy, and like loads of people eat it there. So when I go to his house, I actually try this. It's actually banging. I'm not gonna lie. It's it's raw meat, but it's kind of pounded, so it's like a paste kind of. It's kind of pasty, bro. It's weird. Eat with bread and
what's your favorite?
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite? I think you're talking about like a pate or something, isn't it? But what's your favorite?
No, it's literally meat, but it's been like battered, so it's like
it's like a paste. It's called a pate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, forget that. Is it called pate actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called a pate, right? Yeah, cool. But
Pate,
yeah, forget
yeah.
that. But what was I going to say? Oh, you've made me forget. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What's your favorite type of kebab, bro?
My favorite type of kebab. Oh, your jokes. You're working on very different levels here, isn't it?
Right, sorry, I'm back for the time being. I'm back for the time being.
Chicken kofta. Oh, that's chicken kofta still.
Can we? Oh yeah, yeah, kofta. Yeah, you didn't say Adana. Okay, so maybe
No, chicken kofta.
I say no more. But hey, can we all be silent and stand to attention? There is a white woman that's just entered the chat, and she needs her right to speak. Tell us what's on your mind.
Man, I'm chilling, man.
Is that
Your Empress Becca.
Yeah, what's up?
Is the earth flat or round?
This question.
Oh my god. Is that what's you need to take that Empress off your name though, man. It needs to be like Servant Becca. I'm being honest.
To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck if it's round, flat, fucking triangle, fucking spiral. I don't care. Okay? Like, what the fuck is it? What difference in my life is it gonna be if I know if it's fucking flat, round, or spiral, or triangle, or fucking square? What difference is it gonna make in my life? Fucking nothing.
Trust me, nothing.
Well, I mean, it is kind of the difference. It is kind of the difference of like whether or not you're an idiot or not. That is kind of important. But I guess if you don't care at all about being considered an idiot or being stupid, then yeah, I guess it doesn't make any difference whatsoever.
I don't care. At the end of the day, it's here, innit? Well, it is, innit? If it's fucking whatever it is, innit? It is what it is.
Yeah. There might be more important. Empress Becca, what is the most important thing on your mind from day to day? Like, what do you think is the most important thing that we should all be thinking about before thinking about whether the Earth is flat or not?
Society, people should be thinking about what we should be doing as a community and working together instead of against each other.
I feel like you just broke one of your kids' hearts right now. Like he was looking at you, waiting for you to say his name, and then just you went straight into society.
That's ingenious.
It's like, fuck.
I don't know. I mean, well, James, I don't know, but sounds like to me, she's got good thoughts in her head.
Yeah, I mean, if only fucking she didn't have a fucking King James speaking to her.
Which Becca last said, I mean, sounds like she's thinking to me.
Yeah. She sounds like she's thinking about the serious things still.
Yeah.
Society, yeah, that's a good one, man. A lot of people don't know how society should run. They're only running with the system and that.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I feel like it is an important question and answer if the Earth is flat or not. Just simply like, like.
But James, what difference is it gonna make in your life to know that?
No, like for example,
I was gonna ask that as well. Like, what do you think it will achieve?
I'll give you simple, yeah. Like, let's say I had a kid, for example, yeah, and I had a son, and my kid ran up to me and was like, "Dad, is the world flat or round?" And I'd be like, "It's round. Don't be fucking retarded." I would hope from that moment, that'll be like a seminal moment in that child's life where like he never was retarded again. So like that is why it's important to know, like,
really.
Fam, not being funny, not being funny. We get lied to on a day-to-day basis, yeah. So would it shock you if it wasn't fucking flat or round? Would it shock you if actually the fucking world was a pyramid? Would it shock you?
Yeah.
And we would be lied to all these things. It wouldn't shock you. So why are you bothered about it? Do you know what I'm saying? This is the thing. This is what people have got to realize, yeah. Stop worrying over bullshit. That all those conspiracy theories and all that. Okay, it's all good to debate about and have a good conversation. Don't get twisted. I like a conspiracy theory, but ultimately, there's fuck all we can do about it.
Yeah, but Becca, let's flip it back on you. What would you tell your children if they said, "Mommy, what shape is the Earth?" You're not gonna tell them like, don't worry about these things. Like, don't think about these things, innit? What are you gonna tell them?
They will make their own decisions. Like how will big people now discussing it? They'll be fucking when they get to a certain age, they'll sit there and discuss it themselves, innit?
No, okay, let's do it like this. If your child runs up to you and says, "Mum, gravity is not real, so I'm gonna jump off a building and just prove and just prove what I already think," what would you say to the child?
Don't be so fucking stupid.
Even for you, that's even for you, that's extreme.
Hold on. But this is the reality. We are not stressed about the Earth being round, or I believe it's round. The majority of the world, I'd say over 90% of the world believes it's round. The people that are obsessed are the ones that believe it's flat. You're giving weight to fucking a fringe group of fucking lunatic, tinfoil hat wearing nut jobs, by saying, "Oh, who knows, man? Maybe you're right, maybe I'm right. You know what I mean? It's up in the air. Nobody really knows." We do know. There's a wealth of evidence. So if your child were to come to you and say, "Oh, mommy, I think, or whatever, I think the Earth is flat or something," it's your duty to say, "Don't be stupid."
All right, cool. You think the Earth is flat? Why don't you become a scientist and prove that shit? Do your education and go to
I don't think that's what you were saying.
That's better. That's better, isn't it? You have to admit that's.
Do you know what I'm saying? Do that. Say like, all right, okay. You think that? All right, cool. Do good in school, become a scientist, and prove that shit.
I like find out for fact, innit?
I barely hit you up in the chat though. What are you saying though? Should your youths read the Bible?
Should my youth? Should they? It's their decision. If you've noticed, I've always said, that obviously I tell my kids certain things, but it's ultimately their decision. I don't force my children to read no Bible, innit? But if they want to read it, they'll read it.
They should believe it.
Hmm?
As in, do you think they should believe what's in the Bible? So you believe what's in the Bible is true. Should they believe what's in the Bible is true?
Oh fuck, lead
That's
divide.
their decision.
So all right, put it like this, yeah. See a science book. Should they believe like, so let's say they got to do science for school and whatever for life, yeah? You know, fucking photosynthesis, whatever, God knows, whatever else, fucking eureka, you know, jumping in the bathwater, all that shit. Cool. Should they read and believe that, in your opinion, like what's more important, or should they read and believe in the Bible for like their life? What's more important?
He's really trying to do this too. Wow, good job, Jay. Oh, Jay. This is just abuse now, bro. Come on now. You just picking anybody now.
Who?
Come on.
What do you mean?
You're doing that interrogation thing. It's just
no.
natural.
I love Sir
Becca. You're just asking, man.
Go on, Beck.
Becca, do you feel like he's
like I
pressuring
said-
you to answer anything, or are you comfortable to answer these questions?
I mean, if I was uncomfortable, I'd say I was uncomfortable.
Becca, hey, you got hey, Brad, back the fuck off. Becca likes being tied up and answering questions, isn't it, Becca? With the velvet rope. Tell him.
Yeah, I've got my own little red room and everything.
Come on.
Anyway. Look, at the end of the day, my kids will believe what they want to believe. Like, what's important to me and what I believe is not necessarily gonna be important to them, or they're gonna believe it.
But what do you want?
Do you get what I'm saying? What do I want?
Of those two things. So just that two options. But believe in the Bible.
I mean, I think it's good to have a balance of both. Really and truly. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, because there's certain things in science you can prove, but then science can't prove every fucking thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Vice versa with the Bible.
Bible can't prove anything.
In your opinion.
Yo, James,
your
everyone's
opinion.
calling me a cape now. Yo, I was just talking.
Yeah.
Wait, why do you think the Bible can't prove anything?
Because it can't though. Like she said, science can prove something. Science arguably can prove everything given enough data. Given
Not
enough
really.
data and time.
Not
But
really.
given enough data and time, it can prove anything. Yeah. That's the whole point of it. That's why we believe it works. Yeah. But the Bible can't prove anything, or anything it can.
Wait. I think, bro, I'm moving bare slow. Did you say science can prove anything?
Given enough data and time.
Yeah.
Given enough data and time, science can prove anything. And you mean the current model of science, yeah?
No. Anything that we don't understand, let me put it like this. Science can explain with enough data and enough time, it can explain everything. Yeah. It can also, as a result of that, be able to predict anything or anything that can or will happen with enough data and enough time. Yeah. But
even if these things are not physical, chemical, or biological.
No, because then science wouldn't be able to explain it, obviously. Because it would be outside of it would be outside of the.
Oh, I get his point. Because they can't prove that, then science can't prove anything. I get you. Good job, Dave.
Exactly.
No, that isn't at all. Because this is what I'm saying. There won't. If you're saying it's completely metaphysical, then there will never be proof in the conventional sense anyway. Like as in objective proof, you can prove, you can falsify, because that would then fall into science.
From science, you mean?
Yes, and then it'll be like a miracle is a one-off event. Therefore, the fact that you can't repeat it means it will never be scientifically provable. But that also means it will never be objectively verifiable, right? So then it's not a proof in the conventional sense. But that's by the by. That's technical. I'm saying to Becca, how does it prove anything in the same way? About like if you learn science, there's a fucking world of fucking of technical applications. You get so you learns from the Bible. What skills does he possess now? He can just be a priest and rape little boys. Like what can he do?
I know, James. I think if you read the Bible, you'd learn certain. I don't know about if you'd learn certain things. If you're looking to learn anything, you would learn a lot of things from the Bible.
No, but that's metaphysical, bro. That's not practical. You're not practically learning shit, bro.
You're practically learning bare shit, bro.
Walter White read a science book and learned how to cook meth and became rich. Yeah. What did you learn from a Bible like that?
Boy, I don't.
People make churches and they're called Catholic churches and they make loads of money every year. What's your point?
things. That dude learned to cook meth, right, and became rich. He became rich by destroying people's lives, right, by supplying methamphetamine to them, right, or meth to them, right.
It was a joke, Eric. Eric, don't take it seriously. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was just a joke.
All right.
I'm not being serious, obviously.
But think about that. That's a cruel joke, man.
It's not a cruel joke. But all right, cool.
Yeah, bro. Stop making cruel jokes, James, bro.
Fuck you, Dave. What's it?
But you saying that, you're saying that, yeah, this guy done that, whatever. But people have made churches, and look at the Catholic Church for one. They've got how much money? So same thing.
Because they
Still
read the
making money
Bible,
from
yeah?
it, innit?
They read the Bible. Your kid's gonna be an owner of a Catholic church. That's the plan.
No, I'm just saying. At the end of the day, that you can get benefits if you join certain churches.
No,
Do you get what I'm saying? They house you, this, that, and the other.
Like that too, yeah.
No, but the only thing the Bible can prove, if you like, yeah, is itself. Like it's a self-referential thing. It's like, you know, you like to prove Jesus existed, right? You may need some like archaeological proof. That's the objective proof. The proof that Jesus existed is not that he was in the Bible, because that's kind of self-referential.
Oh wait, do you take the Bible as like a fictional book or a non-fictional book?
What's the matter? I'm saying it's not proof in the same way. A science book, like you know, like a maths book, it gives you like, it tells you how you do this, shows the working out, then it gives you like, you know, 1A, 1B, 1C, you know, questions. That's like so by the end of that, you will learn
the actual formula that you can repeat and reuse.
And it proves it though. It'll give you like an example why this is like this. Even I'll tell you like a book like I'm reading Machiavelli's The Prince. Like I was saying something the other day, it's a sick book because even though it's like very eloquent and pretentiously written, at the end of every explanation, there is an example of how it works in like, you know,
and the principle all fits when you put it into
and then you're like, oh yeah, and then as you're hearing the example, you think about your own real life, and you're like, when this person said I should never allow, you know what I mean? It's like that's like
but you see, when you read the Bible, do you read it with the same mentality that you're speaking of now when you're reading Machiavelli?
Yeah, because you look at how people read the book of Psalms. They read it as a prayer book sometimes.
I'll let Brad answer because I've never read the whole Bible. So Brad can answer that.
Yeah, like there's actually like pastors who like
what you read
and just
Machiavelli.
in it.
I would say no.
Say that again, Eric.
I'd say no because I think Machiavelli actually existed and shit. Like, and he wasn't attempting. He wasn't attempting it as a work of fiction. Whereas the people feel like the people that wrote the Bible accepted that a lot of what they were saying was fanciful. But I don't think anything Machiavelli has said he believes would be interpreted as.
You mean like allegory?
Huh?
You mean like the Bible is like written like a giant allegory?
Yes and no. There's like pure actual. There's like a man like
you're saying it's an allegory you can't really learn anything from.
No. Because allegorically is not. That's just like there is some kind of moral perspective that you should unearth or infer. I'm saying it's actually fictional in that there are some things that are supernatural, and I don't think Machiavelli was writing it in there to with.
All right, I get you. Yeah. But what about the other people's accounts, like Mark and Matthew, Luke, John, these people? That's part of the what you call the Bible, anyway.
But some of their accounts are that Jesus performed miracles, right?
Yeah, that's man's personal eyewitness. He's telling you he saw this happen, bro.
Yeah, but I don't. So I'm saying Machiavelli didn't write in the same way they did, as in, if you believe in this, therefore you believe in the supernatural and you believe in God. He's writing it.
Yeah,
like,
but these kind of bars were not written in them people's Bibles. They were written in more things like, bro. If you see from the name of the book you're reading, you can kind of tell a lot. You know, for those people who are actually searching for truth, that's a big bar.
I don't get what you're saying.
So when you get Genesis and Numbers and Deuteronomy versus books like Mark and John and Matthew, like you can kind of see the difference from the names, what kind of books these are.
Yeah, but I'm not disputing whether there was different authors, and I'm saying it's like the intention behind both books are different. One is trying to call you to a superior supernatural being, and the other one is saying this is how you maintain a principality. Simple. Like, you know what I mean?
But bro, the difference is one has been given from a supernatural being, and one has been given from the account of a normal dude, like a normal man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Cool. I don't think we're even arguing here. Yeah, I agree. I'm saying one is clearly a work of fiction or intended to make one believe in what I would regard as fiction, whereas the other one is the opposite and is attempting to explain non-fiction, like a non-fictional sort of.
Would you let your kids read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
But you wouldn't let them read the Bible?
I didn't say I wouldn't let them read the Bible.
Oh wait, who said that earlier?
I just said what? I said no. I just asked her because she was like, I don't care. As in I can't remember what she said, but she earlier said that she believes in the Bible, innit? So I was like, would you want your kids to believe in the Bible or believe in science? Because she said she don't care.
Okay, all right, yeah, all right,
Which more important to you? You get me?
Yeah, I must have misunderstood somewhere. Yeah. Ultra in the house. Oh, your Ultra. Look, I'll make a space for your unholy ass.
I'm not sure, man. What do you mean? Sure.
What, man, rape, murder, slavery. Okay. So Ultra saying I wouldn't let my young children read the Bible. Rape, murder, slavery, drunkenness. Okay, so he's putting out all the madness that's about.
Do you know what my favorite story was when I was a youth? Yeah, you know about Samson and Delilah.
It's such a righteous.
Go on, tell us the story.
No, it's bro. You know the fucking story. Don't play.
Well, story time, bro. Go ahead, tell us the story.
Yeah, I want to know, James. Go ahead.
No, stop, man. Anyway, like
I want to know the story, man.
Well, stop.
See, you'd be shocked at my favorite film when I was a kid. You know.
Go on.
Cleopatra.
Because you wanted to be a black queen.
Oh my god.
Hey, Empress was your favorite girl. Do you remember that girl band, Cleopatra?
Yeah, I remember the Three Sisters, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's like your favorite group as well.
Ten Commandments.
I used to like them as a kid, but on a level though, my favorite film was at Liv Taylor. That was like I still like that film to this day. Still.
What? Liv Taylor.
Liv Taylor, isn't it?
I've never heard of it.
It's proper old school film.
Yeah, one of them black and white ones?
Nah, just after that, them times there. So it's
okay.
So I think it's like 1950s or something. I'm not 100%.
What? Say what it's called again?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra, yeah.
Cleopatra. I thought I heard something like Liz Taylor or something.
Liv Taylor. Is it? No, it's Liz Taylor actually. It's Liz
Taylor.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Who's that? The actress who plays her?
Yeah, she's some famous old. I think she was in
Elizabeth. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Liz Taylor.
What was I gonna say?
That's that Bad Boy film. Watch it. If none of you have watched that film, you don't need to watch that film.
What's the story again, roughly? Cleopatra again.
Cleopatra. She falls in love with what's his name, Caesar. And then obviously basically tells the love story between her and Caesar, and then obviously when Caesar gets assassinated and then obviously she gets with Mark Antony afterwards, and then people in Rome overthrow her, and then she commits suicide. So it's basically her life story, isn't it?
Elizabeth Taylor, a white woman, played.
It was such a long film. They actually had a what they call like they had to break up. I think it's like a 4-hour film. It's such a long film.
Yeah, I like all.
Yeah, Caesar's old homeboy Brutus. Caesar's old homeboy Brutus.
Man, but Brutus wasn't really. way. Brutus was just afraid of him. Okay, everyone keeps portraying Brutus as if they were that close. Come on now, he was just afraid of him. He used him, so of course he would be the one to betray him. He realized how
They were
useless.
homies. No, Brad, they were homies. Brutus got off. Brutus got off of power in the bag, and he turned his
Yeah,
back
Brutus
on
was a
Caesar.
Judas still. He was a Judas. He
I
fucked
agree on
up
that.
Caesar. He's a prick.
I agree on that. I'm just saying that like everyone portrays Brutus as if like when he says Brute, because he saw Brutus as like a usable like object. He didn't see him as a person. So like when he said "E2 Brute," you even in all of the shows, you always see the shock like you're capable of this.
Yeah, that's true. Though. But that's true too, though, because I mean, Caesar, he was shrewd, he was powerful, but that was an evil motherfucker. He was my left. He
Like,
was
if you
evil,
read
man.
writing,
I mean,
if you read his writings, the man controlled thousands of troops, but was able to build a bridge, fight 2 battlefields in under a day. Mind you, this is all most of his shit he occurs will be like sounds like 4 separate battles on the span of like a week. But no, it all apparently happens in one day, and then he just build up a camp while half the military is fighting. Bradley's white in his dreams.
Yeah.
James shouts at his mom for
Yo, clearing 2 battlefields in a day, bro. That's a big mission still.
That's what, but it's not real though. It's just him. Because the one thing I hate about Greco-Roman writings, and Herodotus is famous for this, is that they romanticize the absolute fuck out of everything. So you don't even know what real accounts are.
Yeah.
Like every major Roman battle, you would never really know. Even their civil wars, you never know. Like, oh, they lost 1,000 people here. No, you just never know. You just know that there's like a fresh legion that was just waiting to be used. They got that fresh legion, conquered the land, and left. I mean, that's practically.
They hardly mention their deaths as well, innit? They make it look like no one died. We killed all of them. Like, made it seem,
Generally speaking,
when you look at it from their enemy side, their enemies aren't like even disrespect. I will say this: the siege of Jerusalem, though.
What?
Had them lies. Oh my God, bro.
I don't understand what you saying happened.
Huh?
The siege in Jerusalem. What you saying happened?
Oh no! If you actually like read the actual battle and stuff like that, it is son. It is an amazing tale. Like,
Yeah, like what happened? Tell us.
Huh?
Yeah, look, you're asking me for a fucking story that you already know. Tell me the story that I don't know.
Okay. Because you don't know the story. That's what I'm saying. You pretending like you knew the story. Like, come on, we all know the story. I'm like, come on, bro, you don't know it. All right, so
wait. You trying to say I didn't know what Samson was?
Tell the story of Samson.
Stop it, man. Actually, stop it.
Oh, go,
bro. Yeah, fine. All right. I thought you was joking. If you're actually being serious, then fair enough. Go on. Tell the story of the siege on Israel.
That's why James is undefeated, because he just knows when, like, all right, I can't take it anymore. All right. All right. So, Tiberius, under Tiberius, the goal was to conquer Jerusalem, but the people, they were like literally famous for being the only monotheistic people in the area. Like everyone else was polytheistic, but this group was like a very well-known monotheistic people. Okay, so they weren't, like, when I say they weren't pussies, like they knew the Romans were coming. They were well stocked, well prepared. And the thing that was really crazy was, as the Romans were preparing, like it was the first time they got there, they're walking to build their camp out of nowhere. Like they said about 6, I mean, like historians estimate. So a lot of things I'm going to say are estimations, because this is a time period where everyone's trying to look good and everyone's trying to have their story be remembered. So trust me, the numbers are like mad fake. Okay, I'm just letting you know that now. All right. So they say, like, some would say about 64% of their active fighting force attacked the general army. Now, though the Romans were able to repel them quite easily, they still took a shock at the men of at the legion. Like the legion actually felt that shit. All right. So they build the camp, and as they're building the camp, they're in it. They're bunkered down. Next thing you know, another attack at night. Boom, comes in. They go in. Romans repel them again. Do a good job. All right. They go out. Now, this is what's the craziest part. The Romans are losing supplies each battle for some reason. All right, and every time they lose supplies, it's because these like Jewish little fighters literally are robbing them every battle. Like half the army will be fighting them while the other army be robbing them of supplies like food and
Hey,
stuff.
what?
Yeah, like this is amazing. Like I'm telling you, this is one of the most battles. Okay, because like you read what they did when they lost, like oh my goodness. Okay, because the Romans win ultimately. All right, it is what it is. All right, so the fight goes on for like at least I say like at least a couple of weeks. Then, because of the stalemates and the like lack of the ability that the Romans, like the fact that the Jews were actually giving them an ass whooping, they had to like literally get another legion to come, and they built like an external wall. They destroyed like half of Jerusalem. So like you practically have like the upper city left where the temple is and things like that. And I guess you have like where the richer side is. But all the Romans did was hold them out and like starve them out. But it is like a really accepted like fact that the people believe that the Romans would have lost this battle completely if the Israelites never missed one. I guess the Levites or the prophets or something like that, they missed one sacrifice and they lost connection with their God and they lost the next day. But yeah, it's an incredible story. There's actually a YouTube video that actually. Huh?
Is that in the Bible?
Fuck no. This is outside the Bible. Like this is real.
Nah, this is before. Like, obviously, the Bible speaks about stories from before, but this was like.
No, this has to be no. But the Bible, New Testament would have come after this battle, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
New
then,
Testament.
is that like, was one of the walls destroyed then?
Huh?
There was a temple destroyed then or something? Or not?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, doesn't that speak about it in the Bible when the temple was destroyed? I'm just asking. I don't know.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I don't know if like, because I don't remember them ever mentioning anything about this. Like, it was almost like,
That's
had
to-
So it's like I might have some things connected to the story, but probably not the story itself.
Hey, Brad. Because Eggles said you went to a private kindergarten. That's like funny and not disrespectful. You know what I mean? It's like
I really know. I've been enjoying this day.
Well,
that's a nice one.
In fact, I did go to a private kindergarten, a private Lutheran kindergarten at that.
Yeah.
Eric, you can't slip any like random comment past Eric. Eric latch onto every fucking comment.
No, but I'm deadly. So I did. I went to a private Lutheran kindergarten, and my first couple of years at elementary school was in the private Lutheran elementary school. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So that's I ain't gonna lie, that was very racist. You referred to Jews as little Jews. You also made them seem like they were free.
Sorry. No. The Romans reported me. This is why I don't want to trigger anybody, but when the Romans wrote about who they fought against, all right, mind you, these are their enemies. They saw them as pale, little, somewhat hairy people, and that's how the Romans wrote them.
To be honest, that is quite an accurate description of a Jew. But anyway, moving on.
That's essentially what they had. Yeah.
No, joking. What was I going to say? No, so don't be disrespectful about the Samson thing. Like you all know. But go on. What was everyone? What's day done?
Yo.
Obviously, I imagine you're either raised Shia or Sunni. You're either Kurdish or Turkish. Yeah. Which?
Why would you? Imagine you got a wild imagination, though. Yeah.
No, for real though. What you read the Bible when you was a youth, man?
Yeah.
What was your favorite story in the Bible?
Favorite story in the Bible was probably the story of David and Goliath or the story of Cain and Abel. I'm not really sure.
Eric, read what this asshole wrote about.
Good.
What? Did I miss something?
What now? Oh God! Let me.
He said,
"Oh my God, dude, I don't want to repeat it because I don't want you to think I'm condoning it, but bro, you gotta have a sense of humor right now, please." I hope the Baha'i faith really allows you to laugh.
No, Circus Wood yeah, is just up his shit differently.
Yeah, I went to a private. He said I went to a private private high school, a private preschool, whatever. Oh God! Oh,
Is that what you're laughing at? Are you not laughing at? What are you laughing at, Brad?
He said I went to a private. He said he went to a private daycare.
No, bro. He said I'm laughing at. He said Eric thinks Jim Crow was the president.
Hey, Eric's not that. He's not that old though.
No, bro. It's not, he said
I think Jim Crow was the president. Really?
Oh shoot! They said you went to a segregated school.
Oh, how do you not write that?
Look, James, got a Jacob here. He's a Hebrew Israelite brother. He'll be able to explain some of the stuff I couldn't explain earlier.
Wait. What did you just do, Becca?
I said, God of Jacob is a Hebrew Israelite brother. The question she was asking me.
Eric went to segregated school.
What are you doing right now?
I didn't go to segregated school. They go to black kids in the schools that I went to.
What are you doing right now, Becca?
Chilling.
Yeah, you're talking, in the presence of a Hebrew Israelite man. So cover your hair, and bow your head, and be silent.
Oh, be quiet.
You rude as shit.
I ain't that deep.
Now I'm only doing what Becca, like I'm trying to help Becca, on the path to blackness.
James, what's your favorite story in the Bible?
I'm the one who said it first, fam. I told you Samson.
Oh yeah.
So tell us about what's your favorite part about Samson.
Really,
the gangster
really,
shit.
James Joe, did you really write this in the chat? Christian Bale starred as Mexican.
Witnesses unto you.
Coronavirus, the Jehovah Witnesses don't knock on my door. Yo, why are black people like this? Oh my God. Oh God.
Yo, I can witness say, did you, Becky, did you just call God of Jacob your Hebrew Israelite brother?
No, I said he's a Hebrew Israelite brother. I didn't say he was my Hebrew Israelite.
They're trying to do you, man. Well, you know what is though, Beck, I think I think you could probably be able to trace some. Like, listen, if you got African DNA somewhere in you, then, and that wasn't a pun. Don't read into that at all, But if you trace your lineage and you got some kind of African DNA, then arguably you could work out you be a Hebrew Israelite sister. Or are there such things as Hebrew Israelite sisters? Does that exist?
Just women.
You can't be African. That's one of the things to see. This is that. Yeah, I don't want to go into it still.
No, but hold on. The fact, that you've got your little red room and you get enslaved by black men at times, arguably that makes you a Hebrew Israelite. Like you've probably been in chains more than half of these Hebrew Israelites.
Oh my God.
Like you can tell them.
Oh, yo, I got some questions about the Hebrew Israelite movement. Like, wait, is it only the people who got enslaved that are Hebrew Israelites?
Yeah, you ain't. Are you Esau? Are you Shem?
Yeah.
Japhet?
You should do that though. Next time you go to some things, you can be like, what the fuck do any of you lot know about being chained and whipped? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bruv, you know what the jokes thing is? Like, you see the Hebrew Israelites, as far as I understand it, this is how I see it. And someone correct me, like, where am I seeing this wrong? Where am I not seeing something? Basically, the Hebrew Israelites had a covenant with God. Some of them broke the covenant and ended up in slavery. Yeah. And some of them didn't. So now the people who broke the covenant are the Hebrew Israelites, and the ones that didn't are not.
Yeah, like how many of these Hebrew Israelites know about being owned by another man. You should tell them, Becca, man. Fuck these niggas. They don't know what time it is, right?
What is wrong with you, James?
I'm just saying, though, Becca's the most Hebrew Israelite person out here.
Oh,
what does anyone know about?
Just let's put it on the record that I'm not endorsing any of these statements whatsoever.
Indeed, that's right. That's right. Voice that disclaimer.
Oh God, I was like, yo, she doesn't respond to this. It's funny, man. I was like, yo, you gonna keep going, bro. Oh, that's funny as shit.
As long as it's on record.
You know what it is, Brad? You know what it is because I said at the beginning of the years I'm trying to stay on my humbleness, innit? This year, that's what I'm trying to aim for, is to try and stay as humble as I can be. So people are just trying to draw me out, but it's okay.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to listen. You're my Hebrew Israelite sister. Do you get what I'm trying to say? At the end of the day, so
yo, Circus Wood said Hebrew Israelites are Power Rangers with criminal record.
No, but there's serious times and all seriousness stuff.
What is wrong with this chat today, bro? What is up with it? Right now.
You need to regulate them though, Bex. Though for them, like man can't tell you. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you follow the Bible. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. And I know at the end of the day, forget them. They're frauds. We know who's. You get me? It may not have been 400 years, Bex, but
I mean, everybody trying to say. I thought that was Friday.
Huh? Oh shit. Oh, my chest hurt, man. I need to go smoke. I'm so bored, man. I quarantine shit so much.
Did you say my chest hurts? I need to go smoke.
Huh?
Did you just say my chest hurts? I need to go smoke.
Yeah.
Bro, like you should stop smoking, man.
Well, I don't smoke cigarettes.
Are you tall?
Huh?
Are you really tall?
No.
Oh yeah. Bro, I know tall people have.
I'm like a fairly tall black man. I'm a 6 foot man, so you know.
You're not really tall though, but yeah.
Tall. Shut up. Don't hate on me, bro.
No, but that's the average height for a male, isn't it?
Yeah, 6 feet.
It is. Yeah. I mean, well, James, I heard it's the average height for a black male. I don't know about white guys, but
is it?
Yeah.
I think it depends where you are as well.
Yeah, but I think you know what it is, yeah. When you're black, like when they male, this
shit.
This
Read
the way
the chat, James. Shut up and read the chat.
Okay. Becca said, that one.
What in the fuck is going on in the chat today? Yo, the chat's never been this lit, bro. We need to quarantine more often.
Yeah. To be honest, it's been more littier than this.
Oh, damn. Wow. That was.
See, the thing is, here's
ratchet.
You know this joke. If you understand the last 2 words of that joke, you are a pervert. That's if you understand what these last 2 words and what Circus Wood says, proves every person that's a pervert. Right there.
I saw a chick. Mel said 5'9" is the average height. Yeah, I seen a chick.
She said I was 5'7". Who? Yo, James, your woman really hates me today. She wants to gut me and turn the carpet. Don't you know that's what they used to do to black people in America? That's horrible.
Well, why? Did you say you're 5'7" earlier?
No, I did not. Why she said that?
No, actually, Brad never said that. I said that I was 5'7" because I'm short. I am 5'7" tall stretch. I mean, it is what it is.
Can I just say though, yeah, that you see 5'9", yeah. I hear people ban that about a lot, yeah. But I remember some chick, her Tinder profile was. I'm
wondering where this combo is going.
Yeah, me too. Oh God. Go ahead, James.
No, we can move on. If I don't want to insult.
No. I'm curious because sometimes you just like you know how to get everybody's attention and everybody's listening.
No, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't. She said she was 5'9" and that she's and that she wanted a man. She wanted a man to be a lot taller than her. So she said I'm 5'9" and I want a man to be taller than me when I wear heels. And I just
What?
remember
Yeah.
thinking,
Hey, Brad, did you see what Circus Wood wrote?
Yeah, I'm
Wood
ignoring him.
using African measurements. This is true, man. I mean, everybody shade today, boy. They be writing
God,
shade
like
all.
a really bad day. What's everybody so bad about?
nah,
Hold
hold
on.
on.
Today? Let's do this.
Listen, the chat champion, like consistently, he's won the season of many times. Is Hetero Sapien. Circus Wood is coming for that chip, man. He is coming for it.
Yeah, he's on that today, man.
He got today. He won today's one. Easy. I feel like Jim Crow won it.
Natty 2 Dread, I don't really understand what you meant by that comment. Sorry, bro. I don't know how to reply to it.
What comment?
They done it's like you done z.
Wow.
Don't know. If anyone could translate
Wow,
that, please.
Melanated is a greedy girl. She's looking for a basketball player. LOL.
How?
Ooh.
5'9". 5'9" is looking for a basketball player. You're joking.
LOL.
This is what I'm saying. This is how you look at it, yeah? Average height for a man that plays
That's
football
what it says
is probably
here.
but hold on, is like 5'9", 5'10".
92 Dread.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. 5'9" or 5'10". Yeah, okay. 5'9" or 5'10", soccer, sorry, is the average height for, let's say, someone who would play football in the UK or soccer. But if you play basketball anywhere in the world, the average height's like 6'3", 6'4". Like I am when like throughout my whole life in my like playing sports and that, I've always been the average height, and that's like through all youth levels, through other, even now, like it's humbling. Like when I might be on a tube or something, or I might be somewhere in public, and I'm like the tallest person in the room, for example. But that's like in like, regular Joe Schmo, like regular members of public. Whenever I'm in any kind of sports, I only play basketball, right? So sports, I'm short, or like I get humbled anyway. But like I'm not a big person. I'm not a tall person.
But do y'all play basketball in the UK? Like on the street?
We've got basketball, but more people play football, innit?
Okay. So y'all just have like yards. Y'all just have like soccer fields everywhere.
No, you can play like the beautiful thing about basketball. I always say, yeah, and the difference between football and basketball is with football, like you can play like cage football or like football in a garage or something, or if you're by yourself, do kick ups or kick it against the wall, some shit. Like but with basketball, like what do you say?
What's a garage?
What do you guys call it?
What is a garage?
What?
A garage is a garage. It's where you park. Yeah, garage. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he was having a stroke. It's like
no, yeah. But but basically the point I'm making is see basketball. The beauty of basketball is all you need is the rim and net. That's it. That's all you need. So so football, you have to organize it. You need goals. You know what I'm saying? You need lines to get it like close to professional.
Or a bag and a jacket.
Yeah, but you still need like it takes organization. Then you need 3 aside, 4 aside, 5 aside. Basketball, you can just play 21. Free. You could go to a court. There'll be 2 people playing there. You could play like you can get.
So if you got less players, really, you can still play certain basketball games. But you can still play things like 60 seconds and.
Jeez.
I don't know what kind of childhood you had, but I played basketball growing up. I used to every Saturday used to go to my local like sports center, play basketball. I had my own basketball ring and all that in the garden. I used to do hoops all day. Yeah, man.
Isn't that illegal though? Shouldn't you play netball and that?
Having a basketball?
Like, aren't girls supposed to play netball?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's sexist, isn't it? I'm just asking.
No, Becca.
Of girls can play basketball, fam.
I've never seen girls play basketball.
I tell you what. I'll tell you what. It may seem sexist, but you know what? I don't mind seeing women play beach volleyball. You hear me?
Yeah,
And I don't mind seeing women playing volleyball in the Olympics either.
I don't mind watching women play any kind of sport,
They're
bro.
quite skilled and pleasing to the eye when they're playing.
Becca joined the youth basketball team, nicknamed the ADOS.
Oh, Cotton,
Damn.
what I was saying. Thank you, bro. Yeah, no, I'm just relaxing. You know me?
James is steadily slick fishing, boy. I tell you. He's a genius at it. Damn.
But you know what? By the way, yeah, if I'm gonna say this, if gravity don't exist, I don't believe the air exists.
What?
You know what I mean? I'm saying for those people who are saying gravity don't exist, I'll put to them that the air doesn't exist. And that's that.
Yeah.
If you tell me gravity doesn't exist, I will tell you the air doesn't exist. And you can't prove me wrong if you're saying gravity doesn't exist.
Gracious, Witness did rugby, rugby and MMA. I could see him doing that too.
Yeah, rugby will get you
Rugby,
doing
the
it.
goat thing. I remember they used to do rugby in my school. It was rugby.
Oh my God, Eric! There were no black people in the NBA when Eric was growing up.
What?
Oh.
Damn. Oh, huh?
It's work today. He probably has a room full of white people writing jokes for him.
You lot are deep, bro.
Oh man.
What was I gonna say though?
Muhammad's back.
Well, what? How old are you, Eric?
Oh, gravity. That's what you're saying. Eric, how are you?
I'm 57.
Mashallah.
357.
57.
Do you
can hear
do
me?
Baha'is
I'm
say
57.
mashallah as well?
Yo, James Jones here. Brad is here. What's up, everyone?
Who's that? Oh, yo, Mohammed. Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, Daydon. What's up, Barry?
What's up, man? Good, yeah. Yo, you know how they usually saying you're the one who's doped up, yeah? Now they saying I'm the doped
No,
up.
I just got my shit. I just took a shower. Now it's time for me to smoke.
Do your thing, man. I'm about to go back out. Thank God for the self.
You know, Brad. You know, who's someone really cool to listen to when you're high as fuck? James Jones, because this guy has hella fucking knowledge, bro.
That's what I've been enjoying. That's why I want Jupiter to get on. Oh my God, please.
Yo, Mohammed.
What's up, man?
Someone that James hates.
Right,
Can you find someone James hates?
Marla Ghost on YouTube.
Right, Mother Ghost?
No, MALA and then Ghost.
Okay, what's that?
You want the sign to listen to, innit?
No,
Say it again?
I'm just chilling, you know. I'm on my phone right now. My laptop broke last time.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought you were asking for a tune to listen to while you're bunning your.
Oh no, I was saying James is hella funny to listen to.
No, what did you just say, Dagon?
I was trying to suggest a track for him to listen to while he's bunning his zoo.
All right, spell it again. That's all. I'm like typing it in. I won't hear it.
MALA.
Yo, Brad, I got
Ghost.
Yo, Brad, I got OG Chem Orange Skittles with the Z on it.
What?
So I got something
OG
called
some orange Skittles with the Z on it.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm just doing some simple Skywalker because it's cloudy over here. Doing a little Skywalker with a mix of
Oh, you don't talk about strains and that.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was 2016, I'm gonna say. There was a strain, there was they had a fucking. You lot never had El Chapo, innit, out there?
Yeah, I have.
It's bike. I think it's Biker Kush Cross OG, Skywalker OG in it. That when that
I heard is that. See, I thought it was just one of those promoters though. I thought it was like they just put like a simple strain and put the name to it. I didn't realize. I didn't know that they were.
I thought it was a UK strain, if I'm honest. Because it didn't come from Cali. Obviously, the Skywalker came from Cali, and the Biker Kush came from Cali.
No, because I remember them. I remember there was a song that came out talking about El Chapo, and I remember them saying. I remember dealers talking about. Fuck. Now I realize what happened.
Knightsbridge OG.
Yeah.
El Chapo, when El Chapo hit the streets, yeah, in the UK, that was like the beginning of the end for me. I was literally, bro, I was legitimately spending £100 on a draw. So what's that? What's that for you guys? That's like $140, $150 for 3.5 for that eighth.
Good God, James.
One, just ba. And you know, like, bro, it's like crack, G. Like, you know, when you realize.
I haven't seen Granddaddy Perp in like, Natty, where are you from? Somebody got Granddaddy Perp. I have not seen that in like at least 5 years. Yeah. I thought that. I'm sorry, James. Do your thing. I apologize.
No, that was it. Like, I think, you know what, my shit, because, anyway, I won't say that, but. Like when wedding,
Skywalker has a weird taste. That weird taste is Kush.
You know what? If you're not old school, you know what the first before, because we never used to get Kush like that. So I'm talking like maybe 07, 08, 07, 06, some kind of times. Yeah, it was Power Plant, like Power. It was because it went through phases in the UK where it was like it was cheese. It was some kind of haze, right? So that, like before then, it was skunk. It was hash,
hazy, amoy, lemon, them kind of things.
No, not then. So I'm talking about from like when I was in school. It was ash. When I was in school, it was ash, and Mersh and Cess. Those are the three like what you could get. Cess the top, Mersh was whatever, and ash was obviously ash. Yeah. Then at the same time, obviously people got skunk, but I was a kid, so like I didn't know people and I couldn't afford it, whatever. Then it was just skunk from maybe 02 to like fucking 4 something 5. Then man coming with all the hazy, but like you obviously with the
nickel.
Jeez, the nickel.
The nickel.
Yeah, like, cool. But then obviously with the skunk, you could get like you get me different things, and so like it would be haze or it would be whatever.
No, you had like different types of old school. You had the punk, the funk, the skunk, the cunt. You get me, like
but see what
had his own little.
It's all punk, yeah. But man, I just said, this one's a bad boy thing. This one's whatever 10-10, whatever. And you know
what it was? It was mostly different breeds of cheese and lemon interbreeding kind of thing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Cheese only come in like maybe 05, maybe 05.
We're talking about the big Buddha cheese, isn't it?
I'm talking about cheat. Well, I have to be fair. Like I'm a young man these times. I'm like 14 in 05. Yeah. So for me, I don't know. I don't know what's really out there until I get more money and I'm about more people. You get me?
How old are you now?
Huh?
How old are you now?
I'm 29.
Yeah, we're the same age. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've been told you that. What do you think? I was younger. Or...
Bad old, bro. I thought you were older than me.
Yeah. No, I might be younger than you.
When's your birthday?
I'm not going to tell you that. But
no, like the month. Mine's in September.
Yours is September.
Yeah.
I'm a tiny bit older than you. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're basically the same age, to be honest.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
If it's under 6 months, we're practically the same age.
No, yeah, but it's less. Anyway, yeah, forget. All right, cool. But what was I gonna say? And then it fucking upped it. But there was a period from in between the cheese and the haze.
Oh, White Widow, yeah.
Oh yeah, White Widow.
Wedding cake, White Widow. Oh my God, Jen is a toker, bro.
Yeah, bro.
But in the UK, a lot of people used to lace White Widow though.
White Widow.
Yeah.
Man, White Widow.
Remember
White
sugar.
Sugar.
Hardash.
She had green crack.
Yeah.
Oh my stuff for Allah. Man,
Rez used to put glass in that shit, bro.
Man used to go to like mad, like man used to do mad little bops when I was a youth, go halves on the tens with my brethren, get back to the block, and you burn it, and it's hard ash, and you just want to cry, blood. No.
Oh, jokes. Hey, listen, I bet you none of you have tried. Actually, maybe James Jones, you might have because you're from the UK, yeah. The strawberry cheese.
But no, I haven't.
Okay.
Anything with strawberry, I hate.
Rare,
Can we be real about
No. It
labeling
don't
of
taste like
Strand?
strawberry. It tastes like cheese. It tastes like big Buddha cheese, but it's just like super sweet version of cheese, bro. It don't taste or smell like strawberry at all, innit? It just smells like the sweetest cheese you ever
Everything
heard
that's
of in your life.
strawberry has been garbage to me. The only cheese variant that always gets the shot, you know what time it is, it's the blue cheese, and you know blue cheese just bangs.
Yeah, blue cheese. All right, so watch this. The thing about the blue cheese is it's like cheese, but it has a sweeter thing in it.
Yeah.
Imagine that times 1 billion, bro. That's what strawberry cheese is. It don't taste like strawberry. It tastes like cheese, but more cheesy cheese in it. Like, I don't know how to describe it, bro.
Man, you see what it is about blue? Like that's what, the only reason I'm saying this now is because you know power plant, yeah? It's like when man that taste is the Kush taste. So you know, like because when we was young,
it has like
but like when Kush finally
UK weed sounds soft.
Huh? What do you say?
No, Born Rich said UK weed sounds soft.
But not even when but like most of what we have is a result of like what's going on in America and Amsterdam anyway. So whatever bangs in Amsterdam bangs in America.
Shit, whatever y'all have in Amsterdam should be killer. Like,
oh my god, amnesia, isn't it? Like that. Listen, if you when
our draw is piffer than Amsterdam's draw.
Yeah, no, innit? Depends. Depends. Like when I first went to Amsterdam, I think I went like 06 or something. The ammo there, like compared to the ammo, well, maybe it's because I was young as well, but my god, like I was that like even this, you know, the what's the word, man? How cured the crow was, like, you know, like
what, the ammo from Dam?
Yeah, like when I first went there, I was like,
what, from Amnesia coffee shop though, innit?
I think the first. Oh, how does I can't remember.
Strawberry lavender kush.
Dan Creek. I haven't been down in years, but.
If anyone brought me strawberry lavender kush, bro, you better take that out of my face.
Oh no,
you know?
Afghan. Sorry, Afghan and AK-47 and White Widow. Those were the ones that come with cheese and that. So you could get the Afghan, which was just the 10-10, yeah. Then there was AK-47, which hit or miss, and it could have been banging, it could have been shit, and White Widow.
Yeah.
Then that was what popped before, and then when cheese come, obviously cheese was
same thing for Afghan though, too. So Afghan and AK can share that title though. I'm not gonna lie, and that it could be good, it can't be. Like you never know.
Yeah, no, but Afghan. I'm talking about the time before there was names to the strains, and like in those times, yeah. For a little kid, I actually had like surprisingly, I had quite a lot of money, so it's like we were just. Yeah, like we was doing mad shit still.
Did you ever, before it went extinct, try the Acapulco Gold?
No, but that sounds familiar to me, my brother. But no,
that does.
Oh, that was next level, man. If that still existed, I would have still bought every cutting.
Random though. Recently, before I stopped smoking, there's some blonde ash came through. 24 karat gold, isn't it? I don't know if you know it, like. It's not a specific strain as much as it's a specific like blonde ash. It's like fucking the most crumbly ash you'll ever see in your life, yeah. But it tastes like punk, tastes like punk.
Oh, I know them ones. I know that what you got was resin, innit?
No, it was ash. It just was the most bloodiest, crumbliest ash, yeah. And man was and like, bro, this is what I was doing, yeah. Instead of because I had crow, like I had bare fucking Cali in that, I was buying the shittest lemon or like, you know, like grapefruit diesel or some weird, like one of them weird.
Oh yeah. I just put in the ash in it, making it piss.
Because if you put real punk in, it was too strong. It just was stupid. Like it wasn't nice. Coughing and dying.
Overpowering,
If just a sprinkle of that ash, it come like you was putting rosin or wax or something in a piff. That's how strong the ash was, yeah. And then man was just fucking putting a dead thing like a grapefruit, you know, like something perfumey, like something with a weird kind of taste. Yeah. It's fucking... Hey, you know?
What, did you ever try Isolator?
Yeah, obviously. Tried it in Daman.
Yeah. So you know about okay, yeah.
Have you ever tried that recently? Before I quit, have you ever smoked that Golden State banana?
What,
bro? It comes in a tin in it from Cali. My brother sent me all these tins, yeah, of this Cali shit. And brother, like it's shot for big bottle, still like 110. But this Golden State banana, it sounded retarded. I was like, oh, this is some garbage weed, yeah. But obviously, I had to try one of them. Gee, the thing is like one of the most accurate taste / you get it? Like I don't know how to describe it. Like it tasted.
Yeah, what it tastes like banana and that.
Yeah, but not in a retarded bad way.
I know. I've tasted a banana strain before. I smelled it and that, and like you could smell the banana-ness in it. Like, you know what I mean? But I haven't tried Golden State banana. I never heard of that.
Yeah. What else did I try? I tried obviously Skittles that come in tins. That was, I don't really rate. Like I think the best thing that I've seen that come from Cali. I mean, I've stopped now, so you don't probably know farm. I stopped 2.5 years ago now, yeah. But the best weed I ever smoked from California was Wedding Cake.
Wedding Cake. Yo, that was mad. I've smoked that as well, bro.
Yeah, and you know what it was? I remember cracking a bud of it, yeah, and it's like fucking some kaleidoscopic fucking myriad of colors. I've seen blue, I've seen purple, I've seen yellow, I've seen orange.
Like you found the cave of gems and diamonds.
I think I got a picture somewhere on my phone or a video even of, because I got one of my bridges who's
this was like around 15, 16, right?
No, this was for me, it was around 2017. I know because I gave up smoking maybe. Because I was getting my Cali for whatever. It was working out for me, yeah. And it got to a period where I had to start paying for it again. And I was like, am I dumb, bro? You think I'm paying £120 for a 3.5 every other day? I remember,
this is what I don't get about people who bun in the UK, yeah. Because why are you gonna bun in the UK if you don't grow your own shit? Like, I don't get it.
If you're not a plug, yeah, and you're dealing up Cali and all, like I got a bridging right now who goes to work every day as a delivery driver and who's always got a 3.5 of something amazing. Like, man travels all over, you get me? And I'm like, I don't want to judge my man, but it's like, bro, you're working to smoke weed, bro. It's mad. It's fucking mad, bro. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. If you're growing your own shit, like, you never need to pay for that, bro. You know what I mean?
See, when I was a youth, yeah, it used to be, you know, free for pinkies and that, innit? Free scores for a pinky, yeah.
Oh yeah,
free for a pinky or whatever. And
how long ago? Because like, a score was an 8th.
Yeah, bro, I remember when some youth called General, yeah, almost got murdered by these black youths because he came and brought them 8th, and the 8th weighed 3.1. And imagine now you 8th come like a gram, or like you could get 8th of lemon now. That's a 1.4 standard.
You mean a score?
Yeah, sorry, a score. Yeah, sorry. You pay £20 for 1.4 of lemon or am or something now. But I remember back then when man used to get 3.1. Man used to weigh up a 3. You remember when like man used to, I don't know,
3.5. It was an 8th was actually an 8th.
Yeah, but you know, we used to weigh it and there was a 3.2, and you'd call up my man and be like, "Yo, bro, you owe me a 50." You know, when you was
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know, like it's mad now. Like
a man would reason with you. Either it'll be like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll drop it in the next one," or like,
exactly. Now it's like, but I remember the other day, like I remember like my original anyway, like, but you know, like when you get 0.9s and that.
Yeah.
It's switching, you know, it's switching, like, but I'll pay for
next level. But you know what? The higher up you go, the more you realize, yeah, that like look, a box is not really a box. You know what I mean?
Oh, it depends though. It depends who you're dealing with. I know certain man that will. But anyway, man, bun this conversation. Man.
Because look, by the time you send it back, it's you know what I mean. It's gone. Innit? But yeah, if you bun and you don't grow. Like, I don't get it. If you get caught with 1 spliff, you will get the same sentence as getting caught with 8 plants. So
no, that's not the case. And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one other thing that people.
It is the case. It is the case.
I'm telling you now, people didn't realize that So I know somebody, sorry, that got arrested with Cali. Yeah.
Yeah.
The feds knew the difference, and I'll just leave that at that.
Between Cali and UK,
and whether that's from Obo or whatever, I leave that up to you to decide. Yeah. But don't think that. I'm show you like this, yeah. Because you know, on the subject of this is interesting. We can make it a bit more philosophical. On the subject of morality, what interests me about politics in the West, yeah, is if you've got more, what's worse to you, yeah. So you've got more money, and Eric's got less money. What's morally worse, in your opinion, if I steal half of Eric's money or half of your money?
that is, bro. Your whole pretense to ask this question was fucked up, bro.
Let me start again. You've got.
No, I get you. You're saying if I got a lot of money and Eric got a bit of money,
yeah,
is it worse to take half my money or half his money?
Exactly. What's worse?
Oh, bruv, man. Well, like if I got so much money that if you take my money, it's weird, isn't it? Me personally, I'd say they're both as bad as each other.
Yeah.
But if you had to force me to answer, yeah, bro, it's worse to take a poor man's money than it is to take a rich man's money. If you won't notice it, like.
But in this country,
you know what I mean?
But in this country, I will get sentenced more for stealing your money than Eric's money.
You get a higher, yeah.
And that's
what because, but there's
because it's a higher value. It becomes that is an aggravating factor. That is in sentencing guidelines. Taking more money is an aggravating factor.
What? Because you're taking more money?
Yeah. I don't
so
know.
Not like you're taking the same amount of money, but
no, bro. If I rob a woman's handbag on the street and there's a tenner in it, and I rob a woman's diamond engagement ring, yeah, I'm getting a bigger sentence for the engagement ring.
Even though it's still a handbag.
Yeah, it's like
say there's John and Dave, yeah. John and Dave each steal a handbag of an old lady. John's handbag had a tenner in it, and Dave's handbag had a diamond ring. Dave will get a higher sentence.
100%.
Brad, did you hear that, Brad?
And they done the exact same thing.
Forget diamond ring. Let's say it had £1,000 in it. Yeah, it gets more. It's a sentencing. That is part of sentencing guidelines. The amount, and this is the joke, bro. Look at Curtis Warren. Or look at people like you don't just get the sentence, bro. You get a repossession order. You get proceeds of crime order. There's so many proceeds of crime act. You get for money laundering, possession of criminal property. There's so many extra charges when that categories you fall into when the money goes up, and the sentences increase. Even just simple stuff like money laundering. The more money you launder, the more of a sentence you get. So that means the more successful you are at your crime, or the higher target that you target someone with more money, you're liable to get a bigger crime. Or people that have committed big burglaries, all the major sort of the major money heists in the world, they get much bigger sentences, 30 years, 20 years, 10 years. Why? Because you've stolen more money. An armed robber who runs into a fucking Ladbrokes might get a 6. You do a fucking Bank of England job, you're gonna get a 30 or a 40. It's real.
Do you think it's more about trying to, because more people know about it? I'm assuming more people would know about it if it's a bigger number. So like the logic is this. The logic bigger of a example out of this person.
Exactly. It's to deter. But look at it from a moral standpoint. You rob an old woman, how scum are you? You're gonna leave her destitute. You rob a rich old woman, even if let's say you don't harm her, she's still gonna be fine. But like financially, sorry, it's still bad. Like what you've done is evil.
Yeah.
But it's like you'll still be so if you were going to look at it like logically, if you're saying both of them are the same, no problem. If you're saying one is worse, it should obviously be logically it should follow the old woman, because you've impacted her life far more. But they end up sentencing the person who makes more money. So when you make cases like 1 plant, 8 plants, this always don't ever think there's no tricks. There's no way of rigging the system when it comes to getting rich from crime, because they know better than you.
No. I wasn't talking about getting rich. I was talking about, bro, look. I wasn't even talking about selling. Look, if you're selling anyway, innit? Like that's
I'm just getting a call and I'm going on mute. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
yeah. Who's that, James? Or did you just say that, James? Ah, cool. So what I was saying is like, if you got say a tens or a score or just a zoot, yeah, you're going to get stopped. You're going to get asked, what is this for, sir? And you're either going to say, I'm giving it to my friend, or I'm selling it, or whatever, or you're either going to say, I'm smoking it, or I'm eating it, or whatever. So it's one of the two, right? It's either going to be supply, or it's going to be personal use. You can get up to 9 plants for personal use. So, like, it's the same sentence. The sentence is for personal use. It's not for the amount you have on you. So if you have a spliff and you get fined at 60 to 180 to 260 pound fine, it's going to be the same fine whether you have one spliff or 9 plants. Doesn't make a difference, literally. It's all personal use, innit? At the end of the day. So there's only 2 categories. It's the same crime you're being done for. So I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, I'm not promoting or advertising for anyone to do this, but if I smoked weed, I wouldn't buy weed from these people. You don't know how they grew it, what they put in it. Like, is it clean? Is it even flushed? Grow your own thing. Know what you're putting in your lungs, man. And you get literally the same sentence as having a tense or a jacks or a zoot. The same exact sentence. You know what I mean? I don't know. How's it in America? Do you get the same sentence for having a
No,
plant
just
or having
America's
a
just bad,
split?
but we have states that are like legal, and nowadays,
I mean, like,
like
do you
they
remember how it
refund
was
people's
before it
money.
was legal?
You know what I'm saying? Like, we have
Did
like
you used to smoke
fucking
before it was legal?
mountains of them. Imagine like fucking hills of like all different types, and it's like made in a greenhouse and shit, like professionally made.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is that right now, if you had one joint on you, yeah, what would happen if a Fed stops you?
That's cool, but you can't be like lighting it, smoking it, and driving. That's
No, I mean
illegal.
like I meant like before it was legal, innit? Do you remember how the law used to be?
I don't know, dude, but I heard like nowadays, Brad, I don't know if you heard this, but like people like refund their money, like the government gives them their money back, and they take them out of jail and shit, or something like that. I
What?
don't
For
know.
the people who were in jail for when it was illegal?
When it was illegal, yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh shit, that is like, imagine you just coming out of jail. Hey, by the way, you came in here for selling marijuana, right? Yeah. Well, it's legal now.
No,
You
but
could go home.
but
That would be funny, man.
statistically, darker skin colored people are more targeted than anyone else.
Yeah,
Because
100%, man.
you have to understand that this is their country. This is not our country. Do you get what I mean? It's theirs. They own it. That's their land too. Don't forget.
They're keeping in check people who are coming
These
to
people
their
are
land.
oh, this is Black Eagles land. This is not this is Native American Black People land. If you think about
Yeah,
it.
not the way they see it, bro. The way they see it, they own everything.
No, but that's why you have to respect. Respect someone's country, where they're from. Do you get what I mean? That's why that shows love for them because they love their country. That's where they're from. But
Oh, man keeps getting these messages, bro. I might have to leave soon.
yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Brothers. Is it Brothers or Braders? I don't know.
Yeah, man. These are my homies. These are our other brothers. These are real brothers. You get what I mean? They take care of us.
Yeah.
I swear, man. When I was in the South, they used to like take care of me and shit. And that was
Who?
real. Like when I was in the South, they would be like,
oh, what's your name? They talk to me like so nice. Like it's just white people is just something else. You just trip by everything. It's fucked up.
Bro, I've met the nicest white people though, bro.
I
I'm
know
not
the
gonna
nice
lie.
people too, but at the same time.
As well, the devil will come in the nicest form. So
Well, my name's
you
Muhammad,
gotta
right?
remember that too.
No, there's good white people. No, of course, there's really good white people, but it's the government basically. The white people don't know shit. You know what I mean?
People don't know shit.
Like for example, like most common people don't know how to like use a weapon or anything here. These like the government is in control of everything. They have the military. Even if you have your guns here, it doesn't matter. It's just like self-protects. You're inside your house. But if you think it goes like fucking everyone starts killing each other, nah. Everyone can just protect their house, but the government is always in control. So that's what it is.
Yeah, but there's certain things like in the UK, you can own a gun, you can own a shotgun, you can own a rifle, you can own
Do
a
you know what we can own
A
here?
lot of people
We can
don't
own
know that.
tanks.
Huh?
We can own
You
like
can
Colorado.
you can own guns, for example, for hunting. Some people still hunt. They hunt
Yeah, yeah.
and they skin the animals, for their pelts and stuff like that. People who have a livelihood like that, yeah, they get rifles, shotguns, whatever they need. The main thing is that you have to have a background check, which usually goes through, it goes through the FBI and it goes through Langley. They check you out, and usually it takes about a week or so. They
It
come
depends on
back.
every state, you know.
You need a
That's what
license,
it
bro.
is.
Yeah, I mean, every state does have its own rules. They do have their own gun laws because each state does have its legislature and that type of thing.
Yeah, I heard you lot are stacking up on guns ever since the coronavirus outbreak.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
No, man.
What, are these gun shops as
We've been
empty
stacking
as Walmart?
We've been stacking up on guns for a long time.
Yo,
Coronavirus ain't nothing
guess what
No,
I
but
got?
I was saying, are these gun shops as empty as Walmart and that?
What's that?
Yeah, no, not really. It depends on which one you go to, because it's like if you go to a Walmart in like a
No,
million,
Brad, but sales the price for weapons.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, it depends. It
Definitely
depends on where you
went
want to like. Yeah, go ahead.
No. It's just the prices of it skyrocketed. If you were in that business, but look, check. Let me say something. But if you're in that business selling guns, isn't that kind of haram in a way, bro? Like fucked up. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, but yeah, you get what I mean.
You know what, Mom? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be 100% with you, bro. I respect your integrity and I respect your morals. I'm gonna be real with you. I really do. All right.
No, but think about
what are
it,
you
bro.
saying?
I'm
Like,
gonna be
you're
real.
sparing people's lives.
I
But it's-
understand that.
Let me tell you
Listen,
something.
listen.
If
I
I
got
could open up a gun shop somewhere, go ahead. No, I'm sorry about that, Brad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you good, man. You good. No, I got drum mags. They have these drum mags. They're like 100, to 100 rounds. These things, and I'm telling you,
Yeah.
stands to every black man breathing right now. You need to learn how to gunsmith and recast your bullets. I guarantee you, you will save thousands. All right, and then that
Billions of
skill
dollars.
is endless. You know,
Yeah.
that skill is endless.
You need to learn how to cast your own bullets. Period. I mean, because if you think about it, that's the most reliable way to keep ammo. Depending what type of ammo you're using for what type of weapon. Because if you can make your own bullets from the beginning, all right, then you
What,
control the
as
amount of
into the
gunpowder
level of
that's in
making
it.
your own gunpowder?
Huh?
As into the level of even making your own gunpowder?
Yeah, like primer. Primer's not like okay.
Yes.
I don't want to say what the chemical makeup is, but if you look up chemical makeup of gun primer, don't
Yeah,
say
it's
gun.
pretty simple.
Yeah, it's not that much. It's not that, and it's like stuff you can buy like at like I'm not gonna say a grocery store. I'm gonna say like maybe like
Home base.
a really intense like hardware store. Like if you owned a company and there's like
Yeah,
products that
if
were.
you live in London, you could get that shit from Home Base or Wix.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. So that's like that's where you know. But I'm saying those kind of skills are very very helpful. I mean that.
Yeah, because if it came down to something, right?
Yeah.
Then if you can make your own bullets and make your own primer, and like cast your own bullets, like Brad was saying, for the weapon that you're using, hey man, you're always better off than everybody else who has to buy ammunition.
Yo,
the people I
guys,
realize.
peace. I might be back later. Safe.
All right, bro.
Okay. Peace, Dave.
If you don't really have that, like if you're the type of person that relies on, and then on top of that, you have the carbon fiber bullets they're making now. Like they don't need the metal shell. Like you don't need the copper shell. All you need is just the bit, and you're good now. And you have you can melt it down and it. That's incredible.
That's wow. That's even more economical.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, trust me, like right now, having your own weapons are very I would be real, and I don't know if anybody, I don't know if they disagree with me. I don't feel the need, or nor do I believe it is important or it's a necessity to have a Bowie knife. Like, point of having a Bowie knife anymore if you have machetes now that are lightweight but are cool as hell,
Now I'll tell you what I would like to have though. You know what I'd like to have? I would like to have a nice Gurkha knife though. A Gurkha knife that weighs about 5 kilograms would be nice. You know why? Because a knife that weighs 5 kilograms, you ain't got to swing hard. You understand? It'll be nasty though. It'll be bloody.
It's guaranteed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, indeed. I remember when some new Marines came in, right? And I was on my way out, and the guy he showed me, he bought a couple of Gurkha knives, and he had weighed about. They weighed. I think he said they weighed right around about 10 pounds. So they were heavy, but they were nice, and the blade sharp. And so when you let the blade swing down. How I'm saying is that you don't try to swing the hell out of it because you don't have to do that. But if you got a nice swing and you let that blade go down, hey, you're good. Because that blade is sharp enough and heavy enough that it's gonna pierce through flesh and cut major arteries, and you do the job, right? It's the mission. The only thing is that it's a bloody mess, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I would just like to have a Gurkha knife just for sport, just for collecting fun to use it as a main weapon of defense. It's just too nasty.
Yo, Eric. So
yeah.
So check it out, Eric. You should play video games, man. I'm telling you, bro. You got a Jacob too. You should play video games, bro. Trust me.
I don't like video games, man. I mean, really, no. I've never liked video games. I always like the old arcade games.
You're lying. God of Jacob, you're lying. 250. Oh, you're lying.
No.
What did he say?
No, I'm saying it's dope. Like fuck.
One second. I want to make sure we're still thinking about the same thing. We'll make sure we're talking about the same thing, because if he's talking about what I'm talking about. No. Yo, he's lying. You can't. I could just, the Middle East be selling deals like that. I think a Desert Eagle is useless, but then again, it is good to have one. I want an all black one, and I want a black and gold one. And I want to put my fraternities
You think a Desert Eagle? Yeah. You think a Desert Eagle is useless? Why? Brad.
It's so big though. It's like such a big, come on. It's like you have to be RoboCop to shoot. You cannot be you can. You have to have like
God of Jacob was like, God of Jacob was like, I ain't got time for games.
You can't I mean, you can't shoot rapid fire with that for any period of time because you can break bones in your fingers. I mean, it does have a it has a major kickback to it. Yeah, I
gun
agree
you
with
use
that.
when you're like right over that last enemy, you know the evac is coming. You know you got everything in the bag. It's that gun you use. You don't use a gun in a combat, especially a human. Come on now, like I don't even think like God, I think there's training available for that. You know, like you think train?
I mean,
it's a hand cannon. It's literally a personal cannon.
Yeah,
and it has
it
silent.
is. I mean, yeah. I mean, the biggest weapon that I would want to have, the biggest
Yo, I
weapon
bet
that
you
I would want
James
to
Jones
power
used to play like Metal
is a
Gear Solid, bro.
it's 357
Yo, James, did you ever
That's
play
it.
that?
Yeah.
Because I don't need anything bigger than that, you know. Because if I'm gonna get something bigger than a 357, then I'm gonna get a rifle with the scope.
You might have a rifle. You man, come on now.
What you say?
That you know, you should go ahead and get a rifle.
Mhm.
You should get an AR. I for real. It's this one called the Enya, Neyo. It's like 3,000, but I'm telling you, Eric, it is perfect and it's lightweight. Like I'm talking about, like it is 3 pounds. So let's say you get a drum mag, and you put in like possibly you get like 50, 80, maybe 100 rounds in it. Eric, that gun is you're going to feel the weight of a gun that shoots that's almost like possibly less than 8 pounds. And you have you know what I mean? Like the only weight is the card. I mean, is your mag. That's it. I don't really like extended mags.
Yeah.
Like I like the drum. Extended mags can get in the way, you know.
Yeah, I would prefer a drum magazine also because, like you said, it's convenient and it doesn't get in the way. You know, it's not hanging low. Yeah, I would prefer that too.
I want to make it clear that I still have stocks. I brought like 80.
Yo, James.
He's probably on the road or something.
But yeah.
But wait a minute. Can you? But can AR fit drums? Use drum magazines? Are they adjusted for that?
Yes, it's a company called Drum Mag, and they'll really like customize it. They have to 3D print it to like your particular to make, and then they'll try to like add you to like an account so they can standardize it, so you can kind of have it. Kind of how NATO is when like they all kind of like make like their mags, you know, acceptable to each other their guns. Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
So they just standardize it.
All right.
Yeah.
You know,
because see the thing about it for me, me myself, I prefer a small weapon, a small powerful weapon that I can conceal, and I don't mind a person getting up close on me, as long as I know that when I pull my weapon out and I put a bullet between his eyes, he's done. That matter.
Yeah,
that's all I want. All I want is all I want is stopping power, man. You know, stopping power. You know, a small. Hey, listen. I'll tell you this. I will carry a Derringer in my pocket, a 4-shot Derringer in my pocket if it's got stopping power.
Oh.
Now Derringers, of course, will always known as the ladies' weapon.
Oh,
especially in the brothels back in the day.
Yeah.
That's what ladies used to use themselves.
See, I want to get one of those Dirty Harry guns. No, was it Colt 45s? The one Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
One of those.
No, I want a 22. 22 with the silencer.
Wait. Okay, I think Clint Eastwood he used or I think he even used 357. I believe he used. What did Charles Bronson use?
Yo, I was actually thinking. Thank you for saying his name. I was really thinking Charles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what type. I know he used high powered weapons too, but I don't think he used weapons as large as Clint Eastwood.
Oh, he used an 8. He used an 8.
But at the same time, you know, that shit is like fucking haram, like 100%, bro. Because what I am doing is like fucking no, you can't. For example, like there's no competition. Because think about it, these people are fucked up, like Brad. Like, no, I'm not talking about you, Eric. I'm not talking about you, Eric. I'm saying like, I'm not talking about
I'm
anyone
just
here.
wondering what
Trust
you're
me.
talking about in general because I'm lost.
No, because
No,
like if you
I'm
think about
asking
it,
you what is the topic of your conversation?
Yeah,
I
I'm
have no
trying to figure
idea.
that
I'm
too, man.
lost. That's why I asked.
okay, so
That's why I
I just
asked.
so
want a really good.
if you look at history, you know how people dueled, actually
Yeah.
duel, like real duel, like
Mhm.
1-on-1, and then the military man, the leader of the
Oh
fight
yeah.
usually.
Okay.
Okay, so like
Yeah.
think about it like that. Think about it like old
Yeah, but I
times.
don't like.
Don't these new
I,
times is just
yeah,
like
I don't like. Yeah, I don't
Because
like
Muhammad passed.
duels, man. I
but that's the
don't like the
truth,
bloody
bro.
mess. I don't. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
I
no
ain't gonna
bloody
fake.
mess. You know.
I ain't gonna fake, Eric.
Bullets are
I don't
bullets.
mind the mess. I kind of want to make sure they're dead. I ain't gonna fake.
No, because like
Like,
okay, like,
Mhm.
yeah,
you know,
but
Well,
the
now,
only
if
the
that's the
only
case, if that's the case, if I'm going to use a sword, then I want my Gurkha. I'll trade in my sword for my
it's not
Gurkha.
even fair, Eric. A
Give me a
Gurkha
Gurkha.
you in the sword world, bro, you're gonna run shit. Because all you have to do
Yeah.
is work defense. You're good.
okay, but check it out, check it out.
Yeah. And see,
You
Gurkha
need
and
a
Gurkha knives
22
come in different
MP5
heights though
with
also.
silencer. Think about it. If it was like a
Why would you
zombie,
put
let's
a
say it was a zombie, for
silencer
example.
does? Everyone thinks a silencer
MP5
is
with a
helpful.
silent,
All it
okay,
does, it actually slows down
and
the stopping power.
a Remington 700. That's the only thing you
Nice.
need.
That's a good one. But Remington, though, I'm be real. I'm starting to like some of the German companies out there, though, and I'm starting to like some of the Russian ones because
Listen, let me tell you something. Germans make some fantastic weapons.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you,
They do.
Germans do good weapons, but they're too expensive. The next best thing is Russian.
Mhm.
Do this. I go American,
Yeah.
then I go Russian,
Yeah.
then I'll go
Mhm.
like collectible German. Like I brought like a bunch of Nazi guns and some medals. You know.
I mean, me myself, I like the Ruger myself. The old classic
Yeah.
Ruger, I like that weapon. But I would, and if I had one, I would want one all black.
Mm.
But like you say, yeah, Germans do make expensive weapons, but I mean, they make some nice weapons too.
Yeah, I'm not knocking like
They make
Germany.
nice durable weapons too.
Germans make a good as well. Like I mean, like the Germans and low key because the French do have a
Yeah, they do.
God, what is it? The French do have like a convertible weapon, like where it can be like a long range rifle to like an assault, like you know what I mean? Like it goes from it's like essentially an
Yeah.
AR-15, but like a little bit more heavier. Like it's like AR-15, really good scope.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Uh,
But it is kind of like
because I mean, in the end, I'll settle for a 30-06 scope.
ooh. Yo, what kind of
You
shotgun?
know,
You know what M14
you know
is
what
nice.
you know what type of shotgun I would like.
Yes.
You know what the type of shotgun I would like to have. I don't want the side by side barrels. I want the over under the whole barrel. Slow it down.
Ooh.
That's what I like to have.
Mm.
Because the I just like this I just like how the I just like the nomenclature of the overall double barrel. I don't mind side by side double barrel, but I like the over under better. That's all. It's my preference.
Yeah.
No, but you know what my dream is? I'll tell you guys what my dream is. Damn. But my dream is for all of us to get our own stuff. You get what I mean? Like, Like we all chilling. Imagine that. We're like fucking chilling.
Oh my
We
God.
don't have no worries. We wake up every
You
day.
know
We
what I
hunt.
like to keep? Really? As a survivalist, you know what I like to have? I would like to have
Why claymores?
close range. Especially if they're camouflage and you can't see them. Claymore mines.
For me, I would prefer to have.
These are the mines.
For me, I would prefer to have like just C4 as a like, or the knowledge of how to make C4. Because like I want to know how to do that.
Yeah.
I can get a lot of stuff done if I knew how to make C4. Like I can get a lot done on my agenda. You know.
Yeah, I mean, because I'll tell you, if it comes down to it, and shit really got out of hand, and you know, and people start riding pickup trucks and shit like that, I would love to go up under somebody's engine in their truck and put a C4 explosive right up under it, and let the whole damn truck blow up.
Yeah.
While they're all piled
Like,
inside.
you know what the Taliban used to do? The Taliban used to take like nails and like metal balls and put them in there so that when it explodes, it's like millions of little pieces of ripping apart a person's flesh. Like, oh, that's
I mean,
like that.
man, that's the death of 1,000 cuts, man.
Yeah.
And explosive.
Especially at close range, you know what I mean? Like, oh man.
Yeah. I mean, you know what, and you know what else I like? I know they're cruel and nasty weapons.
Yeah.
But bouncing betties.
Yeah.
Today, man,
Yo, Mouse and Betty's, those were crazy. Think about who invented that.
Yeah.
Brad. Those were fucked
they
up.
bounce
Check
from
it
the
out.
surface. They bounce from the surface up to about your navel.
Yeah.
And then everything comes out with people in shreds.
You know, I think
man. I like to do my killing clean, man. That's all. Give me a decent rifle with a scope where I can sit on my A-frame roof of my house and let me pluck people off at a distance.
And you ever have like a grenade launcher now though? Oh no, I already told you about the oh my goodness. Yo, did I tell you about the scope that traces bullets? Like the bullets in your gun are now they become traceable by your scope. You understand?
Now that would be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But because you can aim it. I mean, you can aim straight and true.
And it follows. That's the craziest part. It follows. It shoots and follows. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But the laws in what's it called in Colorado? Oh, what kind of law is that? You go into a war with that kind of shit, right? Think about the shit they have in Colorado, bro. Remember that chain gun you guys were talking about? Bro, those people are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Those people are white.
That's what I don't want a minigun, but I do. I do, but I don't know where I would put it, and where would I like travel with it? Because I'd be afraid to travel with it. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
No, think about a world like this, Brad. But think about Eric. Check it out. Think about a world like this, where we don't have any of that kind of stuff. Just like a world we don't have any of that kind of stuff. Brad, what's wrong with you?
We do have it.
Muhammad,
It's
man,
funny. It's so funny when Brad laughs. No, but think
I mean, I would only use miniguns. I would, you know what I do? I would use miniguns like the Vietnamese did. I build a bunker. I dig it out like a grave, like a burial plot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay under the ground there, and my gun basically would be at ground level, right? Tip the barrel up a little bit. People come by, light them up.
Oh man.
If they
especially
can't see me, if they
this
can't
is they
see me
don't even
far
know.
enough,
Like let them like be like in a
yeah,
holy type position. Like, oh man, paper mache.
yes, mhm,
The crazy part is you probably
indeed.
like less than like 150 rounds. Less.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, is that the
Indeed.
character in that show on Netflix? God forget it. Resurrection begins with an H. It's this Turkish show. This is really good too. But nah. But yeah,
I mean, myself, I wouldn't mind having a 60. I wouldn't mind having a 60 mic machine gun.
ooh.
Not be heavy.
But hold up.
You know,
Remember what I asked? I
and
asked the
you know, yeah,
question, and I wanted the. Sorry, Eric. I don't mean to interrupt you. I swear, but
yeah. No
check it
problem.
out. Like
No
people,
problem, Mom. Go ahead.
people in the UK, they don't have any of that. So
Yeah.
imagine that world.
I heard that only in the rural areas they can like have shotguns. I couldn't live in a world
Like
where
hunting rifles, right?
Well, I mean that.
yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
that's their problem.
No,
That's their
it's like
problem.
fancy. You get it?
Not mine.
Listen, yo, I don't really use hunting rifles though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm more of a bow and arrow type. I don't even use crossbows. Like I'm just straight up like, and I'm talking like old
Oh
fashioned.
yeah.
I would say longbow, like with a less recoil, but like a nice hit. Like you can hear it like hit through a tree.
Yeah.
Because I use nice solid
Yeah.
oak bows. With a nice what I call pincer 4, like two blades combined to one,
Yeah.
and like it spins on a sparrow, so it's like when you hit an animal, it drills in. Rather than just like stab
Right.
and
Yeah.
hang, drills in, so like
Uh-huh.
it comes vibrant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a guy.
Ooh,
He would
that's
put
right.
nitroglycerin in these little bottles on like the edge of bows, and like he was trying to keep these raccoons from coming to his trap. So he just sat on his house and just hit like he was watching like little raccoons just exploding, trying to like it was just bad. It was like little holes, craters, like a war zone out there. Like the first scene of Saving Private Ryan. That's what it looked like with these like running around everywhere.
Man,
That's
that's
another
psychotic, man.
nitroglycerin.
That's psychotic. Yeah, nitro.
No, but that Eric, but that's like the future. You get what I mean? Like these guys are like fucking insane.
Yeah, but they live out in the middle of nowhere though. It's not like they're in the major cities doing this to like kids and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
No,
if
I was talking about the future of like war and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I
If
mean?
TNT wasn't so volatile, man, I would like to have a good supply of TNT also, but it's so volatile, man.
I just want the formula. Like teach me how to make it. I don't even have to. You don't have to do anything else for me. Just teach me how to make C4.
Yeah.
Wouldn't C4 and C4 is more of a clay, and then like TNT is more of a powder. Nitroglycerin is obviously a liquid. I'm like if you get
Yeah.
enough. See, my friend did a thing where because we had to do simulations of war games in this military class I took, military history class I took. Sorry, military studies class I took. And
Right.
you had this like war games that was launched, and the question was we had like you had to create like an R&D department, and the topic was, can you create a weapon that has the same impact of splitting an atom or like a bomb without the radiation? Whoever creates a nuclear bomb without the radiation would conquer the world. Like something equivalent to
Indeed.
it.
Oh, no doubt.
Hypersonic. I look at hypersonic
Yeah.
and it's just like, yeah, it leaves a damage, but it's not really like doing.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. That would be great.
Yeah.
Or I'm actually.
I
would like to have.
I like
I would like to have some
Young
type of
Thug.
explosion
No, I like
that
Rich Homie Quan.
destroys. Well, see, the thing about it for me, I would like to have some type of explosive that can drop buildings straight down, just like TNT
We
charges.
already got that. Like it's
Like
called a
dynamite
B-50.
charges.
We got a city. Like the thing is like Okay, so the mother of all bombs doesn't really do much damage. If anything, it does more of a it's more of a big bang to like under a mile radius. It just is a more louder noise than an actual like missile. Like you're gonna want to get like, oh man,
Yeah.
like I'm looking at it in my cluster bombs though. What cluster bombs? You can only
Yo, have you ever
10
seen
hit.
like a documentary of that? They dropped it on like Yemen or something.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. And they even like dropped
Cluster
it on
bombs are
fucking
cluster bombs are
in
insane.
Vietnam.
Yeah. No, they actually like because you can put like yellow cake in them thing. And like once the damage is done, now the whole area is contaminated with a really flammable sort. Like I'm gonna be real, like yellow is like really flammable. So like you drop that in a jungle on a hot done. You're like
Oh yeah.
you're looking at
That's
least
crazy.
25
Everybody's
miles
done.
of
I mean,
destroyed
this was-
jungle right there.
Yeah.
I
mean,
Call of Duty, bro.
I didn't get that game.
I'm telling you. Eric has to play that too, and even fucking what's his name? God of what's his name?
God of Jacob.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. God of Jacob, yeah. They should play what's it called too? You know what's better though?
Yeah, but I mean,
like people in the UK, they play like fucking PlayStation and shit. So no, think about it. They play like more sophisticated games than us. But I like
they get the same shit.
Yeah, bro, trust me. They like playing video games a lot. They play more video games than us. I bet you James Jones
I
plays
heard
more
that
video
like
games
the
than us.
UK, I heard Canada, like they actually play more violent games than we do and have less shootings.
I don't know, bro, but I know they like playing FIFA. 'Cause that's what all Europeans like.
I heard like FIFA is like their Madden over there, like they're 2K.
They probably play Taken. They probably play.
Yeah.
I think last time he said he plays what was that game called? Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's a good game.
So
yeah.
I think
yeah,
beat
and then
but you gotta think,
if he's playing, but in other games they play, it's like Metal Gear Solid and fucking.
Wait, did you play the new one?
SOCOM, Navy SEALs.
Metal Gear Solid was really amazing. That's a really amazing.
Breakpoint is dope, bro. Trust me.
Is it though? I heard it was just. I heard it
Just look at the review, or just look at gameplay of it. Just look at gameplay of it.
I've seen the.
You can
game,
have
it
a
looked
team
like,
with you.
It looked like a more enhanced version of the last one they did with the cartels.
No. This is a new one. Just look it up. Breakpoint.
Yeah.
Breakpoint.
I just brought a PS3. I just brought a PS4. So.
Yeah, you're so lucky, bro. I don't even have one.
Don't talk about making bombs.
Huh?
Don't talk about making bombs. Apparently, you can get the channel flagged.
Who's talking about making bombs?
Okay.
You know, that's what it was in the chat.
Wow, it's these trolls, bro. Who's talking about making bombs?
But anyways, bro.
Yeah.
Ghost Recon, Breakpoint.
I'm so tired. This whole day has been so boring. I just been like, it is. I can't saying this. Like I miss like doing stuff.
It's only been 2 days, but I missed the gym already.
Yeah, I hate.
Yeah.
I can work out at home here, but
it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same. Like,
I'm not. Bro, it's fucking long, bro. I got
Yeah.
my mate owns not owns a gym, but he's got a makeshift gym. Like he's got his own little thing. Like it's more for jiu-jitsu. He's some insane jiu-jitsu practitioner. Well, I say practitioner, but he's not like qualified. But yeah, he's nuts. Yeah, but he's got a sick gym, and he lent me a weighted vest and 2 resistance bands.
Ooh,
it's just so long.
Hey, yo, hop in the pool with the weighted vest.
What
and
pool?
just yes,
What
telling you. You have a pool?
Obviously not.
No, I mean like access to a pool, community
They're
pool.
all closed, isn't it? Like, you know, everything's closed in the UK.
Don't you have like a neighborhood one?
No,
Okay.
I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, no, no.
I'm sorry about that. No, I was thinking that's kind of a common thing. Like if you live in a major area, you would kind of have like a pool that's designated for your housing.
No, we live in the UK where like I've got some communal like some shit where I live, and I've got my gym has a pool and bear shit, but my gym's closed. I never would go to a local swimming pool anyway because it's disgusting. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, you ever heard of a gym called Barry's Boot Camp?
Yes.
No,
You have?
Sounds a bit racist. No.
Nah, it's a really good gym.
It sounds a bit racist.
And you know the dude from One Direction?
No,
The dude from One Direction? Harry Styles. I was in class and the homie just walked in. He's kind of a short little thing. I thought he was bigger.
Tiny little thing.
Tiny little thing.
Yeah, man.
He's trying to kill you. James has a tub.
I have, yeah. I got
like the deep end of a pool. I mean, like obviously the shallow end. You want to have your neck covered.
No, my plan is this is what my plan is, yeah. I'm gonna do squats with the weighted vest because it's quite heavy. I think it's like 40 kgs. When you fill it completely up, it's like 40 kgs. So I'm gonna try to do air squats. Air squats. I'll find something else as well, and then press ups and pull ups with it. So that's kind of chest, back, roughly triceps, kind of biceps, and then kind of legs. You know what I mean? Kind of. And then shoulders. I got the resistance bands. I can just do some resistance shit.
Hey, I met this MMA fighter. His name was like Chris Lieben. Do you know him?
Lieben. Yeah. He's a thing. He's a bare knuckle boxer as well. He's a legend. Well, I say legend. He was.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just my brother took me and I met him. Yeah, he had red hair. He was drunk. Does he drink a lot?
Huh?
He was drunk.
Yeah, he's insane. He's not only regular drunk, he's punch drunk as well.
I smelled the alcohol in my face. I was like, how old was I? It's probably like 18. 18 years old. I met him. Saw him. He came to watch someone else fight. But it wasn't really someone professional. It was just like one of our town's fighters. Do you get what I mean? But James, you guys are smart, bro. Like, fuck. Why are we not smart? Like, damn.
Oh, yeah, bro, how old are you again, by the way?
I'm 25.
Oh, okay. So you're younger than me.
I don't know. How old are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm 29.
Oh, okay. You're the same age as Brad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You're older than Brad. I'm basically Brad's OG.
That's funny.
So Brad's like my little kid brother.
Oh, okay. That's cool, man.
I send Brad to the shop and stuff, you know.
Oh.
Like when I need stuff, I'll be like, "Hey, Brad, go get me that." And Brad's like, "All right, yes, boss."
Yo, I just muted my call with a customer to answer this foolishness. What are you talking about?
Huh?
You just would you call me your kid brother?
Huh? What you doing?
Okay, I didn't hear you. I didn't literally just hear what you just said, James. Is that what you trying to tell me?
What? I don't know. Let's move on anyway, man. Let's change the subject. I need to go. I need to go fucking shop. I need to go to the bleeding shop. You know what, Bob? You know when you do nothing all day, it makes you more tired than if you were doing something.
Yes, it does. And the reason why is because you're not working your body. If you're not working your body and your mind to do things that are habitual for you, yeah, your body's going to wear down because your body doesn't get the exercise, neither does your brain. That a routine schedule provides.
Yo, I feel the same way, James, all the time.
Hey, how much? Hetro asked a real poignant question. if you can't bench 50 kgs, can you still call yourself a man? Of course not.
Yeah, I mean that would seem as an adult male human being, if you can't bench press 110 pounds, yeah, that's a problem, I think.
100 kg, huh? How much is that in pounds?
No, he said 50 kg. 50
Yeah,
kg
no,
is 110 pounds.
you're 110,
Okay.
225.
Yeah.
This is my rule. If you can't bench 225, okay, you should be. Every man should be able to bench at least one rep of 225. You should be able to deadlift at least.
No, I can lift a little bit, but not like fucking. I don't even do that. You get what I mean?
But see the thing about that, James. Now, if you're thinking from the perspective of someone who lifts free weights on regular, I can understand that. But you have men who use their strength in other ways, which would be equivalent to doing that, but it's not the same thing.
I used to play soccer, James. James, I know you like soccer. I'm really good with like freestyle. But I used to play real soccer with my school, but I got injured. But still. But at the same time, you know, I could play. I like playing mid. You know, just like sweep. So. But I'm a really good freestyle, bro.
Well, that's the major problem in our schools. In our schools in the U.S. is that a lot of schools, they don't have the recess periods. They don't have the daily, or at least 3-4 times a week, physical education. I mean, a lot of these.
But Eric, I like James. I like Ronaldinho. You know, I like Zidane. I know who these are. Like a lot of people like and especially in like fucking where I'm from, they don't play soccer. They play like football and shit.
You know what?
It's crazy.
Yeah. Like when I was, because I only recently started lifting weights because I've been skinny all my life, yeah. And when I was younger, I always used to tell myself, it doesn't matter if I can't lift weights, I can fight. Like, or this guy lifts weights, he can't fight. But the reality is, when you get to like my age now, it's like you can't be skinny and a grown ass man. It just doesn't look good, bro. I'm being honest. Like, I don't give a shit what anyone says. It's more for like it's nice being able to lift heavy weights. It makes you feel like you're achieving something. You can see progression. But the reality is how you look. Like, I don't want to look little at this old age.
Right.
I think I'm hella young.
You know what? But you know what? That's the thing. You can be you can be a size that's comfortable for you, but if you're practicing some form, let's say, of mixed martial arts or one type of martial arts or something like that, and you get good at it, you get skilled at it, then you know how to strike and all this type of stuff, and you don't have to be really big.
Yeah, no,
Jiu-jitsu.
There's skinny,
like jiu-jitsu.
There's skinny people that will beat the shit out of me. I'm not stupid. I'm just saying,
Jiu-jitsu.
I want to look like when I remember really recently, I still used to go to buy cigarettes, and some people would still ask me for ID. I'm like, you dumb, like, and now it's nothing to do with my face, but it's just this, and I'm not even big like that. I'm just like a normal sized human being, normal sized person for my age. You know, like, remember, I'm getting into the 30s now. You can't be skinny, fam. You can't have your chest and your back and your shoulders and shit. They have to be at least a certain size to look like a grown ass man.
Yeah, well, I would agree with that. I'd agree with that.
But guys, I'm just gonna go.
But it's about like just like exercising and shit. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, like I said, it depends on it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to look, then perhaps going to the gym and doing strategic type exercises with reps, with a series of reps and things like that to look cut and
No,
to add some muscle mass.
If you look at Bruce Lee, right? Remember, look at Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee was like fucking damn.
Bruce
Like
Lee trained how Bruce Lee trained a great part of his life in martial arts, though.
yeah, but imagine
I
like
mean,
a
that
dude
was
like
that
him.
was. Oh
Like,
yeah, well, I mean, if you have somebody to train you, you have somebody to train you to do that, and how to use skills and how to use the strength that you have. I mean, as I said, you can learn martial arts or some form of mixed martial arts, and you could and you can be, you know, a small frame person, but if you know how to strike, your adversary, you can hurt him. You know, but,
yeah,
but I mean,
I'm pretty good at fighting. I'm not saying I'm like the best, but I'm more military fighting, compared to like other people. But even though I don't believe in that, because that's how.
yeah,
Because once you have an advantage of someone, for example, let me just say like, all right, let me explain this. Okay, let me explain this how I could, like the best I could.
go ahead.
So when you have like a
Mhm.
fucking silencer and you have a 22 on your
Yeah,
hand, okay,
yeah,
and just like you have a AR-15 with a really nice silencer, and
mhm,
that's like the only thing you need. And a ghillie suit. That's the only thing you need. You can adapt to your environment and everything like that. The more advantage you have is like it's not friendly. It's not fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. I didn't mean to say whatever. You get
right.
what I mean? I'm not trying to say it's fun. I'm saying it's more not even. It's like you're just playing the game. Like it's just fucked up. Like, the whole illusion of war to me, it's just
Mhm.
I don't get it. I really don't. It's just like two men battling it out for no reason. We should be actually like taking care of each other, instead of like hurting each other. That's why I don't like guns. That's why I don't like hurting animals. Like if you see the Prophet Muhammad, he didn't even hurt an
Yeah.
ant. Like even an ant, he didn't even hurt. And this Prophet Muhammad, maybe James can
But
like
you know what?
fucking
But you know
force
what? You know what the Prophet Muhammad did when he came back from Medina with the Bedouins, right? What did
No,
he do in
I
Mecca
don't
when
know a
he came
lot.
back?
Like
Hmm?
I really don't know a lot, but you know a lot about it, so like you can explain it to
Oh
me.
yeah,
But,
because what he did was he went back to Mecca, and one of the first things that him and the Bedouins did was to clean out the Kaaba. The Kaaba had all types of little, it
what's
had
called statues.
little statues and things like that. And yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. And he had to clean it out. But in order for him to be able to clear out the Kaaba and be purified, if you will, he had to fight against the pagans living, and
Damn.
him and the Bedouins, they went at it. Okay, against the pagans in Mecca. Why? Because the pagans in Mecca were a threat not only to the Prophet Muhammad, but to the people who were following him, his disciples, per se.
Oh, we're talking about
So
Islam.
I mean, he wasn't.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's hear about this. Maybe who knows?
the Prophet
I don't know
Muhammad
about this.
was not a pure pacifist. Is what I'm saying. The
Bro,
Prophet
Brad,
Muhammad was
why do
not
I not like
What up?
violence?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Billy?
What up, man? You get me? Yeah, man. Back in the building still, man. Fucking. So we still ain't had one guy that believes in flat Earth jump on the panel yet, nah?
Not one, man. They're not. After those videos, they prove it's over, man. You killed flat Earth, bro.
One sec.
This is how much G Block wins. We don't even realize when people now. We just like, yo, counter, what's up, bro? We don't even realize when we've like obliterated people now. It's just natural, just everyday work
I
now.
mean,
It's
yeah. I
boring.
mean,
Gracious.
No,
yeah. I mean,
but think about it.
The thing about it is, though, knowledge is power, point blank, period. And the more knowledge you have, the more power you have. Yeah.
Who knows,
And
Brad?
so
You could be like the
therefore,
next person, or like James. You know what I mean? Who knows? Fucking hey, bro. You don't believe in like aliens?
Huh?
You don't believe in like aliens, Brad?
Like, okay, do I believe in aliens? I'll be real. I believe that there are like other life forms out there. I'll be real in that.
yeah, I'll give plausibility to that.
Yeah, I believe that. I just want to just get proof.
Yeah.
And there is proof, but the government's not gonna show, I bet you, anything. Something fucked up. You know what I mean? Like these people are not right. Like for me, it's not right. Like I'm talking about the government. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These people are not right. Think about it. They wouldn't do all of this. Yeah. That's why like James is like a homie.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have people in government who have a will to power, and they'll do whatever they can.
No, but like Eric, think
Keep
about it.
that
James could
power
actually
by
probably
hiding.
explain this to us way more than we know. Imagine James has to say about this, because I'm not a known politician.
Yeah,
But
you
like
don't
check it
have to
out,
have.
Brad.
What you say, bro? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, no, I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just saying that you don't have to have a politician. You don't have to have politicians in charge of you to know how to govern yourself and defend yourself.
No, but if you look at it, all of us we have our own civilization. We have our own place where we live. You know where we come from. Don't you want to see that place? Don't you want to go over there? I want to go there. Like Africa's dope. Think about it.
God, Mohammed, I'm so mad, bro. Mohammed, we got to make this. Like, I'm putting this in a life mission. We have to have a sesh. Like, we have to, man. Like, this would be the greatest evening of my life, because I swear to God, you are hilarious. And you're so serious too, and so sincere, but it's so funny that you're fried.
No, but isn't it the truth? I don't know, bro.
And the thing about it, Muhammad. The thing about it, Brad, is Muhammad knows he's wasted too. He knows.
No, wait, no, he's not wasted. He's classy. He's classy. No, he's faded. He's
yeah.
You know, let's just say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a mellow mood right now.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
James Jones got abducted by Torog's alien head. I can't stop reading the chat. Oh my God, this stuff is so funny. Oh,
Yo, I never like read the chat, bro.
So it's so funny, bro, because it's the most random jokes that be in there. There'd be like 8 conversations happening, and then just be like one random fight.
Yeah.
And all you think is 2 funny ass avatars fighting each other.
Damn, I don't even have a PlayStation. If Jen was here, I don't have a PC no more. I'm not playing with anything no more. It sucks. I want to, I want to play some video games. That'd be cool.
Mohammed.
Yeah.
There you are. Very good.
Brad, trust me. Brad, you have to play PC, bro. You have to try PC.
Play PC.
It's just. I think it's just better. In a way, it's just a little better. You can just use a controller for your USB Xbox controller because Microsoft works.
Yeah. I do I need to set it up. Like I need to just set it up because I still have the Xbox, so it's like.
But Xbox is nice though. Yeah.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I got a phone call when I come in last time. Still,
I feel you.
It's popping, mate.
Chilling, man. How you been, bro? We up here holding it down, bro. Talking about everything from God. We be talking about military, bomb making, hunting.
Oh shit! And my name is Muhammad.
Wait.
That's on everything apart from flat Earth. The flat Earth dollars are hiding. See?
Yeah, son, you killed them early this morning. So like,
we've been talking.
Like, what is G Block now? 55 and 0. Like, what's the score?
Come on, shit. I don't even know the score right now. We've met so many dons. It's mad.
See what it feels like, please. But we took care of everything. Hell,
We're in everything, innit?
Activism has gotten his ass beat several times on this panel.
Okay, no, we're in everything. All you could do is just go work and just fucking back to your normal life. Yeah, all dreams are crushed. Forget about it. Forget about everything else, B. Just go back to work and get the drinks, Mickey.
Oh man.
Yo,
what's the name of that show? This guy, Turk Gut. Obviously, he's Turkish. Yo, what? See, like I'm watching this show on Netflix, and it's like a Turkish show, and it's so amazing. They make Christian. It's like you can tell it's 100% Muslim inspired because.
Yo, you're watching Turkish? Damn, bro, my mom watches that.
Son, it's so amazing. It's a good show, bro. Like,
I want to watch it with subtitles or watch it. Is it in English?
Yeah, bro. I have to, bro. That's why I want to learn Turkish as a language, just so I can like watch it without the subtitles. So I can just.
Oh shit!
I'm tired of reading everything, bro. Like, oh my god, it's like an interactive book.
That's hella funny,
Like,
bro.
oh no! Yeah, Brad does it. Oh no, that's funny as well. Just hey, listen, yeah. I need to get a recording, yeah. So I need to get Muhammad. That's weird, bro. I need to get Eric. Okay, yeah. I need to get Brad. Oh no! You get it, yeah, man. There's some dumplings that I need it. Oh no!
Thank you. There's it right there. Yo, that. Hey, yo, can you come on? Are you Turkish, bro? Can you come on the panel, please? Because I literally need to talk about that shit, man. I can't talk about it with any black people because no one watches it. I need to talk to about it with
the Turkish stuff. No, you should watch something else. That's cool. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, yeah. If you take the step, yeah, from just being in the comment section typing to guide on the panel, like that's one less step from turning up at Speaker's Corner and being on camera. You know what I mean? Like, so
yeah.
It's a step-by-step process, man. Enough people don't want to jump on and even get their voice car. They might actually even be someone on the ends or in the park or whatever, and they don't want to be known, sort of thing.
Okay, I get you. It's like their little incognito moment. This could just be Khan right here, though.
No, he's in. He was in. He's been in the Chapman cards, been in there, man.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see why Khan would do something like this. Khan most likely, you know, he's proud of his Al Pacino picture.
So, as everyone checked out the video, all right, Bradders, do me a favor, yeah?
Yes, sir. I got you. I know you were that video, the Reanimator video, right?
Yeah, the Reanimator video, man. You gotta play that, bro, because that is fucking sick, man. Khan's character is fucking sick, bro. My character is nuts, bro. I'm not even on this one anyway, still, but. Yeah, Khan's character is funny.
The Reanimator?
The Reanimator, yeah. Animate TOR, yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
Reanimator.
Reanimator. I'm sorry. I'm a little took. I apologize. Reanimator.
Okay. Yeah. It's the Sid's £10,000 challenge. I think it's about part 6 he's on now.
Yo, Villy, you watch soccer, huh?
Soccer, what's that, man? That's football, man.
Football.
Football B. You get me?
You know what's that thing when they play? It's like a tennis, like It's like a tennis racket. You know, like one of those little.
Badminton.
No.
Badminton,
Fucking
yeah.
with their foot.
Yeah, it's called
They play with
badminton. With a
Yeah,
shuttlecock.
badminton actually is a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit is dope. You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
Vin?
it is fun.
Oh, Valley, I'm not seeing it, man.
Alright,
James, you know what I'm
find it.
talking about?
The animator 600,000 pound challenge.
Oh,
The
who's that?
£10,000.
The RS sitting.
Yeah. The one with Khan, easy. That one killed me still. Yeah, I got it here.
You know.
If you have it, I don't mind playing it.
Hey, listen, yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, you know, say yeah. Raj is a pussy, yeah. Because you see, yesterday, how can I give my man what, like 30 seconds? I didn't finish 30 seconds when he jumped on.
Bad thing.
I didn't give you a man 30 seconds and Raj was there. Sorry, carry on, you lot.
Yeah. God, so what was you gonna say? So Raj didn't do what?
No. I'm saying he jumped on.
He couldn't wait for you to get your point off.
No.
Before he come in with his Podrida.
I'm saying I was playing music, and then you told me to chill, so I stopped doing it. And as soon as I stopped doing it, I think I called him a puff or something. I don't know what I said. For one phrase, Raj, shut up, Podrida! Like it come from nowhere, bro. The fucking dog, like. Yeah. Them two's connection is deep, bro. That's a deep love connection right there.
Yeah, Raj is bad still. Yo, play it still.
Turgot, it's like a ping pong table, but it's like
mute up, guys. Mute up, and let him play it.
Okay.
Maybe you can single-handedly change Islamic dogma, bro.
Listen, did I lie?
Not yet. No.
No. Did I? My friend, listen. Let's talk facts.
As far as I remember, I can't say you lied about anything.
I've been quiet. No, it's time for me to talk now. 15 minutes. I've been quiet. Now I'll speak for 2 minutes.
Oh, I didn't know that you were consciously being quiet. I thought you left.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Let's son, don't insult me. Come to the
No,
point.
he did leave.
I just said,
my
go
brother.
ahead. Did you not hear me? Go ahead, bro.
Okay, listen. Keep quiet now. I'll speak for 3 minutes. Yeah, no talking.
Sure.
Go for it, man.
First thing, I have debunked Bilal was never left. He died as a slave. Yeah, first thing. I've proved that. Second thing is this, my friend. I do not want to insult anymore. Everyone, speak to the people who knows about this. The Egypt, if I'll give the dalil on the thing about is going to be bad. I'm not that bad as well. There were 2 sisters. Maria, she had a son with Nabi Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam who died at a young age by the name of Abraham. And at the same time with them came a guy. The guy's dick was chopped off. And
my friend,
also
can I ask why you're repeating the story for the fifth time?
I was quiet.
I just asked for evidence. Man.
Listen. The guy asked for 3 minutes. I'm sure everyone can give him 3 minutes.
You're right. My apologies. Go ahead.
He ain't paying me though. I don't need to give him 3 minutes.
You're right. My apologies. Go ahead.
No. The guy, whoever the guy said, don't have to give me. Don't give me, man. You speak. I'll keep quiet for another 15.
Yeah,
bro, just take your 3 minutes,
bro. You're basically saying that you giving evidence to back up your claim is being too bad. That's being too bad. I'm not that bad. That's ridiculous.
Khan, let him finish, bro. Let him just finish. Let him land. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you can't understand his accent. Obviously,
No, I get what you said, Khan. I get what you said. I also thought it didn't make sense. I was gonna comment, but I just thought let me wait 3 minutes before commenting.
About how he's not going to give his dalil? Yeah, I already pointed that out.
That would be too bad. That would be too bad to give the evidence.
But I'm hoping that at the end of his story, he's going to provide it. That's what I'm saying. So let him finish.
Yeah, but forget all this. Forget all of this.
Bro, he has a source for sure. I just want to see the source.
What he needs to say. You lot can comment after he's finished, innit? Because now you got 2 Muslims here and you got Sid. Sid, go for it, man.
Hey, Dayton, stop fronting like you're not a Muslim as well. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, you can say I'm a Muslim. That's calm, bro. I'm not really. It's not an insult to me, innit?
The real question is, why is James Jones fronting like he ain't a Muslim? Alhamdulillah.
Finish your story, bro, please.
Alhamdulillah, my bro.
Can I speak now?
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for you. Go ahead.
No. But you not wait for me. But when I start talking, what happens is that you start jumping in.
I
Don't
apologize
worry,
on their
Sid.
behalf.
I'm
bro.
gonna
Go
stop
ahead.
anyone talking until you finish. Everyone mute your mic, please.
Thank you very much. So I'm talking about slavery as it is now. I've just proven very clearly Muslims have lied. They said slavery is only in war condition. Total lies. Bilal was bought. That means that is not war condition. He was not released. After that, he was given to Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Still, Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam didn't release him as well. So what are you lot on about? First thing. Second thing is that I said that the Egypt king gave Nabi Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam 2 sex slaves, woman, and a guy with him. The guy's dick was chopped off. I've got 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm talking. Just listen now. Yeah. And then 1,000 bricks of gold as gift. So the slave sex were given as gift to Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and he had a kid by the name of Abraham, which I'm sorry, on the other side, when Aisha saw, she said, nah, this can't be his child. So that is a separate issue. If you want to bring it on, I'll bring that on as well. Second thing, and this one, you lot ask me Dalil, yeah? Watch and learn. I will give you the deal shortly. Now, the third thing I want to let you know, you lot said no. Aisha, Mother Aisha, yeah? She was asked not to speak to one guy. Whoever knows this will know this. But she went against the will, and she went and spoke to that guy. And because of that,
Isa.
40 slaves for the mistake she did.
Who was this guy? Sorry.
Yeah, well,
the guy was.
Yeah.
No. I raised my case, and I tell you what.
No, because the 3 minutes have been over.
Let me finish 30 seconds more. I owe you lot 2 things: the dalil for the sex slaves. That means in Islam, gift slaves are allowed. And second thing is that Aisha met a guy that she was not supposed to meet, and then she released 40 slaves. I owe you lot 2 dalils to be continued. Carry on. I'm done.
All right, I just want to say you don't owe us nothing because no one believes a word you're saying anyway. The only person you owe is your own integrity, and that you cannot buy with money. So think twice before you come on the same panel as a man like me. I'm telling you now.
You're talking shit now.
Yo, so what do you think about that, man? That was mad still.
Did you hear him? What he said? He said,
oh my.
Hey, we think
check.
about
I just want to explain the Quranic song.
You think his character fits in?
No. Bro, these people are evil. You guys understand? Philly. Like, for example, like Khan. Remember
Khan's
Easter,
evil.
bro? In a way, yeah. Remember he said he was like, in a way. But anyways, but remember, Veli, you have to understand this. Why do you think Isa was Shia? Ask yourself this. Have you ever wondered, like, why is Isa not like what's it called? A Jewish, what is it called? You know what I mean?
Julius Malema.
No, like oh fucking, I forgot their name. Yeah.
Khan, get some. Sorry, I call you Khan. Hey, Mohammed, get some water. You gotta wake up a bit.
Yeah. So what do you think about Khan's character, brothers?
I can't. Like, my side hurts. I was trying not to laugh throughout the whole thing. Like that. James was a turtle. Like James was a turtle.
Yeah, man. So hey, James, what do you think about your character, G? You feel like he could have done you a better character than that, or?
No, man, I'm happy, man. He's got a sweatband, isn't it? Fuck it.
Yeah, cowboy, Jim Turtle, and all them things there. You see? Yeah, man. Hey, I'm like a white security dog, though.
Let me see you. I ain't seen you.
Hey, you see me, man? Let me try and find the one that up still. Okay, no, man, like relevant still.
Bro, Deliveroo's taking a fucking piss, bro. Imagine they give my brethren free delivery promo and they still ain't give me fuck all. want to fucking order a munch, bro. I can't be bothered to hit the roads, bro.
Yeah, if Isa is half Hebrew Israelite, then that's crazy. That's cool.
Hey, do you know what I want him to do? You know what I want him to do? Yeah. One time Hassan Saba sent me a video from like some old school Dan, like you know, man, you could be on Dan show and that, yeah.
Yeah.
It was me, Jordan M, Lil Ali, and we were talking about the winged horse in the Quran.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fucking hilarious. It was just some mad little dumb conversation. But
Hey, listen, yeah. I'm gonna share it, yeah, but fucking Raj is bunning, man. Shit, bro. I'm gonna share it, yeah, but Raj is bunning, man, on it still. Can't lie.
Who's he bunning?
Can you share my screen?
Who's he bunning?
Hey, bro. Yo, I rate this guy.
He's bunning, man. He loves you, bro. Come on. He loves you like he loves Rasbeck.
Who's he bunning? You or me?
You, man. He always bun. He's always into you.
Come on, bro. You know I don't care.
Come on.
You know. Banksy thinks black people are some homogenous, retarded people that if you call them a pussy, or they'll be like, no.
Yo, I wanted to ask you about that, James Jones. James, explain.
Hey,
like, is he like a nationalist? I don't know what he is.
I think man thought man was gonna do. You know what? What's his name does all the time? What's his name? Bernie. Bernie goes when he's taking the piss out of atheists. He thinks you're gonna say something sensational, and everyone's gonna go, ooh. Yo, brothers, it's in the private chat, yeah.
I got you, man.
One thinks like, because basically let me show you something, yeah. When Shifa threatened to beat someone up, they want to be friends. Yeah. I don't know why are you getting so triggered? Why are you seeing so triggered? But when you just want to banter and crack jokes, man, then they don't want to. Then it's no banter no more. They want to shout over you. They want to be tough guys. You're a pussy. You're not on nothing. But you see, if you threaten something up, I'll come to speak and call and beat you up. Then it's all emotional you are. Look how triggered you are. Like,
yeah, goes, bro.
I did that to James.
Are we saying you ready? Yeah.
Yeah, go.
But I'm sorry, James. You know what I'm saying?
Mute up, yeah. Mute up, man.
No, it's cool, man. Ain't never nothing serious. Don't worry about it. It's water under a bridge. Go on, brothers. Whenever you're ready, man.
Sorry.
Oh my God, the Roger is in the house.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Anyway, people. Yeah. Get Rendezvous, man. Rendezvous, man. Get out of there, you little pussy, yo. Internet avatar. Ganjar. Pudida. Lose. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, you shook in it. You can't.
Can you rewind that, please?
Belly, how you doing? Oh, you shook in it. You can't take the heat of the rod, man.
Get your chat back on track.
You're buckling under the pressure. Oh, Belly, how you doing? You know what? Yeah, I'm a little bit angry with you, man.
Go on.
Taking all the hate away from me. You know what am I gonna do? I wake up for hate, yeah, and now it's just very. I'm kind of like getting pissed off, man. Like I run on that energy of hate. How are we gonna turn this thing around, man? How am I gonna start getting the hate back?
Just be your normal self, Raj, innit?
No, it's not good.
In your local area, I'm filming.
I'm actually like a saint now in the Muslim community. The Belly and them are such demons. But I'm like some kind of new kind of like saint. Because at least I believe in God, whereas these guys don't believe in anything. Yeah, I am missing.
You don't have saying that you're bored of winning. So how much times do you need to win? Like seriously?
I don't know, man. I think I'm in uncharted territory. Like whooping Rasbeck about like that, like a rag doll, was just very tiring. So I'm kind of like winning is a lot, but I think I can win a bit more. have to see what happens on Sunday when I go Speaker's Corner, man. I'm back on Sunday after quite a while. I think it's been 6 weeks now. So I've got a lot of people after me, so we'll see how it goes.
Imagine Ras gave this dickhead guy a win, man. That's how you know religion is fucked. So you know religion is fucked, bro. But a man like that can get a dub over someone that's actually kind of some shit.
Yeah, man made man a white security dog. I was like, yo, you made man a black dog. You made man a white security dog, man.
Stop it. No, that's sick, no. That's funny, no. That's sick.
Yeah, that was funny still. I can't lie. I was very happy when I saw that. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say my chests are hurting right now.
Well, I want to know.
Lady D was a zebra.
Yeah, I want to know what he's got left, though. You know what I mean? Like what characters he's got left to choose from. That's interesting still. Like, for example, whoever gets the next, whoever like gets picked the next person, I want to know like what options my man's got to give them.
I want to see what character you'd make Issa.
Issa the great black intellectual. Issa the great.
Issa the great black intellectual. Yeah.
You know what Issa don't realize, yeah? It's like he's actually a G in it, but it's the last 30% or 40% of his character that's just fucked. It's just fucked.
That's it. That's all it is. It's like his information is perfect, but then it's like his delivery. It's like, oh, you're a fucking coon, go die. And it's like,
you know what I'm say though? Yeah? I have to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He don't. His issue is he doesn't appreciate that like someone's not understanding what he's saying, or like for example, he's got a perfect idea in his mind, and to get how perfect it is, it's like it's your fault and not his. It's not like the onus isn't on him to explain to you. It's like on yours to understand it. Where it's like I don't see what you fucking see.
Yeah.
Like you have to add in all the extra information if you want me to know what you know, bro. Like, and the problem as well is sometimes it's like he'll make a broad point, and you'll be like, and you'll characterize his point so you can move on, and he'll want it to be like perfect. But it's like, but no, like there's little parts of it that you may see it like that, but we don't see it like that. So can we move on and then go to the next point? He's like, no, we must stay here until one of us agrees. Like, you know, it's like it's too tense, man. It's way too tense still.
Yeah.
They're saying play the new one in the chat still.
Oh, there's a new one?
I don't know, bro. I need to go to the shop in a sec, so if it's short, I'll watch it.
Yeah, we already played the newest one, man. The newest one was the Khan one, man.
No, but Issa's funny as hell, man. Trust me, Issa's hell funny.
He's a G, man. He's a G. He's a
G still.
When it comes to Sunnis, yeah.
He's the same, bro. You see when you see him in Speaker's Corner, he's doing the same shit. Though.
Yeah, I know, but he's grabbing the couple.
He's got a crowd around him doing this too. This man is crazy.
I remember I watched one debate, yeah, which had me dying, where he was badding up. Basically, yeah. Hey, there's a youth, yeah, that goes to Speaker's Corner. He's probably the most irritating person that goes there, and he's like an Indian youth with long hair, and he's like a skateboarder. Do you know what I'm talking about? Philly.
A skateboarder.
Maybe I've seen him on a skateboard once. Forget the skateboard. He's like an Indian. He's in bare debates. He's an Indian youth with long hair, like light-skinned Indian youth.
Has he got like a bun?
Yeah, like a hair tied behind his back, innit? Behind his head, whatever. Ponytail.
What are you talking about, Darren?
I'm never gonna know his name. But he had a debate with Issa about, you know, when man are converting people at gunpoint.
Oh gosh, here we go.
What?
Yeah, go on.
No, that's true. I heard about that too before.
Run, man.
The man are converting.
Run.
Howard.
Hey, Raj, calm down, man. Let man finish his sentence.
Sorry. I just have to
jump in the well. Popcorn yourself.
You get what I'm saying, yeah? You know what, yeah? Furthermore, before I leave, I'll say this, yeah? Can I actually not forget, you're not important. All right, cool. He's the youth that he's and they were having a talk about people were getting converted at gunpoint. Converted at knife point and gunpoint, and there was a youth that was arguing with Issa one time, I remember.
No, that's true. I heard about that before.
But he was like, the youth was like, He's a youth. That's bruv. He's in bare debate. I'm never gonna know his name, bruv. So I don't know how I'm gonna find. I have to send you a video.
Is his name like Critical Zach?
No,
I'm trying to think of all the people with fucking long hair, man.
He's basically.
He's what? He's funny.
No, he's like some lefty youth. He's always talking about like just they're whiny and shit. The way he talks. It's like, I don't know what you took. Like, like what?
Kind of sounds like Darren, though. Still.
Just some whiny youth, skateboarder looking one of them brothers, and he's got long hair, like, and he's like Asian or something. I don't know where he's from, like maybe Middle Eastern or Asian or something. But he had an argument with Issa, and there's other people there, and he was basically just he was arguing for no reason. Issa was just badding him up like line for line, like bar for bar, just him like I don't know. There was like a funny moment where like my man was like you there could be other reasons, and Issa was like, okay, go on, tell us one then. And then he just folded like, I was like, yeah, you know, Issa's a pro. Like, if you're not ready, if you're not proper levels, he'll slap you up. He will slap you up still. Like, you have to be still. I don't know. Maybe Raj. Maybe you can help.
So James,
I don't know what the conversation.
Do you think our education system is fucked up here in America? I think it is. Don't you?
Yeah, because there's a lot of Americans believe in flat Earth, man. So
yeah, so like, 2% of the population, you know.
The education system in America is failing hard, because I think man believe in flat Earth right over there.
Hey, did you see that video James SC posted though?
No, but there's people that do believe in that.
No.
Billy.
Yeah, no one believes in flat Earth, really. Everyone's just trolling, I believe.
Is it on James SC's channel? James, sorry, Raj, hold on a second. Is it on James SC's channel?
No. He posted it in the chat.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, you not seeing? Are you not seeing this thing about complete lockdown shit?
Yeah, I heard about it, but
they're gonna do it at 8:30 because people are not listening, are they?
What you mean? So from 8:30 p.m.
No, Boris Johnson's going to be doing a press conference at 8:30. He had a Cobra meeting today, so you know when you do a Cobra meeting, it's serious.
Little more, go get some shit. So, all right, safe in a bit.
Oh, good. Run, double man. Put it down. Get out of it, man. Good. Go on.
Okay. Wait. Hold up. I have questions for Raj. Yo, what's up, Raj?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up, dude? Who is it?
Why?
Oh,
it's Mohammed, man.
All right, how you doing, man? You sound stoned though. Do you do drugs?
It's okay, bro. But let me ask you.
No, seriously. You always sound like you're kind of like on crack or something. What's going on?
No. I'm good, bro. I'm not joking.
Cool, man.
No, but
that's not a bad thing. I think you're a good guy. So, but you're always too chill.
No, but check it out. You know, you and James Jones, there's no beef, bro. Why you guys have to fight all the time?
Well, you can't have a beef with the internet avatar, can I?
No, but it's not that.
I'm just saying it until someone becomes a real person. Now, I might meet James here and he's some freaking beast. Then I'm gonna be all right. I'll leave it alone. Like I'm not mad. Depends. Until I can see someone in real life, I don't really take them seriously. I'll say whatever I have to them. Like, you know, but if I see you and you're freaking look like you can kick the shit out of me, I'll be like, all right, I'll leave it, man. All right, whatever.
Going on people by their voices is a dangerous thing, bro.
Yeah, I don't go. No, trust me, I don't go by people's voices. No, I don't go by people's voices.
I told you about, bro, you little pussy, I'm coming to knock you out. Hey, man, you pussy, I'm coming to knock you out.
I don't go by the voice. I'll go by how much shit they talk and how little they disclose about themselves. Like, you know, this person knows a lot about everyone else, but I know zero about him. I'll be honest with you, I don't mind taking a punch to the face just to find out who someone is. I'm not gonna lie.
So Raj, 1 second. I'm sorry, Billy.
There's certain people that I dislike here that I'm willing for them to like punch me in the face just so I can get a look at their face. Like,
let me ask you something, my friend. Okay, so do you believe in like white nationalists?
Oh my God! Why do you ask this question? Because
because I seen a picture of you with what's his name? EDL, I think his name is.
Tommy, I think I spoke to you yesterday, didn't I?
I spoke to you yesterday, yeah, but I just wanted to know, you know, there's no problem, you know. Hey, I think we're all alike. You get what I mean? We're all the same.
No, dude. I spoke to you
There's no
yesterday about this. I'm
difference.
sure about it, man. No, I'm not
Yeah.
with any racist organization. I had alignments with certain people that I agreed with on certain topics. So Tommy Robinson, like, I don't believe he's a racist. I don't believe he's a white supremacist. Can he be a prick? Has he got some form of bigotry or maybe kind of stereotypes? Yeah, I don't believe he's a racist. Yeah, there are people within that movement that are definitely racist. I'm not gonna lie, because you know, over a period
No,
of time, I've seen.
I think he's a racist because he even targets like the most vulnerable. Do you get what I mean? Like his rhetoric. Think about his rhetoric. What he says. Because think about those white nationalists. Those people are like fucking devils. How can you support people like that? I would never be stood right next to someone like that. That's like it's like a fucking Nazi. He doesn't
Dude,
care.
this is the problem with like the a lot of people nowadays. You chuck around the word Nazi like it's a freaking nothing, like, or the word racist like it's nothing.
No,
And so
but think about
so
no,
hold on,
but
let me finish. So when the real racists, yeah, pop their head round the corner,
but no, hold on, Raj,
hold on, let me finish. But
Raj.
once the real Nazis start popping their head round the corner, you're seeing so many racists and Nazis everywhere that you can't see the real
No,
Nazis.
but
and
but
racists.
look at this, Raj. I'm Shia, bro. Okay, I know you're Sikh. I
Yeah,
have friends who are
I
Sikh.
spoke to you yesterday. You do remember, like 24 hours ago, we had quite a long conversation.
No, but just check it out. Check it
Yeah,
out, right?
but do you remember that conversation yesterday?
But a little bit of it. My memory's not
I
that
got
good.
a little bit. We spoke for like 30 minutes. It's me and you on a panel. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that, but like, but at the same time, you know,
What did we talk about then?
no, I'm not saying anything about you,
No, because
Raj.
but it sounds like we're
No,
having a
but
similar
I'm
conversation.
trying to
Hold on, the
I'm
reason
trying
why
to
I'm
bring
saying,
peace.
Mohammed, the reason why I'm saying this, it sounds like we're kind of treading over the same stuff we tread over yesterday, and it sounds like you've forgotten it. I'm not going to say why you've forgotten it, but it sounds like, you know, you're in a happy mood at the moment, and you was probably in a happy mood yesterday.
No,
And so
check it out. The Raj, come on, bro. Let's be serious.
I'm being serious with you, man. I'm being very
No,
serious.
but come on. I'm not disrespecting you in any way.
I'm not
I'm just
disrespecting
saying.
you either. If you
I'm
want to do
just
your
saying.
thing, man, that's up to you, man. I
No,
don't
I'm
begrudge
not. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything. I swear to God. I'm just saying. Like, don't you think those people are kind of bad? Like, think about it. Yeah, but Raj, like, remember what James said yesterday about how like those guys like fucking go around and do all this like fucking killing shit. Remember when he was talking to Eldenor? I don't know if you were there. You were there, right?
Yeah, I was the one that was actually questioning him as well. So I was telling him that what he was doing is like he was singing some of the songs that the person that was doing the New Zealand attack was singing when he was shooting people or playing. And I'm saying that dude's
Yeah, that's
evil, man, for doing that. Like, you know, I don't know whether you're listening to the conversation properly, but I was also condemning the white nationalists and white supremacists. And I also said that in America, I don't know if you heard that the most dangerous terrorist group is not the Islamic side, it's actually the far right. The far right are much more dangerous in the USA than even freaking the Al Qaeda or ISIS guys, because those guys are armed to the teeth, and yeah, they have no qualms about shooting. You know, like God knows how many people in their cause. You do know, you do understand. I'm not with white supremacists. I'm an independent who has my own kind of issues that sometimes aligns with certain people that you might find distasteful. But to me, I don't.
But you have to be fair. I understand that. I respect that. You have to be fair, but you have to be also fair too. You know, you can't. You have a show. You know, you have your own platform. You have people come watch you and shit like that. You know, you just have to make ties. You know, there's nothing different between you and what's his name, James. There's nothing different
Oh,
between
forget
both of
about
you.
James, that goddamn weirdo.
No, bro.
I don't know
Both
why
of
you
you.
want me to be friends. Look, dude, I argue with
Trust
nearly
me.
every.
Trust
Look,
me.
hold on, let me just explain something to you, Muhammad, just so you understand. Yeah, if I know 10 people, 8 of them I'll be arguing with. Yeah, if I got 5, if I got 5 brothers and sisters, at least at some point 3 of them I'll be arguing with. I'm just that type of person. You just need to understand. I will not get on with everyone. That's as simple as that.
No, I think it's a joke. You know, I think it's funny.
It's not a joke thing, man. Like if I don't like you, I don't like you.
Come on, trust me, bro. Everyone thinks it's funny. Trust me, bro.
Look, it doesn't matter if they think it's funny because obviously I'm still being humorous, yeah. So it is funny, but I do seriously don't like him. I really don't like him. I hate Hassan Saba. I hate that.
I don't like Hassan Saba.
Hassan Saba is the weakest little prick. I mean, I'm so glad that Reanimator, big up to Reanimator, made him a pig in a cannon. Like, thank God for that one, and that's my favorite one. Hassan Saba is a pig in a cannon.
Because look, Khan is a fucking crazy ass dude. Okay.
Khan or I thought you were talking about Hassan.
Khan, look, check it out. Khan was like saying mad shit about Shias, right?
Yeah, I know. It's
mad
crazy,
shit. Like fucking mad shit. Brad, imagine this is like some racist, fucked up shit.
Yeah, no, I was on the panel when he said it.
So
I've heard them. I mean, if you go into Sir Faz's, the kind of stuff they say, yeah, if they said about any other group, it would be considered a hate crime. Like some of the stuff they say.
Racist, yeah.
No, but beyond racist, they sing a song, yeah. Like you might hear sometimes they play a song where I'm trying, because you know they used to see a song. They sing a song called Shia Kafir. I don't know if you heard that song.
Yeah, bro, I heard that shit before. It's annoying.
Yeah, so what happened is Raza translated it for me. So one day on my channel, I translated it into English. And when I translated it, it basically was calling for ripping out the tongues of Shias, that Shias are lower than dogs, they should be burned and murdered. Yeah. So these guys sing that song openly, like on the channel. Like if you sung that about, Sunnis or anyone else, they'll be freaking. That's why I said, yeah, and I've said it loads of times, the biggest Islamophobes, yeah, in my opinion, are a lot of Sunni Muslims. Because the reason being is because if someone calls me an Islamophobe, yeah, and then when I look at you, you treat Shias like shit, you treat all your minorities like shit, then you can't call me an Islamophobe. You're more Islamophobic than me. Because I'm not calling for ripping out the tongues and stuff of Muslims. Yeah, I have my own issues in certain areas, but I'm not calling for violence. So I've said that loads of times to them.
Imagine what they did to the Prophet's family.
Yeah, I know. That's when I've realized that, and I know people are going to get upset, but I do believe that Sunnis are following, in a way, the enemies of Prophet Muhammad's family. Like that's a weird thing. I've never really understood it until I think around 3 months ago. I never understood the people that they're following are the people that, because remember that there used to be a name called Yazid Ali. I don't know if you know Mad Dunya.
Yeah, Yazid.
And so I was like, who's Yazid? I was like, who's Yazid? Why has he got that on? Then they explained to me that this Yazid guy was the guy that ordered the killing of Prophet Muhammad's family and shit. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, why would you be kind of like venerating that guy? Like, it's like, imagine if, so for me, it would be equivalent there's a guy called Aurangzeb that ordered the execution of the gurus, the Sikh gurus, and their children. But they literally ordered the execution of about 6-year-old, 9-year-old, his father, and all that kind of stuff. And so that's like me having his avatar, or my name is Aurangzeb, Like that's crazy. Like no Sikh would do that. Like why would a Muslim do that? I don't get why they. Because I've heard that even Yazid, this guy that killed the Prophet's family, they still see in high esteem.
Well, yeah. Don't forget, even the Prophet was even poisoned at the time.
What? Who by?
I don't know, bro. But you can even ask. The Prophet was poisoned before he died, I think, too. But it's just all. It was all fucking greed, because basically, think about it like this: if you control Mecca, you control half of the religion. Imagine.
Yeah. Well, you do know that you're Arab, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Arab.
So when I was talking about, I don't know if because the problem is you can't. I don't know. But basically, the first Muslims to really go into the Indian subcontinent were the Shias. Did you know that?
Oh, that's crazy. No, I didn't know that.
No, because what happened? They were being persecuted in Arabia, Iran, and places like that.
That's why you see them everywhere. You see.
Yeah, so they might. So in India, there's loads of
in
Shias.
India,
I didn't even realize.
Pakistan,
So they all went into like India for kind of what is it called, sanctuary, because the Sunni majority were like killing them and stuff. But then what happened is in the 10th century, that's when India started getting invaded. So they started migrating to India, the Shias around the 8th, 9th century. to get away from the persecution of the Sunni majority. And then in the 10th century, that's when the Turks started coming in, then the Mughals come in, and even the Shias are being persecuted by the Islamic conquest. That's why I don't have that much fire in my belly, because in Indian history, the Shias, although probably did do certain things, they weren't the main people killing, I mean, in India, if you're looking at 800 years of occupation by the Islamic conquest, they've estimated around 150 million people were murdered over that period of time.
Yeah, but also, the thing is, even our people got, even your people, even Brad's people, you get what I mean? So for Brad should be fucking rich right now. And we should be like, yo, Brad, give us some money. This is Brad's land in America. And even
all right.
Do you get what I mean? We have to respect other people's lands.
Yeah, but everyone's look here. To be honest with you, everyone's invaded everyone at some point. Even my people invaded. If the Sikhs ended up invading Afghanistan, Pakistan, the Sikhs ruled over Pakistan. You know what you see Pakistan today, up to Afghanistan, into the Khyber Pass, Kashmir. So even we have invaded people. Everyone's invaded someone. What differentiates yourself is how do you treat the people that you've invaded? Do you treat them like garbage and freaking more genocide them, or do you try and treat them justly? Yeah.
Yeah, I really do get your point. I really do get where you're coming from, because we come from the same thing. But for me, I like to look at everything as equal. For me, I like to look at everything, because then that's fair.
Yeah, but what I said to you yesterday, and I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you remember, but as a Sikh, yeah, if you look at me, most people, if they didn't know who a Sikh was, they would just assume that they're Muslim. If you're looking at me, you just assume that I'm Asian and I'm no different from, say, a Pakistani or a Bengali. But I'm a totally different community. We have a different religion, different culture, different way of life.
No, I understand. I had a friend that was Sikh.
So for me, yeah, it gets frustrating when we're labeled in the same box. Yeah, and for me, I know people don't like me saying this, but we're not Muslim. I'm sorry, I've got nothing against Muslims per se, but we're not Muslim. I'm not Pakistani. I'm not a thingy. I'm a Punjabi Sikh. Yeah.
No, I respect that. Raj, I had a friend who was Sikh, and he was hella cool. He used to have gold bracelets in his hand. 3 of them.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, everyone always says to me, Raj, I've got a Sikh mate. They all hate you, Raj.
But Brad, what about Brad? Brad, what do you think, Brad? Brad is the homie, man. Trust me, Brad. He's funny. I don't know if he's there. He's probably busy.
Brad's not even there. Everyone's quiet. I need to go anyway because Boris Johnson is going to be giving a speech in a bit. I think they're going to be locking down the UK. People have been very selfish. I'm not going to lie. Even my own nephew, I had to freaking rip to shreds yesterday for an hour because he was like, "Oh, I'm going to be going work. I'm going to be doing this." And the thing is, yeah, in my family, his mother's ill. She's not fully kind of well. So if she gets the virus, she could easily, not make it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, Gandalf the White says Raj is hated in South.
My mom, she's older too, bro.
All right, so let me say Gandalf here. Let me tell you something. I don't care if they hate me or they like me. I'm not
don't even read the comments.
But a lot of people get this misconception. Hold on 1 minute.
Think about it. Modine. Imagine Modine.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that a lot of people don't realize that I'm not here to be liked. Yeah, if you like me or you hate me, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. As long as you know that I am not a Muslim or I'm not Pakistani.
I get what you mean.
Let me say, as long as you know that, it doesn't matter if I have to be the bad guy. I want people to understand that the Sikh community, although a lot of them don't like me, we are a separate group from Pakistanis, from Muslims. We're not the same people.
Even
whether you like, one minute. Whether you like me or you hate me is irrelevant.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Check it out. There's people on here. There's white nationalists in here, and they fucking hate me because of my name. Imagine people like that.
Yeah.
That's funny. I think that's all funny. Yo, Brad, imagine someone hates you because of your name.
Your name is just like they don't even want to meet you. Like me, I scare them. It's like Daniel. Then you,
I
man.
scared them. What are you talking about?
Like I don't even like because they assume I'm a white sometimes.
Oh
Then
no!
you,
Oh my god. They're gonna be. I think they're gonna be locking down the UK, man. Let me just see at 8:20. What time is the
panel is about to be.
Hey, Dad. Muhammad's over. And he's like, oh,
Muhammad's over. Yeah, that must sound a bit weird. Imagine a
Muhammad.
white nationalist saying that. Oh, come on, Mr. Muhammad's coming around. Dad. Oh my god, could you imagine that?
He
Like, 'cause
said
kids-
Muhammad.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, that shit's funny, bro. Imagine people hate you.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, when people use like a name like Muhammad, like I think like if you got a name like Muhammad, then you're behaving like a freaking like in the UK, you know, the grooming epidemic. When they done
we've heard about that. Yeah,
one minute. Let me finish. When they done the conviction rates, when they looked at how many names, do you know how many Muhammads were in the names? There was like 65 of the people convicted of Muhammad. What I'm saying is, if you got a name like Muhammad that is your prophet, I think you should like freaking carry yourself in a particular way. Like you got a responsibility, haven't you? Like if you then suddenly hear someone being convicted of rape and their name's Muhammad something, that's a disgrace, man. They're dragging your prophet's name through the gutter. These people that are doing it.
Well, you have to look at the history.
Well, I'm saying, just saying, like if you look at like if a Sikh guy had the name of one of our gurus, and then he's freaking selling drugs or he's pimping out girls.
But check it out. Check it out, Raj. Yo, Brad. The Sikh people, because they wear turbans, they think they're Muslim, but they're not Muslim.
Yeah. So we like my nephew. If you saw my nephews, all of them have a long beard and a turban on, your round turban. Like if you one minute, if you was not clued up about who Sikhs were, you would automatically, if you just saw them down the road, would think that they're like an extremist, kind of like Al Qaeda looking guy. But my religion is totally separate. It doesn't mean I want anyone else to be harmed. I'm just saying that my community gets a lot of the backlash from when something happens.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's funny. Remember my name is like fucking. Remember,
and you know what's weird? You know the Shias, like they probably get in a way less. You know, because Shias, they don't have to grow their beards for some reason. Like the Shias always have their beards on point. Yeah, like they've always got it trimmed. Yeah. Have you ever seen the Shias invade Speaker's Corner? It's like a beard parade, like a beard advert. Have you seen it?
Was it like 12 of them that meet up?
No, they'll come in here, but all of when most of the other Muslims like Sunnis, they'll have to grow their beard when they become religious. But for some reason, I think with Shias, they don't have such a strict. So when you see Shias coming in here, they got slick beards, man. They're all like trimmed up, like they come into a beard commercial. I always say that it's like a beard commercial when Shias come down because their beards are totally trimmed up. Yeah, and they're not long. They're just like styled up and everything. So just watch the video of Shias in Speaker's Corner. And you'll see like 15 of them looking like they come out some kind of L'Oreal or whatever is it called, like one of those men's beard commercials. Oh, shut up, this waste man in the panel. Shut up, Jup.
No, I feel you, bro. Look at Modine. For example, Modine. Look at Modine. How much hate he got.
Oh, dude, I need to go. I'll come back, man. I need to just listen to that.
Yeah, but now you get it, Brad. These people are fucking psycho. Imagine someone hates you because of your religion.
I mean, like,
is that funny?
Right. Like today, it's just been one large smoke session. I want to go outside and I want to like.
I don't want to go outside. I just got back, bro. Fuck that. I'm trying to chill. You know what I mean?
It's so cold. Yeah.
I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to play some video games, but you guys have video games. You guys are fucking lucky. Xbox One. In Europe, they don't even have Xboxes. They don't even use them. They think Xbox is for lames. But I like Xbox. I'm telling you, Brad, you should get SOCOM Breakpoint. I would be playing that right now. You can have a team with you all online, 4 of you guys, and take over a whole place.
I'm
like
curious.
stuff like
Should I order a pizza? Is it safe, you think, to order a pizza? That's
no.
what I'm scared. You don't think it's safe?
Yo, never mind. Just don't
Or
order.
would you
pizza.
order a pizza? Would you order a pizza?
No.
Okay, so I'm not gonna order a pizza.
Don't even order pizza. Fuck that.
Something. Oh my god.
You know what? You should eat fucking nachos.
Yo. I actually have like steak strips upstairs. I'm gonna make some steak nachos.
Those are good.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah. And I got Molopitas tortilla chips. I pray we don't lose all the Mexicans. They make some really good like truck tacos, man. Oh my god. Those little taco truck, man. Oh man, they're so good.
Yeah.
Tech the
Really
taco.
East Coast where you guys live. It's nice.
Yeah. Well, no, I would say California has the best taco trucks. Like,
yeah, who knows? But I don't want no tacos right now. Fuck that. I want some.
You just said nachos. You might as well go for Chacos.
Nah. Nachos
Like, see,
more
nachos are an
fancier.
appetizer.
For me, nachos more fancier. You know how like if people in the UK they eat fancy foods? You don't do that.
Yeah.
You know what we need? We need a projector. Projector outside, play video games. Nice, huh?
Wow.
Damn, you guys are lucky. You know, I'll be playing right now probably Battlefield, just for the heck of it.
Battlefield's not a bad show. That's not a bad game. I actually like that game.
Yeah, I like driving. I like going on an airplane and being like a Spartan.
Oh, you're one of those assholes, huh? That just like hits like random, does random airstrikes.
Yeah, bro. That shit's dope. Yo, so, because you know a lot more about this than me. Why do Christians believe? Someone told me that Christians believe a flat Earth.
No, from what I've seen, like, because I literally was looking this up like earlier today when we was playing the videos. So if you look at the history of like the flat Earth as in mythology, it is tied to like there's some Hinduism in it, there's some Christianity, where people believe the Earth was flat. So everyone now believes, like, I guess now they're just trying to revive it. But yeah, everyone once believed that the Earth was flat.
So so does the Earth go around the circle?
It's like
or
a
like the sun?
sphere.
The
Yeah,
sun,
it
I
revolves
mean.
around. Yeah, it's like a sphere. It's like a or something on an axis, and it like rotates.
What about the mountains?
What about the mountains? The mountains are like
Or the volcanoes, you know?
yeah, no. The Earth is not flat. Like the Earth is 100% round. Like those guys are just being either.
The announcement that
What I'm
he has
saying,
just made,
I'm not
he
saying
has
the
said
Earth
that
is
we are
flat.
all only allowed to leave our houses, to shop for basic necessities, to have one form of exercise a day alone or with members of your family. You're allowed to go out of the house for medical advice or to provide care for a vulnerable person or travel for essential work. But he also said, with immediate effect, to try and ensure that these measures bed in, all shops selling non-essential goods are to close. That includes clothes shops, electronic shops. All gatherings of more than 2 people in public have been banned. Unless you are with your family, you cannot socialize outside with other people. All social events are banned, including weddings and baptisms, funerals still allowed. And as you said, Dermot, in terms of how does the Prime Minister feel about it, he said in that statement, no Prime Minister wants to enact measures like this. I know the damage that this disruption is doing. He said that he will look at these measures again in 3 weeks. But he also said that in terms of trying to turn the tide on coronavirus, in terms of trying to save lives, that we all have to be, to quote him, directly enlisted in this fight. We all have to do our bit. We all have to stay home. And in terms of the measures announced, quite similar to France there, you will face a fine if you are out of the house for reasons other than the government have outlined. There will be further guidance coming tonight, but the Prime Minister said at the weekend that the UK was a matter of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks behind Italy in terms of the progression of the disease throughout the country and throughout our society. And now he is putting us on lockdown in order to try and stop the spread and to try and save lives, and critically to try and ensure that the NHS doesn't become completely overwhelmed.
And some glimmers of optimism in the progress the Prime Minister mentioned about the search, obviously, for a vaccine, treatments, of course, and much, much more testing.
Yes, that's right, Dermot. As I said, towards the end of that speech, he talked about hoping to turn the tide. He talked about the development of vaccines. He talked and thanked the thousands of volunteers, of former NHS workers coming back to the front line. He talked about scaling up testing, and the government talking a lot today about getting proper protective medical equipment to the front lines. And of course, also the national effort to try and get more ventilators up and running. But we have seen from Italy, from those reports by our correspondent Stuart Ramsey, that even the best healthcare systems have become overwhelmed by coronavirus, simply the speed and pace at which it ravages through society. And the Prime Minister now knowing that he really does have to try and slow the spread, to try and save lives. And so these very draconian measures coming in. The UK was on a slightly different path to Europe, not anymore. We're now on the same tracks as Italy, following France, and also elements of what Spain have done too.
Okay, thank you very much indeed.
Yo, so yeah, I just wanted to let everyone hear that, man. So, just because you know that not everyone listens to the news. I don't really watch the news. I'm trying to get rid of the tellies in my house and all them sort of things there still, but some news that is important that we need to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like that one there was quite important still. Like it was basically I could have played the Prime Minister's speech here, but I was just listening to it in it and I got sucked in still. So instead of that's why I played the last piece there in it, man. But yeah. Why does it say in our homes, speed it up? Stay in our homes to speed it up. Yeah, it's mad still. Yeah, man. So the virus thing's real, fam. You get me? It's not like a joke thing. My man's saying the shops are locked down for 3 weeks now. So only essential shops are going to be open in the UK. You get me? So, and literally, they're saying, no, you can only travel to and from work. And we don't want to see you just walking about, strolling socially and shit. So, unless you're going shopping on your way to or from shopping, work, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so, hey, things are getting serious around this. Still, like, so everyone's stocked up on some bits and pieces, enough in their yard and whatever. Make sure you get some money to top up your gas and electric over this weekend and whatever. And yeah, man, serious now still. Real talk. Yeah, man. Like, it's mad still. You get me? Yeah, so it ain't even that serious. Corona, boy. Yeah, it's mad still. Yeah, man.
Yo, so they're closing it down or what?
Well, they've closed all the shops, McDonald's, all them. I think all them. I think all the other shops are closed today from 8:30.
Yeah.
Trust me. This is the 24 hours live feed.
No,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Wow,
Yeah. I need to get the
Yeah, man.
need to get the subscribers up, man. See, so we can
Yeah,
fucking
bro.
make
I
it worth our
saw
time
you were
doing
trying to.
24-hour live streams. You know
No,
what I mean?
bro. I saw you were trying to do some cool ass shit. You know, on the chat.
Yeah, look at this, Veli. I know you secretly pray to God. Like, don't let this shit get me, God. I know I've been busting jokes for ages, man. Just don't let it get me, Scotty. Yeah, man. Yeah, people die from the flu every year still, but they're saying it's you're a bit more medical in it. Ralph, his parents are in the medical profession, like, so you might have a bit more of an idea than most
Hey,
people in it.
did you hear what the study group at in Israel said? That the only way the only way you can like keep this disease strong is you have to separate the old from the young.
Oh,
yeah. He said the old away from the young. You can protect it because
That'll be the best idea.
The younger you are, you're more likely going to be more of a carrier than someone that shows symptoms.
Yeah.
And the older people at risk are more likely to get symptoms rather than just be carriers.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's mad still. Yeah, man. Trust me. Check on your grandma, your granddad, your mom, your dads. Do you know what I'm saying? Auntie, uncle, even old neighbors. If you got some old people that live near you. Yeah, man. I've had a cold for a little while still, man. I can't lie. Still. I'm just getting over it now, man. So hopefully by the end of this week, I should be back to normal still.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm
glad I got this.
You know what you should drink? You should drink Gatorade if you guys have that. I think you guys have something like that.
Gatorade. I mean, I drink no Gatorade, man. I drink mint tea. That's what I drink. Mint tea. You get me?
No, but trust me, that stuff is like, it's like vitamins. If you take vitamins, like fucking hardcore.
Mint tea. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I drink mint tea, G. You get me? Peppermint tea. Bad man. Saying that I'm going to make one now still. Boy, man, yeah, man. These are some serious times.
See, does anybody know if Amazon is still like doing like deliveries?
Yeah, Amazon's doing deliveries.
I think they are. Yeah, they have to.
Most of their stuff is what's it called? Isn't it automated? So like they're picking and packing. Most of it's automated, isn't it, man?
Cool. Because I'm about to send my mother some groceries because I'm worried. I haven't talked to her.
Yeah, mad thing. See, or renegade Raf there. He's like, he's talking to me because my parents are Nigerian and Christian, and they're talking about praying out Corona. Their degree is useless. Man. We're in serious issues like this, man. Trust me. Yeah, it's mad still. Man said them boilers run on Corona juice. Luke always puts some messages in the chat. You got to try and guess what he's saying. Still, it's hard. Cryptic Dons, you get me? Oh boy, speak out here, man.
Yeah, I think Rehab wasn't feeling too well either.
And obviously, you know, like when I got a cold, I went into a customer's house and I just started coughing. I was like, oh shit, sorry, I've not got corona. I've actually got a cold. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah. Wash your symptoms, mate.
good thing I don't have corona.
That's what I said, man. All the smokers cough. Any man that's got a smoker's cough right now, I just cough every now and then.
I feel you, man. I feel
Man,
that
never look
cough.
at that man. Funny right now, bro. Trust me.
Yo, we're smokers, you know? So, we know this cough.
Yeah, man. My thing. Coronavirus is coronavirus, not the flu. And the big deal is about it being a new strain, therefore not understood, no vaccine, and seems to be highly contagious. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like I think it's the quick spread of how ill you get so quick, I think is what the main issue that the reporters were worrying about this corona thing. But that would be like Gatorade has electrolytes. Oh, mate. Yeah, Muhammad's funny still.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, bruv. Obviously, imagine if you're using your yard and some plumbers come in, start coughing and shit in the front room. You'd be like, rah. You look at that brother like, bruv, what are you doing? What you doing right there? You mad? You must be crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah,
You know what would be nice? A hot tub, huh? Yeah, that would be fucking nice. Well, it's sunny where I am. It's nighttime over there, Brad.
Nah, man, it's right over here. We might even get a snowstorm from like Connecticut or something.
It's like 10 to 9, but it's just getting dark.
The nighttime over there, huh?
Yeah, they're 5
That's
hours.
crazy, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just gonna fucking have a minty and flip a bogey. You get me?
I feel you.
You know what I mean? Because and then I'm gonna have my night nurse before bed. Like, listen, yeah, night nurse fucks you up, bro. I'm telling you, man. I tried to tell my girl about it the other day. So Mrs. Velli tried to sip some night nurse a bit earlier in the time, yeah. Like not up to it was night time, yeah, before the kids had gone bed. The kids had gone bed, but it wasn't like bedtime, innit?
Yeah.
So when I come upstairs, like I come in the yard, I went upstairs and I was like, Ross, Mrs. Velli, you alright, yeah? You look a bit stoned. She's like, what? She's like, what? I was like, you right, yeah? She's like, yeah, I just had a night that's got a bit of a cold. But boy, yeah, the night that's gets you, bro. Trust me. Yeah, man. Trust me, boy. If the thing gets locked down, then at least we know we got G Block. You get me, to keep us with something.
Yeah.
G Block in this bitch. You get me?
That's good. I mean, like, I don't think we realize that, like, we destroyed flat Earth today, and it's like it's not even ready. Like, it's so funny. Like, we just do. It's like you just go in, somebody comes in and just kills it.
You know why? Yeah, because you can't ever beat the truth.
Yeah.
So if you're standing with the truth, man, you can be as cocky as you want, mate. You know what I'm saying? You can chat as much shit as you want, but you've got the truth on your side, you get me? So let me meet up though, man. The kettles. You get me?
Yeah. But Brad, according to my calculations, that's how white people talk here.
According to my calculations.
You know, it's a trip, man. Imagine if it was like fucking. Imagine if it was like Hogwarts. Yo, wouldn't that be cool, man? If you had your own power.
Yo, but no, wait. Remember I asked earlier what gangs do they have in the UK? No one answered me.
Well, they play PlayStation.
No, I mean, like, you know how we have like Bloods and Crips and stuff like that? I was wondering in the UK, do they have the same game?
Oh, you said you're talking about gangs.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like, you know,
I thought you
like the
said
East
game.
London Wally Goppers and, you know, the West London, you know,
Of course.
hooligans, you know, that kind of
East
stuff, you know.
East Side folks.
Yeah, like the Manchester Fighting Irish, you know.
And have
Scottish.
you ever wondered? Do you think there's Amish in the UK?
I think so. Wait, are there Amish in the UK, Valley?
There's little bit. There's a lot of. I'll tell you what. Yeah, there's a lot of Orthodox Jews that look like Amish. So there might be a lot of Orthodox Jews, and I might be thinking about Amish.
He's kind of right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Martial law's coming, guys.
Yeah, man, boy. Obviously, once Europe's locked, then America's definitely locked, boy.
America's not getting locked down. You can't lock America down. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's what they were saying about. That's what they said about Germany. That's what they said about it. That's what they said about China. Really? Remember, I listened to what. Remember the man there was doing protests in Hong Kong for 13 weeks straight.
Yeah, where are they at
When
now?
nothing heard about any protests in Hong Kong.
I know those kids are dead, man.
Yeah, so
I feel so sorry for them. They had such hope. They're gone. Paging once again. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say, fam. It's like it's mad still. It's mad still. Yeah, that's why it's like I say, man, being with the truth and that, and knowing what's real and what's not. That's gonna help us with even more. Fam. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, but we're kind of on lockdown too around here because everyone's been doing like they have this thing what they call like self-isolation. So it's business.
Self-quarantine.
All closed. Yeah, it's self-quarantine.
That's the same thing, man. Every time we go to when I've been at a customer's yard, they've sort of been like, yeah, I'm gonna stay over this side of the room. They'll open the door, then walk in, and then I'll walk in after. I'll shut the door with my elbow and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So yeah, this self-isolation thing is real still. And man works with a lot of obviously a lot of retirement places have heating contracts with do you know what I'm saying? Like so then people are quite vulnerable as well, isn't it, man? So
yeah.
Imagine like the Asian community. Damn, this shit is crazy, huh? Like, imagine what happened to them. Like, so imagine all of your savings, your life savings, all you save, and it just goes away. I'm like fucking.
Well, why did their life savings go away?
No,
Stop market.
It's whatever. They have money, but at the same time, though, like
you see,
here in America,
you see the stock market, yeah. If you get caught at a bad time, obviously you can lose a lot of money. But if you understand what you're doing with the stock market, then obviously you follow it. When it goes down, you can make money. When it goes up, you can make money. So
that's a quick way to make money.
What is?
Yeah.
The stock
I don't know if
market.
it's quick. Yeah. If you know what to do.
Right now, though. I mean, honestly, you should be buying up like a lot of stocks right now. Like right now, it's the time to buy.
Depending on what you do, man. You could be short.
Not right now, no.
No, because the market is crashing, bro. Like stocks are getting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you're trying to accumulate for long term, what do they call it? Turtle trending, yeah, then obviously you're going to be accumulating for the long time over 10, 15, 20 years or whatever. But if you're making short trades, like that's lasting 5, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half hour or whatever, then obviously in this time you're shorting a lot of trades. So you're
talking about like
buying at a low and then selling when it drops even more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like it's a little bit hard to explain. Obviously, I'm not a professional. But yeah.
It's crazy, bro.
And like, with
People
most
make
things,
no money from that.
easier for you to talk about it than it is for you to perform it in reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, that trading thing serious, man. If you're a trader, then
People make a lot of money from that.
yeah. I know some brothers that ain't even proper traders, and they do trading on crypto, and they make like a little 100. Well, that was a couple years ago. They was making 100, 200 pounds a day. They must be making a little bit more by now.
Yeah, we should have gone to crypto, huh? Bro, have you ever heard the story of this guy? He delivered pizza, and he gave him like
Yeah,
10,000
he ordered
Bitcoin.
pizza for fucking Bitcoin, and fucking now the Bitcoin's worth fucking grands, isn't it? He's dumb. I know a brother that had he bought £100 worth of Bitcoin ages ago, and he got over 150 grand on his fucking Bitcoin when he sold it. Yeah.
He's lucky.
That's what I was gonna say. It depends on when you got in, innit? It fluctuates.
Yeah. Right now it's dipping, boy, and fucking crashing and burning, but
For real, exactly. Along with everything else.
But it's like the crypto drops first, isn't it? And then everything else starts fucking crashing.
Yeah, true. So, but before like Trump came in and there was like a rally on the Nasdaq and on American FTSEs. Yeah, you see the Bitcoin, it was going the other way, so it was like increasing. Right, I think now we're seeing the true wealth, like how much it's actually worth. Do you know what I'm saying? Before, I think there was a lot of bubbles and then they burst. Do you know what I mean? At one point, it was like tens and tens of, you know what I mean? I think now it's getting more to where it's just going to stay in terms of value. Like,
Yo, Veli, there's always going to be a market for it, so it's not going to go away.
Yeah, again, that fucking mate. Use the coronavirus thing. Let me see this. One sec. Obviously, let's let's take caution with this coronavirus nonsense.
make sure you separate us all, man. Social
Yo,
distance.
Corona, walk on. Hey, Corona, Taras, jump off, hey, Corona. Yo, Corona, you on, man? You're in, B. Get some Corona bars.
Yo, Zero. Spit some rhymes.
Yo, coronavirus thing. Start talking or I'm dashing you out, B. You got 10 seconds to announce yourself or you out of it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. You bother counting the rest, man. If you ain't counting it by the time man started counting it, you ain't being serious, am I? Yo, you still there?
Yo, you should.
Yeah, what was happening? There's a random person who jumped on.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone called coronavirus thing, but they're not talking, man. And they left a message on that. Yeah, they weren't talking still.
Well, a lot of people are going to be living off Deliveroo real soon, man. You know what I'm saying? Just eating them things.
Trust me. That's what I'm saying about stocking up on your freezer shit as well, man. Because
Well,
people
now,
tell us that they're at the freezer food, yeah, but boy, it might come into a time where you can't get no fresh, no seasoning, no this, that, and the other. You might have to slap something in the fucking oven real quick, cause you get me a pie and chips and some old school thing. You get me?
Yeah. It's late to stock up now, though, man.
Chips, you know?
Would you?
When was the last time you had pie and chips in your yard?
Yeah, no, a long time, never. If that. No, but I know what you're saying. That something warming and that, you know what I mean. I get I get the sentiment. But like for you, yeah, obviously, what are you gonna be taking a back step now, or do you consider your work to be like essential?
Well, I need to speak to my company, man. See what I go on with them, innit? Like, because obviously, this new announcement's just come out this 8:30 tonight, innit?
Yeah,
so, need to probably going to be in tomorrow, and then from there, it will be played by ear, man. I don't know if they're going to be telling us to just lock it off or whatnot. You get me? But boy, they need to come up with some sort of dough, bruv, for the people that's having to stay in. Because,
but is that do you reckon that's like enough? I'm saying if you're expected to work well, I mean, don't you think you should have some type of protection or something because you're like,
hell yeah,
you know what I mean, I think it's nuts.
Corona bonus. What do you mean?
That's funny. Yo, he's in the back.
Corona bonus to be real. Okay.
Yo, okay, so coronavirus is in the back. Yo, let's get this show popping, Valley. Valley, how can I get this show popping? You only need to oh man, I wish I had my laptop, bro. Man. I can't believe I broke that shit. Damn.
But coronavirus thing's still in the back chat, you know. I'll check the spreader still.
Yo.
Last 5 minutes still. EU. Coronavirus. EU. Your mic's unmuted, but you ain't talking, B. Yo, you gonna talk or not? Yeah, man. Some 4-4 boy playing them idiot games.
Man, you know, I want to learn how to play piano. Man, imagine
What you saying?
playing.
Long 5 minutes. Are you gonna whack on a couple of tunes?
Imagine Drake,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Imagine playing
We're
Still
gonna snap.
Drake.
We got about 10 minutes left, and we can snap on a couple of tunes, and then yeah, it's a wrap, man. Must be like 12 hours now, innit? Well, nearly.
Yeah, man. Do your thing, you know? Do your thing. But bro, Villy, honestly, what we need to talk about a certain topic though. Like, how do you always come up with these crazy ass topics?
I'm a bad man, is it? Is it? Is it? Bad man, baby. Trust me. That's what it is. Nah, I was joking, man. It's like saying, man, I'm trying to get people to contribute towards the question of the day and towards the topic of the week and all them things that you get me. So, any ideas or any extras that you feel like we should add to the panel shows, or that should be that you, as the audience, think would be a good addition, put the suggestions in, man. We're open for suggestions, man. Get me? And we will credit you in an idea as well if it pops off. So, yeah. Get me?
It has to be something that causes attention. Like, I can't be in it. Like, I have to get off of it. But someone else could be. Maybe I'll be in one of them or something. But it has to be like something serious.
What's that?
It has to be like something serious. Do you get what I mean?
What, the topics? Yeah, we beat up everything right here, man. I don't know what else we need to talk about next, man. Shit. Everyone's got it. Even I rush myself. How about that? How can I rush myself? That's bad. You get me?
I feel you, man. I feel you. Do your thing, though.
So, yeah, man. We're sending for everything right here, B. It's literally questions anyway, man. It's not like, let's go and fucking kill these people and let's take these people out, or let's fucking enslave these people and let's rape or whatever. It's never going to be that. You get me? It's always going to be a hypothetical question of the day. And just it's like a thinking exercise, isn't it, man? Exercise your brain, thinking about subjects that you probably never talked about before. Sometimes you get subjects that you have talked about. You know what it gets like with certain people jump on and they only want to talk about one thing. So
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's pretty cool though. If you commit to, like, you can bring a lot of people in together, and just like fucking have them go out like all on it. Like, hey, yo, you know who you should bring? You should bring like the guy from the Sunni Defense. Do you know? You ever heard that channel?
From the Defense League.
So the guy looks like a camel, the Arab guy. He thinks he's like the shit. He talks hella shit, bro. This guy's racist. You know what's funny? I'm Arab.
Would you say that he's racist?
I think he's racist.
Yeah. Why you say that, man?
Because, bro.
What did you do that was
Not me.
deemed racist?
Not me, bro. But look, if you want to expose something,
He's
you
an
have to
only
expose
he's
the Middle
racist
East.
Arab in the village.
You have to expose like the Middle East. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's a big problem there in the beginning. Zareb doesn't want to talk about it though. Zareb knows.
Hey, witness, we done a show on the Israelites already, you know. Too brew or not too brew. You get me? So we done an Israelite show still. But yeah, if you got a specific point that you want to get into, or that you know, or whatever, then you can get into that still.
But you have to understand. You know that guy? They call him Uncle something.
Uncle what?
Uncle Omar.
Uncle Omar. I call him Punkle Omar.
Yo, this guy. This is how they act. You have to understand that. That's how they act. They're racist. The Arabs I'm talking
He's
about.
from Egypt though. Yeah, he's from Egypt.
It doesn't matter. He's still considered an Arab. He speaks my language. Do you get what I mean? So, like, if you look at our history too, they were racist towards us. But I don't want to get into it because Zirab is on here. But Zirab knows Uncle Omar is racist for a fact.